Chapter 1. A balance longer than a phone number. Awakening from his slumber on the hospital bed, Shenhao grimaced in pain. He discovered his legs were ensconced in splints and bandages, while a neck brace encircled his throat. Why on earth did all those reckless drivers evade collision, only to strike me, a law-abiding pedestrian waiting at the crosswalk for the green light? Fortunately, he had survived. Yet, the memories began to overlap, and it dawned on him. He had somehow traversed into a parallel world, inhabiting the body of a delivery man bearing the same name. Both had been struck by a truck simultaneously, albeit under different circumstances. The original occupant had run a red light. What the predicament? This implied that not only would he receive no compensation, but he would also be responsible for the medical expenses and might even have to compensate the driver for lost wages. The diligent delivery man had only managed to scrape by with a meager income. Now, Shenhao was left with merely 300 yuan, the last remnants withdrawn from the delivery platform. Ding ding at that moment, his phone chimed with a WeChat notification. It was from his beloved host. No, it was actually the original occupant's beloved host. Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro, brother edition. Didn't I ask you to send me a plane? With no money, what business do you have watching live streams? You made me lose the PK and face the punishment of being barred from beauty filters. Forget it. Don't come on my live stream anymore. You've been blacklisted. Sumo's ire flared as he read these messages. A plane referred to a gift in the live stream, precisely costing 300 yuan. In this world, there existed a wildly popular live streaming platform named Fast Sound. Yao Yao was a local female streamer on this platform. 2 months prior, the original occupant had stumbled into her live stream. It must be said, under the guise of makeup, beauty filters, and enhancements, Yao Yao could barely be considered attractive. In his youthful vigor and mired in poverty, he had squandered 50,000 yuan on her. 50,000 yuan enough to make the tires of a small electric vehicle smoke. The most infuriating part was that he had not even received a single sultry photo in return, let alone a meeting or a simple touch of hands. Sumo's thumb raced across the screen, composing a message. Why on earth should I send you this wretched cilantro? Get lost as far as you can. However, the message failed to send, and a red exclamation mark appeared on the screen. Deleted? Shenhao internally roared, cursing under his breath. If I ever send again, I shall be a fool. With that money, wouldn't it be better spent on a foot massage? The younger sister, with her kind heart, labored diligently for her ailing mother, gambling father, and school-going brother. Moreover, she offered clear and fair pricing, devoid of deceit. Wasn't that a level above those female streamers who, once the gifts ceased, let the affection wane? The big spenders in her chat were akin to dogs. Besides, Yao Yao's stream was crowded with hundreds of viewers. The 50,000 yuan Shenhao had spent likely didn't even elevate him to the status of a big spender in her eyes. Nevertheless, the most pressing matter was extricating himself from his current predicament. Fortunately, he had overheard the nurse mention that the driver had temporarily covered the medical expenses and he wouldn't be expelled from the hospital just yet. Otherwise, he would truly be in dire straits. Given the severity of his injuries, he would need to remain bedridden for at least a few more months before being discharged. But with only 300 yuan left, this situation was untenable. The Great Fool refund system has been fully loaded as I was engulfed in a cloud of despair. A resounding and uplifting voice echoed in my mind. The system. Suppressing my excitement, I focused intently on the system's instructions. 100 billion reward credits have been credited to the host Quine account. The source of the credits has been rationalized. Reward credits can only be used to tip others exploiting bugs is prohibited. The term credit refers to a form of virtual currency on the Quine live streaming platform, with the exchange rate against Huaxia coin set at 110. In other words, does this mean that Sumo's Quine account currently holds credits worth 10 billion Huaxia coins? This can only be tipped to others, which is utterly useless. But wait, interacting with the female streamer through tips can enhance her heartthrob index. Heartthrob index consists of 4 levels: throbbing heart, bewildered, enchanted, and everlasting love. Each elevation in the heartthrob level grants a random reward, a date with the female streamer to elevate her to the everlasting love level. The total amount tipped will be returned tenfold to the host's bank account. Tenfold return. Upon hearing this, Sumo's heart raced wildly. If he were to exhaust these credits worth 10 billion, Wouldn't that mean he could receive back 1 trillion Huaxia coins? 1 trillion. Just how many deliveries would it take to earn that? Su Mo trembled as he held his phone, opening Quine. On the screen appeared a female streamer clad in fishnet stockings, her figure graceful and alluring. The lively background music and her teasing expression under ordinary circumstances. This would have made him reach for a box of tissues. Yet, at this moment, he was too preoccupied to care. "Welcome, Mo God," the female streamer exclaimed. Mo God is Su Mo's online moniker, and his account has reached level 38. In a live stream room with a modest number of viewers, a level 38 account is considered quite prestigious. Thus, upon seeing Su Mo enter, the streamer beamed widely, her laughter a flurry of joy. However, Su Mo was oblivious to this, his gaze fixated on the extensive balance displayed in the gift section. Such a long number, longer than a phone number. Goodness, am I now the biggest boss on the entire network? Su Mo typed a message in the chat. "So what should I tip to meet you?" The streamer, upon reading the message, momentarily froze, and then her mouth began to fire off like a machine gun. "Who cares about your meager credits? Let me tell you, back when my live streams were bustling, level 50 or 60 bosses would line up to tip me. Were you even? If you have the guts, tip 100 Huaxia coins and show your strength." Such a poser. As a borderline streamer, Rabbit Sauce frequently encountered fans asking her this question, all of whom shared a common trait none of them tipped. Su Mo attempted to explain, but typing could never match the speed of spoken words. Before he could even hit send, he was promptly blocked. Of course, tipping would have been a swifter approach. True bosses communicate through gifts. However, in his newfound wealth, Su Mo had yet to acquire such admirable qualities. But that was fine, there were countless streamers to choose from if one didn't work. He could simply try another. Half an hour later, perhaps it was the presence of credits in his account that had sharpened his expectations. After a long time of searching, he remained unsatisfied. Even with the promise of a tenfold return, he still desired someone captivating. His finger continued to swipe, eventually landing on a live stream room named Su Ran. He was greeted by a delightful piano melody. On the screen, Su Ran adorned herself in a captivating off-shoulder blue evening gown, her fair neck accentuating her graceful figure, while the contours of her profile resembled a masterpiece sculpted by nature. Seated at the piano, her delicate fingers danced effortlessly across the black and white keys, her gaze a blend of rapture and concentration. While beauty filters may alter one's appearance, they cannot transform one's inherent charm. This female broadcaster, known as Su Ran, epitomizes exquisite beauty. Chapter 2. The loser must exit the live stream. With a staggering daily active user count reaching 1 billion, the competition on fast music is undeniably fierce. Within this realm, a multifaceted beauty like Su Ran finds herself amidst merely 20 individuals in her live stream, including herself. Mo Shun sent a small heart, one accidentally tapping the screen. He bestowed a minuscule token of appreciation worth merely a dime. System detected a reward for the female broadcaster name, Su Ran. Username, Su Ran. Identity, Campus Belle of Pingcheng University. Age, 21. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Body score, 8.8 C out of 10. Beauty score, 9 without beauty filter out of 10. Number of relationships, 0. Current affection index, none. Before Su Mo could utter a word, someone tagged him. Mo Ran. Mo Shun. A level 38 big shot only sends a single small heart? Can't you be more generous? Do you look down on the broadcaster? Mo Shun. Upon reading Mo Ran's comment, he grasped the situation. A level 38 account might go unnoticed in larger streams. Yet in such a modest live session, one inevitably encounters some sardonic players. Their reasoning escapes him. The broadcaster seeks donations for her own benefit. As a fellow player, Su Mo knew that even if he contributed, it would not benefit him directly. Why was he so anxious, surpassing the broadcaster's own eagerness? Mo Ran, what's the matter? Can't afford to contribute without being called out? Another commentator, unable to bear the exchange, interjected. AA Building Material Wong Ge. Mo Ran, why don't you contribute? Mo Ran, I'm not obliged to. AA Building Material Wong Ge. When I first arrived, you kept tagging me to contribute, always urging this person and that person to donate. Why don't you? Go ahead. It appeared there was some prior animosity between them. Mo ran. You're not a plant, are you? AA building material Wongo. You are the one acting as a plant. The villain cries out first, just as Su Ran finished playing a piece. Noticing the conversation veering off course, she promptly intervened. Everyone, please refrain from fighting. There are no plants in my live stream. If there are, it'll bear the burden of disgrace. Her fervent vow silenced the chat momentarily. Plants are not uncommon in live streams. They often masquerade as casual viewers. Upon encountering slightly elevated level accounts, they resort to provocative language to incite spending. This is merely a rudimentary form of planting. Even more egregious are instances where broadcasters collaborate with plants to orchestrate targeted schemes for high-tier players. Thus, it is not unthinkable for one to face financial ruin. Su Mo remained indifferent to such matters. If they could manipulate 1,000 billion votes, it merely showcased their prowess. Besides, the individual named Mo Ran was likely just indulging in petty provocations. Such individuals often seek to impress the female broadcaster, attempting to gain her favor. If Su Mo were to make a gesture at this moment, he could bask in glory before the streamer Luke. All these gifts were procured through my efforts. Some rather naive streamers, upon witnessing gifts being showered upon them, would express heartfelt gratitude and become utterly compliant. Gradually, the live broadcast room would fall under their influence. Little did they know, the seasoned viewers were not fools. Over time, once they discerned the truth, they would cease to return. Fortunately, Su Ran was not foolish. She diligently worked to appease the emotions of all parties involved. If you wish to contribute, please do so conditionally. If not, a simple thumbs up will suffice. Your support helps elevate the atmosphere of my broadcast, and that alone brings me joy. No sooner had she spoken than a hot air balloon effect floated across the screen. Thank you, Brother Wong, for the hot air balloon. What would you like to hear? I shall play it for you. AA Building Materials Brother Wong. I do not understand the piano. The streamer may do as she pleases. Su Ran smiled softly. Very well. I will play 7-Leaf Fragrance next, dedicated to Brother Wong and the fans in the room. Logically, after such words, the previous quarrel should have dissipated. Mo Ran, what do you mean? Are you mocking my lack of resources, streamer? To be honest, I am a moderator in a room of 100. Su Ran was visibly taken aback. Could it be that her emotional intelligence fell short, unable to keep pace with his logic? Grandpolly, Mo Ran, no one cares. Having never visited Upside Down Mountain 1, AA Building Materials Brother Wong, what a grand air. So you are a moderator? You nearly frightened me. The comment section erupted with facepalm emojis. After enduring a round of ridicule from the crowd, Mo Ran appeared utterly embarrassed and, with a tremor of his hand, sent an airplane. Thank you, Brother Mo Ran, for the airplane. Su Ran felt a tinge of awkwardness. Although the entire affair was instigated by Mo Ran, she did not relish it. However, in a live stream, one must embrace all support. An airplane is valued at 300 Huaxia coins, which for many ordinary individuals is equivalent to a day's wage. No matter how inappropriate, he was still a consumer. For a moment, Su Ran felt at a loss. Mo Ran, AA Building Materials Brother Wong, dare you to continue? AA Building Materials Brother Wong sent 1 airplane. Mo Ran sent 1 airplane. AA Building Materials Brother Wong sent 2 airplanes. Mo Ran sent 2 airplanes. Such is the nature of the live stream. Often, due to a single utterance, emotions escalate, leading to a flurry of gift-giving. Noticing the prolonged silence, Mo Ran began to feel triumphant. Mo Ran, if you can't keep up, then vacate the live stream. This was an unspoken rule. The losing party often slinked away in shame. Of course, this was not a hard and fast rule. As long as the streamer did not blacklist them, there was no harm in remaining. All right now, dear brothers, please cease the quarrel. You are both supporters of Su Ran and should coexist harmoniously. Su Ran attempted to quell their tempers. Gifts obtained through anger may bring temporary gains to the live stream, but they are unlikely to last. She understood this principle. Mo Ran, silence. Today, either he leaves, or I do choose one. AA Building Materials Brother Wong. What gives you the right to be so arrogant? I am merely facing a temporary cash flow issue. Mo Ran, if you lack funds, why pretend? Struggling with a mere 1,000 or so, yet you still engage in building materials? Mo Ran, This was never your affair. I was addressing that level 38 poser. What need have you for recognition? Su Mo had remained largely silent, his presence almost negligible without any gifts to his name. Consequently, Mo Ran paid him little heed, even presuming that he had vacated the live streaming room. Mo Shun, I am still here. Mo Ran, and what of it? Are you afraid of me? You are no different from that guy dealing in building materials. If you can't afford to contribute, just leave and don't hinder my in-depth conversation with the host. Mo Shun, is this a game of who can give more gifts? The loser must exit the live stream? Mo Ran, what else? Do you think this is just a casual chat? Money speaks volumes. If you lack funds, you should scram. Su Mo chuckled silently to himself. Was this not a fortuitous moment? He just happened to possess a staggering 1 trillion votes. Yet, he was momentarily at a loss as to what to give. Having been blocked by Yao Yao and Tu Jiang in succession, Su Mo understood a vital principle. One should not place all eggs in a single basket. If you were to bestow all 1 trillion votes on a single female streamer, regardless of the potential shock it might induce, what would happen once she had taken everything and blocked him? Moreover, each female streamer could only trigger random rewards 4 times. Thus, Su Mo resolved to distribute his generosity judiciously, ensuring he did not become overly reliant on any one individual. With these thoughts in mind, Su Mo tentatively decided to send a few small gifts to Su Ran. Mo Shun sent out 10 super rockets. Chapter 3. Behold Huazi Yu. 10 rockets, each worth 1,000 Huaxia coins. The total amounts to 10,000. 100,000 virtual tickets. Little do outsiders comprehend Su Mo's thoughts. Otherwise, they would be utterly infuriated. Is this what you consider a tentative attempt to garner a few small tickets? A blue rocket ascends majestically from the bottom of the screen, gradually soaring into the sky. The entire spectacle lasts approximately 3 seconds. 10 rockets, however, stretch over 30 seconds. During this lengthy 30-second interval, the special effects dominate the screen. Su Ran's delicate lips part slightly, and the exhilarated voice of Wen Yu Yin nearly disrupts her composure as it dances through Su Mo's ears. Thanks to Brother Mo for sending 10 magnificent rockets. Wishing my brother Mo smooth sailing. May the dragons soar high, the sun shine bright. May the seasons bring peace and blessings abound. Wishing 6-fold prosperity, 7 stars shining bright, and wealth from all directions. This is a heartfelt blessing Su Ran has recited daily since she began her live streaming journey, yet has rarely had the opportunity to express. In reality, although she's adored and revered as a goddess, the campus belle, in the realm of live streaming, she feels somewhat eclipsed. A stunning beauty? A talented belle? In the face of competition, she feels like an insignificant insect. Yet her inner resolve prevents her from forsaking her dignity to engage in such acts. As a result, Su Ran's earnings as a streamer amount to a mere 300 to 500 coins daily, often unstable, with some days yielding only a few dozen. Yet, within less than half an hour of Su Mo's arrival in her streaming room, he bestowed upon her a staggering 100,000 votes. After the platform takes its share, she receives 5,000 Huaxia coins. To claim she isn't thrilled would be a falsehood. Once the spectacle of 10 rockets concludes, the barrage of comments erupts into a frenzy. Grandpa Lee, the boss is muddled. Never visited Upside Down Mountain. 666 AA Building Materials King. Brother, I bow to you. Among them, Building Materials King is the most elated. From a certain perspective, Su Mo avenged him. AA Building Materials King. Mo Ran, you may provoke me, but do not dare provoke my brother Mo. You are ruthless. Just wait. Mo Ran sulkily exited the live stream. Subsequently, the chat room erupted in praise for Su Mo, occasionally belittling Mo Ran. All right, let us commence with the piano. What does Brother Mo enjoy listening to? Su Ran skillfully redirected the conversation to maintain the atmosphere in her streaming room. After all, this is a talent showcase. Constant bickering would adversely affect the platform's recommendation accuracy. In simpler terms, those who appreciate music would leave upon witnessing arguments, while those who relish conflict might stay. If this persists, it would become increasingly challenging for Su Ran to continue her broadcast. AA Building Materials King, Mo Shun, Doge face. The host wishes to converse romantically with you. It's playing the piano, not romantic discussions. Susurrampote, feigning annoyance. Her demeanor resembled that of a bashful neighbor girl, a stark contrast to her usual persona. Grandpolly, everyone look. The host is acting unusually. Never having visited the upside-down mountain, oldly, quite normal, if someone were to bestow upon me 100,000 votes, I too would act out of character. Brother Emo, pay them no mind. Whenever you decide what you wish to hear, feel free to convey it to Su Ran, and she shall play for you at any moment. Emo Shun. Weren't we just intending to play Sevenly Fragrance? Let us proceed with that. Suemo, in truth, possessed a limited understanding of music. What talents or skills were being spoken of? If one truly wished to listen to a song or a piano piece, joining a music streaming service would cost but a trifling amount. Was it really necessary to shower the streamer with votes to hear her play? Moreover, could one truly expect her to surpass the level of professional singers and musicians? To be candid, Suemo was merely drawn here for the company. Yet, every endeavor requires a process. One must not be hasty. The piano resonated. Outside, sparrows chirped atop the utility pole. Su Ran's fingers danced gently over the keys, notes gradually emanating from the phone. The fans of the live stream became enraptured by the enchanting melody, even forgetting to send comments on the screen. Sumo's thumb delicately brushed against a gift named Huazi. With a gentle tap, he sent it forth. A dazzling gift effect erupted. Colorful tiles spread across half the screen. It must be said, the Fast Sound platform has truly excelled in the realm of gift effects. The more extravagant the gift, the more elaborate the presentation. One can only imagine the splendor of a 30,000 vote effect. Instantly, the live stream's comments surged anew. Oldly, this effect is stunning, more delightful than my old partner. Never having visited the upside-down mountain. Absolutely love it. So envious. AA Material King. Brother Mo, wherever you direct, I shall follow. Su Ran's hands visibly trembled at this. Yet as a refined performer, she strove to maintain her composure, continuing to play the remaining piece. Huazi, the most expensive gift currently on the entire live streaming platform. How many aspiring streamers yearn for such a token? And today, she had truly received one. However, Suemo, seated before the phone screen, frowned. The system had yet to register any signs of affection from Su Ran. This indicated that she remained unmoved, even after receiving Huazi. Was she truly that difficult to impress? Streamers are human too. While there exists a certain desire for money, it is not the case that every individual can be swayed merely by the act of spending, unless one were to invest even more. Suemo firmly believed that extraordinary results arise from extraordinary efforts. His hand lingered over the Huazi gift icon, tapping it 30 times in succession. Mo Shun gifted Huazi 30. Effects cascaded one after another, akin to rain, filling the entire live stream with splendor. This was none other than a rain of Huazi. How many streamers yearn for just a single Huazi, let alone a rain of them? The impact of the Huazi rain was not merely visual, but resonated deeply within the soul. Imagine, a single Huazi represents the monthly wage of some individuals in the live stream. In less than a minute, Suemo had bestowed upon them 2.5 years' worth of earnings. Would they still wish to continue this endeavor? Su Ran instinctively covered her mouth, pausing the unfinished piece, overwhelmed with emotion, even forgetting to express her gratitude. The man bestowed upon her a dazzling rain of virtual tokens. How could one not be enchanted? This enigmatic figure had only recently graced the live stream, yet he made his entrance with a spectacular display of generosity. To be the recipient of such adoration is something no one could possibly resist. This marked her very first encounter with virtual tokens, and even more remarkably, her inaugural experience of a token rain. Su Ran's heart raced like a startled fawn as she gazed in awe at the mesmerizing effects. The tokens also featured a platform-wide display function. In an instant, over 100 viewers flooded the live stream, all captivated by this enchanting token rain. Initially, they wondered which prominent internet celebrity was hosting this stream. Once the truth dawned upon them, they were left utterly astonished. How could a modest live stream witness such a phenomenon? Which magnate was so extravagantly generous? just as everyone yearned to catch a glimpse of this illustrious benefactor. Where did the top donor go? Has he left? Truly a gentleman. He graced us with his presence and then departed quietly. Su Ran felt a pang of disappointment upon realizing that the enigmatic figure had exited the live stream. Did he perhaps think her piano skills were lacking? Chapter 4. The heart-fluttering Su Ran. After exiting the live stream, Su Mo opened the system panel. Name, Su Ran. Online alias, Su Ran. Pending cashback reward pool, 94,000 yuan. Current heart-fluttering index, heart fluttering. Congratulations, host, on completing a phase task and earning 3 attribute points, which may be freely allocated. Su Mo? Wasn't there supposed to be luxury cars, opulent residences, and prestigious watches? I was hoping for at least cash rewards, or, if not, some lavish items. Worst case scenario, a computer, tablet, or smartphone would suffice. This way, I could sell my old ones on a platform and relieve some financial pressure. It's rather amusing. The one who splurged on Huaziyu in the live stream is now left with a mere 300 yuan in reality. Su Mo inspected his personal information within the system. After familiarizing himself with the attribute panel, he unhesitatingly allocated all 3 attribute points to his physique. Current host personal information is as follows. Name, Su Mo, online alias. Mo, should age, 20 physique, 11 strength, 7 agility, 6 attractiveness comprising charm, appearance, and charisma 7. The moment the points were allocated, Su Mo felt a slight burning sensation coursing through his body, as the injuries sustained from being struck by a large truck began to heal at an accelerated rate. The physique attribute encompasses endurance, stamina, and recovery. The physical limit for an average person is 10, illustrating just how exceptional Su Mo's current physical condition is. Initially, he had anticipated a 3-month hospital stay. Now, it appears that 1 month will suffice. If, during this time, he were to receive additional random attribute points, it wouldn't be surprising if he fully recovers in just half a month. After all, health is the foundation of all endeavors. Ding, ding, ding. At that moment, Su Mo's phone buzzed incessantly, inundated with notifications from the Qualwing platform. Upon checking, he was greeted by a plethora of fan follows and back-end messages, totaling an impressive 99. He hurriedly adjusted the platform's notification settings to silent. Otherwise, it would be utterly unbearable. Once Huaziyu made her appearance, a multitude of streamers were drawn to her, resulting in an influx of private messages. Su Mo casually opened a few messages. Goodness, there were all sorts of sheer stockings, black, white, flesh-colored, fishnet, and knee-high socks. One might mistakenly think he was involved in a stocking e-commerce venture. The content of the private messages was equally diverse and exceedingly suggestive. Some were even perplexing, such as inquiries about lagging cards. Su Mo replied, yes, I have a mobile card. I want to be applying for one. At this moment, Su Ran had already concluded her stream and sent him a private message. Shyly, Mo Shun, can we add a green bubble? The green bubble refers to WeChat. Given that the intention was to meet offline, there was no reason not to add each other. Su Ran sent a string of alphanumeric characters. After adding her, the friend request was swiftly accepted. Su Ran, why did you run so fast? The playing was not very melodious. Su Mo, no comment. Su Ran, well, thank you for today. It's the first time I've received so many gifts. Su Mo, no problem. What do you usually like to do? Do many girls chat with you? Su Mo simply replied, no. This is the demeanor befitting an elder brother, aloof and composed. After all, we have invested our money. The topics of conversation should be initiated by her, and the atmosphere of dialogue ought to be crafted by her as well. If she manages to respond, the streamers should be grateful to the heavens. In an apartment near Pengqing University, Su Ran, freshly off her broadcast, clutched her phone, her delicate brows furrowed. This elder brother was simply too difficult to engage. As the belle of Pengqing University, she was accustomed to the attention of countless admirers. Yet, this individual, known as Mo Shun, exhibited an astonishingly frigid demeanor. Could it be that, arriving merely for the music, he felt no attraction to her appearance? Some young women find themselves in a convoluted turmoil. If one is drawn to beauty, they're deemed shallow and superficial. if one appreciates inner talent. They are accused of lacking discernment. Su Ran resolved to press on. Mo Shun, where are you from? She could hardly believe that her captivating looks would leave someone unmoved. But then she reflected. Mo Shun was the kind of elder brother who could easily shower gifts in the streaming room. Surely, there must be an abundance of beautiful streamers vying for his attention. It seemed only natural for him to be so reticent with words. Su Montag replied succinctly, Pengsheng. Su Ran was taken aback by this message, her mind swirling with intricate thoughts. Mo Shun was also from Pengsheng. Would they perhaps meet in the future? Despite nearly 2 years as a streamer, she had never encountered an elder brother in person. She wondered about his age. What if he turned out to be an old man? Shaking her head, she cast aside such thoughts. As a streamer, her focus should be on delivering an exceptional broadcast, providing her audience with joy and emotional value. How could she entertain notions of meeting this elder brother? I'll go take a shower. After receiving a mere okay in response, Su Ran was completely at a loss. Her dissatisfaction prompting her to toss her phone aside and rush to the bathroom for a quick shower. This helped to dispel the lingering thoughts of the gift shower and the enigmatic Mo Shun. How dare he respond with only a single word? Su Ran felt an inexplicable hit to her pride. If he was unwilling to engage in conversation, why then did he shower her with gifts? Mere mention of a shower. And he didn't even attempt to keep her from leaving? Such a man, lacking in sensitivity. After her shower, Su Ran regained some composure, gently patting her refreshed face. Su Ran, do not overthink. She returned to her piano, attempting to soothe her tumultuous emotions with music. Yet, to those who understood, the melody bore the essence of nascent affection. Su Mo, oblivious to the myriad of complex emotions swirling within Su Ran, closed the chat interface and reopened the app, eager to cast a wide net and catch more fish. The sage once proclaimed that one must first address quantity before quality. He aimed to select several female streamers to increase the chances of an offline encounter. This was the pathway to success. Ever since downloading the app, Su Mo had been living like royalty, with singers, dancers, and performers vying for his amusement with their various talents. Not only did he enjoy their efforts, but he also found himself reviewing and liking each performance, especially those sent via private messages, which were an eclectic mix of creativity. Among the messages, I stumbled upon a private note from Rabbit Sauce, likely having seen Huaziyu on the global screen. Brother, I made a mistake. I accidentally blocked you. Could you grant me another chance? Accompanied by a close-up photograph of her thigh clad in fishnet stockings. Su Mo was speechless. How disheartening. Feeling a sudden wave of disinterest, he set his phone aside, contemplating how to ensure Su Saran's unwavering devotion. Unbeknownst to him, he drifted into slumber. It was not until the following day that he awoke, just in time for the dressing change. The doctor couldn't help but marvel at the resilience of youth, noting how swiftly he had recovered. Su Mo smiled broadly, offering no explanation. Was it merely a jest to possess a physique that transcends ordinary limits? Once the medical staff departed, he prepared to embark on his journey as the elder brother in a live broadcast once again. By this time, Su Saran had already commenced her stream. Upon entering the live room, Su Mo's heart surged with anger at the sight before him. She had been assaulted. The host under my protection had been harmed. Chapter 5. Has the tower been stolen? Su Ran was engaged in a PK livestream. Coincidentally, the opposing streamer was named Yao Yao, who detested cilantro, a version of the Big Brother type. It seems that enemies are destined to cross paths. Unfortunately, Su Mo arrived a moment too late. Having just lost the PK, Su Ran was now facing the punishment of performing 100 squats. 95. 96. Oh dear, that's not correct. Do it again. Yao Yao rolled her eyes, directing Su Ran with evident disdain. 100 squats had to be executed perfectly, otherwise she would have to start over. How many votes have been cast for this? Was the competition truly this fierce? A typical adult male would struggle to complete 100 proper squats, let alone someone as delicate as Su Ran. Remember, wherever Mo Ran go, I'm the big brother, he declared. Why decide to drop by your live stream? Regardless of whether I vote or not, you better stand up to welcome me. Do you understand? It was only then that Su Mo realized that the esteemed voter on the opposing side was indeed Mo Ran. He had mentioned managing a 100-person livestream the day before, which must have taken place in Yao Yao's stream. No wonder Su Mo's ID had appeared, and Mo Ran had tagged him. They must have encountered each other previously, though Su Mo could not recall. After finishing her squats, Su Ran collapsed in her chair, utterly exhausted, with scarcely enough strength left to speak. Once the PK connection was severed, the chat erupted. AA, the materials king, remarked, "How infuriating. That rascal Mo Ran actually stole the tower. That opposing streamer is no saint either. She clearly came in with a grudge." Another chimed in, "That opponent is exceedingly sly, more cunning than my old partner." Added Oldly, "Well, it's normal to win or lose in PKs. I suppose I overestimated the situation this time. I will be more cautious in the future." Su Ran reassured her fans as she regained her composure. She expressed her gratitude to Wang, the one from the Upside Down Mountain, Oldly, and all her loyal viewers for their support today. "As for you, Mo Shan, I may not be in the right condition to serenade you today. I need a moment to rest. Let's just chat with the loyal fans for now." With that, Su Ran opened the audience connection and shifted the camera slightly. She seemed reluctant to let others see her sprawled out, disregarding her appearance in a rather disheveled state. As the audience connection opened, Wang and the others promptly hopped onto the mic. Su Mo pondered for a moment before joining in as well. What was happening today? Upon hearing Su Mo's voice, Su Ran instinctively grabbed her phone. Wang noted Su Ran's face reappearing on the screen and teased, "Oh, the streamer is captivated by my brother Mo's voice." Oldly quickly followed up, "Indeed. I didn't expect brother Mo's voice to sound so youthful." Su Ran's face flushed slightly as she retorted, "Your voice doesn't sound like someone of Oldly's age." Feeling exposed, she was somewhat flustered. "Oh, come now. Don't tease the beloved streamer. She has had quite the tiring day." The group soon discovered, to their surprise, that the voice belonged to someone from the Upside Down Mountain, and it turned out to be a soft and adorable girl. Wang Ge and Li Yi resembled wolves encountering sheep, eagerly attempting to ingratiate themselves. After their playful banter had subsided, Su Mo spoke up, urging them to recount the events that had transpired. "Gulua." Wang Ge took a sip of tea, moistening his throat. Speaking of this matter incited his ire. Not long after our host commenced her broadcast today, dozens of individuals flooded into the live stream, demanding she connect with a segment regarding Yao Yao's aversion to coriander. Driven by curiosity, the host acquiesced. Little did she know, as soon as the other host connected, she immediately proposed a PK challenge, imposing the punishment of 100 standard squats. Initially, the host intended to decline, yet the opposing crowd bombarded the screen with comments, accusing our host of stealing her big brother. Su Mo, hearing this, was left bewildered. Stealing a big brother? Wang Ge and the others fell into silence. Ultimately, it was Dao Xianshan who clarified. "Mo Shan Ge, they mean Su Ran Jie as big brother, is you?" "Me?" Su Mo suddenly grasped the situation. It was merely that Mo Ran had noticed him sending 10 large rockets during a previous encounter and subsequently stirred up drama in Yao Yao's live stream. Upon learning this, Yao Yao believed that Su Ran had usurped her votes. Thus, the scene unfolded today. Li Yi cautiously inquired, "Mo, were you truly the big brother of the opposing host?" Su Mo scratched his head. "I may have sent a few gifts there, but I wouldn't consider myself a big brother." Wang Ge became agitated, exclaiming, "Li Yi, what are you asking? A big brother's votes belong to him. He can send them wherever he pleases. What nonsense is this about stealing a big brother?" "Exactly," Dao Xianshan concurred, adding, "Moreover, Mo Shan Ge came to this live stream of his own accord. It wasn't Su Ran Jie who poached him from her stream. The players in the live stream are inherently free, and the term stealing a big brother is utterly absurd. Furthermore, it was Yao Yao who initially blocked Su Mo." Li Yi wore a sorrowful expression, claiming, "I was merely inquiring, with no ulterior motives." In summary, the opposing side came over to stir up trouble, accusing our host of stealing a big brother, refusing to heed any explanation. Wang Ge continued recounting the subsequent events. Our host, unable to endure any longer, was on the verge of disconnecting the PK call. To her surprise, Yao Yao chimed in, declaring that Mo Shun was merely a pauper. having exhausted his entire fortune with 10 rockets. What a farce. When my Go makes a move, it is a shower of wealth. That individual named Yao likely has no inkling of this. Otherwise, she would not dare to speak so brazenly, as if that were not enough. She absurdly claimed that he had previously sent her thousands of votes, only to demand a photo in black silk? How laughable. Does my Go lack such trifles? This statement left Su Mo feeling somewhat uneasy. It seemed there might have been an incident akin to that. Upon hearing her slander, our host was instantly incensed. One must admit the Yao live stream, with its hundreds of viewers, certainly possesses a modicum of emotional manipulation. Sensing our host's agitation, she only became more animated, until she proclaimed that if it weren't for Mo Shun, our live stream wouldn't even be able to muster a pair of sunglasses. A pair of sunglasses received 99 votes. Who wouldn't be willing to part with 9 yuan? Is this not an affront to one's dignity? We, a small group, have allowed Su Ran to take on this PK challenge. Su Mo completed Wang Ji's statement. Indeed, Wang Gu appeared somewhat embarrassed. Collectively, we amassed over 10,000 votes, initially outpacing their live stream by several thousand votes. Who would have anticipated their underhanded tactics? Dao Xianshan nodded in agreement, acknowledging their cunning. They seized the final moments to cast their votes, surpassing us by a mere 100 votes. Wang Gu lamented that he hadn't managed to send a plane in time, only to see it fall to the ground. Elderly added, had I known they would resort to such tactics, I would have wagered my retirement fund. Stealing the tower refers to a scenario in which, nearing the conclusion of a PK, the trailing side, by timing their gift-giving to the last few seconds, overtakes their opponent to secure victory. While this may carry the suspicion of unfairness, it does not violate the PK rules. Just as Wang Gu and his companions lamented their misfortune, Mo Ran entered the live stream. Chapter 6. A challenge from Mo Ran. The arrival of Mo Ran sent Wang Gu and his companions into a furious frenzy. What merit was there in stealing a tower? If one possessed true skill, they would engage in a fair fight. Such a treacherous scoundrel, daring to enter Su Ran's livestream? With such swift hands for thievery, could it be attributed to years of solitude? Perhaps one should introduce a lively square dance ant to him? Were it not for the concern that foul language would lead to a ban from the livestream, these individuals might have unleashed their vitriol upon Mo Ran's entire family. Mo Ran, what's wrong with stealing a tower? You could do it too. Afraid to lose? This retort left Wang Gu and his companion speechless, unable to formulate a proper rebuttal. They had already faced their punishment. What was the purpose of returning to my livestream? Susurran mantan fer professionalism. Yet that did not imply she was devoid of temper. Did they come to her livestream merely to revel in her misfortune? Mo Ran, no need to be so upset. Isn't Mo Shun quite the proficient one? Shall we have another PK? Was this a challenge? Absolutely not. Su Ran resolutely declined. This time, she had learned her lesson. Her earlier indecision had allowed others to dictate the pace. In truth, regardless of the outcome in a PK, the streamer emerged victorious. Even in defeat, she had garnered over 10,000 votes, and the ensuing punishment seemed trivial. However, such tactics were akin to killing the goose that laid the golden eggs. Though they might yield short-term gains, they depleted the emotional investment of the livestream's audience, rendering longevity impossible. Su Ran's primary motivation for becoming a streamer was to showcase her exceptional piano skills through the platform. For her, popularity and loyal fans held far greater significance than receiving gifts. Su Mo discerned Su Ran's intentions, but did not share her viewpoint. A livestream platform was not a charitable institution. Only by receiving abundant gifts could the platform thrive and ensure continuous exposure. How do you wish to proceed? Mo Ran. Level 42 Big Brother is quite direct. Thanks to a generous donation from yesterday's Huaziyu, Su Mo's account level had ascended to LV42, barely crossing the threshold of the esteemed Big Brother status. Mo Ran was equally taken aback. It was not difficult to surmise that after his departure yesterday, Su Mo had contributed a considerable number of votes. Mo Ran. In 2 hours, let us have another PK with Yao. The loser must complete 500 standard squats. They must be done correctly. Wang Gu erupted in outrage. Are you out of your mind? 500 standard squats. Can you even manage that? Once Sumo's health was restored, given his 11 attribute points in physique, he could indeed accomplish it. However, neither Su Ran nor Yao Yao would be capable of such a feat. A standard squat was not merely a casual movement of the thighs, as in typical PK penalties. If you don't want to play, then leave. You might as well suggest that the loser donate 500 Huazi, that I could manage. Mo was not jesting. He genuinely could fulfill that challenge. The onlookers were left speechless. After all, no one truly believed him. Mo ran, what is the matter? Are you feeling sympathetic? Let me enlighten you. Streamers are here to entertain, and the penalties need not fall upon you. With me here, Su Ran shall not falter, nor shall she endure any penalties. Sumo's declaration bore a striking resemblance to the domineering protection exhibited by a fictional CEO in a romance novel. Su Ran's eyes sparkled with emotion as she gazed at Mo Shun. You, even Doshuan Mountain is shipping CP. Love is in the air. Mo replied. Everything can be shipped, but may lead to your downfall. Mo Ran retorted, who can't boast? If that's the case, dare you to take this challenge? All right, I accept. Mo felt an inkling that Mo Ran was playing some kind of trick. Yet, no matter how intricate the ruse, it would pale in comparison to absolute strength. It's settled then. Whoever backs down is a coward. After Mo Ran concluded, he exited the live stream. Brother Mo, do you truly believe you can win? Wang and the others asked anxiously. In terms of popularity, the opponent had over 100 loyal fans. Financially, Doshuan Mountain had just opened a secondary account and discovered a formidable level 56 player in Yao Yao's live stream. Meanwhile, in Su Ran's stream, apart from Sumo's level 42, Wang was only at level 37, and the rest barely reached level 30. Even in terms of sneaking strategies, they could barely compete. The key to victory rested almost entirely on Sumo's shoulders. No, Sumo pondered for a moment. It's not just me, it is us. We are brothers from all corners of the world. Although our time together has been brief, it is still a bond. Today, their intrusion is not merely an insult to Su Ran, but to everyone in our live stream. Thus, this PK is a battle for our collective honor. His words rendered the entire live stream silent. Wang and the others gritted their teeth, recalling Mo Ran's provocation, Yao Yao's slanderous remarks, and the group on the opposite side, spamming the chat to stir the pot. This was nothing short of outrageous. What can be tolerated must not be tolerated. Wang bellowed, let's confront them. I will charge money right now. Grandpa Li felt a surge of adrenaline, reminiscent of the days when he fought in guild wars and legend. I still have some funds. Doshuan Mountain chimed in. I made a decent amount from my side hustles, so I can contribute a bit. The comments flooded in. I want to chip in too. Furious. Count me in. Su Ran, witnessing such camaraderie in the live stream, felt deeply moved and timidly suggested, should I contribute a little as well? No. Sumo pondered again. Let me handle the votes alone. The audience was bewildered. Wasn't this a battle for the honor of the entire live stream? Why should he take on the voting alone? Sumo paused and continued. We should each play our part. Doshuan Mountain will scout the enemy's information. Wang will lead the charge to stir emotions on the other side. Grandpa Li, you will rally people to report their stream. As for the rest of the fans, join whichever effort you choose. As for the votes, I can handle that alone. At this moment, in Su Ran's live stream, about 30 individuals listened to Sumo's impassioned speech. This is a bit unfair, but I like it. In the live streaming room, engaging in a competition is not merely about casting votes. The thought of reporting? Will it be effective? If so, I would report her daily. Sumo's lips twitched. The success of the report was not the crux of matter. The true aim was to unsettle the mindset of the opposing streamer. The Quick Sound platform is a relatively equitable live streaming venue. It is not simply a matter of a few individuals reporting to have the live room shut down. Only when the number of reports is substantial could it lead to such an outcome. Currently, the audience in Su Ran's live room is evidently insufficient in number. Yet, that is inconsequential. This is merely a nascent stage, since it is destined for one to become a grand benefactor on the live streaming platform. What joy is there in merely interacting with female streamers? The system has allocated a staggering 100 billion votes to the account, stipulating only that one cannot reward oneself. However, it has not prohibited rewarding other players. It simply means that the random rewards tied to the excitement index remain untriggered. Come forth, all who wish to partake in this honorable battle. Susu ran, activate the guest gift function. Each person shall bestow upon a Porsche. Chapter 7. The Art of Deception in Dog Operations. The 1988 Industrial Park, one of the largest influencer incubation hubs in Pengcheng. Within the confines of a live streaming studio belonging to Hongyun Dangtu Media, Mo Ran twisted the doorknob and entered. He gazed at a woman who had discarded her high heels and was reclining on a small sofa, massaging her feet. He could not help but swallow hard. Baby, that Mo Shun has agreed to another PK match. Yao Yao rolled her eyes. I don't know how you manage operations. It's a struggle just to coax a plane out of someone in private chat. Yet you dare to call them a pauper. But just a few days later, Susu Ran has already reached level 42. Who knows what method she employed? You should take a leaf out of her book. Yao Yao paused momentarily before negating her own suggestion. On second thought, perhaps you shouldn't. Didn't you just shower that frivolous woman with a few planes yesterday and get nothing in return? Hearing Yao Yao place all the blame on herself, Mo Ran felt a surge of indignation. Although he was the one engaging with the big shots on the WeChat work account, the fantasies of these men were directed towards the female streamers. The amount they spent depended greatly on the ambience presented by the streamer in the live room, did it not? Nevertheless, Mo Ran chose to conceal his dissatisfaction. After all, those engaged in live streaming operations must possess a high emotional intelligence. Beyond enduring the discomfort of private chats with the big shots, one must also learn to soothe the emotions of the female streamers. Let us set that aside for now. Mo Ran approached, resting Yao Yao's legs, clad in black stockings, upon his own thighs and began to massage them. Mo Shun is only at level 42. With very little funds, let him bear a few tickets, that's manageable. But the newcomer in our live room, Brother Gio, is the real deal. Have you heard of the Iron Cavalry Group? Oof. Noticing Mo Ran's awareness, Yao Yao decided to relent. Of course, it's merely a collective of wealthy second-generation heirs. Isn't it? Wherever there are people, there exists hierarchy. This holds true even on live streaming platforms. Top streamers mingle with top streamers, and cash-spending players prefer to congregate with their own kind. Within the ranks of the big shots, there exists a division into categories. The God-level group, the local tyrant group, and the elite group. To be part of the elite group, one must be a minimum of level 50 and provide a significant gift to a designated streamer. The Iron Cavalry Group is a recently active elite group on the Kuaishou platform. Are you implying that Brother Gio is part of the Iron Cavalry Group? Indeed. Mo Ran's smile widened. This time, when we engage in PK with Susu Ran, as long as Brother Gio enjoys himself, there's a chance he might bring the Iron Cavalry Group over to our live room. For a live room frequented by the elite, soaring to fame is almost guaranteed. Oh, Yao Yao's spirits lifted immediately, envisioning a future where gifts and effects filled the live room. The mere thought of such scenes made her nod vigorously. This is possible. Isn't it? Mo Ran felt a swell of pride, his expression twisting into a grin. Does Susu Ran dare to refuse me? The memory of the planes he had showered upon Susu Ran's live stream yesterday ignited a pang of resentment in him. Although the guild allocated some funds for discovering new streamers, he still had to shoulder a portion of the burden himself. This time, a punishment of 500 standard squats would surely bring her to tears. In a moment of reverie, Yao Yao suddenly regained her composure and pushed away Mo Ran's hand. 500 standard squats? What if I lose? She pondered. My dear, Brother Gio is a level 56 powerhouse, backed by the Iron Cavalry. Mo Ran hastily reassured Yao Yao. Over at Susu Ran's side, there was merely a level 42 Mo Shun. How could he possibly lose? Yet, Yao Yao remained somewhat apprehensive. Was it really necessary to play so ruthlessly? As a streamer, she was acutely aware of the unpredictability of PK battles. Although a level 56 player had likely amassed over 1 million experience points, Mo Shun's level 42 was hardly comparable. However, levels do not tell the whole story. What if Brother Gio was not giving his all, while Mo Shun went all out to support Susu Ran? The outcome was far from certain. I do not wish to impose such a harsh penalty, yet Brother Jew seems to revel in this sort of challenge. Mo ran, with an air of resignation, spread his hands, and remarked that substandard squats were too trivial to be entertaining. Humph, it's easy for you to say, since you won to be facing the punishment. Yao Yao pouted, displaying a hint of discontent. Observing this, Mo Ran produced the chat records with Brother Gio. Darling, look at how flirtatious I've been with him. Would he just stand by and watch you suffer? In Su Su Rant's livestream, Su Mo showered every fan who joined the microphone with Porsche donations. Although the rewards for Su Su Ran's fans could not be multiplied tenfold, they nonetheless brought her a sense of joy and accelerated her rising popularity. It was not a loss, after all. A single Porsche cost 1,200 votes, with the platform taking half and the streamer receiving a mere 10%. In truth, what reached their hands was hardly more than 50 Chinese yuan. Yet, the pleasure derived from these earnings was undeniable. Mo Shun engaged them in play and even distributed money. A figure like him was indeed rare to find. Mo Shun, from today onward, I am your dynamite. Wherever you point, I shall explode. Mo Shun, you are my god. Mo Shun. As she observed these comments, Su Su Ran felt a twitch at the corner of her mouth. Whose livestream was this, after all? How had this group transformed into fans of Mo Shun, and even more fervently than before? Montak Shen, I infiltrated their fan group with my alternate account, exclaimed Dao Xian Shan, returning to the live stream, climbing onto the microphone with an air of exhilaration as if he had discovered a new continent. This Mo Ran is quite peculiar. He does not resemble a typical player. The crowd perked up their ears, eager to hear more. In the group, the regular fans teased the streamer, encouraged her, and flaunted their wealth in cars, houses, and bank accounts. Regardless of their actions, these fans shared a clear intention, to draw closer to Yao Yao. Yet, Mo Ran's intentions seemed to lean more towards attracting the attention of higher-level players. Upon hearing this, Wang Ge was stunned. Are you implying that Mo Ran has a preference for that sort of thing? Dao Xianshan paused for a moment, ignoring Wang Ge to avoid diminishing his own intellect. Initially, I merely speculated. Later, I revisited Yao Yao's homepage videos. I also checked Mo Ran's homepage videos. Can you guess what I found? 2 years ago, Yao Yao released a video set against the backdrop of an influencer incubation base. Interestingly, one of the videos on Mo Ran's profile features a similar setting, suggesting they're likely within the same industrial park. Thus, I venture to assert that the two may indeed belong to the same media company. Su Mo listened in astonishment. Initially, the intention behind sending this young lady to gather intelligence was merely for amusement. Little did I expect her to delve into someone else's profile video, uncovering footage from 2 years past, and even analyze it with such acumen through subtle clues. The intelligence team, quite intriguing. Perhaps I should consider joining in on the fun? Your words have jogged my memory. After a moment of contemplation, Su Su Ran seemed to have an epiphany. Recalling that Mo Ran had privately messaged me several times, subtly hinting at my joining the guild. Xu Montak Shulgit, likely indicating that it was indeed Yao Yao's management at play. For some reason, the recollection of the original owner's WeChat chat history with Yao Yao sent a shiver down my spine. Chapter 8. The official PK commences. The most frenzied method of amassing wealth in the live streaming arena is undoubtedly through PK battles. After listening to the analyses by Dao Xianshan and Su Su Ran, Su Mo finally grasped the cunning scheme that Mo Ran had devised. It was merely a ploy to find someone to shoulder the votes. The number of votes a PK can garner depends, on one hand, on how many votes their own captain possesses, and on the other hand, on the voting power of the opposing captain. If the adversary lacks the strength to bear the votes, the 1,000 votes that could secure a PK victory will not entice the Na'vi captains to wager 2,000. Thus, the streamer's profits would be significantly diminished. Perhaps it was due to having participated in a live stream with Hua Ziyu yesterday that Mo Ran had set his sights on Su Mo, making him the chosen candidate to bear votes for Yao Yao's stream. Su Mo's gaze burned fiercely. How dare this rascal scheme against me? Whether or not Mo Ran and Yao Yao sought him to shoulder the votes ultimately bore no consequence, for he was already inclined to support Su Su Ran. However, That did not imply that Su Mo was willing to be exploited. If they sought someone to bear the votes, then he would ensure that the so-called level 56 captain on the opposing side would not dare to cast a single vote. Dao Xianshan meticulously reviewed the intelligence he had gathered, even uncovering the details of the opposing level 56 captain, including whom he had previously supported and the female streamers he had engaged with, and so forth. The fans in the live stream listened with rapt attention, causing the viewer count to surge to over 50. Su Ran began to doubt her life choices. Was it true that performing talents was far less interesting than gossiping? Before long, the appointed time for the PK arrived. Yao Yao commenced a broadcast. The Iron Cavalry captain brought with him a wave of popularity, and Brother Joe's participation pushed Yao Yao's viewer count to over 200. Following the pre-battle build-up, the video call was initiated. On screen, Su Ran placed her phone atop the piano stand. Adorned in a regal purple evening gown, she exuded elegance and grace. A touch of subtle makeup enhanced her composure. In stark contrast, Yao Yao's attire barely adhered to the platform's review standards, revealing nearly everything she could. Her face was layered with makeup, and the beauty filter was cranked to the maximum. The juxtaposition of the two in the same frame created a significant disparity. "Didn't I just show you who's boss?" Yao Yao seized the initiative, her tone elevated by 8 degrees. "Sister, don't be so fierce, you're scaring my brother." After enduring half an hour of rigorous training from Dao Xianshan, Su Ran altered her usual demeanor. Yet, the tone she conveyed felt somewhat unnatural. Dao Xianshan's sentiment was clear. A woman who knows how to be charming holds the upper hand. As expected, within Yao Yao's live stream, a flurry of new viewers expressed their astonishment. Wow, the opposing streamer is absolutely stunning. The opposing streamer resembles a youthful Li Jia Xin. I'm sorry, streamer, but I must check out the other side. Thus, in a matter of moments, Yao Yao's audience visibly dwindled by over 30 individuals. There was no need to guess. They had undoubtedly flocked to Su Ran's side. Go wherever you please. Just don't seek validation in my live stream. Yao Yao remained unfazed, as those who departed were merely low-level accounts of little worth. Brother Gio exclaimed, "Let us get to it with haste." I can scarcely contain my anticipation as I await the sight of the charming streamer across the way performing 500 squats. It must be quite exhilarating to witness such a delicate maiden endure such trials. Indeed, the demeanor of Yao Yao towards her elder brother starkly contrasts with her attitude towards ordinary fans and viewers. As she aptly puts it, this serves as an implicit display of prestige and emotional value for her elder brother. The streamers commence a straightforward exchange regarding the rules of their competition. The side amassing the highest total votes shall be declared the victor. As previously mentioned, the losing party is obliged to perform 500 standard squats, with any improper execution requiring a redo. Thus, the 5-minute showdown officially begins. Mo Ran declares, "Brother Gio, allow me to demonstrate first." Thank you, Brother Mo Ran, for the generous gift of Huazi. Externally, Yao Yao appears to be in a state of utmost excitement, vociferously cheering. Yet, internally, she feels a pang of sympathy. The votes that Mo Ran casts in her channel are commonly referred to as return votes. The market price for Huazi is 3,000 Huaxia coins. But through certain special channels, the guild offers a 20% discount, bringing the cost down to 2,004 Huaxia coins, with half of the streamer's earnings returned. Therefore, the actual cost to the Huazi that Mo Ran contributes amounts to 900 Huaxia coins. The guild is pleased with this arrangement. As long as the revenue meets their standards, they can also benefit from the platform's rebates. However, these rebates do not concern Yao Yao and Mo Ran. The 900 coins are still a shared burden for both. It is simply an unavoidable reality. One must have bait to catch a fish. Mo Ran endeavors tirelessly to draw closer to Brother Gio, seeking to gain the trust of the Iron Cavalry behind him. An essential investment is unavoidable. Otherwise, how could one expect to invite the elder brother into the live stream without any votes being cast? What do you think? What if the elder brother falters? Observing the lack of activity from Su Ran's side, Yao Yao seizes the opportunity to provoke. In the face of an opening with 30,000 votes, Su rants, initially spirited fans find their morale plummeting, only managing to muster a few scattered votes. In small streaming competitions, it is typical for initial votes to number in the hundreds, who would begin by casting Huazi. Su Ran understands the situation. It is not a matter of distrust towards Mo Shun. Although the elder brother possesses wealth, it is not simply bestowed upon him by the winds. Just yesterday, Mo Shun had already showered him with a rain of Huazi. It would be unreasonable to expect him to do so daily. The opposition comes on strong with an immediate display of Huazi. Should Mo Shun choose to engage, both sides would surely become enmeshed in a frenzy, with the likelihood of accumulating hundreds of thousands of votes. It may even escalate to 1,000,000 votes. Su Ran even silently prays for Mo Shun to refrain from engaging. This is Mo Ran's strategy. He deliberately sets up Brother Gio and Su Mo. Should Su Mo accept the challenge, Brother Gio, being a level 56 elder brother, can neither disregard the matter for the sake of pride nor to please Yao Yao. Back and forth, it is impossible to predict how many votes might accumulate. Conversely, if Su Mo declines the challenge, Brother Gio would naturally have no incentive to cast votes. The end result would merely entail Su Ran performing 500 standard squats. This is precisely the outcome that Mo Ran and Yao Yao wish to avoid. In this scenario, while Yao Yao may evade punishment, she still incurs a loss of 900 coins. What they most desire to witness is a fervent clash between Brother Gio and Su Mo, fervently casting votes in a wild frenzy. The more, the better. And ultimately, it must be Brother Gio who triumphs. Mo Ran, streamer, please inform the other side to return home and tend to their fields. I, Brother Mo Ran, have spoken. I urge you and that impoverished deity of silence to return home and cultivate the land. This live broadcast room is not a realm you can manipulate. At this moment, Yao Yao and Mo Ran felt a pang of uncertainty. Had they truly faltered? Was Huazi's strike so fierce that it intimidated the deity of silence into an action? Wasn't it said that he had lavished gifts upon Huazi yesterday? How could he be so fragile? Su Mo observed the actions of Mo Ran and Yao Yao and couldn't help but sigh. Alas, despite all calculations, who could foresee that his account would lie with nearly 1,000,000,000,000 votes? The deity of silence dispatched Huazi 1. Vibrant and colorful floor tile effects unfurling from Su Ran's live broadcast. The health bars displayed at the top of the screen instantly reverted, both sides now evenly matched. The deity of silence sent out Huazi 1 once more. Su Mo pressed the Huazi gift icon again, and the health bar surged ahead of the opposition. Brother Mo is incredible. Deity of silence, you are so handsome. Brother Mo, I will soon divorce my spouse. May I be with you henceforth? The barrage of comments in Su Ran's live stream erupted into a fervor, ignited by Su Mo's 2 Huazi gifts. Chapter 9. Another round of Huazi? Su Mo flung out 2 Huazi, officially sounding the charge for battle. Brother Wong from AA Building Materials. Blasting team. Follow me. Let's head over. Grandpa Li, reporting team. Keep up. Keep up. As Wong and Grandpa Li issued commands in the barrage, the audience in Su Ran's live stream dwindled by a dozen. The viewers who had migrated from Yao Yao's stream were perplexed. Where were they going? Su Ran gently pressed her pink lips together. Thank you, Brother Mo, for the 2 Huazi. This piece, Wedding in a Dream, is dedicated to you. Upon completing her gratitude, her delicate fingers danced across the black and white keys, and the soothing sound of the piano flowed into Su Mo's heart. An audience member who had never visited the Upside-Down Mountain commented, "Wow, is this Su Ran's exclusive confession to Brother Mo? How romantic." Just as the viewers were recovering from the shock of the 2 Huazi, they were enveloped by a beautiful piano melody. Meanwhile, in Yao Yao's live stream, the barrage turned chaotic. The guy over there is no simple character. What are we afraid of? We have Brother Mo Ran and Brother Gio. The pianist on the opposite side is truly talented. Hey, you up there, go to the other live stream. Don't bring your rhythm here. Everyone, remain calm. Just stroll among the flowers and grass. Upon seeing Su Mo finally cast his votes, Yao Yao breathed a sigh of relief. As a professional streamer, she remained unfazed by the barrage and quickly began fervently rallying for votes. Family, do what you can. If you have votes, cast them. If not, just give a like. There is still plenty of time. We have not lost yet. Is there a big brother who can see through the streamer's vulnerability and step in to protect her? She truly doesn't want to face penalties. Yao Yao recited her well-rehearsed lines with fervor. Mo ran. Damn it, my bank card is maxed out. I can't recharge. It's all right, brother Mo ran. You've done your best. I know. The two played off each other, aiming to catch Brother Joe's attention. As expected, Brother Joe commented, "No worries, Brother Mo ran. Just watch my performance. It's just too Huazi. I can handle it effortlessly." Seeing Brother Joe's comment, Yao Yao looked up and exchanged a knowing smile with Mo ran behind the camera. The fish had finally taken the bait. Pengcheng number 1. One of the most luxurious residences in the heart of Pengcheng, with an average price exceeding 300,000 Huaxia coins per square meter. The smallest units boast a spacious 200 square meters. Brother Gio sat on the sofa, his brows furrowed in contemplation. Initially, he thought it would be a minor PK. How did it escalate to a Huazi war? Should they continue the battle? If not, it would be a tremendous embarrassment. If they did engage, considering that Yao Yao was merely of average looks, was it truly worth it? Having reached level 56, he recognized the depths of this PK. If it escalated, winning without at least 1 million votes would be improbable. As a seasoned player familiar with the appetites of many female streamers, he understood that their desires required careful cultivation. This time, if they brushed 1 million votes, next time would surely be 2 million. Otherwise, it would be deemed a null vote. Why is it considered invalid? This pertains to the intricacies of human nature, akin to the adage of repaying kindness with enmity. The desire for genuine female streamers follows a similar rationale. Initially, one may bestow small tokens, but as they escalate their contributions, the recipient may become desensitized. This inevitably inflates the cost of engaging with authentic female streamers. From a cost perspective, such a competition is undoubtedly unfavorable. At worst, one could simply switch to another streaming room. The dilemma lies in the fact that he has already boasted within the Iron Cavalry group yesterday, claiming he would win over a female streamer named Yao Yao within a month. Dozens within the group are eagerly awaiting his triumphant return. Female streamers abound in the same city, yet losing face is a difficult blemish to erase. In their circle, one may sacrifice life and blood, but never honor. Jiugu immediately loaded his account with 50,000 Huaxia coins, amounting to a staggering 500,000 votes. He hoped that this substantial number would convince the opponent. Emotion. The act of voting also carries its nuances. The approach varies depending on the objective. If the goal is to elicit a greater number of votes from the opponent, one must employ a gradual strategy, akin to boiling a frog in warm water, always increasing the votes by a slight margin. This way, the opponent, believing they can contend, will unwittingly exceed their anticipated contributions. Conversely, if the aim is to win without depleting one's resources, one must strike a fearsome blow all at once. When the score significantly surpasses the opponent's, they must reassess their capabilities and hesitate to act recklessly. Jiugu declared, "Here we go. Prepare to record." Upon witnessing Yao Yao's eyes gleaming with fervor, her hands tightly clasped, and her body quivering with anticipation, Jiugu felt a profound sense of satisfaction. Can I not win you over? If it takes more, so be it. I shall reclaim it all in the end. Just as his fingers grazed the gift icon, ready to press down, an unexpected turn of events transpired. Yao Yao's health bar plummeted, while Su Su Ran's score surged in increments of 30,000 votes. The opponent had initiated the gifting of Huazi first. 90,000 votes, 120,000 votes, 150,000 votes, 300,000 votes, 600,000 votes. The score continued to escalate. Jiugu rubbed his eyes. Upon focusing again, he was taken aback to see the opponent's score exceeding 3 million votes. Wait a moment. Did Mo Shen truly bestow 100 Huazi? Surely, he must be out his mind. That amounts to 300,000 Huaxia coins. Jiugu rubbed his eyes once more to confirm he was not mistaken. He glanced at his meager balance of just over 500,000 votes. Should he continue to vote? Of course not. Why would one expend resources in a competition they knew they would lose? That would be sheer folly. Where on earth did that scoundrel Mo Ran find such a streamer? Indeed, Jiuge had spent over 1 million Huaxiao coins on Kuaisheng, but that had accumulated over nearly a year. Typically, a few thousand or 800 would suffice for casual competitions. When encountering a fierce competitor, the expenditure would only amount to 10 or 20,000 at most. In such a modest live streaming room, does a single PK truly necessitate expenditure in the hundreds of thousands of Huaxia coins? How absurd! Where do such naive individuals emerge from? Suddenly, the enchanting melodies within Su Su Rant's live stream ceased abruptly. A collective gasp resonated through the audience. On the screen, a cascade of gift effects appeared one after another, heralding another shower of Huazi, this time graciously bestowed by Mo Shun. The absence of any barrage of comments was overshadowed by the overwhelming visual spectacle, rendering the comments invisible. Su Su Ran could scarcely believe her eyes, pinching her cheek to ascertain whether this was merely a dream. It was utterly astonishing. She pondered her worthiness, questioning how she could possibly repay Mo Shun. Playing the piano for him? How preposterous! Even scalpers for a Lang Lang concert do not demand over 300,000. Perhaps offer herself? Yet, she had only added him on WeChat the day prior, and he hadn't uttered a single superfluous word. He did not even seem to desire her in that manner. At this moment, Su Su Rant's mind was a whirlwind of chaotic thoughts. The viewers in the live stream were equally entranced. Who was this benefactor? Montak Shen? There were no tales of him circulating in the world. However, with the influx of thousands into Su Su Rant's live stream, it was only a matter of time before Mo Shun's name would etch itself into the annals of live streaming lore. Spending 100 Huazi was not uncommon. Many had spent a total of 300,000 Huaxia coins. Yet, to do so in a single transaction within mere minutes was an extraordinary rarity. This was an entirely different realm of expenditure. The Huazi shower continued unabated, endless, and magnificent. Various marketing accounts subtly infiltrated Su Su Rant's livestream. A mysterious magnate had fervently donated 100 Huazi to the female streamer during a PK. This was undoubtedly a topic brimming with potential for virality. Chapter 10. Yao Yao's demand for medical expenses in Yao Yao's livestream. The audience plummeted to fewer than 30 viewers. Almost everyone had flocked to the opposing stream to watch Huazi Yu. Don't leave, you traitors. Yao Yao, who had always dismissed her lower-tier fans, found herself dismayed as her audience vanished. Jiuge, why don't you fight back? Jiuge exited the live stream. As Yao Yao glanced at the blood bar displayed on the screen, her frustration boiled over. Montak Shen, they were once my fans. Those 100 Huazis should have been mine. How could Mo Ran block him? I should have made the first move myself. No, I must add him back after the stream. With Jiuji's departure, the viewership in Yao Yao's live stream dwindled once more, dropping to a mere 15, which included Mo Ran and a couple of bots. In her exasperation, Yao Yao lamented the situation. To think that her normally bustling stream of over 100 viewers had dwindled to only 10 genuine loyal fans. AA Building Materials Wang Ge, given my loyalty, could you show us your legs? Hey, make sure to send me a clip. Seriously? You want to see bow legs? How could you all? Yao Yao never anticipated that the few remaining viewers were primarily from the opposing demolition and reporting teams. With a resounding slap, she struck the table in frustration, causing her live streaming phone to tremble and tilt backward. The screen momentarily shook before revealing a blurred silhouette, faintly discernible as a man, though his face remained obscured. Yao Yao, feeling a surge of panic, swiftly grabbed the phone's camera, plunging the live stream into darkness. Oh, did everyone see that? I swear I saw something. Wow, there's a man hidden in the live stream. Come on, keep those donations coming. Save some for your boyfriend. No. Yao Yao hurriedly redirected the camera to herself, fervently insisting. There's no man. You've mistaken it. In truth, she longed for a man to protect her. Did anyone record that? Alas, I didn't have time. Don't worry. We can ask Su Su Ran for the livestream replay later. Currently embroiled in a PK battle, both live streams were simultaneously active. The thought made Yao Yao's heart race with anxiety. If the replays circulated, how would she ever attract a big brother again? She discreetly signaled to Mo Ran in the live stream room, who immediately understood. See, there's no one here, right? Yao Yao slowly turned the camera, with Mo Ran subtly shifting along with the movement. Indeed, there was no one else in the live stream view. I've even checked the room for you. Now do you believe me? As she maneuvered the camera past the doorway, Yao Yao paused her actions, hoping to quell any further suspicion. As Mo Ran deftly turned the doorknob and quietly exited the live stream studio, he could not help but vent his frustration. Damn it, that lunatic Mo Shun. I lost $900. I cast 30,000 votes, and he had the audacity to cast 3 million? What a colossal fool. Is he swimming in money with nowhere to spend it? After years in operations, his unfounded confidence leads him to believe he can manipulate the fans and big shots in the live stream room. Yet, these past 2 times, he has faced utter defeat. Yesterday, with the intention of bringing Su Ran into the guild, he hopped on a few flights. Today, hoping to rally votes for Brother Gio, he boarded another flight. The money may not be substantial, but how should he placate Yao Yao? There are still 500 squats awaiting her. Inside the live stream room, the 5-minute PK session finally concluded without any surprises. Facing 100 Huazi, no one dared to assist Yao Yao. The 2 streamers began the gratitude segment. In Su Ran's live stream, the Huazi effects continued unabated. A heartfelt thanks to my brother Mo Shun and to all the fans in the room. I wish my brother Mo Shun all the luck in the world. Su Ran's heart raced from the overwhelming support, momentarily leaving her at a loss for words. May my brother Mo Shun earn $1 billion, in stark contrast to the jubilant atmosphere of Su Ran's live stream. Yao Yao had just blocked the disruptive group and unblocked Mo Shun from her blacklist. At this moment, fewer than 10 viewers remained in her room. Thank you, Brother Mo Ran, and to all the fans present. She spoke her words of gratitude with a perfunctory tone, her deep-seated resentment evident on her face. 500 standard squats as punishment? Was this a matter of life and death? Hey, Suran, could we negotiate a bit? Yao Yao wore a pleading expression. Negotiate what? This punishment. Do you want to dodge it? Su Ran raised an eyebrow, looking at Yao Yao with playful mockery. No. Yao Yao quickly clarified. I just meant to do it in installments. Installments? Are we buying a house or a car here? That would be worse than dodging. It would just waste Brother Mo Shun's votes. Mo Shun interjected. Let her do it now. Afterward, I'll cover her medical expenses. Upon seeing Mo Shun's generous display of cash in the comments, Su Ran paused and added, however, Brother Mo Shun mentioned that as long as you complete the punishment, he will cover your medical expenses. Really? Yao Yao's eyes sparkled with hope. The medical expenses referred to a small gift from the winning brother to the punished streamer. Entirely voluntary. Nevertheless, in Yao Yao's mind, a brother who could afford to send hundreds of Huazi would surely be generous with this compensation. 1, 2, 3. Tempted by the promise of medical expenses, Yao Yao reluctantly began her punishment. After the Huazi effects faded from Su Ran's livestream, the comment section buzzed with excitement. AA building materials, Brother Wong. Awesome. My brother Mo is incredible. Never been to Upside Down Mountain. So satisfying. Brother Mo Shun is now my idol. Numerous female streamers who followed the Huazi effect also flooded the comments, tagging Mo Shun. As Su Ran observed the barrage of comments, a twinge of jealousy surged within her. Yet, she understood that she had no grounds for such feelings at this moment. 45, 46, 51, 52. In truth, Yao Yao's squats were far from perfect. Su Mo and Su Ran chose to turn a blind eye, for demanding 500 flawless repetitions was nothing short of absurd. 109, 110. Oh no, I can't go on. Despite this, Yao Yao was utterly exhausted, collapsing onto a chair, panting heavily, her right hand waving in protest. Let me rest. Such a lack of professionalism, daring to take on penalties when incapable. Have some understanding, it's genuinely tiring. To the self-righteous above, would our host show the same consideration if she were to lose? Brother Mo, could you possibly provide a little medical assistance before we continue? Yao Yao pouted playfully. Sumo replied, all right, just wait. Upon seeing Sumo's comment, Su Ran's heart skipped a beat. Could it be true, as the saying goes, that a woman who acts coy has the upper hand? Should she not also learn to charm Su Mo, with a touch of playfulness. Chapter 11. Yao Yao's tumultuous turn. Upon seeing the account of Mo Shun flutter into her live stream, Yao Yao's heart soared with joy. "Welcome, my dear Mo Shun. I miss you so much," she exclaimed with unwavering confidence. Given that he had previously played the role of her devoted admirer, she was certain that a simple private message would rekindle his interest and draw him back to her stream. She was eager to see Hua Ziyu as well. How shameless. She actually wants to see Hua Ziyu? Do you think Brother Emotion will send gifts? It's hard to say. That other streamer is quite alluring. Few men can resist. The barrage of comments began to speculate, all eager to witness what gifts Mo Shun might bestow. "Brother Mo Shun, I've followed you. Please follow back." Yao Yao preened like a peacock, her manner reminiscent of ancient courtesans enticing customers. Susun Ismail faltered. Was she truly flirting with her live stream's benefactor? Would Mo Shun genuinely be swayed? Anxiety began to gnaw at her, her thoughts in disarray. At that moment, a gift from Su Mo appeared on Yao Yao's public screen. Mo Shun sent 38 little hearts. Detected a donation to the female streamer. Name, Li Ming Yao. Nickname, Yao Yao does not eat cilantro, lacking Big Brother version. Occupation, full-time guild streamer. Age, 25. Height, 162 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Figure, 7. 310. B. Appearance, 7. 110. Number of relationships, 187. Current attraction index, none. As the 38 little hearts floated across the screen, Yao Yao's smile gradually faded, her inner turmoil escalating. A mere penny per heart, and he sent 38 of them? How generous. Suppressing her indignation, she tentatively inquired, "Brother Mo Shun, did you perhaps click the wrong button?" You're so cute." Mo Shun exited the live stream. In that instant, Yao Yao realized she had been played. The one who could easily be a benefactor was offering her nothing more than a handful of hearts. 38. 38. I'm dying of laughter. Brother Mo Shun truly knows how to play. No problem. 38 little hearts, enough to buy a Band-Aid. Covering face and laughing. Is this a jab at Yao Yao being frivolous? Mo Shun, what do you mean by this? Who are you calling frivolous? Have you forgotten when you asked me for pictures and stockings? Is it that having a little support makes you turn your back? Yao Yao's defenses crumbled completely, and she unleashed a torrent of profanity, oblivious to the fact that this was a live streaming platform with over 1,000 viewers present. "I refuse to accept this punishment. Who the hell wants to do it?" With that, Yao Yao abruptly cut off the video connection. Su ran, abruptly disconnected, was momentarily taken aback. Has she really lost it? There are rules to live streaming, and a streamer turning away from their commitments is utterly disheartening. The agreed-upon PK penalties are a considerable investment from the brothers. And, as a streamer, does she not possess any sense of professional ethics? In that morning showdown, Su ran indeed performed over 100 standard squats, nearly collapsing from exhaustion, yet she refrained from cutting corners. On the other hand, Yao Yao was expected to complete 500 squats, but Mo Shun had tacitly permitted her to do so without strict adherence to standards. Believing it to be a network issue, the undeterred Su ran attempted to reconnect, only to be denied. "Fans, could you please check the other stream? Has it been banned or what?" Su ran expressed her concern over a possible misunderstanding and urged her fans to investigate. Within a minute, the fans returned, filled with righteous indignation. "It hasn't been banned. She just cut corners. Not only has it not been banned, but she is also insulting the host and Brother Mo Shun. Brothers, let us go demand an explanation." Yao Yao's actions had incited considerable discontent among the viewers in the live stream, incurring the wrath of the audience. In a moment, over 500 viewers from Su ran stream, which had over 1,000 participants, surged into Yao Yao's stream. What transpired? Who said Mo Shun should cover medical expenses? So what if she cut corners? Yao Yao, defiant, continued to argue, "If you can't handle it, just uninstall." What medical expenses? Who mandated that there must be compensation? Besides, aren't the 38 hearts medical expenses? Complaining about not receiving enough money while begging? I said I would give you medical expenses, but I never specified how much. All of you get out of my stream. You are not welcome here. I refuse to comply. If you have the ability, go report me. Yao Yao had fully embraced her reckless stance. Just as she was reveling in her defiance, the live stream was abruptly shut down. Upon glancing at her phone, she discovered she had been banned for 7 days due to the use of inappropriate language. In her frustration at Mo Shun's 38 hearts, she had indeed let slip some foul language. Which scoundrel reported me? This meant a week without income. Yao Yao, consumed by fury, smashed her latest fruit-themed live streaming phone onto the ground, shattering its screen. Yet, she soon regretted this impulsive act, understanding that replacing her phone would incur yet another expense. It was at this moment that Mo hurried into the live stream. Have you lost your mind? If you cut corners, who would want to compete with you in the future? Am I crazy? Why don't you come and do 500 squats? Yao Yao saw no fault in her actions. A sense of helplessness washed over Mo Ran. Reasoning with a woman was futile. Although the user base on the platform was vast, the community was rather small. There were only a limited number of prominent guilds, and the hosts from different guilds frequently staged self-directed verbal battles and competition for votes. Once the reputation of cutting corners spread, other hosts would hesitate to engage in duels with her. If one loses and resorts to cutting corners, the audience would not be entertained. If the audience is not entertained, why would they vote? Over time, she would only be left to engage in minor wild PKs, which yielded scant rewards. Is it my fault? It is entirely the fault of that deity of silence, racking up medical expenses with 38 little hearts. Is this not a blatant attempt to irritate others? So, if I roll away, am I to be blamed? In Su Rant's live streaming room, due to Yao Yao's abrupt departure, this round of PK has momentarily come to a close. The lively atmosphere has dissipated, and the audience, which once numbered over 1,000, has gradually dwindled to 300 or 400. Among them, many marketing accounts are eager to return and edit their videos, as this PK has provided them with ample material to discuss. For instance, a certain female streamer's shameless exit. How should the platform regulate such behavior? The heartfelt elder brother, in hopes of eliciting a smile from the beauty, lavished millions of votes on the talented pianist. The unexpected departure of the female streamer's boyfriend left the top supporter in tears in the restroom. Observing the decline in viewer engagement, Su Mo suggested to Su Ran that she should promptly perform several piano pieces. When the traffic arrives, it is crucial to filter it timely. Only those who remain are true fans. Su Ran, fully aware of this principle, was more than willing to oblige. The sound of the piano resonated, at times fervent, at other times soothing. Newcomers, particularly those with an understanding of the craft, were left in awe. What great taste that top supporter has. The streamer is so young, yet her piano skills are remarkable. Is the streamer perhaps from a musical family? Wang Ge from AA Building Materials chimed in. If you find the streamer impressive, get a little follow. Join the fan club. The user who had never visited the Upside Down Mountain added, tap that follow button, give some likes. At this moment, Oldly also returned with the reporting team, joining in the barrage of comments in the chat. The entire live streaming room was abuzz with celebration for having just secured a victory in the PK. Su Mo had barely listened to half of the piano piece when he sensed the system's notification sound and decided to exit the live stream. Chapter 12. The First Encounter with Tang Xiaowen. Ding. Indeed, the notification sound echoed. A little cash, a little cash. Su Mo whispered a silent prayer. While attribute points hold their value, what he urgently required at that moment was the currency of Huaxia. After all, he was now a level 50 master on Kuayin. It was simply unacceptable to be penniless. Congratulations to the host for completing a phase task. Current level of Su Rant's affection, bewildered by emotions. Remaining cash reward pool, 400,000 yuan. Congratulations on obtaining a random reward. Supreme Mo Shin account. What is this? Supreme Mo Shin account? Su Mo was left with several large question marks hovering above his head. The system has modified the code data of the Mo Shin account under the host name, upgrading it to a Supreme account. The Mo Shin account now possesses features such as anti-ban, anti-blacklist, anti-query, reverse query, and anti-theft. This, a prestigious platform like Kuayin, the foremost short video live streaming service in Huaxia. It boasts numerous elite programmers and high-end talents. You mean to say the backend code can simply be altered? Even if such modifications were possible, one could comprehend the functions of anti-ban and anti-blacklist. But anti-query and reverse query? How is that feasible? Could it rationalize the recharge of 100 billion votes? Sumo pondered this and soon found solace. The system's capabilities are not to be fathomed with ordinary reasoning. However, he felt somewhat discontented with the current reward, as certain functions seemed rather superfluous. For instance, the band feature. He was already a level 50 big shot on Quine. Soon, he would ascend to level 60, then 75. He was destined to become a tycoon on the platform. Who would dare to ban him? Who could even attempt it? Well, having it is certainly better than not. Sumo stretched his arms to relieve his fatigue. It appeared that relying on random rewards of Huaxia currency was not a promising prospect. The priority should be to woo the female streamer. Thus far, he had already gifted Su Ran 4 million votes, equating to 400,000 Huaxia currency. If a successful meeting were to occur, surely he could secure an additional 400,000 Huaxia currency. Just the thought of it was exhilarating. Knock, knock, knock. The door to the hospital room was rapped upon. Come in. Sumo was somewhat puzzled. Doctors and nurses never knock. Hello, are you Mr. Sumo? It was a girl of similar age to Sumo, clad in simple jeans and a t-shirt, carrying a thermal lunchbox. And you are? My name is Tang Xiaowen. It was my father who hit you, she replied, nervously tugging at the hem of her shirt. Hey, here we go. The corners of Sumo's mouth twitched. The inevitable had arrived. This accident was Sumo's responsibility. The driver had covered the medical expenses, and now his daughter had come to find him. Perhaps he could suggest she start a live stream to earn some votes? My dad asked me to bring you some bone broth. Drink it, and you'll recover faster. Oh, thank you. Sumo accepted the lunchbox Tang Xiaowen offered. Upon opening it, a delightful aroma of meat wafted forth. His appetite was instantly stirred. He needed to eat well. Hospital food was notoriously unpalatable, and he had been craving a decent meal for days. Well, my father compensated you. Tang Xiaowen handed over another envelope, containing 3,000 yuan. What does this mean? Is it not a request for money, but rather a gift of money? Sumo quickly comprehended the situation. It seemed he had encountered a genuinely honest family. They were simply aware that they needed to compensate for the accident, rather than contemplating who was right or wrong. You should take this back. Sumo felt it was inappropriate to take advantage of their honesty. A mistake must be acknowledged, and if one is struck, they must stand tall. Tang Xiaowen appeared to have misunderstood. It was not merely this sum. Our family is currently short on funds, so we can only provide 3,000 for now. I will strive to earn more and repay you as soon as possible. As she spoke, her eyes began to glisten. That's not the intention. Sumo hastily gestured. No need to compensate. I am not in need of money. Tang Xiaowen displayed a peculiar expression, seemingly questioning. What are you, a delivery person, pretending to be affluent? Of course, this was Sumo's exaggerated interpretation. In reality, Tang Xiaowen simply found it difficult to believe that he lacked financial concerns. Eventually, the two remained in an impasse. How about this? If you insist on compensating me, you could deliver soup to me in the future as a form of repayment? Tang Xiaowen paused, a smile blossoming on her fair face, revealing delicate dimples. All right, I will prepare soup for you every day. One must admit, her smile was like a breath of spring air. What a lovely girl. It is a pity she is not a live streamer. Otherwise, she would surely attract attention. After consulting with a doctor, Tang Xiaowen learned of Sumo's recovery and was overjoyed. No way. What an anomaly you are. As the two grew more familiar, Tang Xiaowen shed her timid demeanor. When my father brought you to the hospital, the doctor said your life was hanging by a thread. And now, just a few days have passed. When I first saw you, you were wrapped up like a mummy. I was terrified. Do you know? This is wonderful. My father thought he had killed someone. Not only had she lost her timidity, but she had also become quite talkative. Sumo's mind buzzed, and he quickly interjected. All right, don't you have something to do? Tang Xiaowen nodded. Yes, I still have to go to work. I am a cashier at a convenience store now. By the way, I have a colleague who has dated several boyfriends. She often misses work and asks me to cover for her. But it's not too bad. I can earn some extra money, so my father doesn't have to work so hard. Sumo felt a wave of helplessness and waved his hand. All right, go ahead. He couldn't fathom how a person could experience such a drastic transformation in such a short period. After much persuasion, he finally managed to send Tang Xiaowen away. Instantly, the world felt much quieter. In a daze, Su Mo fell asleep, and this slumber lasted an entire day and night. When he awoke, it was already the following evening. According to the nurse, Tang Xiaowen had visited once more. Seeing him in deep slumber, she left a thermos of food and departed. Tang Xiaowen may be a bit of a chatterbox, yet her culinary skills are undeniably delightful. After devouring a hearty meal, Su Mo glanced at his phone, taken aback to find a plethora of messages from Su Saran. Mo Shun, why didn't you join the live stream today? Are you busy? Can I call you Mo from now on? If you don't reply, I'll take it as a yes. Mo, remember to eat. Are you ignoring me? Today, my live stream maintained an audience of over 300, all thanks to you. Su Mo noted that most of the messages were sent in the wee hours, around 2 or 3 in the morning. What could possibly keep her awake at such an hour? He quickly responded, I'm quite exhausted. I slept the entire day. Within a minute, Su Saran replied, when you're tired, you must rest. Such promptness. Could she have been waiting with her phone in hand? Su Mo playfully inquired, what is this? Do you miss me a little? After a brief silence of about 10 seconds, she replied, not just a little. I miss you greatly. Mo. May I call you? Chapter 13. The proactive Su ran upon answering the incoming voice call. A languid and gentle tone emanated from Su Ran, as if she had just awakened. That voice, oh my goodness. Who taught you that? Su Mo could no longer remain composed. Stop it. Seriously. What's wrong? Don't you like it? Su Ran's mood noticeably dipped upon hearing Su Mo's words. It was evident that she was lost in a whirlwind of emotions. At first, Su Mo couldn't comprehend it. Was she truly so easily swayed? They had only known each other for a few days. It's worth noting that some female streamers go to great lengths to please their benefactors, only to discard them once they have been thoroughly drained of resources. However, Su Mo was not particularly concerned about that. The system's affection index is determined by the genuine emotions harbored within one's heart. Su Ran's initiative might partly stem from the votes, but her feelings must be sincere. Upon reflection, this made perfect sense. She had amassed 4 million votes from just 2 live broadcasts. Who wouldn't be a little dazzled by such attention? Having come to this realization, Su Mo ceased to dwell on the matter. Are you sick? Why are you speaking in such a peculiar way? I just woke up. Susurran Chekev. Still half dreaming and eager for a reply, that she quickly reached for her phone, astonished to find it was real. I just woke up too and didn't see your message. Is that so? Well, do you enjoy listening to it? What? Su Mo was utterly bewildered. Today, Su Ran was acting strangely. Don't you like the sound of it? Isn't it true that some older gentlemen in the voice-controlled streaming rooms enjoy this sort of thing? My voice shouldn't be unpleasant, right? Su Mo was aware of the voice streaming rooms, which focus solely on sound without revealing the streamers' faces. Huh? How do you know they like it? An unsettling premonition crept into Su Mo's heart. Come on, I've been a streamer for nearly 2 years. I've heard quite a bit. I see. Su Mo chuckled awkwardly, still somewhat confused. I've never tried it, but if you want me to, I could give it a shot. Su Ran's breath was uneven. Su Mo could distinctly hear the rapid beating of her heart. At that moment, he finally grasped what Su Ran was truly conveying. That's really not necessary. It wouldn't hold any meaning. Even if it did, I wouldn't dare in a hospital. What if a nurse walks in while on a highway? You don't like this? Su Ran seemed a bit dejected. As for video calls, I really can't accept that right now. Can we wait a few more days? All right. Su Mo realized she had clearly misunderstood. Oh my goodness. I'm in a hospital, lying on a hospital bed. Su Mo hurriedly clarified, lest he become ensnared deeper in this confusion. Such a demanding position as the top-ranked benefactor was not easy. Su Ran was undeniably too forward. What was all this about peculiar sounds? What was this about being unable to accept a video call? As a positive and virtuous young man, how could he engage in such antics? If you insist on pursuing this, let us discuss it after your discharge. An apartment near Pengcheng University. Su Ran suddenly awakened, sitting upright in bed. A major social embarrassment. Last night, she spent considerable time online searching for tutorials on how female streamers maintain their top supporters. Most of the content was hollow and devoid of meaningful substance. Su Ran believed it was of no use, at least not to emotion, until she spent 98 Huaxia coins to purchase an ultimate guide. It detailed how female streamers nurture their number one supporter after concluding their broadcasts. Reading it made her blush with shame. Even after closing the tutorial, Emotion's voice lingered in her mind, refusing to fade away. After a night passed, filled with anticipation, she began her live stream. However, today, Emotion was absent. Despite high viewer numbers today, it felt utterly lackluster. Only she understood that this was not solely due to the ticket sales. In any case, Emotion had unknowingly become significant in her heart. With no message from Emotion and his absence from the stream, Su Ran opted to end the broadcast early and catch up on some sleep. Upon awakening, she finally saw Emotion's reply. In her dazed state, she recalled the tutorial on nurturing a supporter from the previous night. Su Ran, not knowing what possessed her, decided to give it a try. Thus, a single act of initiative led to a lifetime of introversion. He was unwell and hospitalized. How could he possibly be in the mood for such trivial matters? The top supporter was merely passing time in the streaming room out of boredom from being hospitalized. Su Ran, oh Su Ran, how does Emotion perceive you now? As unrestrained? As a casual person? Or perhaps as indiscreet? After being rejected, Su Ran finally regained clarity, feeling an unprecedented sense of shame and embarrassment. Are you still listening? Emotion's voice came through the phone. Yes, yes. Coming back to her senses, Su Ran hurriedly responded, her voice barely a whisper. Sigh. Emotion gently exhaled, speaking earnestly. It is natural for the youth to have desires, and I understand that. But I truly cannot assist you at this moment. Su Ran felt as if she could die. The impression she had made on Emotion must have significantly diminished. Quick, change the subject. By the way, Emotion, why are you in the hospital? Is everything all right? Just a minor issue. Are you really okay? You're hospitalized. Su Ran couldn't help but worry. Let us not discuss this, Emotion casually inquired. How did your stream go today? Upon hearing this, Su Ran immediately became serious, as if reporting on her work. Indeed, she felt that since the top supporter had invested so much money, it was akin to pouring heart and soul into the stream. That was a significant amount of money. As a streamer, if she could not enhance the streaming experience as a result, it would be a disservice to Emotion. I streamed for 4 hours, maintaining a steady viewership of 300 to 400, peaking at over 700. Oh, does that not make you a major streamer? So Montak tease it. Oh, that's hardly what I would call a major streamer. I still have a long way to go. Su Ran felt a twinge of embarrassment as she continued her report. There was a particular content creator who had edited a video of you spending 100 yuan, which garnered at least several million views. Overnight, I gained over 20,000 followers. I can only imagine your increase was even more substantial. Everything else is rather positive, but as Su Ran reached this point, she hesitated to elaborate further. Emotion pressed her repeatedly, asking what it was. What is it? Stop being so cryptic. It's rather dull. It's nothing, really. Just the Iron Cavalry group. They're insisting that I block you, or else I would be opposing the entire Iron Cavalry. A look of disdain crossed Su Ran's face as she mentioned the Iron Cavalry. How childish. They think that having a bit of money gives them the right to act as they please, almost like some sort of online mafia. However, I ignored them entirely and blocked them without a second thought. These are merely trivial matters, nothing to be concerned about. In Su Ran's eyes, all these factions paled in comparison to Emotion's significance. Chapter 14. The Core Group Chat of the Iron Cavalry. The Iron Cavalry Core Chat consists of 47 members, all hailing from various regions of Huaxia. However, they share a commonality. They are all prominent second-generation heirs in their respective locales. The vetting process for joining this group is exceedingly stringent, with each member backed by influential families that hold considerable sway throughout Huaxia. This assembly of second-generation heirs, weary of traditional offline amusements, has formed a virtual Iron Cavalry, recently gaining significant traction on the Kuaishou platform, far surpassing typical elite circles. Nevertheless, the second-generation heirs grapple with their own set of dilemmas. The most pressing concern lies in their financial autonomy, which is entirely dictated by their patriarch's whims. Recently, a core member known as Jiogu has faced considerable disdain from his family, resulting in limited access to funds. Consequently, he suffered a humiliating defeat in a minor live streaming competition yesterday, leaving him unable to make any further bids. This incident has since become a source of amusement within the Iron Cavalry group, with laughter echoing from yesterday to the present. Jiogu, thoroughly dejected, reclines on an opulent sofa, perusing the messages in the chat. French fries. Grinning. How about we rename Jiogu to God? Sleepy Kunkin. French fries. You're being too harsh. Deep Sea Titan. Sleepy Kunkin. I heard you try to storm that female streameress room today. Sleepy Kunkin. Deep Sea Titan. Don't even mention it. I took over 60 people from Group 3, and we all got blacklisted. Beneath the core group of the Iron Cavalry, there exist several external groups. The members of these chats are predominantly fans of the Iron Cavalry, largely comprising streamers of varying renown and players who follow closely behind the Iron Cavalry. The dynamic of the leader guiding the streamer, who in turn attracts fans, has led to an ever-growing influence for the Iron Cavalry. Smaller streamers and players now hesitate to provoke them, lest they face relentless harassment, online bullying, and other forms of retaliation. Their motto is, "The Iron Cavalry marches forth, leaving no blade of grass unscathed." French fries. What is going on? Kunkin. Didn't you say you were part of the Iron Cavalry? Sleepy Kunkin. Did I not mention it? I would have been better off not saying anything. That's what got me blacklisted. Deep Sea Titan. It seems our Iron Cavalry doesn't hold much prestige. French fries. Crying. The prestige has been obliterated by Jiogu. Upon reading this, Jiogu extinguished his cigarette and pressed the voice message button. French fries. Are you ever going to stop? Send. French fries. Terrified. Jiogu, you're here? Just joking. Jiogu, don't be angry. I've already sent someone to open Shenhao's account. What do you think? Impressive, right? Opening an account refers to the illicit act of uncovering a user's personal information through various means for the purpose of harassment. It is a reprehensible and unlawful behavior. The victim of such an act may face a barrage of phone calls and text messages. In severe cases, their personal information could be distorted and disseminated, leading to psychological distress and fear, and even posing a threat to their personal safety. Really? Jiogu, having listened to Kunkin's voice message, felt his anger dissipate. Very well, I shall see who dares to be so audacious. In the realm of opening boxes belonging to others, one could say it is a familiar endeavor, executed with effortless grace. The elusive Shun is certainly unable to escape. Deep Sea Titan remarked. The incident of Brother Gio losing the PK has stirred quite the uproar online. The Iron Cavalry Corps has certainly lost face this time. Brother Gio responded, I did not lose. It's just that my old man has been stingy lately, and my expenses are quite substantial. Within the core group of the Iron Cavalry Corps, those present flooded the chat with thumbs-up emojis, implying that Brother Gio, true to form, deserves praise for his resilience and banter. French fries interjected, merely opening boxes is insufficient. We must restore the Iron Cavalry Corps honor. For this group of privileged youths, winning over a female streamer is secondary. However, maintaining face is paramount. They employ every conceivable tactic, exhausting their creativity to secure genuine connections with female streamers and small celebrities, primarily for the sake of prestige. As for the allure of beauty, while it is indeed a factor, it is not the primary motivation. If mere beauty were the sole pursuit, one could find countless prospects in nightlife venues without difficulty. Noodle awakens, proclaimeth. Once we unearth that Shun's personal information, we can compel him to go live and publicly apologize. Ideally, he ought to kneel in contrition. Otherwise, we shall leak his secrets. That will surely restore our dignity. Brother Gio replied, Kuin, let us dig into his ancestry. After he apologizes, we can still leak the information, inciting the external group to collectively harass his entire family. Kun anfirmet, oko, rest asurid, protheru. I will first explore the live stream for some amusement. Brother Gio encouraged, go ahead. In the eyes of these second-generation elites, possessing another's personal information online equates to having complete control over them. Unless one possesses extraordinary mental fortitude, few can withstand the fear of having their privacy exposed. As the clock approached 11 at night, the two had conversed for several hours. Su Ran had unknowingly drifted into slumber, suffering from poor sleep due to the absence of Mo Shun's messages over the past few days. At this moment, she finally slept soundly. After ending the call, Su Mo opened Kuaishing, and to his astonishment, he was met with a deluge of attention and private messages. Was he being cyberbullied? After perusing a few messages, he recalled Su Ran mentioning an upmaster who had edited a video of Hua Ziyu that had gone viral. Overnight, Sumo's follower count had surged by nearly 100,000. From a certain perspective, his ability to attract followers surpassed that of the female streamers. The distinction lies in the fact that female streamers draw in followers who are willing to spend, while Sumo's followers are those who seek to profit. Naturally, those with monetary motives are far more proactive. The most direct means of attracting such followers includes disseminating various provocative photos and videos. Among them, Tu Jiang was particularly enthusiastic. On Kuaishing, sending private messages to strangers typically allows only 1 or 2 attempts. However, due to prior interactions where the original persona had followed or messaged her, the recipient could send unlimited messages to Su Mo, roughly estimating. There were nearly 100 messages, filled with dazzling dances, voice notes, photos, and videos. Su Mo mused that he might as well disregard them entirely. He then perused a selection of local female streamers. Frankly speaking, none were particularly appealing. In comparison, Rabbit Sauce possesses commendable qualities in various aspects. At this moment, she sent another voice message. Brother Mo, you must not offend Brother Gio of the Iron Cavalry again. Mo Shun responded with confusion. I have heard that some of their members intend to open your box. There have been numerous victims before. Do take care. Su Mo was not surprised by Rabbit Sauce's kind reminder. Once one acquires wealth and popularity, one discovers that the world is teeming with goodwill. It matters not whether her intentions are for votes or something else. What makes her different from other female streamers? Thus, with a mere tap of his finger, he re-entered Rabbit Sauce's live stream. Gusso, Isu Yuso today. Rabbit Sauce donned a complete JK outfit, complemented by lettered black stockings, swaying her body to the background music. However, the live stream still only attracted about 10 viewers. Welcome, my brother Mo. Everyone, please rise. Welcome, my brother Mo. Upon seeing Mo Shun float into the live stream, Rabbit Sauce exclaimed with excitement. She had finally lured brother Hua Ziyu into the stream. The public screen was abuzz with messages tagging Mo Shun, expressing a warm welcome. Su Mo felt quite satisfied. Not a penny spent, yet such a grand reception. Chapter 15. Is the God of Silence to be blocked again? The God of Silence sent an airplane. Detected a reward for a female streamer. Name, Lu Xiaoyan. Online name, Rabbit Sauce. Status, full-time female streamer. Age, 23. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 56 kilograms. Figure 9. 3 out of 10. Attractiveness, 8. 9 out of 10. Number of relationships, 0. Current affection index, none. An exquisite physique. Most surprisingly, her number of relationships is 0. This indeed astonished Su Mo. Therefore, one should not judge by appearances. Flirting is merely part of the job. Sumo's airplane made Rabbit Sauce beam with joy. Although one airplane cannot compare to Hua Ziyu, the fact that the elder brother can spend is a good omen. The concept of enduring support is aptly illustrated here. Thank you, my dear brother Su Mo, for the grand airplane. Rabbit Sauce's eyes sparkled, deliberately elongating the last syllable of airplane, making it irresistibly enchanting. Su Mo, with such flirtation, why are there so few people in the live stream? This has always been a perplexing question for Su Mo. It doesn't matter. Having brother Su Mo is sufficient. Rabbit Sauce exerted all her charm, determined to ensnare the elder brother. Indeed, previously, Rabbit Sauce was too audacious, leading to a ban. Now, the platform has completely ceased to promote her. A friend on the public screen explained. Su Mo, unfortunately, you came a bit late. Rabbit Sauce has toned it down considerably. No wonder Rabbit Sauce was so eager to draw the elder brother's attention through private messages. It seems she is self-sufficient, relying on her own efforts without expecting platform promotion. So what? I could perform privately just for brother Sumo. Sumo sent a super rocket. Today's earnings are assured. Rabbit Sauce typically earns 200 to 300 a day, but today's income has soared beyond expectations. Thank you, brother Sumo. May I dance a little wildcat for you? A little wildcat, a classic flirtatious dance. Sumo remained silent, tacitly agreeing. In the live stream, Rabbit Sauce adjusted the ambient lighting, casting a soft, warm glow. She played the background music for the little wildcat. Hey boy, the light danced across her long legs clad in black stockings, accompanied by the captivating dance music. It stimulated both vision and hearing, creating an intensely suggestive atmosphere. Rabbit Sauce is a seasoned flirt. The basic flirtation involves the body, while the advanced relies on expressions and glances. And Rabbit Sauce possesses both. Her body swayed rhythmically, her expression radiated ecstasy, and her gaze hooked the viewers deeply. Such a captivating beauty, if not restricted, would have limitless potential. I spent 3 years washing feet, and my earnings from 698 technician vanished. I even accrued a pile of debts. Now that I finally have a live stream, the platform insists it's inappropriate. Do you think I don't know what is appropriate? The streamer merely asks fans to click a 10-cent like card. It's hardly profitable. Who doesn't have desires? Can you guarantee that you will never have any needs in your lifetime? You have restricted her viewership. If she truly does not broadcast, what shall we watch? Is this merely on the edge? This is a goddess. Sumontak. Witnessing the incessant barrage of comments from fans indulging in playful banter, could not help but burst into laughter. The talent within the fast-paced dialogue was remarkable, their words melodious. This provided a significant distraction during his tedious hospital stay. Just as the atmosphere reached a fever pitch, Sumo contemplated sending a super rocket to further enliven the moment. At that instant, a user named Kuin, who appeared to be somewhat drowsy, entered the live stream. She was a level 51 player. The term big brother or big sister in this context refer to those in the live stream who generously gifted extravagant items, regardless of age. Observing her anime avatar, Sumo surmised she was relatively young. Coincidentally, at that moment, Tu Jiang had just completed a dance. Welcome back home, Sister Kuin. Tu Jiang grited enthusiastically. Sister Kuin, I have missed you dearly. Kun replied, Misme. Don't play coy. What? Why would Sister Kuin say such a thing? Tu Jiang's smile faltered, completely unaware of how she had offended this formidable figure. Kuin retorted, the Iron Cavalry League has banned Mo Shen across the entire internet. Any live stream that retains him is opposing the Iron Cavalry League. Sumo bristled at this, feeling displeased. How could this involve him? Watching a suggestive dance could lead to a total ban? Was there no law? Was there no justice? Mo Shun. Kuin continued. Mo Shun, stop pretending. Get out of the live stream. Don't force me to kick you out. Sister Kuin. Is there some misunderstanding here? A new big brother and an older sister. Tu Jiang was reluctant to offend either party. Kuin snapped. This is none of your business. If you don't wish to be at odds with the Iron Cavalry League, keep your mouth shut. Upon hearing mention of the Iron Cavalry League, Tu Jiang opened her mouth to speak, but ultimately remained silent. The comments section erupted with activity. The Iron Cavalry League? ISNT that the fearsome elite group? Indeed. Sister Kuin is a core member of the Iron Cavalry League. Rumor has it she is the daughter of a CEO from a publicly traded conglomerate in Shanghai, with family assets exceeding 100 billion. Mo Shun, brother, sometimes it is wise to endure for the sake of peace. Take a step back and the horizon widens. What brother? Sister Kuin is in management and can kick him out at any moment. Seeing the lively comments, Kuin's sense of self-worth was immensely gratified. Kuin declared, Mo Shun, you must apologize to Brother Gio on video. Apologize to the Iron Cavalry League. Otherwise, you will not be able to continue in this live stream. Sumo finally grasped the situation. It seemed she had come to defend Brother Gio, who had been refraining from gifting in Yao's live stream. They had not even settled the score for the incident at Susu Rant's live stream earlier in the day. Now, they were relentless and unyielding. Was the Iron Cavalry League truly this overbearing? Moreover, from a certain perspective, they were indirectly assisting that brother Gio, preventing him from being taken advantage of by Yao Yao. Otherwise, there would be no need to bombard him with 100 gifts at once. One at a time would have sufficed and would have drained brother Gio of many gifts. The final outcome would remain unchanged. Having cast my votes and faced defeat in the PK, do I not find myself at a greater loss? Although my initial intention was not to consider Jugo, it inadvertently caused him a semblance of embarrassment. However, is it truly necessary to proclaim a total ban across the internet? Moreover, can a dignified level 50 player simply decree such a prohibition? Emotion, an apology? If you're unconvinced, summon your Iron Cavalry, and I, Emotion, shall single-handedly subdue you all. Wow, is this a declaration of war? And he dares to challenge the entire Iron Cavalry? This must be a jest. Emotion, cease your pretentiousness. Such arrogance invites retribution. Kunkin, dear sister, please block him. His airs are unbearable. Emotion, you have overstepped your bounds. Emotion, depart at once, lest Kunkin be compelled to deal with you. Montak Shen. In the dead of night. Following Kunkin's share, the live stream was suddenly inundated with over 100 individuals. These newcomers seemed to be well coordinated, as they all immediately began tagging Emotion. Kunkin, excellent. Spread the word. From now on, in any live stream featuring a member of the Iron Cavalry, those with the authority should block Emotion, and those without should share this in the group. Despite the platform boasting 1 billion users, the reality of big data reveals a surprisingly intimate circle, where one often encounters familiar faces. Moreover, with the considerable size of the Iron Cavalry, the likelihood of crossing paths is exceedingly high. Su Mo furrowed his brow. If you were to be blocked everywhere, to whom would those billion votes be awarded? Without a platform to show his appreciation, how could he even hope to engage with the female streamers? This is utterly absurd. With that thought in mind, Su Mo composed a message in the chat and clicked send. Emotion. Then why haven't I been blocked yet? I am so frightened. There is no live stream left for me to enjoy. Chapter 16. Why can't I block him? Sumo's mildly sarcastic comments ignited the fury of the Iron Cavalry members in the live streaming room. How could a person be so arrogant? Sister Kuin is a moderator. Kicking you out of the live room would be a matter of moments. Kuin, don't give him a chance. Hurry up and kick him out. Faced with these frenzied comments, Su Mo felt an unprecedented sense of satisfaction. He relished the idea of being disliked yet unremovable. Block him? Do you know what a Supreme account is? Have you heard of the Supreme Mo God account produced by the system? It cannot be blocked. Kuin, stop working me. My signal might be weak. I'll go downstairs and find a spot to block him. In Magic City, at the Yujing community, Kuin, clad in a sleepwear that revealed a considerable expanse of fair skin, furrowed her delicate brows, her eyes blazing with anger. In a flurry, she attempted to block Mo God. However, she found herself utterly unable to do so. Mo God still occupied the top position on the leaderboard, his avatar set against a pitch-black background. A shadowy cartoon figure with glowing red eyes. Those crimson beams seemed to mock Kuin's ineptitude. Aren't you supposed to kick me out of the live room? Come on, stupid network. Kuin initially thought her internet had been suspended for non-payment, and without a second thought, she dashed downstairs. The night air was biting. Clad in her thin sleepwear, she couldn't help but yawn. Kuin, just wait. I'll kick you out right away. Clicking to block him again, she was met with network error. That was right. There was clearly internet access. On the side, Tu Jiang sat in a chair, propping her chin with her hands, her eyes blinking rapidly amidst the ever-scrolling comments. Everything indicated that the network was functioning properly. So why did it display a network error when attempting to block Mo God? Tu Jiang, did you revoke my permissions? Seeing Kuin's comment, Tu Jiang appeared innocent. No, Sister Kuin, it shows you still have moderator status. Kuin, don't think I'm unaware. The streamer backend allows for management permission adjustments. Did you disable my ability to kick people? Tu Jiang leaned closer to the camera, checking the management permission settings, and confirmed everything was in order. Sister Kuin, there is nothing wrong. Your management permissions are fully intact. I'm not lying. You little vixen, failing to seduce French fries, now plays mind games with me? Kuan cursed loudly in the chilling night wind. In her view, this was nothing but a jest. Back when Tu Zhang's live room had thousands of viewers, French fries brought the core members of the Iron Cavalry to play. However, their outrageous antics led to frequent bans, causing the viewer count to plummet. Seizing the opportunity, Kuan whispered in their ears, claiming it was boring without many viewers, persuading the Iron Cavalry members not to join. Ultimately, Tu Zhang's live room lost its audience, and her main supporter vanished, leaving her in a dismal state. Kuan had reveled in that for quite some time. Who would have thought today would unfold like this? Kuan, you shameless streamers, what are you pretending for? In the midst of a flurry of comments, one user exclaimed, thinking you can offend me just because you have a new big brother backing you up? Let me tell you, the Iron Cavalry Corps is not to be trifled with. Rabbit sauce, just wait. A cascade of messages followed, with other members of the Iron Cavalry Corps echoing, the Iron Cavalry goes forth, leaving no grass to grow. They resembled a crowd of brainwashed fools. Rabbit sauce, observing the barrage of comments, felt an overwhelming sense of grievance, though she had no outlet for her feelings. She never intended to be at odds with the Iron Cavalry Corps, although she felt some dissatisfaction towards them for sealing off her livestream room and causing her career to take a downturn. It was important to remember that the older members had invested money into the stream as well. If blame were to be assigned, it should fall on herself for being unable to resist the allure of gifts and not maintaining proper boundaries during the stream. She simply faced a temporary restriction. She could endure it. She just had to wait for the day the limitations were lifted. It was not a monumental issue. Besides, as a small streamer, she lacked the energy to oppose the Iron Cavalry Corps. However, today, the user Kunkin had launched an unprovoked tirade against her. Reflecting on these thoughts, Rabbit Sauce felt tears welling in her eyes, overwhelmed by her sense of injustice. Su Mo observed her distress, feeling both amused and helpless. This Kunkin seemed rather abstract and might even be underage. He had not anticipated that this upgraded Supreme account would prove to be rather impressive. It was noteworthy that while the older members of the livestream community could be quite extravagant, they were, in reality, a vulnerable group. Some of these older users had exhausted their resources to elevate a streamer to a certain level, only to be discarded when they no longer saw value in them. Often left with the excuse, I didn't force her to gift. It was her choice. It was pitiful that they remained unseen, crying under their blankets. Now, however, Sumo's account was different. Could they simply block him? Not a chance. He brought his thoughts back to the present. Seeing Rabbit Sauce's forlorn expression, he felt a pang of sympathy. Ultimately, it was because of him that she was misunderstood. Su Mo sent 10 virtual gifts, and the impact was immediate. 10 gifts exploded in the live stream. The dazzling effects filled the screen, each frame dripping with the scent of wealth. It was a gift shower. Thank you, Su Mo, for the 10 gifts, Rabbit Sauce exclaimed, her earlier grievances vanishing in an instant. Who cared about the Iron Cavalry Corps or the Copper Cavalry Corps? Earning gifts in the moment was what truly mattered. In the live stream, a streamer's every emotional shift hinged on the gifts received. Kunkin, witnessing this transformation, dared not utter another word and quietly exited the stream. The essence of the live stream was its prioritization of wealth. The Iron Cavalry Corps thrived only because the second-generation users held the financial clout. At this moment, the one with the gifts was Su Mo. Why would he linger and embarrass himself? As the music for the dance began, Rabbit Sauce swayed her hips to the rhythm, casting aside the earlier incident from her mind. A steadfast streamer, a stream of generous supporters. Since the leaders of the Iron Cavalry have not graced the live stream for quite some time, why should she not be allowed to align herself with a new commander? What reasoning lies behind this? Today, Mo Shun has spent over 300,000 votes. This live stream should be dedicated to him. The dance ought to be performed for his sake. He is the true leader of the live stream. No one else matters. Determined, Tu Zhang is contemplating how to dismiss the management of that group from the Iron Cavalry after the broadcast concludes. Observing Tu Zhang's growing confidence, Su Mo nods in approval. If she cannot discern right from wrong, she shall receive no votes in the future. That would indeed be a pity. It is rare to find a streamer like Tu Jiang who excels so remarkably. While others merely flirt on the surface, she captivates with the depth of her gaze. An innate charm, Su Mo is currently enjoying this exhilarating dance with the remaining friends in the livestream. After about 10 minutes, an unexpected group chat message pops up at the top of the phone screen from someone who has never visited Upside Down Mountain. Mo Shun, brother Mo Shun, are you asleep? Chapter 17. Is the divine being to be unboxed? Upon noticing the notification from the group chat, Su Mo opened it. This was a core fan group recently established by Su Ran. Only 5 individuals were present in the chat. This girl, still awake at nearly 2 in the morning? Oldly, hey, little friend, staying up late is detrimental to your health. And it's even worse if you're thinking about man. Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Shut it. You're old enough to stay up late, and you dare lecture me? Oldly, haha, just kidding. Have you gathered some top secret intel again? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Not telling you. I'll share it when Brother Mo arrives. Moshin, you hear it? What is up? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Mo Shun, Brother Mo, they've driven me mad. Oldly, don't just be angry. Explain what is going on. Su Mo, as curiosity was piqued. To be this upset in the middle of the night, was there a scandal involved? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Haven't I been lurking in the Iron Rider core group all this time? Of course, I can't get into their core group, but I've infiltrated about 8 or 9 external groups. The leader of Group 3 from the Iron Rider core just went on a rampage in the chat, claiming they're looking to unbox you. Oldly, what? The Iron Rider core dares to be so arrogant? Who asked the leader? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. The leader of the external group of the Iron Rider core is a member from different core groups, and the leader of Group 3 is called Kuin Can't Wake Up. Her again. Su Mo twitched his lips. Surely, she must have a screw loose to suggest unboxing. Oldly, Brother Mo, don't be afraid. If they dare to unbox you, I'll rally my old friend from the legend days and storm back into the internet. Mo Shun, Oldly, there's no need for that. They've only just returned to their lives. Let us not disturb them. Oldly, all right, but it depends on whether that Iron Rider core knows how to behave. Mo Shun, rest assured they cannot unbox me. A product of the system is undoubtedly of superior quality. Sumo's supreme account is not to be trifled with. With defenses against inquiries and counter-inquiries, any attempt to extract personal information from Emotion's account will lead to dire consequences. However, never been to Upside Down Mountain truly surprised him. How did she manage to infiltrate the Iron Rider core group? And she had entered 8 or 9 of them. It seems she had expended a considerable amount of effort and energy. Mo Shun, never been to Upside Down Mountain. It's late, little friend. You ought to avoid staying up late. Go to sleep. Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Mo Shun, you got it. Thank you for your concern, Brother Mo. Oldly, never been to Upside Down Mountain. Why do I get scolded when I tell you not to stay up late, but you cheer when Brother Mo says it? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Oldly, spare me the chatter. Help me apply for 2 more accounts. I'll put them to good use. Oldly, wow. You're nearing 50 accounts, and that is still not enough? Su Mo felt a wave of speechlessness wash over him. 50 accounts? Was she planning to establish a studio? Never been to Upside Down Mountain. Mo Shun, Brother Mo, I'll share the chat screenshots. I'm off to sleep. Good night. Su Mo opened the screenshots to take a look. The screenshots reveal a disgruntled individual expressing their grievances within a group chat. The source of their ire stems from the fact that Tu Jiang received 10 Hua coins from Mo Shun, further solidifying their belief that the two have conspired together. Kuin, unable to awaken from her slumber, exclaims, Bah, this Tu Jiang is truly an ungrateful wretch. If it weren't for Brother French fries leading us to support her, I would have spent a single dime on her. And now, due to Mo Shun, she has actually stripped me of my administrative privileges? 10 Hua coins? Huh. Our Iron Cavalry's elder brother has gifted her far more than just that. Moreover, many brothers have witnessed this. Haven't they? That Emotion claims he will subdue our entire Iron Cavalry. Brothers, can you endure this? As for me, Kuin, I cannot tolerate it. I've already spent 20,000 Huaxia coins. Soon, I will expose Mo Shun's personal information completely. After perusing several screenshots, a sensation akin to being ensnared by discarded chewing gum washes over me. The hospital remains illuminated in the early hours of the morning. Setting down my phone, Su Mo rubs his eyes, feeling the discomfort of having been bedridden for an extended period. Initially, he believed that being a leader would be an amusing endeavor, admiring beautiful women, engaging in flirtation, and alleviating the monotony of hospitalization. However, tonight, he has truly been repulsed by Kuin's antics. Emotion's account is not at risk of being exposed, but Kuin's audacity and confidence indicate she has triumphed in the past, successfully exposing unknown netizens who clashed with her and deriving immense satisfaction from it. These netizens, to varying degrees, have suffered from online bullying, insults, and slander. Though Su Mo possesses influence, mere possession of it cannot rectify the situation. Is there truly no one willing to temper Kuin's arrogance? Who will deliver justice to those who have previously endured her online harassment? Ding! Detected that someone is attempting to illegally query Mo Shun's account. Intercepting for the host, the system's voice chimes in. It appears that Kuin has indeed summoned someone to breach the account. Conducting counterquery, closely related personnel detected. Name, Zhangwen, online alias. Old Ox, age, 32. Occupation, unemployed drifter. This must be the individual employed by Kuin. Name, Yang Yu, online alias. Kuin can't wake up, age, 24, currently residing in the Eugene community. Building 9, room 209, Mo City. The following is the personal history the system could ascertain. Child of an ordinary family. Once served as a streamer on the Shark Live platform for half a year. Due to exceptionally poor streaming capabilities and an inability to earn a living, she chose to cease broadcasting. After purchasing an account, she joined the Quine platform, where she rebranded herself as the daughter of a chairman of a listed company. Subsequently joining the Iron Cavalry, Sentimental Group, Rose Group, and other prominent factions, becoming a core member thereof. It is astonishing that the system could retrieve such detailed information about Kuin, even clarifying her motives for joining the Iron Cavalry. It is truly a revelation that shatters one's worldview. I never anticipated such a lucrative means of earning. This epitomizes the adage, snakes have their own paths, just as mice have theirs. Kuin has fashioned herself into the guise of a second-generation heiress, artificially inflating her own worth to infiltrate the circles of the affluent. Behind the scenes, she resorts to flirtation, emotional manipulation, socializing, and project collaborations to solicit loans and attract investments. The most striking aspect is that these endeavors are not mere fabrications. They are substantiated with screenshots, voice recordings, and screen captures as evidence. Su Mo even has the capability to store such evidence on her mobile device. Astonishing. Anything that leaves a trace on the internet can be unearthed. However, Sumo's knowledge is confined to Kuin and Lao Nyo. Individuals like Jiu Ge, who have not directly participated in the dealings, remain shrouded in mystery. Truly, what a collection of foolish second-generation individuals. After reviewing this evidence, Su Mo could not help but exclaim in admiration. Chapter 18. Why can't I open the box? In the bustling city of Shanghai, within the confines of the Eugene community, tonight, Kuin found herself wide awake, not due to fatigue, but rather out of frustration. After suffering a setback at the hands of Tu Jiang, she was eager for revenge. Thus, she hastily offered a reward for information regarding Mo Shun's identity. As a false heiress aspiring to infiltrate the affluent circles, she understood the necessity of taking the initiative. Among her targets, Jiu Ge was paramount, and it was only natural for her to safeguard her benefactor. Otherwise, she would not have been so proactive in this incident. By winning Jiu Ge's favor, securing additional investment would become significantly easier. In her line of work, investment was essential. The initial self-packaging alone incurred substantial costs. Establishing a persona required the purchase of a high-level account, which wasn't inexpensive. Additionally, during critical moments, garnering votes also required funds. Moreover, hiring someone to open the box today necessitated a deposit, did it not? However, the money had already been spent, and the response she received was that her inquiry could not be processed. How could it be untraceable? Who exactly was Mo Shun? Lao Nu, what do you mean by this? Kuin's chest heaved as she spoke coldly into her phone's microphone. Kuin, this isn't our first collaboration. Why would I deceive you? Came the response in a somewhat unrefined Mandarin from the other end. Kuin inhaled deeply. Refund my money, or I'll find someone else. That's not possible. In business, we value integrity. The agreed deposit of 1,000 cannot be refunded, and you need not pay the remaining 1,000, Kuin. Damn it. Are you playing me for a fool? Nothing can be traced, and you refuse to refund? Do you believe I want to send someone after you? Kuin was unwilling to accept the situation. A deposit of 1,000 should not lead to such a vague reply. After a prolonged silence, the other party suddenly laughed. Kuin, I'll humor you and call you sister. Others may not know your background, but I certainly do. As a young lady, you shouldn't be so crass. It's unbecoming. It's merely 1,000, while you publicly claim to have spent 20,000. Spending 1,000 to feign a 2,000 investment is quite the profit. Isn't it? This is the way our industry operates. Do you have any objections? A threat. Laonyo was indeed threatening her. Kuin realized the implication. While he could not uncover Mo Shun's details, he could effortlessly access her own information. The other party might even be lurking within the Iron Horse group chat. If matters escalated, her false heiress status would inevitably be exposed. Laonyo, since the money has been spent, you must explain why Mo Shun's information cannot be traced. Oh, now you're speaking sense. Let us keep the conversation civil. Laonyo's heart soared at the respectful address, easing the tense atmosphere. Mo Shun's background is certainly not ordinary. Here's the deal. I'll continue my investigation, and if I can't find anything after you settle the remaining payment, then I want to be able to help. Fine. After hanging up, Kuin sat on the sofa, gazing vacantly at the ceiling. On the coffee table before her lay a rent payment notice. Memories of the live stream in Tu Zhang's room flooded her mind. The casual toss of 10 bills by Mo Shun stirred some emotions within. How wonderful it would be if they belonged to her. Mo Shun, who exactly are you? Kuin murmured to herself, growing increasingly curious about Mo Shun. She had begun to regret her choice. The second-generation circle was indeed challenging to navigate. Those second-generation individuals appeared to lack nothing on the surface, yet their disposable cash flow was exceedingly limited. Unlike Mo Shun, whose generosity seemed boundless. Such opulence was her aspiration. Had she known, she would have refrained from clashing with him in Rabbit Sauce's livestream. Perhaps she could have befriended this brother instead. At 5 in the morning, Suemo felt no fatigue. After persistent pleas from Rabbit Sauce, they added each other on a messaging platform. The audacity of all was far beyond what one would expect on a live streaming platform. Baby, do you like the way I'm dressed? After sending a few short videos, Rabbit Sauce followed up with a voice message. Suemo hesitated for a long while. Although she was in a hospital, as long as she did nothing inappropriate, a little peek wouldn't hurt, would it? Resolute in her decision, she clicked on the video. There was Rabbit Sauce, clad in shorts and a strapless top, her legs adorned with knee-high white stockings, gracefully twisting and turning her body. This was one of the perks reserved for the top supporters. It could be said that she embodied human beauty to its fullest extent. After watching one video, she moved on to the next, each offering a distinct style. Every video showcased a different facet of Rabbit Sauce, revealing an unknown side of her. Under the cover of night, Suemo indulged herself, watching 7 or 8 in one go before feeling satisfied. Not bad. It is well known that satisfaction often leads to disinterest. Why is it just not bad? Baby has such high standards. Well then, next time I'll shoot something different for you. How about that? Something truly unique. Suemo scoffed at the notion. How different could it possibly be? Were there even more explosive surprises in store? There are indeed, baby, Rabbit Sauce replied, but it's just not convenient right now. To be fair, Rabbit Sauce was quite dedicated. When Suemo first entered her live stream, she had been quite fierce. Yet tonight, she was incredibly gentle. You just finish your stream. You must be tired. Aren't you go to sleep? Sumonta casually remarked. Thank you for your concern, baby, but I'd like to chat with you a little longer. About what? Well, about that matter with Kuin today. Don't take it to heart. Holding on to Kuin's personal information and various fabricated evidence, Suemo saw no need to regard her with any respect. Given the right moment, she wouldn't hesitate to make those things public. After all, weren't the brotherhoods also driven by self-interest? Noticing Su Mo's silence, Rabbit Sauce continued on her own. They say we streamers are willing to compromise our principles for votes. I say some people in the Brotherhood have even lower standards. At least we streamers provide emotional value to our big brothers and fans. My dear, let me share with you that those so-called Iron Cavalry groups contain numerous imposters who fabricate their personas solely to deceive and extract money from unsuspecting individuals. Many foolish streamers and their fans have fallen victim to such scams. I was surprised to discover that even Rabbit Sauce is privy to some of these insider secrets. It is noteworthy that Su Mo acquired this information from the data provided by the system. Are you referring to Kuin? She is not alone in this. At least half of them are in on it. Rabbit Sauce shook her head and proceeded to elucidate. They first establish a facade of wealth until certain streamers' fans are convinced. Subsequently, they commence their exploitation, citing the need for financial assistance to sustain their operations. Particularly, some naive streamers believe that if they lend money, once the so-called Big Brother recovers financially, he will return to their streams to continue supporting them as the top patron. It is often said that streamers are akin to internet beggars. Who would ever consider lending money to a beggar? Among the so-called Big Brothers in the Iron Cavalry group, at least 10 have approached me for loans. However, I never lent them a dime, which is why they eventually vanished. Of course, there are indeed some genuine second-generation individuals. Chapter 19. Regaining Attribute Points. Listening to Tujang recount some gossip about the Iron Cavalry Corps was rather entertaining. How do you distinguish between a true big brother and a false one? Su Mo inquired, intrigued to learn that Tujang had never been deceived. Oh, that's quite simple. Tujang replied with a hint of pride. Anyone who frequently solicits votes is a genuine big brother, while those who openly ask to borrow money are merely imposters. Well, that makes perfect sense, Su Mo mused. Yet, such elementary reasoning often eludes some individuals. For instance, you, Bao Bao, must undoubtedly be a true big brother. With your wealth, likely exceeding 100 million, you surely have at least 10 million in your pocket. Sumo's lips twitched as he glanced at the paltry 300 yuan in his bank account, feeling rather disheartened. I think I'll head to bed now. All right then. I shall meet you in my dreams. After concluding the conversation with Tujang, Su Mo revisited the short video she had sent him. Indeed, quite visually appealing. Suddenly, a notification chimed. Name, Lu Xiaoyan. Username, Tujang. Pending reward pool, 300 yuan. Current heartbeat index, heartfelt. Congratulations, host, for completing a phase task and earning 5 attribute points. To Su Mo's astonishment, Tujang had triggered the heartfelt reward. What was even more surprising was her count of romantic encounters, a grand total of 0. This revelation left Su Mo taken aback. Thus, one should not judge by appearances. Flirting is merely a profession. Moreover, he had received an additional 5 attribute points. Su Mo had long since grown weary of his stay in the hospital. Without hesitation, he allocated all points to his constitution. Current host information. Name, Su Mo. Username, Mo, God. Age, 20. Constitution, Endurance Recovery Stamina 16. Strength, 7. Agility, 6. Attractiveness, Charisma Appearance Charm 7. A robust constitution of 16 points. Wasn't this recovery rate commendable? At this pace, he would surely be discharged within a week. He aimed to invite Su ran out on the day of his release. Then, he would truly embody the essence of a wealthy individual, rather than just a big brother of the internet, who merely possesses funds to watch private videos of female streamers. Luxury cars, beautiful women, opulent mansions, majestic yachts, exquisite watches, and fine wines. He desired it all. Envisioning the splendid days ahead, Su Mo couldn't help but let out a resounding shout. What a relief. Knock, knock, knock. The door to his hospital room swung open. What are you doing? Tang Xiaowen stood at the threshold, holding breakfast. Su Mo felt a twinge of embarrassment at her unexpected arrival. Tang Xiaowen approached and leaned down, placing the back of her hand on Su Mo's forehead. No fever? Su Mo caught a whiff of her subtle, pleasant fragrance enveloping his senses. You're the one with the fever. What brings you here? Hee. Tang Xiaowen chuckled as she settled beside the bed. I brought you breakfast. I just finished my night shift and didn't have time to prepare anything. So I picked up a few items from the breakfast shop right outside the hospital. I hope you don't mind. The taste of this bun remains uncertain. Why not give it a try? If it does not please your palate, we shall refrain from purchasing it again. Stop. Su Mo quickly interjected, fearing she could continue for the entire morning. Oh, Tang Xiaowen abruptly stifled her words. After consuming 2 buns, the doctor and nurse entered the room. Mr. Su, how are you feeling today? The doctor approached to examine Su Mo's condition, but with each glance, his brow furrowed deeper. Observing this, Tang Xiaowen grew increasingly anxious. Doctor, how is Su Mo? Surely, his injuries have not worsened? How could this be? Just the day before yesterday, he was fine. Doctor, please do not frighten me. The doctor, taken aback, quickly clarified. No, there's been no deterioration. In fact, he is recovering remarkably fast, beyond expectations. Tang Xiaowen sighed in relief, patting her ample bosom. That is a relief, indeed. To her, the thought of her father causing an accident that left Su Mo with a lifelong disability would burden their family with guilt forever. By tomorrow, he should be able to get out of bed. Given this recovery rate, he should be discharged within 10 days, the doctor remarked, maintaining a look of surprise. However, after years of practice, he had encountered many with exceptional recuperative abilities, though Su Mo's case was somewhat extraordinary. Finally, the doctor changed the dressings once more. This time, the splints and bandages were significantly reduced, with only the knee requiring further wrapping. As for any potential lingering effects, such as rheumatism, Su Mo harbored no concerns. His only worry was whether enhancing his physical attributes to an extraordinary level might lead to being subjected to research. Once the doctor departed, Tang Xiaowen could not help but murmur, I told you, you are quite peculiar. I mentioned this to my father, and he scolded me for speaking so freely. Xu Montak, do you think I'm the kind of person who speaks without thinking? Absolutely not. Xu Montak replied. When I referred to you as peculiar, I did not imply anything abnormal. Rather, Su Mo managed to smile. You must not have experienced love. Tang Xiaowen not that Vigo du Xin. How did you know? Have you been investigating me? Shaking her head, she continued. No, that cannot be. You are unable to get out of bed and have no energy for such endeavors. Her eyes widened. Could it be that you possess fortune-telling abilities? I maintain that you are indeed peculiar, unlike ordinary individuals. Su Mo pulled the blanket over his head, and Tang Xiaowen's voice softened considerably. Unbeknownst to her, he drifted back to sleep. Upon awakening, it was already 3 in the afternoon. With nothing to occupy his time, Su Mo headed to Su Rant's livestream, showering a wave of Huazi. A full 100 Huazi this time. The fans in the livestream went wild. Is this Su Shan's Huazi rain free of charge? Who spends so extravagantly? Daily Huazi rain? Numerous content creators, specializing in the realms of older siblings and streamers, have entered and expressed their intent to frequently linger in Su Rant's streaming room. It is a veritable treasure trove of material. Consequently, the moniker Mo Shun has become synonymous with Huazi Yu. Indeed, certain streamers, in the heat of competition, fervently shout, is there a big brother willing to bestow a Mo Shun upon the streamer? However, that is a tale for another time. At present, Sumo's thoughts are quite straightforward, to bombard relentlessly, to elevate Su Rant's level of affection, with such determination, for 3 to 4 consecutive days. Su Mo diligently illuminated at least 100 Huazi each day. On the 5th day, however, Su Ran sent a message. Mo, I beg you to stop. I am frightened. 100 Huazi amounts to 300,000 Huaxia coins. To do this daily, who wouldn't be terrified? It's insignificant. Xu Montak retorted. Su Ran lowered her gaze. Insignificant? What do you mean? Your perspective is too narrow. This is merely the beginning. We shall continue tomorrow. Chapter 20. Should we continue to support the silent deity? The elevation of emotional resonance is significantly intertwined with the act of voting. However, there is no absolute correlation. Otherwise, why would one merely cast 100 votes daily? It is no exaggeration. From the moment Su Ran commenced her broadcast until its conclusion, one could continually cast votes. particularly in the pursuit of reaching the third tier of emotional resonance, a state of deep yearning. Beyond mere voting, one must also seek an opportune moment. What is this opportunity, you may ask? Nothing more than persistence. Persist in voting. Vote until Su Ran begins to question her existence. Vote until she is filled with doubt. Why does the silent deity support me? Am I truly deserving? Because the deluge of votes arrives punctually each day. Su Ran's live stream has stabilized with over 3,000 viewers. Just a few days prior, her audience barely numbered in the dozens. The silent deity's account level has ascended to LV 59. Such extravagant displays of generosity have attracted considerable attention. Among those watching closely are Yao Yao and Mo Ran from Hongyun Dangtu Media, as well as the Iron Cavalry Corps, initially intending to create trouble for the silent deity. Their resolve has softened upon witnessing the fervor of support, leading them to adopt a more cautious approach. Kuan, however, took the initiative to follow the silent deity and sent a private message. Silent deity, shall we have a discussion? Yet, Mo did not respond. He harbored a strong aversion towards Kuan, regarding her tactics as excessively underhanded. Arrogance could be tolerated, but malice was intolerable. Within the core group of the Iron Cavalry Corps, the atmosphere had grown somewhat somber in recent days. Kuan's inability to acquire the silent deity's personal information led to the dwindling patience of Jiugu and others. Jiugu, Kuan, can you even manage this? Did you not claim to have spent 20,000? Yet you cannot even open a box for one person? French fries. Perhaps the payment was insufficient? Deep Sea Titan. Is 20,000 too little? The market rate is merely 2,000. Guke, Kun, regardless, he insists. We must acquire the silent deity. Money is no object. If they deem 20,000 inadequate, I shall add an additional 100,000. Initially disheartened, Kuan's mind began to race at Jiuji's words. Kuan, Jiugu, your words are rather presumptuous. I have previously opened boxes for numerous individuals without ever mentioning money. However, this silent deity is no ordinary person. Jiugu, in what way is he extraordinary? Does he possess 3 heads and 6 arms? Kuan, you are all aware of the sheer number of votes he has cast recently, right? Think about it. Could an ordinary person achieve such voting prowess? Jiugu, and so what? Is it merely 1 or 2 million? If it weren't for my brother, I could easily outvote him. French fries. Jiugu, can you not refrain from boasting? The silent deity has cast 1 to 2 million votes in just a few days. Jiugu, French fries, which side are you on? You have witnessed my family's capabilities in Peng City, have you not? Are we truly hindered by a few million? Kun rolled his eyes. Jiugu is indeed a genuine second-generation heir, with his family engaged in real estate in Peng City. However, the issue is that his brother constantly keeps him in check, providing a monthly allowance of merely 50,000. With additional offline expenses, his online spending capacity is limited. In stark contrast, the silent deity has, within just a few days, genuinely expended close to 2 million. The outcome is evident. What use is it to have more at home if it is of no benefit to you? Originally, Kuan had hoped to get closer to Mo Shan, but after sending a private message, she found herself utterly ignored. When a stranger sends a message and receives no response, it feels like an unmistakable rejection. In light of this, she could only continue to navigate the waters with these second-generation heirs. This time, she managed to secure 100,000. Kuan, in a sleepy haze, remarked, Jiugu, perhaps we should let it go. Mo Shan's background is genuinely formidable, and there's no need for us to engage in a mutually destructive battle. Upon hearing this, Jiugu was incensed. Kuan, what do you mean? Is he taking us for granted? Kuan deeply. Okay. That is not my intention. Money cannot be demanded outright. It must be offered willingly. Jiugu initiated a transfer of 100,000 yuan. Kuan suggested, Jiugu, how about we hold off on Mo Shan for now and focus on Su Ran and Tu Jiang? Given how many votes Mo Shan has cast, he must care about them. Kuan deliberately waited 3 to 5 minutes before casually clicking to accept the payment. Jiugu exclaimed, what does caring even mean? Just because he votes doesn't mean he cares. I've supported so many female streamers. When has he ever cared? As for others, I don't care, but I must deal with emotion. Kun consid illright. Phew, this period's interest should suffice. Stretching languidly, she opened various credit card and online loan applications on her phone. After clicking to repay, she felt a wave of relief wash over her. This was precisely why she sought to infiltrate the circles of the wealthy. Their casual spending could easily equate to a common person's annual salary. Naturally, earning money is not an effortless task. Besides the need to deceive and coax, one must diligently attend to the affairs of their financial backers. After a brief respite, Kuan opened a chat with Lao. Kuan initiated a transfer of 5,000 yuan. Please assist me in securing 2 more individuals. Consider the remainder as a token of appreciation. I hope you can keep this confidential, and regarding emotion, I hope you can devise a plan swiftly. The two had actually collaborated for several years, and she was reluctant to sever ties easily. All right, Kuan, you are generous. 3 hours later, Lao sent over the personal information of Su Ran and Tu Jiang. If Su Mo were to see the information Lao had uncovered, he would undoubtedly dismiss it with disdain. What kind of revelation is this? Merely names, phone numbers, and home addresses. Is it even a fraction as detailed as what the system can provide? Kuan, this is all there is. We are still figuring out Shun's situation. In truth, Lao was out of options. His words were merely to soothe Kuan's emotions. After reviewing the information on Su Ran and Tu Jiang, Kuan raised her brows, intrigued. They're all from Pengcheng. Is Shun as well? Yet, uncertainty lingered as she recalled the conflict between Shun and Yao. Consequently, Kuan scoured the external group of the Iron Riders, ultimately locating Yao as WeChat. Joining the external group posed no barriers. With dozens of groups and thousands of members, it consisted of various streamers and active players. Upon seeing Kuan's request to add her as a friend, Yao quickly accepted. Hello, Kuan. Kuan attempted to initiate a voice call, but was met with refusal. After repeating it twice with no change, a sense of dissatisfaction arose. Please answer. I have something to discuss with you. Kuan sent a voice message. Sister Kuan, I'm not in a position to talk right now. Could you possibly just tell me what's on your mind? Mo Ran, on the other end of the phone, was in a state of anxious urgency, almost wishing to rush to the restroom to pull Yao out to take the call. Kuan was a formidable figure, holding a level 51 status and possessing a considerable voice within the Iron Cavalry Corps. Since she had reached out, it was only fitting to treat the matter with utmost seriousness. They adhered to a principle of not overlooking any potential ticket purchasers among their senior members. I simply wish to inquire, where is Shun from? I'm not certain. I only know he is in Pengcheng, but whether he is a local resident is beyond my knowledge. It seems he was previously a fan of your live streams. Do you have any private chat records for maintenance? Could you show them to me? I deleted them. It appears your recent broadcasts have been quite successful. Even Brother Hua Zi has deleted them. Impressive. No witties. I just wanted to ask if you harbor any desire for revenge. Chapter 21. Is Shun a backflow? The following day, Su Mo drew back the curtains of his hospital room, greedily inhaling the fresh air. At last, he could rise from his bed. He believed that being discharged was entirely feasible, yet the doctor advised him to remain for an additional 2 days. Tang Xiaowen remarked that since the hospital fees had already been paid, why not stay a little longer? Upon reflection, this seemed quite reasonable. Suemo, I'm heading to work now, Tang Xiaowen announced while tidying up the dining ware. Why are you always at work? He inquired. This was no exaggeration. Aside from her job, she spent her days delivering meals to the hospital, estimating her sleep to be a mere 5 or 6 hours. Because I enjoy working, I can sit and earn money. Once you recover, why not join us at a restaurant? Although delivering takeout pays more, it is quite laborious. Do not worry. Even after your discharge, I can continue to bring you meals until you resume work and receive your salary, she said cheerfully, her cheeks adorned with shallow dimples, akin to sweet springs. To her, the mundane hardships of life seemed trivialized into mere amusement. Su Mo felt a twinge of guilt. knowing that the medical expenses were a considerable burden for her. There was no choice but to wait until he received the system's cashback and devise a way to compensate her family. Just as Tang Xiaowen departed, his phone buzzed incessantly. Upon checking, he found that the fans of Su Su Ran were in an uproar. Something has happened. Something has happened. Li Grandpa, youngster should remain calm. Why panic over a minor incident? Brother Wong from AA Building Materials. Ignore that old man. Tell Brother Wong what is going on. I'll help you sort it out. Oh no, it's not me. It's about Sister Su Ran and Brother Mo Shun. Susuran, darling. I just woke up. What has happened? Yao Yao is live streaming, and the session is dedicated to you and Brother Mo Shun. The term dedicated session refers to a live stream focused on a particular person or event. In essence, Yao Yao's theme for today was to criticize Mo Shun and Su Su Ran. The Grandpa Wow. Why? On what grounds? What nonsense is this? I have a secondary account in their live stream room. I'll start a voice group chat to relay it to you. Initiated a WeChat voice chat, and others eagerly joined. Su Mo, of course, was no exception. Currently, Yao Yao's live stream featured guest connections, with Mo Ran, Jiogu, Kuan, and French fries on stage. The live room already boasted over 2,000 viewers, as Su Mo and the others were unable to see the stream's visuals. Provided a brief explanation. I have already exposed Mo Shun. He relayed, speaking on behalf of Kuan. Mo Shun, whose real name is Li Zmo, is 29 years old and hails from Pengcheng, serving as both the owner and operator of Pengcheng 811 Media Company. The collaborating hosts include Tu Jiang, originally named Lu Xiaoyan, aged 23, and Su Saran, whose real name remains undisclosed. Su Mo nearly suffered an internal injury upon hearing this. So good. Can't access his box, and yet concoct such tales? The personal information of Tu Jiang and Su Saran is indeed accurate. But what about Su Mo? Aside from his username and location, the rest is merely fabricated. Recently, the notorious Huazi Yu, known as Brother Mo, is, in reality, just a false front. He is merely manipulating return votes. Have you ever heard of a Huazi priced at 300? The guild receives platform rebates, and typically, hosts only acquire half of the gift revenue. Yet Brother Mo's guild claims 70%, coupled with certain channels offering an 80% discount on recharges. 1 + 1 - equals 1/10. This is the origin of the 300 Huazi. Now, some may inquire, how has Brother Mo recently amassed 1 to 2 million votes? Even at 1/10, that amounts to 1 to 200,000 Huaxia coins. In business, one must invest, right? Just observe how Su Saran's live stream, under his guidance, has swiftly attracted thousands of viewers in mere days. A few days ago, during the PK between Yao Yao and Su Saran, why didn't Jiogu cast any votes? Quite simply, his tricks have been seen through by Jiogu long ago. Using 300 as if it were 3,000. Only a fool would be willing to engage with them. Hence, it is said that Jiogu is an old hand in this game. Whatever specters and phantoms, they're insignificant before Jiogu. Kuan's emotional intelligence is commendable, skillfully spinning the fact that Jiogu abstained from voting into a positive light. He even praised Jiogu for his keen insight, claiming he could see through Brother Mo's schemes with a mere glance. Jiogu was quite pleased. Indeed, I did sense something amiss that day. I had mentioned how aggressively Brother Mo was acting. To be honest, I still fell short of Jiogu, unable to discern their tricks. Mo ran feigned concern while covertly flattering Jiogu. Jiogu laughed heartily. Mo ran, my dear brother, society is complex, and human hearts are unpredictable. Subsequently, the live stream shifted to an adulation of Jiogu. Su Mo was both amused and exasperated. How could they behave in such a manner? Su Saran's tone wavered slightly with discontent. Perhaps for her, as a university student, these matters were exceedingly nauseating. Kuan not only leaked her personal information, but also slandered Brother Mo for casting return votes in her stream. Brother Mo had contributed so many votes, yet was left with a reputation of merely operating within a guild-esque fan circle. She felt a deep sense of powerlessness, and more so, an apology towards Brother Mo. It must be known that acquiring a knife incurs expenses, yet slander costs nothing. Infuriating. Many in the live stream are members of the Iron Cavalry, constantly stirring the pot in the comments. The situation was indeed dire. So this is what it feels like to be furious, Su Mo quipped. Brother Mo, how can you still find the heart to joke? Humph. Brother Mo, say the word. How shall we deal with them? Indeed, Brother Mo. What is the plan? I am entirely at your command. The group unanimously pledged their allegiance to whatever Brother Mo would decree. Unbeknownst to them, Mo Shun has unwittingly become the cornerstone of their group. The elder brother not only possesses an unpretentious demeanor, but also occasionally encourages the host to activate the gifting feature for guests, bestowing upon them tokens such as airplanes or Porsches. Who would heed anyone but such a leader? How shall we proceed? Su Mo replied with a serene smile, his tone leaving no room for dissent. We shall act decisively. Rumors are, in essence, mere paper tigers. Confronted by a true tiger, they crumble effortlessly. We must engage in battle. Failing to do so would inflict a significant blow to Su Ran's burgeoning broadcasting career, having recently garnered an audience of several thousand. If the rumors remain unchallenged, they risk reverting to obscurity. Even the loyal supporters may gradually dissipate. When one individual claims that Su Ran has colluded with a false elder brother to amass fans, it may seem inconsequential. But when 10, 100, or even 1,000 voices echo the same sentiment, what then when 10,000 voices arise? Thus, we must confront this challenge head-on. Chapter 22. Su Mo challenges the Iron Cavalry. Wang and his companions were baffled by how Mo Shun intended to retaliate, but their unwavering support sufficed. Let us go directly to Yao's livestream. Su Mo declared before exiting the voice chat. At that moment, Tu Jiang sent a voice message. Baby, I'm so sorry. Oh my, how can you bear the blame? You are a victim too. Su Mo replied. I'm fine. It's merely being falsely accused and having my box opened. Such incidents are commonplace for streamers. However, you, baby, who cast your votes, ended up wrongfully implicated. Su Mo felt an unexpected warmth. Despite her own grievances, she refrained from voicing them and instead offered him comfort. It's nothing to me. I even find it quite amusing. Huh? What is amusing about it, baby? I'll tell you next time. For now, I must battle. With that, Su Mo swiftly entered the Kuaisheng platform in Yao's livestream. The special event targeting Mo Shun continued. The audience surged to an astonishing 5,000 viewers. It was human nature to be curious. Many of Su Saran's newfound followers had flocked here, some rallying for Su Saran and Mo Shun, while others were simply there to watch the spectacle. However, as this was Yao's stream, the majority were members of the Iron Cavalry, alongside a fair share of bystanders. What transpired? Exposing the inner workings of certain guild in Pengcheng. I understand this. The wealthy return every penny, while the commoners receive a mere fraction. You're well informed. You're all talking nonsense. Su Saran would never stoop to such actions. Is Su Saran your father or mother? How dare you insult me? The barrage of comments was lively. On the mic, Kuin and others fervently accused Mo Shun of various transgressions, weaving elaborate details into their accusations. They claimed Mo Shun had manipulated the situation by inflating the topic and directing traffic to Su Saran's stream. Those who edited livestream clips were branded as marketing pawns of Mo Shun's guild, dragged out for public censure. Yao seized the opportunity to lambaste those who had previously implied she was a mere puppet, with her boyfriend unexpectedly out of the picture, and the top supporter who had wept in the restroom. The atmosphere was charged with fervor until LV59 Mo Shun entered the livestream. Instantly, the room reached a fever pitch. Countless comments flooded in, all emotion. Mo Shun, shameless operator. Do you dare to show your face? Mo Shun, the person involved has arrived. Will you not explain yourself? Mo Shun, deceiving your fans, doesn't your conscience ache? Su Mo ignored the barrage and directly spent 366 votes to purchase a supreme floating comment. Montag Shen remarked, oh, quite lively isnt it. Possessing votes granted him the privilege of being heard amidst the frantic scroll of comments. Yao promptly kicked him out. Brother Gio spoke first. I have no desire to waste my breath on this trash operator. Mo ran. Very well, Brother Gio. since being toyed with by Mo Shun. Having received 38 little hearts as medical expenses, his account had also been indirectly suspended for 7 days. Yao Yao abandoned any thoughts of seducing Mo Shun. However, after half a minute, Mo Shun's message appeared on the screen, causing Jiugong immense discomfort. He was left wondering which fool had invented the concept of a single return vote, a notion that left viewers feeling quite unsettled. Yao Yao, what are you doing? It's been days since your last broadcast, and you don't even know how to attract followers? Faced with Jiugong's inquiry, Yao Yao felt flustered. Jiugong, the internet is bad. Please bear with me. Upon hearing about the poor connection, Kuan felt a sudden pang of anxiety. Another minute passed. Jiugong, there is a network error, Yao Yao said with a grimace, puzzled by the situation. It must be a bug with the platform. Mo Ran quickly provided an excuse to deflect the issue. Damn it, you're all useless. Jiugong could only seethe with impotent rage. Only Kuan found the situation rather peculiar. Why was there a network error every time they attempted to attract followers for Mo Shun? This seemed suspiciously orchestrated. Mo Shun then remarked, since we're not kicking anyone, how about I suggest another PK? Do you think we are fools? You treat $1 like 10, and only a fool would engage in your backflow voting. Jiugong promptly declined. The audience, merely spectators, remained silent. Indeed, your contribution of 300 is not comparable to our 3,000. Whoever wishes to participate may do so. If a battle ensued, Kuan would undoubtedly lend a hand, but she was reluctant. Moreover, she felt a certain possessiveness over Jiugong's funds. If she contributed today, it would become significantly harder for Jiugong to amass gold coins in the near future. Nevertheless, the ones most eager for the PK to commence were Mo Ran and Yao Yao. Whether Mo Shun would return votes was irrelevant. Yao Yao would not refund Jiugong. However, with Jiugong's explicit refusal, Mo Ran and Yao Yao could only wait and observe. Mo Shun stated, let us not even discuss backflow votes. They require investment. Do you agree? Upon seeing Mo Shun's message, Jiugong chuckled lightly. Isn't the cost merely a fraction? Mo Shun replied, if you believe it to be a fraction, let us conduct the PK accordingly. Confusion spread across the faces of those on the microphone. Mo Shun clarified, it's simple. The votes I cast will be divided by 10, while your votes will be counted normally to determine the victor. Iron Cavalry, are you willing to take this challenge? An eerie silence enveloped the room. Newcomers briefly wondered if the live stream had disconnected, as the stillness lasted for a solid 20 seconds. Then, the entire stream erupted in excitement. Incredible. Mo Shun was daring to take on the entire Iron Cavalry alone. He demanded a victory with votes exceeding 10 times. Or he would concede. Even guild operations wouldn't engage in such antics. Was this Mo Shun out of his mind? The platform is not your father. Does charging votes come free? Unless what are you babbling about? Don't think I'm unaware. You're attempting to leverage this situation to boost Su Ran's popularity. Even if you lose the PK, you'll still gain attention. So it's not a loss. After Jiugong's revelation, everyone suddenly understood. Indeed, Mo Shun had only stipulated that if the vote count did not exceed tenfold, he would accept defeat. It is merely a contest. Why not concede gracefully? A loss in this match would only serve to elevate Su Ran's popularity, resulting in no real detriment. Su Mo furrowed his brow, contemplating that the Iron Cavalry Corps did not possess the formidable prowess that rumors had suggested. Despite their retreat to this extent, they still appeared timid, almost like submissive children. Little did they know, it was not that the Iron Cavalry Corps lacked votes. Rather, the number of votes Su Mo possessed was astonishingly overwhelming. Who among them could amass a staggering 100 billion votes in a swift manner? This is quite simple. Should we lose, both Su Ran and I shall permanently withdraw from the internet, and I will appear in your live stream to apologize profusely on camera, bowing in contrition. But should you be the ones to falter, Yao Yao, Mo Ran, and other core members of the Iron Cavalry Corps shall take turns in Su Ran's live stream to bow and apologize. This way, I shall face no suspicion of deliberately losing the contest to generate hype, correct? The barrage of comments from Mo Shun incessantly filled the live stream, S atmosphere. Each phrase, each character resonated like a resounding slap against the faces of every member of the Iron Cavalry Corps. This was a profound disdain directed at the Iron Cavalry Corps. Chapter 23. Who is retrieving the flow? How can one become such a person? Su-mo established strict PK rules and penalties, placing the Iron Cavalry Regiment in a position where Brother Gio had no alternative. So, Su-mo plans to retrieve the flow through guild battles? Very well. Let us arrange a PK at the minimum cost of retrieving the flow. In truth, there were numerous members from other guilds present in the live stream. Those within the industry understand that obtaining a 1/10 flow retrieval ticket is not an easy feat. Only a handful of top-tier guilds, in collaboration with prominent streamers, can achieve such a high rebate. Most smaller guilds and streamers can only manage a 3- to 4-fold retrieval, which is already the limit. Su-mo, do you know what you're saying? Over 5,000 people are watching the live stream. If you dare to be dishonest, be wary of being cyberbullied. Su-mo, buddy, don't embarrass yourself. You might as well quit the internet to save face. Su-mo, do you really think our Iron Cavalry Regiment is a soft target? Iron Cavalry marches forth, leaving no blade of grass unscathed. Brother Gio, agree to him. Brother Gio, agree to him. Brother Gio. All right, just watch how I make you search for your teeth. The PK will commence in 1 hour. As the barrage of comments began to flood in, Brother Gio grew increasingly pleased with himself. Brother Gio, are we really going to fight? Kuan pondered for a moment. She would need to recharge at least 100 to 200,000 tickets. Otherwise, she would lose face. The PK score would be divided by 10, and they would have to confront our entire Iron Cavalry Regiment. Why not fight? At this moment, French Fries interjected, if we dare not fight, then our Iron Cavalry Regiment should disband. Hee, I feel the same way. We must fight. Kuan could only offer an awkward smile. Let us return to the group. French Fries considered for a moment Brother Gio. Why not pull Yao into the core group? All right. Yao felt a surge of joy upon hearing this. Beautiful streamers are like grains of sand by the sea. One handful yields a multitude. Thus, the competition within the industry is terrifying. Infiltrating the circles of the big shots means a constant opportunity to meet various groups. The external group of the Iron Cavalry Regiment is nothing. The core group is the true circle. Su-mo exited Yao's live stream. Intending to message, Su ran to prepare for her broadcast. Unexpectedly, Su ran initiated a voice call first. Are you out of your mind? This was the first time Su ran reproached Su-mo. I can quit the internet. I wouldn't mind kneeling and apologizing on live stream. Before Su-mo could respond, Su ran hurriedly continued. But why should you endure such humiliation? Why should you undergo such a PK punishment for me? I will not allow you to kneel and apologize to them. Su ran recognized Su-mo's intent to protect her streaming career, to prevent her from being perceived as a streamer who retrieves flow tickets with the guild to hype up and attract fans, to ensure that her fans do not dwindle. Others claim Su-mo retrieves the flow, but Su ran knows better. She need not speculate. During the PK, Su-mo would undoubtedly exert every effort to prevail. Mo, can we not engage in this PK? I will no longer stream if we do. Originally, I was merely a student, taking on a part-time job during the summer break. As Su ran spoke, her voice quivered with emotion. To her, the dignity of Mo Shenhao outweighed her aspirations in the realm of live streaming. Bowing an apology? On what grounds? My goodness. Su-mo found himself flustered by the sight of someone in tears. Wasn't I urging you to broaden your horizons? Even if it were 100 cavalry regiments, we could still send them fleeing in disarray. Su ran, chuckled softly, exclaiming, all right, you are the most formidable. This was the attitude I wanted. I simply did not wish to see you cry. Upon hearing Su-mo's words, a wave of warmth surged within Su ran. As she hastily ended the call, Su-mo touched his lips, shaking his head with a wry smile. Before he could collect his thoughts, a message appeared. Su ran initiated a transfer of 868, 560 yuan. If you insist on fighting, then I shall support you. Su-mo was taken aback. Over this period, he had indeed cast over 15 million votes for Su ran. Yet, in terms of the Huaxia currency that reached her hands, It certainly did not amount to 80,000. Did Su Ran truly transfer her scant savings? Refunded. 868, 560 yuan, mo, shun. Stop joking. It feels as if I'm really fighting back. The primary concern was that the system did not permit it. Su Ran, humph. Do you think those second-generation heirs do not fight back? At the 1988 Industrial Park, one of the small sofas in a live streaming room, Mo Ran was diligently massaging Yao Yao's calves, and indeed, our Yao Yao radiated charm. She was in high spirits today, nudging her legs playfully. Of course, seeing you so obedient warrants a reward. Mo Ran's body stiffened, under normal circumstances, but today his mind was entirely elsewhere. As anticipated during the upcoming PK, he and Yao Yao would reap substantial rewards. Darling, let us save the rewards for after the PK. First, let us join the group. Not only today, but gaining entry into the corps of the Iron Cavalry Regiment would ensure future success. Yao Yao rolled her eyes, chiding Mo Ran for his impatience. Yet, she too could hardly wait to click on the group link sent by Jioge. French fries. Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro. Welcome. Welcome. The elder brothers in the group greeted Yao Yao with enthusiasm, making her feel both surprised and cherished. Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro. Thank you, esteemed brothers and sisters. I am thrilled to join the group. The group exchanged pleasantries for a good 10 minutes. Mo Ran was thoroughly pleased. These elder brothers were so courteous, clearly captivated by your beauty. Of course, that is why having you as my operator brings a secret joy. Absolutely. However, just as the two basked in their success, French fries shifted the conversation. French fries. Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro. Here's the thing for this PK. Our Iron Cavalry Regiment aims to make a grand spectacle. Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro. Oh no, are the brothers going to splurge again? Oof. It's all that Emotion's fault for being so arrogant. French fries. We will certainly deal with Emotion, but for such a grand PK, shouldn't you also contribute a bit? Yao Yao and Mo Ran exchanged glances, both harboring an ominous premonition. Shu Qiao declared, as your elder brothers, we certainly cannot allow you to suffer losses. You need not contribute any excess funds. The profits after the platform's deductions shall be returned to us. Damn it. Mo Ran cursed vehemently. These brats are truly delusional. Yao Yao, who dislikes coriander, interjected, dear brothers and sisters, would it be acceptable for me to return half of my profits to you? Do you take us for beggars? Came a retort from Kuan, still drowsy. Yao Yao continued, Jioge this. Jioge remained silent. Shu Qiao chimed in, look, Yao Yao, see how much traffic we've brought to your live stream this time? We shall frequently visit your stream in the future. Are you still worried about not gaining traction? Deep Sea Titan added, the perspective has broadened. Mo Shun is aiming to engage in a competition with us, not necessarily confined to your live stream. So, will you agree? Yao Yao, incensed to the point of distress, glanced up at Mo Ran. Mo Ran gritted his teeth and nodded, considering the future. Yao Yao relented, very well. Let us proceed and commence the broadcast. Shu Qiao urged. Chapter 24. Speed of hand? The Iron Cavalry Corps is unworthy. Mo Shun versus the Iron Cavalry Corps. The defeated shall bow and apologize. Mo Shun is the recently risen star, the esteemed brother Hua Ziyu. The Iron Cavalry Corps, a formidable faction, is currently basking in glory. This news spread like wildfire, igniting the enthusiasm of the onlookers. Within a mere hour, when Su Ran and Yao Yao began their broadcast, they were taken aback. Each of their live streams boasted over 20,000 viewers. This confrontation was destined to be witnessed by nearly 50,000 people, with the incessant urging from the comments. The PK connection was officially initiated. The opposing streamer, our Iron Cavalry Corps leader, is here to confront you pretentious figures who engage in backflow. I, Yao Yao, have long been displeased with your guild's scripted antics and the money you fleece from fans. If you lose today, remember to bow and apologize live, then exit the internet. Yao Yao took the lead, rapidly uttering a barrage of words. In terms of eloquence, Su Ran seemed at a disadvantage. Her face flushed as she struggled to articulate a response. Mo Shun did not engage in backflow. You ugly woman are spreading rumors. Damn, who are you calling ugly? Yao Yao immediately lost her composure. It is evident that verbosity does not equate to eloquence. Under the beauty filter, Yao Yao cannot be deemed unattractive. Yet when compared to Su Su Ran, she is not on the same level. Heart, Su Su Ran is so adorable. Indeed, comparison is daunting. Su Su Ran triumphs entirely. Yao Yao, post-makeup and filter, is likely to be less than pleasing. Do not be so harsh. Lies do not wound. But the truth is a sharp blade. Without further ado, this PK shall last 10 minutes. Observing the comments mocking her appearance compared to Su Su Ran, Yao Yao quickly shifted the focus to discuss the PK rules and penalties. Some newcomers, bewildered, rallied in support of Su Su Ran. Did I hear incorrectly? Does the Iron Cavalry Corps have no shame? Exactly. While I can understand the group mentality demanding that Su Su Ran's score be divided by 10, is that fair? A level 68 brother vehemently criticized the Iron Cavalry Corps. This group of second-generation individuals is truly shameful, flaunting their parents' wealth. And to impose such a lowly rule, it brings disgrace to their families. If you cannot play, then do not play. Some sycophants from the Iron Cavalry Corps began frantically justifying in the comments. What do you know? Since Mo Shun and Su Su Ran are in the same guild, engaging in backflow voting at 300 per Huazi, this rule was set. The level 68 brother retorted. What the hell? Is a fast sound run by your family? Go ahead and try charging 300 for Huazi. Come, I'll give you 400, fill a truck. Su Mo gazed at the dizzying barrage of comments. A surge of excitement coursing through him. 50,000 people watching you spin with abandon. The sensation, just thinking about it, is exhilarating. At that moment, he truly experienced the thrill of being a generous brother. Finally, the 10-minute PK officially commenced. In the blink of an eye, in Yao Yao's livestream, the Iron Cavalry's 47 core members simultaneously unleashed 47 super rockets, garnering an astounding 470,000 votes. Haha, did you see that? This is the power of my livestream. What can you compare, Mo Shun? While Yao Yao smiled broadly, her heart was bleeding. These votes would have to be refunded later. Truly, the Iron Cavalry's cohesion is remarkable. How can Mo Shun's speed compete with 47 individuals? Unless he has been single for 20 years. Su Mo remained non-committal. Speed? The premise of competing in speed is having such a quantity of votes. Does the Iron Cavalry have the right to challenge him in speed? From the very beginning, Su Mo's fingers pressed on the icon above the fireworks, with no intention of stopping. Would the Iron Cavalry dare? Moreover, based on his years of singlehood experience, achieving 5 in a second was effortless. Boom! Each dazzling firework effect burst forth as if they were free. 100, 200, 300. As the time reached 2.5 minutes, Mo Shun activated 300 fireworks, 9 million votes. He obliterated the Iron Cavalry's 470,000 votes. The training of recent days had rendered him increasingly adept at launching fireworks, rendering other gifts quite unappealing. The firework effects Mo Shun launched are 1,000 times more captivating than the ordinary ones. Aren't they all the same effects? To the one above? You know nothing. These are from Brother Huazi. How could they be the same? You might be onto something. They do seem much more splendid. Upon witnessing the score, Yao Yao's expression fell, her mentality fracturing completely. Those 300 fireworks represented a profit of 450,000 to a streamer, earning 450,000 Huaxia coins in 2.5 minutes. Why was Su Su Ran so fortunate? Mo Shun was once her elder brother. Yao Yao gazed at the score before her eyes turning red with jealousy. Did Mo Shun's vote stem from a refund? She certainly knew better. Su Su Ran had never joined a guild, and Mu Ran was all too aware of this. Months ago, Mo Shun had gifted himself around 50,000. She was aware of that too. That day, Kuan approached her, requesting her cooperation to host a special stream for Mo Shun. The claim that Mo Shun was the guild's owner and operator was merely a fabrication, as they both resided in Pengcheng. She understood this well. Thus, Su Su Ran had indeed earned 450,000 in 2.5 minutes. And what about her? After the broadcast, she would have to return the earnings to the Iron Cavalry. How could this not make her envious? Jiugu, Everyone, stay steady, do not fear. We have a tenfold score advantage. Come on, let's keep those fireworks coming. This time, there were only 20 fireworks, yielding 600,000 votes. In just one round, a significant portion of the Iron Cavalry's core members failed to keep pace with the gifts. Furious, Jyogu unleashed a tirade in the group chat, questioning why they had agreed to fight to the end if they wouldn't keep up. The replies came flooding in. Jyogu, my bank card has a limit. I went to a bar last night, and the spending was too excessive. Jyogu, my father called me to the company at the last minute. Does it matter if I miss one? Jyogu, my little master just called and said she's coming to find me. I've been guarding her for over half a year. Today, I shall indulge. The reasons are myriad and peculiar. Oh dear, at such a critical moment, why do you always falter? Well, with 20 people remaining, that should suffice. Jyogu was exceedingly frustrated. How could it be that these individuals always have matters to attend to during the PK? On ordinary days, they chatter endlessly, yet when it comes to a fight, they remain indifferent. Then, he glanced at Emo-shun. How could this fellow keep voting incessantly? Who votes like that? Is there no contemplation or hesitation involved? Even if he were to return votes, there are costs associated with it. It's impossible. He cannot keep this up indefinitely. Just as this thought crossed Jyogu's mind, Emo-shun seemed to respond to it. Emo-shun sent 300 hwazi on Su Ran's side. The score increased by another 9 million. The total votes soared to 18 million. In Su Ran's live stream, she ascended to the top 5 of the entire platform's hourly rankings. The hourly leaderboard. It ranks the live streams with the highest gift votes within the current hour across the entire platform. Countless passers-by, flooding in from the hourly rankings, beheld the astonishing ticket count of the leading brother, which was nearing 20 million. The atmosphere erupted in excitement. Chapter 25. The PK concludes. Did Emo-ran steal the tower again? 10 billion daily active users is no mere boast. In Su Ran's livestream, her popularity surged to an astounding 40,000 after ranking 5th on the hourly leaderboard. Isn't it said that the current economic climate is dire and earning money is a challenge? I beg to differ. To the commenter above, the economy may affect us, but it certainly does not impact the #1 contender. Welcome, everyone, to the live stream. Please show your support by following and liking. Su Ran. Witnessing the influx of votes from Emo-shun and the skyrocketing viewership felt utterly dizzy. Since her acquaintance with Emo-shun, her live stream has undergone a transformative change. Both her revenue and popularity have experienced a remarkable leap. Surely, Emo-shun must be a knight sent by fate to rescue her, right? As the PK time reached its midpoint, Emo-shun had already cast over 30 million votes. Even with a mere fraction of returning votes, Emo-shun still held a commanding lead over the Iron Cavalry team. Let's keep going. Do not stop. Those who VE finish their tasks, hurry back to the live stream to defend the tower. After Yao withdraws her earnings, she will return the money to us. We possess a tenfold advantage in votes. If we lose this, the Iron Cavalry team might as well disband right here. Brother Gio frantically sent voice messages in the group, attempting to summon the absent members back. He was determined not to suffer a consecutive defeat against Emo-shun. However, how could one rouse a group feigning slumber? Not only did he fail to bring them back, but when the third round of voting commenced, 10 more participants were absent. 10 hwazi, 300,000 votes, was utterly insufficient. At that moment, Emo-shun drifted into Yao's live stream, leaving a barrage of messages. Is the Iron Cavalry team out of votes? Should I assist you with some? Speak up if you need help. And with that, he departed with flair. A blatant mockery. Brother Joe sent hwazi 30. French Fries sent hwazi 30. Deep Sea Titan sent hwazi 10. Sleepyhead sent hwazi 5. As the PK time reached 6 minutes, spurred by Emo-shun's provocations, the Iron Cavalry team sent forth 100 hwazi. Come on, Emo-shun. Can you possibly send 1,000 hwazi? Jealousy drove Yao to the brink of madness, her hands tugging at her hair as she oscillated between laughter and fury. Suemo observed that the opponent had amassed 4 million votes, while he had barely surpassed 40 million. Realizing the need for composure, he resolutely focused on clicking the hwazi icon in the gift section, ignoring all distractions. In the final 4 minutes, Brother Gio, seeing that emotion showed no signs of halting his Huazi spree, felt a chill of despair wash over him. It was inconceivable. Emotion had already spent several million Huaxia coins. Wasn't there a concern for return on investment? It was merely a PK after all. He was not a top-tier streamer worth such extravagant expenditure. What on earth? Why have you all stopped moving? Kuin, where have you gone? Where is everyone? Brother Gio cried out in the group in a fit of desperation. Brother Gio, my dad is coming to inspect the room. I can't talk right now. Kuin replied before vanishing completely. As time progressed, the number of supporters for the Iron Cavalry team dwindled significantly. Ultimately, only French fries, and he remained engaged in the voting frenzy. However, French fries appear to be struggling as well. Brother Gio, perhaps it's time to call it quits? Call it quits? What nonsense. If we lose, we must bow down and apologize. Are you willing to do that? I've already cast 2 million votes. You know that's the extent of my budget each month for this. Damn, who is this emotion anyway? Most members of the Iron Cavalry team have a fixed amount of money allocated for online spending every month. Their families do not provide any extra, and they certainly cannot resort to theft. That should suffice, right? Brother Gio pondered. He had cast 2 million votes. French fries had also contributed 2 million, and the other members combined had also cast 2 million votes. In total, that amounted to 6 million votes. Therefore, Emotion would need to cast at least 60 million votes. With only 2 minutes left in the PK, Brother Gio glanced at the opposing team's vote count, which was rapidly approaching 60 million. Forget it, just spend it all. There's no point in holding back. With less than 100,000 Huazi coins remaining, Brother Gio gritted his teeth and spent it all. This shot the vote count in Yao Yao's live stream up to 7 million. That ridiculous emotion. Let us see him reach 70 million votes. With only 1 minute remaining, Yao Yao's score stagnated, and the Iron Cavalry team finally ceased their efforts. However, Emotion continued to push forward. Tell my mom, I've made it. I've grown tired of those flashy effects. Oh my, we're already first on the hourly leaderboard. Don't even mention this hour's leaderboard. Even during peak hours, that would still secure the top spot, right? That's not feasible. During peak hours, the leading streamers have votes in the hundreds of millions. So what if they have hundreds of millions of votes? They have an entire team pushing for them, unlike Brother Emotion, who is going it alone. Su Mo wiped the cold sweat from his brow and checked the PK timer. Only 30 seconds remained. The Iron Cavalry team had stopped voting, indicating they had run out of funds. Nevertheless, Su Mo still needed 3 million votes to secure victory. This meant that in 30 seconds, he had to generate nearly 100 Huazi coins. Time was indeed tight. If only he hadn't wasted time taunting them earlier. No, he couldn't afford to hesitate. He had to double his efforts. Su Mo held his phone with both hands, positioning his thumbs directly over the Huazi icon. He was now operating at full throttle. The phone screen emitted a crisp sound, creating an illusion that it might burst from the pressure. Do you think Emotion can win? In reality, he has already won. Even if he loses according to PK rules, it would only be due to insufficient time. That is true. In terms of financial backing, the Iron Cavalry team has completely lost. They are on entirely different levels. Finally, with just 8 seconds remaining in the PK, over 70 million votes versus 7 million votes. The Su Ran livestream surged ahead with a 10-fold lead against the Iron Cavalry team's score. Su Mo let out a sigh of relief, nearly cramping his fingers from the relentless tapping. Spending money was indeed exhausting. Brother Gio was fuming, stomping his feet in frustration. Can you cast just one more Huazi? He found himself unable to cast even a single vote. Uncertain whether it was due to a sense of embarrassment or simply a lack of tickets, no one from the Iron Riders seemed to cast their votes any longer. As the seconds ticked away, only 2 remained. Just when everyone believed that Yao Yao would be unable to secure any votes, Mo sprang into action. With a decisive move, he launched a massive rocket. He stole the tower. Mo executed yet another tower theft. In those final 2 seconds, the emergence of that super rocket meant that Su Ran's side was still a staggering 80,000 points short of victory. This equated to needing to earn 3 more Huazi. Did Shen require 3 Huazi? Certainly not. However, Ran's sudden tower theft was entirely unexpected. After 10 minutes of intense battle, Shen was already quite fatigued and had little energy left to react. Brother Jiao was exhilarated, exclaiming how brilliantly Ran had performed. A heartfelt thanks to my brother Ran for that grand rocket. A complete triumph. Yao leapt from her chair, her voice echoing throughout the live stream as she shouted in sheer excitement. Yet, once she managed to calm her exhilaration, she found the screen filled with a barrage of question marks. Chapter 26. Each person a Huazi? Yao glanced at the score and was instantly petrified. In the final moments, Shen had racked up 3 Huazi. Ran's attempt to steal the tower had failed. Ultimately, in su ranesse livestream, she triumphed with a staggering 71 million votes. In her moment of excitement, Yao prematurely began to celebrate, provoking a flurry of ridicule on the screen. Is the streamer bad at math? The streamer is probably so excited because she is thinking about bowing down, right? Haha, I'm in stitches. What a complete victory. Over 70 million votes. In Su Ran's possession, that amounted to over 3 million. Coupled with the contributions from Shen in the preceding days, Su Ran had earned nearly 5 million in just under 10 days. Yao looked up to see Su Ran's exquisitely beautiful face, gnashing her teeth in envy. How could the disparity between 2 female streamers be so vast? She too yearned for a big brother like Shen. Ran chimed in. Impossible. It must be from the guild. No normal person would spend so extravagantly. Seeing Ran's comments on the public screen, Jiao felt a surge of anger. Jiao, Ran, are you out of your mind? Just 1 Huazi would secure the win. Ran, Jiao, my bank card has a limit, and I've already maxed out other streams. It's not that I'm unwilling to spend. Jiao, you fool. What are you pretending to be? You claim to hit limits daily, yet your level doesn't reflect it. Inside a certain villa, Jiao, in a fit of rage, smashed his teacup onto the floor. Typically, they all called each other brothers, but when it came to crucial moments, petty grievances surfaced. He often helped others in the group with PKs. Had he ever gone easy? Yet when he needed their assistance, aside from French fries, everyone vanished without a trace. And what about emotion? This was how guild battles were conducted. Even with a 1-fold return, this incident must have cost 70 to 80,000 Huaxia coins, right? Was it truly worth it? The 811 media company? Jiao frowned, picking up his phone to contact one of his acquaintances. Check where our Peng Cheng's 811 media company is located. He was determined to see which guild was so audacious. Running a guild was different from being a big brother player. In business, one must earn a profit, right? Investing 70 to 80,000 in a PK, especially in a mid-tier streamer like Su Ran's room, was undeniably a loss. Jiao racked his brain, but couldn't fathom it. Just then, from another phone watching the live stream, Su Ran's voice echoed. She quietly announced that in her stream, fans with a badge level of 4 or above would take turns on the mic, each receiving a Huazi. What? Jiao thought he had misheard. He grabbed his phone and saw the frenzied scrolling of comments in the live stream. Is this for real? I just reached level 4. Wow. No way. I'm only at level 2. Impossible. How many votes would that require? It's just a gimmick. Jiao chuckled softly. She was perhaps too boastful. A level 4 badge was nothing. It could be achieved in just a few days. Su Ran's live stream had seen a surge in popularity recently, and today there were already hundreds of fans with level 4 badges. Wouldn't the mean needing to give out 100 Huazi? Only a fool would undertake such an endeavor. If the God of Silence truly performs, I ask, who would dare claim he is merely a backflow? Those over 100 level 4 light card fans are indeed capable of pocketing actual money. The God of Silence also mentioned that the unattractive streamer opposite should remember to bring along the ink-dyed one for punishment. And that fellow known as Brother 9 should bring the Iron Cavalry team as well. After distributing the rewards to the level 4 light card fans, you may proceed to face your punishment. Now, I shall disconnect the PK line. Level 4 fans, quickly return to claim your rewards. Absence means forfeiture. With that, Su Ran ended the PK connection. Brother 9 was taken aback. Could it be that rewards would truly be given? Driven by intense curiosity, he entered Su Rant's livestream, which was brimming with over 70,000 viewers. The idea of rewarding fans was simply sensational. Brother Nine scoffed, dismissing it as mere hype. Surely, some unforeseen event would arise, preventing the rewards from being distributed. At that moment, the God of Silence had already taken his place at the microphone. Upon noticing Brother Nine's arrival, he cheerfully remarked, "Welcome, Brother Nine. No need to rush to bow and apologize." Brother Nine retorted, "What are you pretending for? Just send out your rewards. Coming right up. But it seems you lack a level 4 light card. So perhaps it's not your turn?" Brother Nine replied, "Do you think I care?" The God of Silence chose not to engage further. "All right, everyone, time is precious. Let's take turns at the microphone." The first to take the stage was someone who had never been to Upside Down Mountain. "Brother God of Silence, I don't want rewards. Could I request a romantic carriage instead?" The romantic carriage is another gift, priced at 28,888 votes. "All right, as a loyal fan, I shall grant you two." No sooner had he spoken than a blue butterfly fluttered through the clouds, alighting upon a splendid carriage. The carriage glided past, scattering a cascade of dreamy light. "Wow, thank you, Brother God of Silence." The girl from Upside Down Mountain was so overwhelmed that her voice quivered. This utterly romantic gift effect was simply irresistible for her. As one effect concluded, another swiftly followed. Indeed, two were given. With this, the rumor of the God of Silence being a false big brother of the guild was utterly debunked. How could a false big brother crush the Iron Cavalry team with tenfold votes? What? You still have doubts? Then how do you explain gifting two romantic carriages to fans? The second fan to take the stage was Brother Wong from AA Building Materials. "Brother Mo, I want two as well." Brother Wong playfully mimicked the tone of the girl from Upside Down Mountain. "You can roll away," came the retort from the girl. "No problem." The God of Silence chuckled, directly tossing out two rewards. It was only fair that loyal fans received double benefits. The chat erupted once more. "Brother Mo, what level light card qualifies as a loyal fan? Last month I saw Su Ran, but I didn't follow. I feel so useless." The third to step up was Old Master Lee, who also received two rewards. "Thank you, Brother Mo. From now on, my life is yours." His words drew hearty laughter. Yet, the jovial atmosphere was abruptly shattered by a discordant comment in the chat. "Mo Ran, they're all from the same guild. Look at my fanlight sign. I've played here before, and they have long been acquainted." Mo Ran, it's quite normal for old fans to recognize each other. It doesn't necessarily imply a guild connection. Mo Ran, I recognize you. You're the one who just stole the tower, returning to embarrass yourself? Mo Ran, buddy, are you hoping to get $3? Please, I beg you. Mo Ran, how amusing. Do you think I'm oblivious to your little tricks? If you have the guts, keep on spamming. Upon seeing the comments directed at Mo Ran, Brother Nine couldn't help but feel a sense of disdain. While he suspected that there might be some underlying scheme, he decided to remain composed. Wouldn't the truth reveal itself in due course? Why rush to make a fool of oneself? Indeed, true gold can withstand the test of fire. I can confidently assure everyone that I, the Silent God, will periodically dispense benefits in Su Rant's livestream. Now let us welcome the fourth fan. The Silent God promptly directed the fourth fan to take the mic, without any hesitation whatsoever. Chapter 27, The Time for Reckoning. If only a handful of fans had received Huazi, many spectators would still harbor doubts. But what about the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, and the 78th? Do those doubts still persist? Nine Brother is utterly convinced now. It appears that Mo Shun is indeed the true Big Brother, and not just any ordinary Big Brother, but one who has spent over 7 million Huaxia coins in a single PK. Pengcheng, a first-tier city in Huaxia, is indeed teeming with the affluent. At this moment, Nine Brother had instructed someone to investigate 811 media and had already received a response. Nine Brother, there is no such media company in Pengcheng. However, there is a convenience store named 811. All right, I understand. Kunkin. Nine Brother puffed out his cheeks, contemplating transferring 100,000 to Kunkin for her to open the Mo Shin box. So, is it to say that the personal information Kunkin provided about Mo Shun is all fabricated? Kunkin, come out here. Nine Brother erupted in fury within the group. Nine Brother, I'm with my dad right now. What is the matter? Don't play dumb with me. What kind of rubbish 811 media is Mo Shun associated with? Why, yes. Kunkin appeared somewhat flustered. Is there even an 811 media in Pengcheng? Go check out Susu Rant's livestream, which guild would give over 100 fans Wazi. You took 100,000 from me, providing a bunch of fake personal information, opening a fake box? Kunkin, still half asleep, replied, I'll explain later. My dad wants me at the company. Huh. Nine Brother gave a bitter smile. Even he, in his naivety, could finally realize that Kunkin was nothing but a fraud. When he calculated the bills, he couldn't help but feel a shiver run down his spine. Having known her for over half a year, Kunkin had at least taken over 2 million from him. This included investments, box opening fees, birthday, and holiday red envelopes. 2 months ago, she had asked him for 1 million, claiming it was for starting a media company that would yield great profits. Yet to this day, this so-called company has shown no signs of activity. Not only that, she frequently solicited thousands here and there for various reasons. No wonder he always found himself short on cash. The most painful part was that he received nothing in return. It would have been better to spend it on female streamers. At least he could take them out for a meal, experiencing something real. Hongyun Dangtu Media. In a certain live streaming room, the large screen was displaying the situation in Susu Rant's livestream. When Mo Shun finished showering the last fan with a level 4 light card with Wazi, the barrage was filled with praises for Mo Shun. In this moment, Mo Shun appeared to be nothing short of a deity. At this moment, no voice dared to question his legitimacy. Those fans who had genuinely received Mo Shun's Huazi would steadfastly support him from now on. Even the bystanders without light cards began to follow Susu Ran and Mo Shun. For Mo Shun had promised to periodically distribute benefits. Several leaders from the Iron Riders remained silent. What more could they say? How could they still have the audacity to speak? With a staggering advantage of over 70 million votes, Mo Shun has reduced their recently dominant faction to a mere laughingstock. As for Yao Yao and Mo Ran, they must be regretting their choices profoundly at this moment. Return my WeChat to me. I shall manage the big brother myself from now on. What utter incompetence! Yao Yao glared at Mo Ran, her eyes bloodshot with frustration. She often pondered how things might have been different had she chosen to support Mo Shun privately. Surely, the recent windfall of 5 million Huaxia coins could have been hers instead. After years as a local female streamer, she had yet to earn even half of that amount. What difference does your support make? Weren't you the one saying Mo Shun had no money left to spend? Did you even consult me before blocking him? Mo Ran felt a heavy sense of oppression and retorted coldly. Do you dare speak back? Do you believe I wouldn't replace you as this useless operator? Is this company yours? You think you can just leave whenever you want? You bastard. The two engaged in a fierce argument, shaking the very foundations around them. Their commotion attracted the attention of other streamers and operators from the guild, even alarming the higher-ups. Enough. What kind of behavior is this? Are we here to earn money or to bicker? The operations manager arrived, witnessing Yao Yao and Mo Ran disregarding their image, and erupted in fury. However, upon learning the details of the situation, a glimmer of desire shone in everyone's eyes. The manager hesitantly inquired, Are you saying he garnered over 70 million votes in a single PK? Are you sure it's over 70 million, not just 7,000? Yes, it's over 70 million votes, Mo Ran affirmed, lowering her head. The rest of the company whispered among themselves, murmuring in astonishment. The manager gazed silently at the live broadcast screen, lost in thought. In stark contrast to the discontent within the Hongyun Dangtu Media streaming room, Susuran's live stream radiated a festive atmosphere. The rewards have been distributed. So, what comes next for the brothers in the live stream? Montagshen Feignet Ignorance. PK penalty segment. PK penalty segment. PK penalty segment. Countless messages flooded the screen, akin to devout followers responding in unison. What is this PK penalty? The manager inquired with curiosity. Yao Yao, and the leaders of the Iron Cavalry Group will go live on camera and bow an apology, hearing Mo Ran's answer. The manager was taken aback. While it was understandable for Yao Yao and Mo Ran to bow an apology, considering the low standards often found in the streaming industry, it was quite another matter for the leaders of the Iron Cavalry to do the same. That would indeed be crossing a line, as maintaining their dignity was paramount for them. Manager, they don't want to bow. Should we just roll the dice instead? Roll the dice. The manager shot a cold glance, retorting, the last time you rolled the dice, it had quite the impact on the stream. Look at this live room. Nearly 100,000 viewers are online. The manager pointed at the broadcast screen, pressing Yao Yao with a series of questions. If you roll the dice now, will you still be able to continue in this industry? Are you aware of the repercussions? When you go live next time, with 100,000 viewers flooding your stream, how will you manage? Should any repercussions affect the guild, what compensation can you offer? Speak. Do you still intend to evade responsibility? Yao Yao trembled in fear, shaking her head repeatedly. According to the contract signed with the company, should any losses be incurred by the guild, she would face exorbitant compensation, potentially a debt that could last a lifetime. Hey, Director Huang, if I refrain from punishment, it shouldn't impact the guild, right? I can simply switch accounts for work in the future. Mo Ran was equally reluctant to bow down and apologize. He was not a broadcaster. He merely lacked integrity online. So what? However, before Director Huang could respond, Yao Yao was already displeased. If I must bow, why should you be exempt? If you refuse to comply, then neither will I. What nonsense is this? You insufferable fool. My decision regarding punishment has no bearing on you. Who are you calling insufferable? I see you as the true disgrace. The two began to quarrel once more. Silence. Director Huang, feeling a headache coming on, insisted that they both comply to avoid future complications. In Huang's eyes, these matters were trivial, as he himself was not required to bow. Fine, Mo Ran gritted his teeth. At that moment, in Su Rant's livestream, Mo Shun had already begun calling names. Chapter 28, taking turns to bow and apologize. Yao Yao despised cilantro. Mo Ran was drowsy, and the others, Kuan, Jogo, French fries, Deep Sea Titan, Su Mo listed their IDs one by one. With 47 members in the Iron Cavalry group, it was indeed quite a challenge to have each individual take the microphone to bow and apologize. However, it sufficed to summon a few key individuals. Yao Yao, Mo Ran. Perhaps you could set an example? Su Mo addressed them. I am aware you are in the live stream. You two have permitted the Iron Cavalry to disclose others' private information within your domain and have cooperated in their online bullying. Thus, you are complicit. An apology is warranted. The two individuals lurking beneath the live stream trembled at Sumo's words. Hurry and bow to apologize. Hurry and bow to apologize. Hurry and bow to apologize. Each scrolling comment felt like a soldier with a spear pointing at Yao Yao and Mo Ran. It seemed that should either refuse to bow and apologize, they would be pierced at any moment. What was inevitable had finally arrived. Reluctantly, the two climbed onto the mic speak. Xu montak belot. Why yes, they stammered, as the barrage of comments surged uncontrollably. Yao Yao, already a frightened bird, trembled further under Su Mo's stern command and struggled to speak. What are you waiting for? Turn on the video. Yao Yao activated the video, revealing her haggard visage. Her lips were pale, her eyelids drooping, as if she had just endured a harrowing struggle. A stark contrast to her usual aggressive demeanor. Is she truly terrified? It's likely many have privately insulted her. It's no wonder she is scared. She deserves it. Who told her to be so arrogant and host a special event for Mo Shun? Wah, I was wrong. Please don't scold me. Wah, I thought I would never host another special event again. I was deceived. That's why it turned out like this, wah. Yao Yao's voice quivered with tears, appearing quite pitiful. Indeed, a few sympathetic comments began to emerge. Let it go. She is just a little girl. Admitting her mistake is sufficient. There is no need to be aggressive. Mo Shun, let us be magnanimous and give the young lady a break. Yet, these voices remain a minority. The majority were not swayed. As a streamer, you provided a venue for others to host their events. You even allowed the big shots in the live stream to publicly disclose others' personal information. Should a mere apology suffice for such transgressions? Bowing is a necessity. All right, enough of the charade. Your makeup looks quite artificial. Su Mo chuckled lightly, revealing the truth. Yao Yao panicked further. I didn't I'm not wearing makeup. I don't understand what you're saying. Don't play coy. I can tell at a glance whether you're made up. At that moment, Mo Ran activated her video. She too appeared pale, her eyes red-rimmed as if she had recently wept. The two's disheveled appearances unmistakably bore the mark of a single makeup artist. Their pitiable looks were strikingly similar. Wow, is she putting on a tragic act to gain sympathy? Where are those few saints from earlier? Show yourselves. It is evident that one is feigning pity. I cannot fathom why some extend their sympathy. Mo Ran wishes to maintain a fa ade, yet you must not cast unfounded accusations. I am not pretending to be pitiful. I am genuinely wretched. I have just wept profusely. Nevertheless, it is inconsequential. Su Mo waved his hand, interrupting him, and urgently instructed him to bow an apology and then depart. Brother Mo, we are all men here. Isn't bowing an apology a bit excessive? Perhaps it would be better to gracefully withdraw? Withdraw gracefully? If I were to lose, would you graciously withdraw? Observing Mo's resolute demeanor and the torrent of comments flooding in, he understood that failing to comply today would surely invoke public ire. The vast multitude of netizens holds immense influence. Contemplating this, Mo Ran gritted his teeth and with a thud, knelt upon the ground. Brother Mo, I was wrong. I should not have provoked you. Having said this, he hastily exited the scene. Accepting defeat with dignity, he still retained a semblance of manhood. Suemo paused for a moment. Now it is your turn. Brother Mo, could we perhaps consider an alternative punishment? I am capable in other areas. Yao Yao attempted to plead. No, last time you evaded punishment. This time, it is imperative. The speaker was Su Saran. The audacity of Mo to flirt with her directly? Such behavior must be rebuffed. What is it to you? Are you the one casting votes? Su Saran was rendered speechless, as it indeed seemed inappropriate for her to speak on Mo's behalf. What if Mo did not wish to reject the offer? What could she possibly say? Su Saran's no was final, and that was sufficient for Su Mo. Yao Yao, infuriated, cast a glance at Mr. Huang, who stood behind the camera. Ultimately, she had no choice but to concede. Since Mo Ran had knelt, it would be unreasonable for her to evade punishment. I was wrong. For the sake of future broadcasts and the potential for exorbitant compensation, Yao Yao reluctantly bowed her head. Yet, she remained dissatisfied and, before exiting, issued a threatening remark. Su Saran, you'd better watch out. This time, she dared not confront Su Mo with her antics. After all, he was a formidable figure, and she could not allow their relationship to deteriorate further. Who knows what opportunities for reconciliation might arise? Consequently, Su Saran's fans felt a sense of relief. This morning, I stumbled upon her live stream, hearing her incessantly slandering Su Saran. How infuriating. Now, I feel much better. Agreed. I never believed that Mo and Su Saran were colluding to attract fans. Su Saran has never solicited gifts from her fans during her live streams, at most. She requests likes and follows. Next, we shall address the instigator of this incident, the Iron Cavalry's Kuan Kuan, who remains in a stupor. Kuan Kuan acquired others' information through illicit means, an astounding 56 times. Numerous netizens have been adversely affected in their studies, work, and lives due to Kuan Kuan's actions. Some have even spiraled into depression. Fortunately, I anticipated this and managed to prevent the exposure of Su Saran and Tu Zhang's true personal information. Nevertheless, even this cannot obscure the reprehensible nature of Kuan Kuan's conduct. It is utterly abhorrent. He ought to publicly bow an apology to the 56 victims. Su Mo meticulously enumerated the transgressions of Kuan Kuan, intentionally fabricating lies, asserting that the information regarding Su Ran and Tu Jiang was false. He endeavored to shield the two from any harassment. What? 56 individuals have been opened by her? This is a habitual offender. An apology is imperative. Fortunately, the prescient Mo Shun ensured that my Su Ran was not subjected to such indignities. Crying, to the person above, do you have no shame? On what grounds do you claim Su Ran is yours? Yang Yu, I am aware of your presence in the live stream. It is of no consequence that you do not come forward. After all, even if you were to bow and apologize, it would be futile. I possess irrefutable evidence and documentation regarding your acts of opening others' boxes. Zhang won, and you will undoubtedly face legal repercussions. This is the decree of Mo Shun. Boom! Sumo's words reverberated through the live stream once more. Yang Yu, Zhang Wen. Who are they? Are they the drowsy Kuan? Does Mo Shun possess evidence of Kuan's misdeeds? The audience below was filled with perplexity. Yet they understood that this time, Mo Shun intended to engage in genuine confrontation. It was not merely about eliciting a simple apology. Chapter 29. Only by sending Kuan inside will it be resolved. What was initially perceived as a mere live streaming session featuring a bowing apology turned into a reality-bending spectacle, thanks to a few words from emotion. No one doubted his capacity for intimidation. After all, is it not evident that someone capable of spending over 7 million Huaxia coins on a PK possesses considerable strength and influence? If necessary, he could easily invest a few million more to extricate Kuan from the vast expanse of Huaxia and send her back inside. Surely, that is not beyond his reach. Let us not forget that Kuan has already transgressed by opening boxes for others, which is illegal. Even if she hadn't, one cannot afford to provoke a figure like emotion. Within the live stream, there were many who had previously suffered at the hands of Kuan. They gathered, initially hoping to witness her bowing and apologizing, which would suffice for them. Little did they know that emotion would deliver a grand surprise. Although bowing an apology is indeed a humiliation, it fundamentally lacks substantial harm. Individuals like Kuan will only retreat into silence for a time before re-emerging to wreak havoc once more. I was once a victim of Kuan's box opening, resulting in a year-long hiatus from school. Brother Mo Shun, I implore you to help us punish Kuan. I am willing to kneel before you. Kuan even sent wreaths to my home, and later, fearing for my elderly mother's health, I moved several times. We beseech you, Brother Mo Shun, please assist us. Please, Brother Mo Shun. The comments flooded in. Those who had once been deeply affected began to step forward, voicing their grievances against Kuan. In an instant, she became the target of collective ire. 10 minutes elapsed without Kuan's appearance. Yet Jiuge climbed onto the mic. Mo Shun. Kuan has withdrawn from the group and vanished. After a brief silence, Jiuge spoke, her voice laced with indignation. She is nothing but a fraud. Oh, Mo's interest was piqued. Is there discord brewing? Indeed, she deceived me out of nearly 2 million and took another million from French fries. At that moment, French fries also joined the conversation. Money is trivial, but the feeling of being duped is quite bitter. Yes, Jiuge echoed. That woman truly deserves her fate. Huh, that is your affair. Montagu scoffed. You're not exactly paragons of virtue. Relying on a bit of family wealth, you have assumed the role of online thugs, extorting and bullying others. Surely, you have not refrained from paying her to pry into others' privacy? Both were momentarily at a loss for words. Indeed, investments, transfer payments, and the like could be considered understandable losses. Yet, they had not been exempt from incurring opening box fees, even if they were led astray by Kuan's influence. Did they not hold any responsibility themselves? Mo Shun, we were in the wrong. We accept our losses. I will kneel before you and apologize to those we have wronged. The two exhaled deeply, speaking earnestly. Just as they were about to activate their cameras to fulfill their PK punishment, Mo Shun interjected, Hold on. Let us defer the kneeling for now. The two were elated. The prospect of escaping the act of bowing was a relief. Although they were but minor players compared to Mo Shun, they fancied themselves as prominent figures within the live stream. After bowing, their shame would compel them to withdraw from the online realm entirely. Do not rejoice too soon, for I have a task for you to undertake. If you accomplish it, there will be no need for prostration. If you fail, you shall return to it. A task? Brother Jiu, wary from having been deceived, felt a sense of caution arise. Please, enlighten us, Curly Fries inquired with curiosity. Shortly, I shall provide you with evidence concerning the illicit trade of personal information by Kuan. Kuan is known as Yang Yu, and there is also a certain Zhang Wen involved in this trafficking. Your responsibility is to ensure both are brought to justice. As for any repercussions you may face, that is of no concern to me. Once the deed is done, this matter will be forgotten. Suemo pondered for a moment. Although he possessed a substantial amount of evidence against Kuan and Zhang Wen, the actual process of incarcerating them would undoubtedly be fraught with complications. Such events often lead to unresolved conclusions in practice. Given that Brother Gio and Curly Fries were both second generation, they had certain connections that would facilitate the task. Handing it over to them would certainly lighten the load. How splendid! The two rejoiced with delight. Was there truly such an opportunity? Their compliance in accepting punishment stemmed from a combination of willingness to accept their losses and a desire to negotiate a collaboration with emotion, hoping to ensure that Kuin paid dearly for his misdeeds. Brother Mo, you shall be our esteemed leader of the Iron Cavalry. This matter must be handled transparently. Brother Joe impulsively wished to designate Mo Shun as the head of the Iron Cavalry. Agreed. Curly Fries, not to be outdone, concurred. In truth, while the Iron Cavalry lacked a definitive leader, Brother Gio and Curly Fries served as its de facto backbone. The Iron Cavalry? Please. Xu Montauk scoffed. Do you truly not know? Know what? The two inquired, puzzled. It is estimated that a significant portion of the so-called core members of the Iron Cavalry are merely faux second generation. Individuals like Kuin are not rare. There are many like him in the group. Why would I aspire to be the leader of the Iron Cavalry? Su Mo refrained from stating that if he were to assume such a title, he would merely become a puppet of thieves. He was, after all, a paragon of positivity. Aside from a penchant for the occasional risku content, he harbored no other vices. Surely not. Brother Mo, you misunderstand our Iron Cavalry. Indeed, Brother Mo, you cannot dismiss our entire organization based on Kuin, a mere rotten apple. The two pitiably remained oblivious, believing the majority of the Iron Cavalry comprised genuine second-generation members, with only a few like Kuin slipping through the cracks. After all, every member entering the core group had undergone rigorous selection. Alas, you should refrain from calling yourself Brother Gio. Perhaps little Gio would be more fitting. With such intelligence, it is easy to become a target for deceit, increasing the likelihood of being swindled. Understood, Brother Mo. In the following moments, several other members of the Iron Cavalry joined to express their apologies. Su Mo did not require them to bow. Thus they were all incredibly grateful, shedding tears of appreciation. They vowed to champion Mo Shun as the ultimate leader across the internet. Once the commotion subsided, Su Saran performed a lyrical piano piece for the audience in a live stream. The melody was sweet and flowing. However, the live stream remained merely an entertainment venue. As the gossip dwindled, the audience's engagement gradually diminished, particularly after Su Mo's departure. The barrage of comments surged forth. Where's Brother Mo? Host, why did Brother Mo leave? Host, stop the comments and quickly bring him back. Su couldn't help but be taken aback. She was utterly convinced that this was indeed Mo Shun's live stream. On the surface, they were her fans, yet in reality, they were all followers of Mo Shun. In other words, Mo Shun had completely taken control of her and her live stream. This was, for any host, an exceedingly unfavorable situation. However, it was Mo Shun's wish, and she was willing. With the absence of Mo Shun, the viewer count plummeted to over 5,000. Some were disinclined to listen to the piano, finding it tedious. Simultaneously, a significant number of content creators began to depart. Within 2 hours, a trending topic regarding Mo Shun began to gain traction. The affluent Mo Shun, Brother Huaziyu, a competition that garnered over 70 million votes, distributing rewards to more than 100 fans, crushing information brokers, dominating the Iron Knight elite group, and so forth. Notably, the astonishing feat of over 70 million votes within just 10 minutes sparked considerable excitement. Netizens speculated fervently about Mo Shun's background. Chapter 30, The Final Night in the Hospital. Upon witnessing the departure of Mo Shun from the live broadcast, Su Ran's spirits plummeted to an abyss. Unbeknownst to her, Mo Shun had woven himself into the very fabric of her heart, a constant presence. As the performance concluded, she surveyed the over 4,000 viewers in the chat room. Yet the one person she yearned for was conspicuously absent. Rising from her seat, she offered a slight bow to the camera. All right, that concludes today's broadcast. Please remember to follow, so you can find me next time. Disregarding the pleas from her fans in the comments, she abruptly ended the stream. Su ran, you're doomed. She collapsed on her bed, burying her head beneath the pillow, attempting to stifle the burgeoning affection she harbored for emotion. Since her debut, she had never flirted with any other male streamer, convinced that she was unlike the other female hosts. After all, how could a female streamer genuinely fall for a male counterpart? They were merely in it for the votes. She refused to compromise her principles, which had led to the departure of numerous male colleagues. Even though she earned only a meager sum each day, her resolve remained unshaken. However, upon encountering Mo Shun, all her principles crumbled like a house of cards. A few days prior, in a moment of impulsive folly, she had sent him a voice message laden with awkwardness, a decision she now regretted deeply. After suppressing her emotions for several days, she finally erupted today. What's he doing now? Has he remembered to eat? Is he feeling better? Should I visit him at the hospital? After posing several questions to herself, she reopened her chat with Mo Shun, engulfed in turmoil. Ultimately, she decided to send a message under the guise of concern for a friend. Mo, have you been feeling better lately? Yes, I will be discharged tomorrow. Mo Shun's prompt reply sent a wave of elation through Su Ran. He must have been waiting for her message. This indicated that he cared for her. With this thought, she initiated a voice call. Mo, would it be alright if I come and pick you up from the hospital tomorrow? Meanwhile, at Pengcheng People's Hospital, Su Mo found himself in a quandary. Tang Xiaowen had just left, and he had already promised to dine at her home upon his discharge the next day. At this moment, Su Ran called again, leaving him feeling stretched thin. Perhaps it would be better to postpone? After all, Su Ran didn't ignite the same fervor in him that made him eager to meet. After being turned down, Su Ran fell into a brief silence. Did I come off too abrupt? Well, of course, you should spend time with your girlfriend after just being discharged. I was actually thinking of inviting you to dinner. By the way, where do you plan to take your girlfriend out? It's nothing, just curious, haha. I'll hang up now. Su Ran chattered away, leaving no room for interruption. Girlfriend? Where did that come from? Su Mo, utterly bewildered, sighed in resignation as Su Ran ended the call. Sigh. Women are always so peculiar. Their thoughts are impossible to decipher. Like Su Ran, who was once so lively, suddenly became tongue-tied. I must interrogate her thoroughly when we meet. Ding! Suddenly, the familiar sound of the system echoed through the air. Congratulations to the host for completing the phase task. Current Su Ran's heart-throbbing level. Enraptured. Pending cashback reward pool. 880,000. Congratulations on obtaining a rare level reward, the joyful two-finger technique. The index and middle fingers of the right hand can freely adjust the vibration frequency, surpassing ordinary capabilities by 10,000 times. The applications are exceedingly diverse. The host may explore them at will. When utilized adeptly, boundless joy can be achieved. Stop. Is this serious? Su Mo pondered, contemplating a trial. He brought his right index and middle fingers together, suspended in midair, and waved them up and down. He silently chanted, accelerate. Suddenly, his fingers seemed to be equipped with a motor spinning at 30,000 RPM. The frequency of their movement was beyond compare to that of an ordinary person. As the frequency reached a certain threshold, an indistinct gust of wind surged forth from his fingers, striking the glass window in the hospital room. Crash! The glass shattered into countless fragments. Hiss! That was quite exhilarating. But what use is it in a world devoid of martial arts? What was that noise? A nurse rushed in, scanning the room. Ultimately, she discovered the shards of glass scattered across the floor. It seemed as though a bird had flown by. Su Mo maintained his composure. A bird? The nurse appeared skeptical. After confirming that Su Mo was unharmed, she promptly fetched a broom to clean up the glass debris. Su Mo breathed a sigh of relief, his excitement mounting. Wasn't he this akin to a martial arts technique like the Six Meridian Sword? With such an ability, wouldn't it be splendid to invite Su Ran out to meet? Determined to act, Su Mo messaged, actually, I'd prefer to meet you. How about I discharge myself tomorrow to find you? Su Ran replied. When you are discharged, won't your girlfriend come to pick you up? Su Mo was left speechless. How had she come to assume he had a girlfriend? Su Mo responded, what are you talking about? I don't have a girlfriend. Su Ran immediately sent a voice message. Really? You're not lying to me? Indeed, if I were to deceive you, I would surely be hit by a large truck in this lifetime. You. Spit, spit, spit. Say it again. Suraneri anxiously. Su Montag chuckled silently, vowing that if such a technique were truly effective, he would have long since become wealthy. Moreover, even if it were spiritual, he had already been struck once. By the way, let me tell you, the content creators editing our live streams PK videos have likely surpassed 100 million views across the internet. Over 100 million? Su Mo felt astonished. Did that mean he had truly become a major streamer? What major streamer? That's all thanks to your brother Hua Zus fans. You wouldn't believe it. Once you left the live stream, the popularity plummeted rapidly. Is that so? Su Mo said earnestly. Then I shall remain in your live stream from now on. Hee, that's not necessary. If you're busy, it's best not to let the live stream affect you. Come when you have free time. The two engaged in a light-hearted conversation, ultimately agreeing on a meeting place for the following evening at 6 o'clock. When night fell and Su Ran drifted into slumber by 10 o'clock, Su Mo, however, found himself unable to sleep. The mere thought of successfully meeting the next day and the prospect of triggering a tenfold cashback reward filled him with immense excitement. The total amount of donations to Su Ran has reached a staggering 8,800,000. With a tenfold return, that translates to over 80 million. Such a sum would indeed fall into one's hands, freely available for personal use. One might think that Mo Shun is lavishly spending in the streaming room. But the stark reality is that without Tang Xiaowen's support, he would have barely scraped by with 300 yuan to his name. However, all hardships shall eventually pass. Of course, this hinges on ensuring that during tomorrow's offline meeting, Su Ran's affection index must reach an unwavering level of devotion. Su Mo is confident in his ability to secure this. If he has already spent over 8 million and still lacks the assurance to succeed, then he is destined for a life of solitude and poverty. Alas, the long nights stretch on, with only female streamers for company. To commemorate his last night in the hospital, Su Mo resolves to seek out a few new photos of black silk to reward himself. He opens the app and scrolls through several streamers with similar leg shapes, feeling a sense of ennui. Just as he contemplates visiting the Rabbit Sauce streaming room, he suddenly stumbles upon a live broadcast titled "When Z is Not a Mosquito." The female streamer is someone Su Mo knows well. It's none other than the young lady who has been delivering meals to him during his hospital stay, Tang Xiaowen. Chapter 31. Tang Xiaowen is live streaming. Yes, indeed. I am working the night shift at a 24-hour convenience store. The night shift has its pros and cons. While it offers the advantage of a quieter atmosphere compared to the bustling daytime, the downside is the challenge of staying awake through the night. Minors, please refrain from sending gifts. As for college students, it is unnecessary for them to do so either. Earning money is no easy feat, and college students are still students. Oh my goodness, isn't that the chatty Tang Xiaowen? She is live streaming too? And during her night shift at the convenience store, no less. How resourceful of her to earn two incomes simultaneously. Tang Xiaowen's live stream has a modest audience of just over 10 viewers, embodying the essence of a casual chatting host. A loquacious personality engaging in light-hearted banter while earning money. What a splendid dual achievement. Clad in her usual jeans and t-shirt, she exudes a refreshing simplicity on this streaming platform. Little Bean. Mo Shun, wow, it's the esteemed level 69 wealthy brother. Strange one. Little Bean, what are you babbling about? It might be a purchased account. Clear Moon and Gentle Breeze. Strange one. Even if it is bought, being able to afford a level 69 account indicates a certain financial prowess. Far more impressive than your level 12 account. After completing a PK battle with the Iron Cavalry, Mo Shun's account has accumulated nearly 10 million Huaxia coins, reaching level 69, just a few million votes shy of level 70. He is indeed a veritable affluent figure. Thus, when Mo Shun enters Tang Xiaowen's live stream, the comments section buzzes with excitement. Wealthy figures invariably draw attention. It is an inevitable phenomenon. Little Bean. Mosquito. Quickly welcome the esteemed brother. Huh? Oh, welcome, esteemed brother. Tang Xiaowen appears somewhat flustered, indicating that she is still new to live streaming. Although her performance is quite inexperienced, It possesses an undeniable charm. Strange one. Hee hee. Do all men fancy this type? Clear moon and gentle breeze. Shun. Mosquito has only been streaming for a couple of days and is still learning. Please be understanding. Welcome, esteemed Shun. Please follow to avoid getting lost. Tang Xiaowen seems to have borrowed phrases from somewhere, creating an oddly discordant vibe. However, in contrast to the seasoned female streamers, her naivety lends her a unique flavor. Shun send a romantic carriage one, under the guidance of a blue butterfly. A carriage rushes down a path strewn with petals. System detects a reward for the female streamer. Name, Tang Xiaowen. Username, Wenzi is not a mosquito. Identity, employee at 811 convenience store. Age, 20 years. Height, 173 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Body shape, 8'5". C. Attractiveness, 9'3". Number of relationships, 0. Current affection index, unable to detect at this time. Su Mo is puzzled. What does unable to detect mean? This is rather intriguing. Thank you, Shun. Once again, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed Shun. Tang Xiaowen clasped her hands together, repeatedly expressing her thanks. As the special effects concluded, the barrage of comments erupted. Shadow Do exclaimed, "Wow, the big brother truly lives up to his name. His generosity is nothing short of a romantic carriage." Mingyue Qingfeng inquired, "Guai Guai Bu Guai, is the big brother still purchasing accounts?" Guai Guai Bu Guai replied, Shun, crying, "Brother, I was wrong. I shouldn't have spoken so carelessly." Shun responded, picking nose, "A romantic carriage cost 2,888 coins." Dan Xiaowen, Sing, began counting on her fingers. The platform takes half, so that amounts to 1,444. Watching her mutter to herself, Su Mo donned an ant-like smile. He had always wished to offer some compensation, yet found himself lacking anything but votes. Since he encountered her live broadcast, he certainly could not be stingy. "Let's go. Engage in a PK," Shin declared. "Huh, I can't do that. Perhaps we should just forget it?" Shadow Do commented, It's the first time I've seen the big brother encourage a streamer to engage in a PK while the streamer suggests otherwise. Gi bu giadit. Dog emoji. Isn't it just a chance for Shun to privately teach you how to PK? Such phrases, in the current atmosphere, bore an unmistakable edge, suggesting something more. Some fans found this intolerable. Qingfeng Mingyue interjected, "Guai Guai Bu Guai, your words are truly lowly." Guai Guai Bu Guai retorted, "Shadow Do, who are you cursing?" Qingfeng Mingyue shot back, "Guai Guai Bu Guai, you know very well who I'm cursing." Guai Guai Bu Guai continued, "Did I say anything wrong? If the big brother gifts, shouldn't the streamer engage in some flirtation?" Observing the barrage of arguments, Tang Xiaowen felt increasingly awkward and quickly clarified, "I am not flirting with the big brother. I merely broadcast to alleviate boredom during my night shifts and earn some extra pocket money." However, Guai Guai dismissed her explanation. "Not flirting? Did the big brother's money go to waste?" Guai Guai, please cease your nonsensical chatter. Shun, would you prefer I return your money? I apologize. Would you mind engaging in a PK with another streamer? Suemo felt somewhat speechless. Her insinuation was clear. The old lecher should seek flirtation elsewhere. She had no intentions of engaging in such behavior. In truth, given Tang Xiaowen's appearance and age, if she were willing to lower her standards slightly, she would not be working at a convenience store. Shun, without hesitation, had showered her with a romantic carriage. Had she never witnessed such generosity before? In recent years, the news has frequently reported on female streamers and their private affairs with top-tier supporters. Simultaneously, Guai Guai's continuous snide remarks compelled Tang Xiaowen to draw certain conclusions, leaving her anxious and unsettled. She feared that Shun might be the type of top supporter who sought to date female streamers. How amusing. Perhaps she was correct in her assumptions. Guai Guai Bu Guai remarked, "Am I speaking nonsense? Is being a streamer not about making money? You know what you've done. Are you truly unaware? I wish to earn money, but what does that have to do with flirting with the big brother? Moreover, Shun has said nothing at all. How can you maliciously speculate?" Tang Xiaowen's cheeks puffed with indignation. Perpetually perplexed, she pondered why this peculiar individual with whom she bore no animosity, spoke in such a sardonic manner. How absurd! Are you indulging in malicious conjecture? Are you not aware of your own deeds? Exclaimed Guai Guai. Tang Xiaowen, her face a canvas of confusion, retorted, Do you know me? Guai Guai continued, still pretending. The brothers you exploited before are now entangled in online loans. Suemo was taken aback, contemplating the absurdity of the claim that she had coerced those brothers into such debts. Yet, he quickly dismissed the notion. Tang Xiaowen would never engage in such conduct. This was clearly slander. However, the audience in the live stream remained oblivious to Tang Xiaowen's true character. Guai Guai's words incited a flurry of discourse in the comments. Pray tell, what is this all about? Is there a scandal? Is a Mosquito a new streamer? How could she be linked with those older brothers? No. I've only just begun streaming. How could I possibly have led anyone to online loans? Tang Xiaowen raised her hands, gesturing in desperation and innocence. Xiao Dou interjected. How can we, as women, propagate such vile rumors against another woman? Mingyue Qingfeng added, Mosquito, just block her. She is deliberately stirring the pot. Guai Guai scoffed. What a joke. Who would wish to remain in such a live stream? Emo Shun, check your private messages. With that, Guai Guai exited the stream. The perpetrator of the rumors merely needed to toss out a bombshell, and naturally, the well-meaning would rush to ignite it. In the comments, some fans offered solace to Tang Xiaowen, while others voiced skepticism, leading to an unending debate. As Rabbit Sauce had once remarked, being a streamer often meant facing baseless rumors as a matter of course. Su Mo chose to remain indifferent, intending to send a few romantic gestures to comfort Tang Xiaowen, when he unexpectedly received attention in a private message from Guai Guai. Brother, that Tang Xiaowen is not a good girl. I have dirt on her. Please do not support her. Chapter 32. Is Tang Xiaowen not a good girl? Upon receiving the peculiar private message, Su Mo became convinced that the sender, Guai Guai, was acquainted with Tang Xiaowen. Otherwise, how could she possibly know her true name? Thanks to the vast data provided by the app, local positioning had further refined the preferences for recommendations, making encounters with familiar faces rather commonplace. Driven by curiosity, Su Mo replied with a simple question mark. Brother, that streamer just now is named Tang Xiaowen, and I know her. Seeing her brother's response, Guai Guai was elated and promptly sent a voice message. Her voice was reminiscent of Jiao Xianshan, both carrying a peculiar tone, yet Jiao Xianshan's was a more natural sound, while Guai Guai's seemed somewhat off. Know her? Are you friends? Huh. Who would want to be friends with her? We're just ordinary colleagues. Oh, so, you're colleagues at the convenience store? Yes, brother. Actually, she already has a boyfriend, yet she still comes out as a streamer to attract you. Isn't that disgusting? Tang Xiaowen has a boyfriend? This was news to Su Mo. Curiosity piqued, he inquired, how do you know she has a boyfriend? Regarding Tang Xiaowen's relationship status, Su Mo was indifferent. His intention to send her gifts stemmed merely from the gratitude he felt for the care he received during his hospital stay, especially since she had covered his medical expenses. Had it not been for Guai Guai's little interjection, he would have returned to send even more gifts. I know for certain, her boyfriend is a delivery guy who had an accident recently, and she goes to the hospital every day to bring him meals. Suemo couldn't help but scoff. Was this boyfriend truly himself? Guai Guai's claims were utterly ludicrous. Well, she must be quite a catch if she cares for her boyfriend after his accident. Upon hearing Tang Xiaowen receive such praise, Guai Guai instantly became defensive, her mind racing. Oh brother, you're unaware of the full story. The reason her boyfriend had the accident is because he was hit by her father. He pretended to be kind-hearted out of fear of a lawsuit. Is that so? Suemo nearly wished he could reach through the screen and slap Guai Guai. Her entire family seemed to be of dubious character. It appeared they had orchestrated the accident simply because her boyfriend was poor and they wanted her to break up with him. Yet fortune had favored him, and he had survived. Guai Guai spoke with such conviction that had Suemo not been privy to the truth, he might have actually believed her. Really? What do you think I should do? He was intrigued to see what scheme Guai Guai was concocting. Brother, why bother sending gifts to such a streamer? Tang Xiaowen is tied down by her boyfriend and cannot truly belong to you. She claims to be single and can offer you the most ardent affection. with her incessant calling him brother. This woman was anything but simple. Suemo pondered how to respond to Guai Guai. What do you think, brother? Want to come to our voice room and do some assignments? It could enhance our relationship. The so-called room was merely a faceless voice chat space, and doing assignments with a euphemism for sending votes in her voice room. Suemo finally grasped the situation. The reason why Guai Guai stirs up trouble in Tang Xiaowen's live broadcast room is to lure in the big brother. Such an endeavor is indeed laborious. It is no wonder, given that with a level 69 account, he immediately entered without hesitation and presented a romantic carriage worth 2,888 Huaxia coins. A level 69 big brother is undoubtedly a tremendous temptation for an ordinary female streamer. One can hardly say it is merely slander against a colleague. Even more outrageous acts may be conceivable. However, Guai Guai seems to be somewhat delusional. Does he think all big brothers are fools? Can one simply extract them at will? The means employed are quite crude and lack any finesse. Moreover, the young lady is not less appealing than Tang Xiaowen herself. Remarkably, she spoke these words with an unflinching demeanor, unless one were to examine her legs. Upon hearing Mo Shun's words, a hint of disdain curled at Guai Guai's lips. After all, men do have a penchant for such things, don't they? Thus, she readily sent Su Mo a dozen photos. Hiss! Su Mo smacked his lips, savoring the moment. Alas, Kuain is a platform of positive energy. Otherwise, he would have no doubt that Guai Guai could send even more risky content. So what do you think? Do you like it, big brother? Xu Montakli taught it, inquiring if there was anything more sensational. Guai Guai hesitated momentarily. Big brother, why not come play in my room? Once you're familiar, I'm sure there's more to see. Suemo highlighted a photo of her face, asking, is this really you? Of course. If you doubt it, we'll find out when we meet. Suemo couldn't help but click his tongue, intrigued by that convenience store. With both Tang Xiaowen and Guai Guai, how does such a small convenience store attract so many beauties to work? A visit is a must. Shortly, Guai Guai shared a link to a live broadcast room. Su Mo sneered repeatedly and chose not to enter. Instead, he returned to Tang Xiaowen's live stream, where the debates continued fervently. Ho ho, every streamer is equally flawed. Doghead, just now, big brother Mo Shun must have tasted some gossip. Mosquito, aren't you going to give your fans an explanation? I truly don't know her. I have no idea who she is. Tang Xiaowen desperately clarified, yet the crowd seemed impervious to her words. Shadow Do, they should just use tape to seal their mouths. Ming Yu Qing Feng, Shadow Do well said. These people seem to lack any common sense. The oddballs take every rumor at face value, which is quite typical. In the face of such individuals, one is truly at a loss for how to deal with them. Rumors may cease with the wise, yet fools and villains are ever abundant. When Su Mo entered the live room, the barrage of comments became even more animated. Montak Shen, Doghead, big brother, what gossip did you uncover? Share it with us. Mo Shun, what did Guai Guai say? Spill it. Let us see if the host can still maintain her composure. Mo Shun, big brother, I followed you. Can you send me a private message? Tang Xiaowen's eyes brimmed with tears, feeling wronged. I'll follow you back, and once the broadcast ends, I'll refund your money. Is this how you follow back a big brother? ISNT refunding money, also a strategy of the host to entice and ensnare? The one above sees through it all. Tang Xiaowen found herself engulfed in confusion, feeling that nothing seemed to be right. What exactly was she supposed to do? In that moment, she truly understood the meaning of being at a loss for words. Helpless, tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. When she noticed the gifts sent by Mo Shun, the barrage of comments was filled with schadenfreude. The brother who had once showered her with romantic carriages was now gifting her 20 hearts, clearly expressing disappointment in the streamer. Mo Shun, this brother knows how to play, treating the streamer like a beggar. Mo Shun sent 30 roses, which, like the hearts, were merely a dime each. TSK. It seems the peculiar one has been spilling secrets to the brother in private messages. The brother has awakened. Mo Shun continued to send 20 beers. Mo Shun, even small gifts cost money. There's no need to give her anything. Su Mo chose to ignore the barrage, lacking even the desire to explain herself to them. A dignified level 69 brother, Why should he respond to such trivial comments? That would only diminish his stature. If the rumor monger is wicked, then the gullible believer is foolish. At times, foolishness can be even more detestable than wickedness. Mo Shun sent 10 lollipops and 10 Go Duck gifts, followed by 3 blooming romance gifts. As the value of the gifts escalated, the audience, eager to witness Mo Shun humiliate Tang Xiaowen, found themselves in an awkward predicament. How was this unfolding so differently from their expectations? What on earth was this brother doing? Chapter 33. The exhibition hall is fully lit. Abundant gifts from Mo Shun. The barrage of comments erupted in excitement. Mo Shun was not ridiculing Tang Xiaowen. Rather, he was illuminating the host's exhibition hall. Upon receiving a particular gift, the icons representing gifts within the hall would light up. The more diverse the gifts received, the greater the prestige of the host. As Mo Shun presented 2 dream castles, a magnificent castle appeared on the screen, surrounded by countless twinkling stars radiating a dazzling glow, accompanied by ethereal, enchanting background music. This scene profoundly moved both Tang Xiaowen and the audience. Mo Shun, are you out of your mind? Mon Tak Shen, Guai Guai has already stated she has a boyfriend. Why are you still gifting? Big spender, save some money for the host and her little boyfriend. Su Mo discerned the sentiments conveyed in the barrage, particularly from the most fervent participants. It was clear they were either Guai Guai's alternate accounts or sycophants she had brought along to disparage Tang Xiaowen. Alternatively, they could be operatives from Guai Guai's voice chat room. It was evident they had conspired beforehand to direct their harsh words at Tang Xiaowen with such relentless fervor. Mo Shun sent 100 huazi, a rain of huazi. Tang Xiaowen's exhibition hall was fully illuminated, and she was showered with a deluge of huazi. Everyone was astonished, believing Su Mo had lost his mind. Even if a level 69 big shot was wealthy, there seemed to be no need for such extravagant spending. Tang Xiaowen felt no joy. Instead, her eyes were filled with trepidation. She comprehended the significance of these gifts. They represented earnings from this live stream that would take years of working at a convenience store to accumulate. Mo Shun's account level rose from 69 to 70, officially entering the ranks of extravagant spenders, spending millions of Huaxia coins on a live stream. What else could he be but a magnate? As the Huazi rain cascaded across the screen, Tang Xiaowen's live stream instantaneously attracted hundreds of viewers. Among them were many who recognized Mo Shun. 666. As expected from the Huazi Rain Big Brother, every time he acts, it creates quite a stir. To be fair, you might call Mo Shun a fool, but you cannot deny his discerning eye. Every host he gifts is exceptional. Mo Shun, Big Brother, if I join this host as fan club, will there be perks? Su Mo smiled gently. Mo Shun replied, indeed, brother, there are. As a result, at least 100 people joined Tang Xiaowen's fan club. Moreover, as these individuals shared the live stream, a viral effect ensued, bringing in even more viewers. Among them were members of the Iron Cavalry group who shared the stream as well. In less than 10 minutes, the live stream swelled to over 1,000 viewers. This exemplified the influence of a wealthy patron. Tang Xiaowen had never witnessed such a spectacle before. She was instantly taken aback, her face pale, stammering, what is happening? Oh joy, a new host? How adorably shy. To be honest, you have caught the eye of our big brother Mo Shun. Shouldn't you just comply? Don't be afraid, host. This is just the usual antics of the Huazi Rain Big Brother. He won T-Bite. At this moment, although some individuals were jesting, the atmosphere felt markedly different compared to the earlier malicious barrage of comments. Mo Shun remarked, brothers who have joined the fan club, what will you do when the mosquitoes are maliciously slandered by haters? The newcomers were oblivious to the context, but understood that since Mo Shun had spoken, a response was imperative. Is there still someone maliciously slandering the streamer, supported by brother Mo Shun? My Iron Cavalry group, 4 brothers, will be the first to object. Mo Shun, since you have received the support of brother Hua, you are one of us. If brother says to deal with someone, we shall deal with them. Who dares to be so bold? Mo Shun, just tell us who it is, and we will definitely provide you with a satisfactory answer. In a certain urban village in Pengcheng, Guai Guai swallowed hard, his hands trembling. On a dilapidated table lay 5 or 6 mobile phones, alongside a pile of hamburgers and cola. As a part-time host in a voice chat room, despite having navigated the online world for years, he was taken aback by the spectacle of Tang Xiaowen's live stream. Thousands of people surged in, intent on confronting the haters who maliciously slandered Tang Xiaowen. Wasn't that tantamount to confronting himself? Who exactly was this Mo Shun, wielding such power and commanding such terrifying influence? Guai took a sip of cola and bit into a hamburger, attempting to calm himself, but his chubby face suddenly contorted with rage. What is so great about just being a bit thinner or more attractive? Always pretending to be virtuous. Don't all men prefer such White Lotus types? It infuriates me. After venting his frustrations, Guai picked up one of the phones, which was in a voice chat room named Encounter. What a ridiculous room. The owner still relied on him to do assignments. Seeing that Guai's gift votes were a pathetic 60, while the nearby lowly voice Honglu had over 10,000 votes, he felt his composure shatter. He recalled what the hall manager had told him earlier in the day. If there were no bosses, perhaps he should consider doing a live face reveal. I know a media company that's hiring, also in Pengcheng. With your looks, you'll surely be fine. Guai felt a mix of anger and amusement. If he could do a face reveal, who would bother being a host in that room? His online identity was self-bestowed. Why should his looks dictate his worth? Yet, the moment he revealed his face, even the beauty filters couldn't mask his physique. Under the pressure of performance, Guai could only work harder on his assignments. However, today he had nearly written for 100 people, aside from a few low-level accounts responding. Not a single one above level 30 replied, let alone graded assignments. What was even more infuriating was that he stumbled upon Tang Xiaowen actually streaming. Speaking of Tang Xiaowen's live broadcasts, he had to begrudgingly thank her. If she hadn't been flaunting her earnings from streaming, which surpassed her pay at the convenience store, she might never have considered live streaming herself. That insufferable woman. Life is so good for her. At the convenience store, the owner treated her exceptionally well. After only 2 days of streaming, a level 69 brother even gifted her a romantic carriage? How was that fair? Overwhelmed by intense jealousy, Guai devised a cunning plan, nurturing the desire to tarnish Tang Xiaowen's reputation. Rivalry among peers has always been thus. One cannot entirely blame her. However, after a series of actions she deemed clever, the esteemed brother Mo not only remained steadfast, but also illuminated all of Tang Xiaowen's exhibition halls, accompanied by a generous bounty of 100 huazi. Simultaneously, the popularity of the live broadcast surged by over 1,000 viewers, each proclaiming their intention to stand up for her. In a hasty retreat, Guai expelled several provocative accounts, leaving only one that had remained silent. With over 1,000 eager viewers, it seemed prudent to avoid stirring trouble. Yet, as she pondered further, her frustration only intensified. In a fit of jealousy-fueled folly, Guai opened a green chat bubble and messaged one of the online admirers. "Brother, haven't you always wanted to meet her?" The reply came swiftly, accompanied by a playful tongue-out emoji. Guai frowned, her face contorted in disdain. "You don't spend any money, yet you want to meet every day?" She's still working the night shift at the convenience store on Renmin Road, 811. "Would you like to come over and buy a bottle of wine? Then we can head back together to drink." Chapter 34. Tang Xiaowen encounters a pervert. Welcome, everyone. This is the Casual Chat live stream, where the host possesses no particular talents, but is rather talkative. I'm immensely grateful for your support. I am well now. Yes, indeed. I'm still working at the convenience store. It is not exhausting at all. Following a flurry of comments from Mo Shun, thousands of viewers have entered in defense of Tang Xiaowen. Gradually, the atmosphere in the live stream has become exceedingly harmonious. Tang Xiaowen has begun to converse more freely, engaging enthusiastically with her fans and audience. "Host, if I buy beetle nut, can I get a discount?" Discounts are only available for convenience store members. The store is not mine. If I give you a discount, I would have to cover the difference, which would result in a loss for me at work. "Host, do you have a boyfriend?" Upon reading this comment, Tang Xiaowen felt a wave of disappointment. "I do not have a boyfriend, but I do have someone I like. However, I am too timid to confess." In the live stream, Tang Xiaowen continued to chat with her fans for 2 full hours. Su Mo began to feel drowsy and considered taking a short nap, as he needed to maintain his energy for his meeting with Su Ran the following day. After all, everything was for the sake of earning tips. Even if it meant Su Mo enduring some discomfort and engaging in questionable relations with Su Ran, he was willing to do so. Just as he was about to exit the live stream, suddenly, an unsettling laugh echoed through the room. Tang Xiaowen was startled. "Hello. What do you need to buy?" "I want to buy some alcohol." "Haha. What kind of alcohol do you want?" "I can get it for you." Su Mo sighed in relief, realizing it was merely a customer at the convenience store. "Haha. Whatever you like, just take it." I'm sorry, sir. What kind of alcohol do you need?" Tang Xiaowen, thinking the man might be intoxicated, patiently inquired. However, he continued to laugh in a bizarre manner. Sumo's heart sank. This was not a typical customer. Without a moment to spare, he dashed out of the hospital in his patient attire. Fortunately, he knew which convenience store Tang Xiaowen worked at. The delivery person's memory already contained a detailed map of the area within a 5-kilometer radius. Not far. The store was less than 500 meters from the hospital. Sumo's phone continued to relay the sounds from the live stream. "Hey, sweetheart. I drove for 2 hours overnight. If you keep this up, it will lose its charm. What are you saying?" "Sir, please leave." Tang Xiaowen's face turned pale as she pointed towards the door, shouting loudly in an attempt to attract the attention of neighboring shops. However, it was late at night, and most shops had already closed. At this hour, not a single passerby could be seen. With a loud clap, the man slammed his hand on the cash register. "Sweetheart, you're always so hot and cold. I can't stand it." "Sir, I truly do not know you. Could you be mistaken?" "Heh, online you called me brother. Why now refer to me as sir? That seems rather distant, doesn't it?" Tang Xiaowen was on the verge of tears, pleading, "Sir, you have truly mistaken the person. Could you please calm down?" The man clutched his hair in frustration and declared, "My dear, I am the melancholic little prince." Upon hearing this, Su Mo ran even faster. A person with such a name could not be an ordinary deviant. At the very least, he was a seasoned one. If he arrived too late, Tang Xiaowen would be in grave danger. Little Daodu exclaimed, "What should we do? The mosquito has encountered a pervert." Ming Yueqing phone responded, "Little Daodu, do you know which convenience store the mosquito is at? Find a way to call the police." Little Daodu replied, crying, "I don't know. I only know it's in Pengcheng." "Damn it. Brothers, hurry and find out where the streamer is." "How do we find that out?" Su Mo glanced at his phone, but could not see the melancholic little prince's face. Instead, he saw a large hand reaching over the cashier's barrier, attempting to grasp Tang Xiaowen. In fear, she recoiled and randomly grabbed a cigarette from behind her, throwing it at the man. This only served to enrage him further. In his fury, he grabbed the railing with both hands, pulling forcefully. "Help!" Tang Xiaowen hoarsely cried out for aid. The only response was the man's lewd laughter. "Haha, dear, let us stop playing and go have a drink. Getting drunk and sleeping it off will be just fine. I've already given you over 100,000 Huaxiao coins. What's wrong with a little nap? Rest assured, I guarantee you'll enjoy it." In response to Tang Xiaowen's cries for help, the man not only continued his actions, but was further incited by her distress. The sturdy railing, however, proved resilient, refusing to yield despite his efforts. Frustrated, he seized a small umbrella and leaped over the counter, proclaiming, "Look, this is convenient. Be good, let us go." He then jumped down, and the two found themselves in a confined space. With nowhere to retreat, Tang Xiaowen trembled, her eyes filled with despair. At that moment, she felt utterly helpless. With a swift motion, the melancholic little prince opened the barrier from within, grasping Tang Xiaowen's hand and dragging her outside. Instinctively, she pressed her body down, trying to resist him. Yet, the disparity in strength between the genders was starkly evident, and she was ultimately pulled out. The melancholic little prince glanced around and spotted a storage room in the convenience store. A sudden idea struck him. "My dear, I know you enjoy thrilling experiences. Let us go play in there." Thus, Tang Xiaowen was dragged toward the storage room. The night in Pengcheng was brightly lit, and Su Mo sprinted through the darkness. With a physical attribute of 16, he ran without breaking a sweat or losing his breath. He soon arrived across the street from the 811 convenience store. Screech! A sudden sound of tires screeching to a halt echoed. "Watch where you're going. Are you trying to get yourself killed?" A car window rolled down, and the driver yelled at Su Mo, who was oblivious to the commotion. Finally, he had caught up. Chapter 35. The Joyful Two-Finger Trick. The stones fly like bullets. In a live broadcast, Tang Xiaowen was nowhere to be seen. Only her desperate pleas echoed, "Help! I beg you, let me go." Su Mo was consumed by fury. In this world, he was but an orphan, though he bore no familial ties to Tang Xiaowen. Their days together had forged a bond, and he had come to regard her as a half-sister. With a mighty roar, Su Mo lifted his foot and kicked the convenience store's closed glass door. Crash! The glass shattered into countless fragments. Fortunately, the melancholic prince had not yet dragged Tang Xiaowen into the storeroom. As she looked up, her gaze fell upon a tall figure, and tears streamed down her face. "Su Mo, is it you?" The melancholic prince, his face a mask of anxiety, snatched a utility knife from a nearby shelf and pressed it against Tang Xiaowen's neck. "What do you want?" "The store is closed. Get out." Su Mo's expression darkened. Between his right hand's index and middle fingers, he held a pebble he had casually picked up from the ground. Subduing the melancholic prince was a simple task, but he had to be cautious not to harm Tang Xiaowen. Timing was crucial. He could not act recklessly. "Deep down, you know she is not the obedient treasure you claim," Su Mo said coldly. "Tell me, who sent you? Otherwise, when the police arrive, you could be looking at several years behind bars. Think carefully. There will be no live streaming in there." "No live streaming?" The melancholic prince hesitated momentarily, but quickly shook his head vigorously. "No, she is my obedient treasure, just as I imagined. Her resistance now is merely a reflection of her disdain for my appearance. Online, she calls me her beloved brother." Indeed, Su Mo's assumptions were confirmed. The melancholic prince was fervently infatuated with online romance. I don't know you. I've never been in an online relationship." "You be quiet." The melancholic prince refused to heed any explanation. He withdrew the utility knife from Tang Xiaowen's neck, aiming it at Su Mo. "Is it because of him? What does he have?" "He is just slightly more handsome than me." Now was the moment. Su Mo flicked his fingers, and the pebble flew from his hand like a bullet, striking the melancholic prince in the shoulder. The melancholic prince cried out in pain, dropping the utility knife to the ground. Su Mo swiftly retrieved another pebble from his pocket, hitting the palm of the prince's hand with pinpoint accuracy. The sequence of actions was seamless. The anguished wails echoed through the air. The melancholic prince writhed on the ground in agony. Su Mo took 2 steps forward, pulling Tang Xiaowen behind him for protection. Why would you deceive my feelings? I loved you so much." The melancholic prince lay on the ground, staring at Tang Xiaowen with unyielding resentment. I truly do not know you. How many times must I say it?" Tang Xiaowen clutched Su Mo's arm, her face pale, still gripped by fear. This unforeseen calamity was utterly bewildering. Su Mo gently patted her shoulder, offering reassurance. "As long as I am here, there is nothing to fear." Alas, Su Mo, I was utterly terrified. Seeking solace, Tang Xiaowen's feelings of grievance surged forth like a torrent, overwhelming her heart. She instinctively clung tightly to Su Mo. "Without you, I would be at a loss." Su Mo felt the softness of Tang Xiaowen's form and the faint scent of mint, urging her not to cry, reassuring her that everything would be all right. The melancholic young prince could scarcely accept the scene before him, shouting in a hoarse voice, "No! Who permitted you to embrace like that? Release my dear treasure." Su Mo cast a sidelong glance and challenged him. "Then tell me, what is her online alias? If you answer correctly, I shall let her go." "I certainly know. Her name is Guai Bu Guai, and I call her my dear treasure." "Incorrect." Su Mo tightened his embrace, and Tang Xiaowen offered no resistance. At that moment, the wail of police sirens pierced the night sky. "Go speak with the officers," Su Mo declared, having already reported the incident. The melancholic young prince finally felt a twinge of fear. "No, we are in a normal romantic relationship. On what grounds do you call the police?" The officers arrived on the scene, grasping the situation and then examining the young prince's injuries. Their brows furrowed in contemplation. Were it not for the stones embedded in the wounds, they might suspect Su Mo of possessing an illegal firearm. "Gentlemen, I am Chen Zilong. I must ask you to return with us to provide a statement." Su Mo nodded and glanced around. Can we tidy up a bit before we go? Certainly. After escorting the melancholic young prince into the police vehicle, Officer Chen departed. All is well now. Su Mo attempted to disengage from Tang Xiaowen's embrace. However, she shook her head vigorously, pleading, Su Mo, may I stay in your arms a little longer? I am still frightened. I beseech you. At that moment, she felt that only in Su Mo's embrace could she find a sense of security. The instant he released her, she could not help but tremble. Su Mo, feeling helpless, suggested, but you are still live streaming. Shall we pause it for now? In the streaming room, the viewers erupted in cheers. Though the visuals were obscured, the sounds conveyed the excitement. Mo God, Mo God. The host's boyfriend heroically saves the damsel in distress. Your votes are in vain. Mo God, it's all right. Brother, let's support another female streamer. After all, they are true love. Mo God, brother, she has a boyfriend, but my dear does not. Shout at Dodo. Please, no need to make a fuss. As long as the mosquito is fine, that is all that matters. Ming Yue Qing Feng. Indeed, a bunch of shallow boys learn from the mosquito's boyfriend, the hero in a critical moment. Heart emoji. I apologize for causing concern. I am perfectly fine now. I have matters to attend to, so I shall stream again next time. Goodbye. Tang Xiaowen paid no heed to the comments and hurriedly ended the live stream. Without delay, she nestled back into Su Mo's embrace. Su Mo chuckled. Is it truly that dramatic? Yes, just one more hug, please. Tang Xiaowen, an independent and sensible girl, rarely made requests of Su Mo. Given the circumstance, he could not refuse. By the way, do you know this person? Su Mo produced a photograph of Guai Bu Guai. The instigator of it all is none other than her. Tang Xiaowen cast a glance, nuzzling against Su Mo's chest, and playfully admonished, you big fool, embracing someone yet thinking of another woman? No, she is peculiar and rather unruly. Do you not recognize your colleague? It must be she who lured that lecherous man here. Tang Xiaowen glanced again, shaking her head. Our salaries are meager, apart from the proprietress. Who else could afford such stylish and extravagant attire? Besides, the proprietress is not so young. Chapter 36. Tang Xiaowen's dependents. Su Mo cast a lingering glance at the photograph. The woman within its frame adorned herself with exquisite jewelry and fashionable attire, her handbag prominently displaying a conspicuous H. The setting was none other than a lavish cruise ship. Thus, it seemed this was merely an elaborate ruse. While others might enhance their images through careful editing, how peculiar for someone to use another's likeness outright. Among your colleagues, is there anyone whose words are particularly irksome, with a voice sharp enough to pierce through silence? Tang Xiaowen pondered for a moment before shaking her head. No one speaks in an especially irritating manner, nor do they possess such a shrill voice. None? How curious. Xu Montag remarked. Could it be that Guai's claim of you being her colleague is nothing but a fabrication? However, there is one with a lowly voice, she added. Sumo's face was a tapestry of confusion. What difference does that make? There's a significant distinction. A lowly voice is naturally sweet, whereas a shrill voice is deliberately affected. Yet, isn't that still a negligible difference? Tang Xiaowen chose not to dwell on the matter, continuing instead, but Li Tsuehua wouldn't harm me. She often asked me to cover her shifts. She's genuinely kind. Su Mo sighed deeply, bewildered by such reasoning. How does covering her shifts equate to her being a good person? Are you perhaps addicted to working? After all, covering shifts does come with compensation. Tang Xiaowen could. Though she does have one flaw, she often juggles several online romances simultaneously. So, it is her, Su Mo asserted, feeling as though she had been sold out. It still counted others' coins. At 5 a.m, as dawn began to break, the convenience store proprietress arrived, a warm and amiable woman in her 50s. Upon surveying the disarray in the store, she was beset by a wave of cold sweat. Wenwen, are you truly unscathed? Are you hurt anywhere? Boss, I'm fine. Just that many things in the store are damaged. Those items aren't worth much. As long as you're all right, that's what matters. Otherwise, when your father returns, I wouldn't know how to explain. Upon learning that Tang Xiaowen intended to file a statement at the police station, the proprietress urged, then hurry along. After you finish your statement, take a few days off before returning to work. Tang Xiaowen protested, Oh, but I can work. "Oh dear, my child." The proprietress, resigned, insisted. "Just rest for a few days. Your salary will still be issued. Be obedient." She then regarded Su Mo with a satisfied smile. "Young man, I must trouble you to keep her company and ensure she returns home safely after her statement." Of course, for reasons unbeknownst to him, Su Mo felt a peculiar gaze from the proprietress, as if she were scrutinizing a prospective son-in-law. Subsequently, Su Mo accompanied Tang Xiaowen to the police station to provide her statement. He also informed Officer Chun of their suspicions regarding Li Suihua, though further investigation was necessary. "Mr. Su, Miss Tang, we have initiated an investigation into this case as it pertains to the internet. We will collaborate with cyber police. Rest assured, we will notify you once we have any developments." Given Officer Chin's reassurances, the two had no choice but to leave the station for the time being. Su Mo then escorted Tang Xiaowen to her home, ensuring her safety. "Then you should go and rest well." In response to Su Mo's farewell, Tang Xiaowen displayed a rather despondent demeanor. "What's wrong?" she murmured, her voice barely audible, akin to the buzz of a mosquito. I'm still afraid. Could you accompany me upstairs?" Su Mo affectionately ruffled Tang Xiaowen's hair, replying, "Of course." Tang Xiaowen resided in a small apartment in a village within the city, a cozy one-bedroom with a living room that exuded warmth. Upon ascending the stairs, noticing Su Mo's intention to depart, she once again donned that melancholy expression. Su Mo chuckled softly. "What is the matter now?" Tang Xiaowen touched her flushed cheeks. "I am still scared. Would you stay with me while I sleep?" This request, accompanied by her pleading gaze, made it difficult for Su Mo to refuse. He settled onto the sofa, swallowed hard, and nodded in agreement. Suddenly, Tang Xiaowen leaned in, her cheeks aflame, and placed a gentle kiss. Before Su Mo could fully savor the moment, she pulled away, exclaiming, "I'll go take a shower first." With that, she hurried towards the bathroom. Su Mo, stirred by emotion, was reluctant to let her go so easily. He swiftly grasped her hand, pulling her back to sit beside him, his gaze fixed intently upon her. Tang Xiaowen, unable to meet his eyes, suggested, "Could you wait until I finish my shower? I've been working all night and don't want you to smell anything unpleasant." Su Mo, striving to suppress his restless heart, reluctantly released her. Tang Xiaowen dashed into the bathroom, and a smile crept onto Su Mo's lips. Once she emerged from her shower, the matter would not be resolved so easily. She must understand that a man is not easily teased. It remained unclear whether Tang Xiaowen was deliberately prolonging her time in the shower or if girls simply took longer. As Su Mo waited, the minutes dragged on, and boredom began to set in. He turned on some music. It was now 9 in the morning. Logically, Su Saran should be broadcasting at this hour. Perhaps she was preparing for their evening meeting? This was not surprising. When meeting an esteemed individual, a certain ritual must be observed: selecting an outfit, applying makeup, choosing accessories. 5 to 6 hours was certainly reasonable. Unfortunately, she had intended to garner more votes before their encounter. The sound of running water echoed from the bathroom, fueling Su Mo's restlessness. He felt the need to release this pent-up energy with a female streamer. Curiously, Tang Xiaowen's excitement level had remained stagnant, despite having received millions of votes during the night. Moreover, judging by her attitude, her excitement level should not be low. Unable to fathom the situation, he chose to let it go. For Su Mo, his feelings toward Tang Xiaowen were distinctly different from those he held for female streamers. Moreover, with a staggering 1 trillion votes at stake, there was no shortage of opportunities to earn rewards. A little investment in Tang Xiaowen would not detract from his ability to garner support for other streamers. As luck would have it, another streamer, Rabbit Sauce, was currently live. It was peculiar for her to be broadcasting during the day, as she usually performed at night when the wolf pack was active. "Welcome back, my dear Su Mo. Today, Rabbit Sauce's streaming room was adorned differently, featuring an electronic piano prominently displayed. Compared to Su Rant's exquisite piano, it pales in comparison. It possesses a certain charm of its own. The most crucial aspect is that Tu Jiang, seated before the piano, poses and preens without actually playing it. It is merely a decorative piece." Emo Shun remarked, "Why has a whole piano been brought in?" "Oh dear, Many female streamers have recently acquired pianos as mere ornaments. Emotion inquired, "Why is that?" "It is all because of you, dear." Suemo, puzzled, wondered how this concerned him. "Don't you know? The word is spread wildly. It is said that the newly affluent gentleman, Mo Shun, has a penchant for pianos. To capture his attention, one must procure a piano." This notion quickly became a trend, spreading like wildfire. Montauk Shen responded. He chuckled, "Dear, you're making me laugh. It's a bit like the tale of Dong Shi trying to imitate the beauty." The key point is that many fans are also enthusiastic about this, leading to a significant increase in viewership when a piano is displayed in the livestream. Mo observed. And indeed, today, Tu John's livestream attracted over 50 viewers. Emotion commented, "It's not merely imitation. Everyone has their unique flair." Mo Shun sent 10 Huazi. The livestream room of Tu Jiang was filled with special effects. Chapter 37. The bunny counterattacks the dragon clan. Oh my goodness. My heartfelt thanks to the darling who sent the Huazi rain. Sweetheart, sweetheart, come here for a hug. Allow me to perform a dance of fortune for you. May prosperity come to you from all directions. The bunny beams with delight, for every time the divine presence graces the live stream, it invariably brings along the Huazi rain. In the vibrant live streaming community of Pengcheng, there exists a saying, if you can catch the divine presence showering your stream even once, you are assured to be well fed for the month. Twice, and you need not worry for the year. 3 times, and you shall achieve financial independence. The manner in which the divine presence bestows gifts is truly unprecedented. Were it not for the 100-odd individuals who have received cash from the Huazi, one might suspect that the gifts were merely fabricated data from the platform. Here, our local fellows often wear jade pendants around their necks. Accompanied by an upbeat DJ track, the bunny sways her hips with abandon, perspiration glistening on her skin. For the sake of those 10 Huazi, she yearns to disregard the platform's risk warnings. With a teasing gaze and an alluring sway, she occasionally emits a few suggestive sounds. The barrage of comments erupts in a frenzy of excitement. Never forget the well digger when drinking water. Divine presence. Thank you for allowing me to witness such an electrifying dance. Divine presence, brother, I bow to you. Divine presence, your humble disciple is in awe. Suemo has grown accustomed to the flattery in the comments. Once Bunny finishes her dance, breathless and panting, she still worries that the divine presence might desire more. Darling, what else would you like to see? Shall I perform another dance for you? She feels guilty for only dancing once for 10 Huazi. The rule in Bunny's live stream is that 1 flight ticket warrants 1 dance. 10 Huazi could easily fund 100 dances. She must dance until she is breathless. Suemo is reluctant to be overly aggressive. Bunny is one of his cashback targets, and it is essential to provide her with certain benefits. The divine presence declares, "Let us go, let us PK, victory is guaranteed." Is it true, darling? In today's professional streaming world of Pengcheng, who does not understand what it means when the divine presence offers to assist in a PK? Su Ran is a prime example. That is a figure who can shower 7 to 8 million votes during a single PK, even if he cannot always bestow such a vast sum. Gifting 100 or 200,000 votes is still effortless for him. Moreover, when the divine presence promises victory, it is indeed a certainty. The actual number of votes depends on the strength of the opponent. Bunny's mind races, contemplating which of her usual PK rivals possesses the greatest strength. Yet it seems that none of the prominent streamers can match the divine presence's grandeur. Furthermore, those who perform will typically broadcast at night. With no fruitful leads, she resolves to connect randomly. Soon enough, Bunny finds herself linked to a male streamer. What kind of streamer is he? The male streamer, wearing sunglasses, tilts his head back, barely casting a glance at Bunny. "I apologize. I was hoping to connect with a female streamer." As Bunny prepares to end the call, she understands that one must possess the awareness to bring forth a capable partner for the PK. Ideally, she wishes to connect with an impressive female streamer to provide the divine presence with a delightful view. As for why one need not worry about being poached by the female streamer across the way, the truth is, the tighter the grip, the swifter the departure. She does not mind how much love emotion receives. As long as he finds joy and returns to the live stream, that suffices. Wait a moment, you little streamers. No wonder your broadcasts lack substance. Do you have any idea how many viewers I have in my room? How dare you attempt to disconnect me? Have you grown brazen? Tu Jiang paused momentarily, finally recognizing the opposing streamer as a minor celebrity from Pengcheng, known as Long Ge. Streamers are indeed ranked, and, generally, lesser streamers do not qualify for the title of internet celebrity. One must possess at least several 100,000 followers to barely be considered a small internet influencer. Long Ge's live stream consistently attracts thousands, with a staggering follower count exceeding 500,000. It is said that he is among the leading streamers under the auspices of Hongyun Dangtu Media. While not a large corporation, it holds some renown in Pengcheng. No, Long Ge, I wish to introduce my brother to a beautiful female streamer. Although Tu Jiang had no desire to offend him, there was also no need to ingratiate herself. Let's connect again next time. Goodbye. Regardless of how many viewers you possess in your live stream, thousands cannot compare to emotion alone. Darling, I will connect you with a lovely female streamer. After ending the call with Long Ge, Tu Jiang was preparing to continue with random connections when a flood of viewers surged into her live stream. 100, 200, until it reached over 2,000. It was evident that these newcomers had transitioned from Long Ge's stream. Little Kalami, you missed the opportunity when the traffic arrived. How amusing. Why do you have to disconnect from Long Ge? Quickly reconnect and apologize to Long Ge. Just a fringe streamer. What are you pretending to be? In an instant, the barrage of comments resembled a hailstorm, bombarding Tu Jiang's live stream. Some even escalated to personal attacks. Typically, lesser streamers might panic in such a scenario. But who is Tu Jiang? When her live stream was thriving, she also boasted thousands of viewers, did she not? Who indulged them? You lot, return whence you came. My live stream will undoubtedly cater to my brother's preferences. Who cares about your Long Ge or Hu Ge? Are you not all just online beggars? A little support does not elevate you from being a beggar. At this point, the live stream erupted in chaos. Listen, she is insulting the Long family army. I will inform Long Ge. Those who insult the Long family army shall face retribution, no matter how far. Streamer, your broadcasting career is utterly finished. Go tell your Long Ge that our Tu family army is not to be trifled with. Tu Jiang stood resolute. As a streamer, regardless of the disparity in strength against her opponents, one must possess confidence. Otherwise, what becomes of her fans and her brother's dignity? For the sake of emotion, even the iron cavalry that once supported her could be blocked. What more could be said of this group of Long family army members, with whom she had no connection? I am in stitches, everyone. What is this Tu family army? I've never even heard of it. Our esteemed brother Long has declared that if you possess the audacity, return now. Otherwise, the Long family army shall obliterate your rabbit family army. The one who dared to issue such a challenge was a level 69 player known as Long Tianya. Su Imo, observing the theatrics of these overly dramatic spectators, found himself intrigued. Imo Shun, he said, rabbit sauce, let's engage with them. If the little one wishes to partake in this contest, then let it be so. Upon hearing Imo Shun's directive, rabbit sauce readily acquiesced. Inform your brother Long that if a confrontation is desired, let it commence swiftly. Afterward, I must escort our little one to admire the beautiful streamers. Long Tianya scoffed. No wonder you exude such bravado. It appears you have a level 70 elder in your ranks. Spare us the pleasantries. Our little one undoubtedly holds more prestige than you. Long Tianya retorted. You truly are sheltered. What significance does a level 70 hold? Do you command a wealthy entourage? The wealthy entourage refers to a coalition of players ranging from levels 60 to 70. The very heart of the Long family army consists of these affluent factions. The streamers promoted by these wealthy factions are mere minor internet celebrities. To be candid, your brother Long is rather disappointing. Rabbit Sauce was infuriated beyond measure. Su Mo even suspected that her provocations were deliberate, aiming to escalate the animosity between the two factions, thus amplifying the stakes of their impending duel. Chapter 38. Can Su Mo still compete? Su Mo remained indifferent to whether Rabbit Sauce acted with intention. After all, the more votes cast, the greater the rewards. Moreover, the Dragon Clan was indeed quite formidable. The two sides soon engaged in another PK. Sister, you're quite bold. Dragon Brother removed his sunglasses, wiped his temples vigorously with his right hand, and then put them back on. To the victor go the spoils. My followers are plentiful. The background music in the live stream began, and Dragon Brother called out for the mic. I must say, he exuded a certain charm, almost foolishly so. Rabbit Sauce rolled her eyes. Dragon Brother slammed the table, pointing at the camera with an imposing demeanor. Sister, how do you speak? Come on, how do you want to play? Sister, dare you to engage in something thrilling? Rabbit Sauce hesitated for a moment. Dragon Brother was notorious for his fierce PKs. Most female streamers dared not compete against him. However, the Dragon Clan had garnered a substantial following due to this, giving rise to a wealthy faction. What kind of thrill are we talking about? The loser has cold water poured over their head, then kneels to sing conquer. Let's do it. Rabbit Sauce let out a breath. She could accept this punishment. It was just cold water after all. Worst case, she might catch a cold. With Su Mo's intervention, even in defeat, the votes would not dwindle. As for kneeling to sing conquer, since the day she began streaming, she had set aside her dignity. Sister, you're quite audacious. Dragon Brother was taken aback. He did not expect a prompt agreement from the opposing side. Isn't this a bit too fierce? Kneeling is quite humiliating. And pouring cold water? Even he, a man, found it harsh. How could a woman agree so readily? It was only when he saw the comments mentioning that the opposing big brother was Su Mo that he suddenly realized. Wasn't he this the big brother who had mercilessly defeated the small streamer Yao Yao? So, the illustrious Su Mo was present. This news had spread throughout their company. If Yao Yao were to stream now, her room would be filled with her detractors, forcing her to take a break. No wonder Rabbit Sauce agreed so readily. Big brothers and sisters, are we really going to fight? Dragon Brother felt apprehensive. Didn't he dare to roll the dice? Didn't he want to pour cold water? And certainly didn't he want to kneel and sing conquer? Long in the horizon. What do you mean? Can our Dragon Clan allow you to lose? Brother, yeah. The opposing side is Su Mo. Long in the horizon. What god or fairy? Isn't he just level 70? Am I afraid of that? Level 70 is indeed impressive, but a wealthy faction is not to be trifled with. No, brother, yeah, this Su Mo is different. Long in the horizon. Nonsense. I'm leveling up to 70 today. If you don't want to fight, I'll go to another stream to level up. Long soaring across the seas. I'm leveling up today too. What nonsense, Su Mo. It won't matter who shows up. Long flying phoenix. I'm determined to hit level 70. All right then, brothers and sisters. We must take him down. Dragon Brother revealed a barely noticeable smile. This was the outcome he desired. A strategic display of weakness could ignite the competitive spirit among the older brothers and sisters. The punishment may be severe, but when compared to the votes, it was trivial. To fight or not to fight. Rabbit Sauce displayed a hint of impatience as the gentleman hesitated. Sister, are you so eager to kneel before me and sing conquer? Very well, let the PK commence. The 5-minute showdown began. Brothers and sisters from the Long family army. Each of you cast a popularity vote to lend your support. One must admit, the allure of a streamer in a room filled with thousands is indeed formidable. Just from the popularity votes alone, several thousand were amassed. Rabbit Sauce's score plummeted drastically. Dear family, let those hearts flutter. Without comparison, there can be no pain. Only a sparse scattering of hearts remained. Mo Shun sent 14 hearts, as the shimmering points of light coalesced. A massive, three-dimensional heart outline appeared in the center of the screen, topped with the number 1314. Wow. Thank you, darling, for your everlasting affection. Rabbit Sauce curved her right hand into a half-heart, resting it against her cheek to form a complete heart shape. Mo Shun sent 30 Huazi. The small gifts were quite taxing to accumulate. There is nothing quite as tangible as Huazi. Thank you for the shower of Huazi. Rabbit Sauce leaped with joy, this being the second Huazi shower she received during her live stream today. This time it was 30 Huazi. 900,000 votes. Emotion never disappoints. Brothers and sisters, rally together for them. Small votes, cast small votes. Large votes, cast large votes. Help Brother Long today. and tomorrow he shall treat you to sumptuous delights. After the score was overtaken, Brother Long exerted even more effort in soliciting votes. Long, in the horizon, remarked, "Level 70 does possess some strength, but alas, I am no pushover." Long, soaring amidst the seas, added, "The opponent is indeed a fool, daring to challenge. They must not realize that against a wealthy team, even a level 75 godly figure must think twice." Long Flying Phoenix commented, "Sister, some individuals cannot be understood. To challenge a team alone, they must be out of their mind. Brothers and sisters, although our Long family army is invincible, we must remain cautious. Let us push ahead and show them our might." Brother Long pressed the play button, and the live stream erupted with invigorating background music. Long in the horizon sent 10 Huazi. Long soaring amidst the seas sent 20 super rockets. Long Flying Phoenix sent romantic lover. 1999 votes. 50. The dazzling array of gift effects flourished in Brother Long's livestream. Over 20 individuals collectively contributed 3 million votes. Such is the power of a wealthy team. Those who insult my Long family army, kill. No mercy. Brother Long leaped to his feet, raising his arms in a triumphant salute, reminiscent of a victorious general. Rabbit Sauce's eyes darkened slightly, yet she managed to present a sweet smile. "Darling, perhaps this is enough." "It's all right, darling. This is already quite impressive." Even if Mo Shun could generate 30 Huazi, losing and facing a penalty wouldn't be a loss. Rabbit Sauce is not foolish enough to believe she can compare herself to Su Ran, nor to expect Mo Shun to generate over 70 million votes for her. Today, Mo Shun has amassed 40 Huazi, and she feels quite content. The comments flood in, praising Mo Shun. "Big brother, you are truly impressive. In a one-on-one, they cannot compete with our Mo Shun. After all, the opponent is a group of affluent individuals. Losing does not bring shame. Not only is there no shame, but it is also an honor to have compelled the Long family army to expend so many votes." The barrage of comments serves to comfort Mo Shun. In the face of such a fierce competition, to perform so admirably is indeed a testament to her resilience. They believed that after numerous battles, Mo Shun had reached her limit. After all, votes equate to money, and no one's wealth comes effortlessly. In just a few days with Su Ran, she had already garnered nearly 100 million votes. Today, with Tu Jiang, she has once again accumulated millions of votes. How could Mo Shun possibly continue? Even the wealthiest individuals must eventually cease their expenditure. However, they failed to notice the subtle smile that graced Su Mo's lips. The world continues to underestimate Mo Shun. In the realm of Kuaisheng virtual live streaming, she is indeed a goddess. Here, Mo Shun neither bow her head nor needs to. Mo Shun sends out Huazi 500, another 15 million votes. Chapter 39. Dare to claim that Lord Mo is a fluke? Everyone fell silent. Can it be that Lord Mo truly has the capability to refresh? No. Were the limits of his prowess? 15 million votes. A staggering 150 million Huaxia coins. Aye. Thank you, my Lord Mo darling. Even Tu Jiang is stammering. Never did she expect that the affection bestowed upon Su Ran could also be hers. Undoubtedly, this is the epitome of adoration. What female streamer would not be moved by such affection? Tu Jiang was instantly overwhelmed with tears. Though it borders on the edge, she is after all a woman. The fans she usually encounters, who shower her with extravagant gifts, often inquire privately whether she struggles with her equipment. They either admire her legs or the necklace around her neck. Yet, there is Lord Mo twice. He generously bestowed gifts in her livestream, without making any inappropriate demands. Even when he stood firm against the Iron Riders for Su Ran, was it not partly due to her own experiences with malicious slander? Though Tu Jiang pretended to be indifferent, her heart had already been stirred. Lord Mo, impressive. Lord Mo, I was initially envious of your wealth, but now I feel at ease. What can I compare to a deity? Lord Mo, you are indeed a true god, at least the god of streamers. Brother Mo, this is excessive. This is excessive. We were merely engaging in a small competition. It shouldn't escalate to such proportions. Longo's mood shifted rapidly. Pengwan Club, the exclusive private club for the elite of Pengcheng No. 1. The annual membership fee alone amounts to 500,000 Huaxia coins. After changing his online name to Xiao Jiu, Jiuge has grown reluctant to continue live streaming. He finds more pleasure in listening to music and sipping red wine in the concert hall. He has already set someone to handle the troublesome matters concerning Kuan, but progress is slow. Damn! A voice of disdain shattered the atmosphere of the concert hall. Xiao Jiu was utterly vexed. How could there be such ruffians in a high-end club? Following the sound, he noticed it was Li Qingya. No wonder his temper is so volatile. This man is no ordinary individual. 20 years ago, he arrived in Pengcheng alone, riding the wave of fortune, and climbed his way up from the bottom to the affluent circles with assets in the tens of billions. Unlike the second-generation rich, he possesses tangible resources. The key is that Li Qingya has a very close relationship with Xiao Jiu's father. Who would dare to provoke Uncle Ya? It falls upon Xiao Jiu to resolve it. He boldly approached, hoping to curry favor and perhaps earn a few kind words in front of his father. "Oh, is that you, Jiu? Huh, it's nothing serious. Just encountered a big fool in Qua, quite arrogant." Xiao Jiu raised an eyebrow and sat across from Li Qingya. "So Uncle Ya also plays Qua?" "Of course. Your uncle is just over 50, not an old fossil." "Indeed, Qua is quite popular. It's enjoyable to dabble in." Xiao Jiu nodded repeatedly. But there is no need to stoop to the level of those at the bottom. They're merely society's outcasts, and without the internet, they would never have the chance to interact with people like us. Li Qingya felt a twinge of dissatisfaction. The young scion of the Chun family inadvertently berates his younger self, does he not? Yet upon reflection, one must consider that his father was once a man of humble origins as well. In essence, he is reproaching his own progenitor. "Ah, Jiajiu, you are still quite youthful. The vastness of Huaxia waits. If one hails from the lower echelons, how could I, your uncle Ya, possibly engage with him on equal footing? Just observe. In a mere PK match, we were overwhelmed by a mysterious benefactor who bested our entire group. I invested over 1,000,000 Huaxia coins and still could not secure victory." Young Jiu, without much contemplation, was determined to impress Li Qingya, thumping his chest with fervent assurance. "What mysterious benefactor, you ask? Uncle Ya, you may not be aware, but such formidable prowess can only stem from a guild's resurgence. Clearly, the opposing side has orchestrated a scheme. Fear not, for today, little Jiu shall avenge you. Which live stream shall we invade? Allow me to rally my brothers to confront him." Observing Chun Jiajiu's unwavering confidence, Li Qingya mused that indeed, the internet is a realm best navigated by the youthful. Perhaps he could truly reclaim his honor? Very well, ascertain whether it is a setup, as it unfolds in a live stream hosted by one known as Long Ge. Young Jiu promptly rallied the core members of the Iron Riders, and 7 or 8 individuals rushed into Long Ge's live stream. The confrontation between Tu Jiang and Long Ge commenced. Young Jiu exclaimed, "Which guild do you hail from? How dare you conspire against my uncle Ya? Do you still wish to make a name for yourselves in the online realm?" French Fries interjected, "I can't believe it. A single PK match yielding over 30 million votes. The opposing side is undoubtedly a resurgence." To all esteemed members of the Iron Riders, whether the opposing side has indeed orchestrated a resurgence remains uncertain. However, I assure you, I would never betray Brother Ya. Fear not. Long Ge, in a flurry of explanations, sought to distance himself from the unfolding chaos. Yet, this PK match was indeed peculiar. Moments ago, the opposing player, Emo Shun, directly unleashed 500 wazis, which the Dragon Army's leaders valiantly countered. To everyone's astonishment, Emo Shun, without a second thought, flung another 500 wazis back. Subsequently, the Dragon Army fell utterly silent. It was not that the wealthy faction of the Dragon Army lacked strength. Rather, this was an impromptu PK match, and achieving nearly 20 million votes was already a formidable feat. After all, one does not casually wager their entire fortune, does one? Long Ge even found himself devoid of the courage to solicit votes. The name of Emo Shun was already known far and wide. Yet witnessing his prowess firsthand was an entirely different matter. With merely a minute left in the PK, Long Ge was somewhat aware of the enmity between the Iron Riders and Emo Shun. He now fervently hoped that the Iron Riders would intervene. Deep Sea Titan suggested, Why not observe more closely? Young Gio replied, Deep Sea Titan, what more is there to see? Do you think everyone is emotion? French fries remarked, Young Gio. Perhaps it's best to let it go and allow your uncle you to endure? Young Gio responded, French fries, what are you saying? Is this brotherhood not worth preserving? Deep Sea Titan asserted, Young Gio, I truly admire your tenacity. The opponent is indeed emotion. Young Gio focused intently. It was indeed true. At that moment, emotion entered the live stream. Members of the Iron Riders trembled with anticipation. Montag Shen remarked. Young Gio exclaimed, Emotion, brother, it's a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. French fries. Emotion. We're talking about the Long family army. A bunch of nonsense. How dare they provoke my brother Emo? Deep Sea Titan. Emotion, brother Emo, have you eaten? Your little brother sends his regards. Montag Shen, Baza Montag. The core members of the Iron Riders immediately quieted down upon seeing emotion enter. They still owed him a bow of apology. Giagio, is this what you meant when you said to bring your brothers and avenge uncle? Li Qingya's expression darkened, his anger palpable. Uncle Ya, it seems we have encountered a true big shot. Little Gio has no choice. Oof. If it weren't for your insistence on resolution, I could have continued my act. Now that the PK time is over, what do you suggest we do? No, this matter must be discussed with your father. With that, Li Qingya rose and waved his sleeve. Uncle Ya, little Gio wore a mournful expression. Who on earth invented this live streaming? Uncle Ya was left in utter disarray. Who else can dominate the live stream room? Chapter 40. The Random Reward of the White Dragon King. Akyu, thus, you have conquered me, severing all avenues of retreat. Soaked to the skin, the dragon brother kneels upon the ground, shivering and singing. Today is a momentous occasion for him. The once invincible dragon army has suffered a crushing defeat at the hands of the enigmatic god of silence. In the realm of streaming, there is no perpetual victor. Defeat is not to be feared. However, for a prestigious, wealthy group to be dominated by a single individual is rather embarrassing. Dragon soaring and phoenix dancing. Today was unprepared. Otherwise, we would not have lost. Dragon rising across the seas. Several of the elder brothers were absent today. Dragon in the world. When I encounter him next time, I will surely fill the tickets. Fear not, brothers and sisters. We shall reclaim our honor next time. The dragon army is not composed of cowards. After completing his punishment, Dragon Brother hastily ended the call, appearing exceedingly vexed. Yet, internally he was laughing madly. Though he had lost his dignity, he had gained tickets. Before long, under the pretext of being drenched, Dragon Brother exited the stream, just as he changed into a fresh set of clothes. He was summoned to the office by the operations director, Mr. Huang. Little Dragon, did the Dragon Army just engage in a PK with the God of Silence? Dragon Brother chuckled, Mr. Huang, I earned 500,000 from this stream. Impressive. Mr. Huang nodded in appreciation, yet cautioned, do not become complacent. Streamers feast upon their youth. A fleeting sustenance. I understand. I shall strive to learn and enrich myself. Enrich yourself indeed. Mr. Huang shook his head. Precisely because it is fleeting, one should seize the opportunity to earn abundantly while able. Yes, Mr. Huang. Dragon Brother, somewhat puzzled by Mr. Huang's intent, scratched his head in response. The tickets for that God of Silence are quite lucrative. The guild is seeking ways to capitalize on his popularity. Do you have any suggestions? Dragon Brother vigorously shook his head. He should only be donating to beautiful female streamers. I stand no chance. Very well, I shall add you to the group. Mr. Huang rose, approached Dragon Brother, and patted his shoulder. Such a naive soul is rare. When encountered, do not let the opportunity slip away. Join the group first. Let us discuss. Dragon Brother, albeit confused, accepted Mr. Huang's invitation. Upon entering, he discovered the group was named Strategizing Against the God of Silence. The members included Mr. Huang, Mo Ran, Yao Yao, and 2 guild owners. Was this an elaborate scheme devised specifically for the God of Silence? Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the phase task. Current affection index of rabbit sauce. Enchanted and bewildered. Pending cash reward pool. 3,380,000. Congratulations, host, on obtaining a random reward. Bugatti EB110 White Dragon King 1. The host may choose to collect it from a 4S dealership with proper identification or contact the following phone number, 13. For dedicated delivery service. Wow, wow. Su Mo leaped from the sofa in excitement. At last, a luxury car has emerged, and it is the Bugatti White Dragon King, limited to only 10 units worldwide, priced at approximately 56 million Chinese yuan. A car is a man's visage. Sumo's status instantaneously upgraded from a small cow electric vehicle to the White Dragon King. Such a luxurious visage, causing all vehicles and pedestrians within a 10-meter radius to yield. With a swift clap, Sumo questioned his own reality, slapping his face to assure himself he was awake. Emerging from the shower, Tang Xiaowen wore a puzzled expression. Ahem, I'll step out for a moment. At this moment, he merely wished to see his beloved car. Now, Tang Xiaowen appeared somewhat disheartened. You just finished a night shift. You must be exhausted. Why not rest for a bit? Well, I'm a tad sleepy. Tang Xiaowen revealed two charming dimples. But perhaps you should shower and change before heading out? Su Mo glanced down to realize he was still clad in the hospital gown. However, I have no clothes to change into. With a chuckle, Tang Xiaowen dashed into the room, returning with several shopping bags. These are from a couple of days ago. You can't wear your clothes from before the accident. Su Mo accepted the bags and opened them. Inside was a complete outfit and a pair of shoes. Noticing the prominent check mark, he realized the ensemble must cost at least 1,000 to 2,000. His heart ached slightly. Meanwhile, Tang Xiaowen's own outfit, including shoes, hadn't exceeded 300. Yet, she was willing to purchase such a lavish gift for him. In 2 lifetimes, he had never been treated with such earnestness. Su Mo felt compelled to reciprocate in kind. Kulme, let us hug. Oh, you need a shower first. You're a bit smelly. Tang Xiaowen playfully pushed Su Mo toward the bathroom. Bugatti, I have a Bugatti, how delightful. Su Mo hummed a tune while washing. After retrieving the car, he would meet Su Ran. Then, with a tenfold return, he would earn over 80 million. His worth would soar from 300 to over 1 billion. Perfection. Immersed in joy, he lost track of time, taking half an hour for a shower that usually took 5 minutes. Upon emerging, he found Tang Xiaowen had fallen asleep on the sofa, exhausted from late-night gaming and work. After carrying her back to the room, Su Mo dialed the number provided by the system. Hello, is this Mr. Su Mo? A sweet voice greeted him from the other end. Yes, this is I. Esteemed Mr. Su, I am Lin Yu, your Bugatti service representative. You may call me Xiaoyu. Could you please have a car delivered to Sonya Road, 186? After pondering, Su Mo decided he preferred not to pick up the car himself. All right, Mr. Su. May we have 25 minutes? That's fine. After hanging up, Su Mo descended the stairs, feeling hungry. He ordered a pig trotter rice nearby. As they say, a bowl of pig trotter rice embodies a man's romance. Celebrating his impending wealth, he decided to indulge extravagantly. Boss, I'll have a double serving. A large one. It's not like I can't afford it. Sure thing. Coming right up. The rotund, jovial boss beamed with delight. Seizing the moment, Su Mo opened his streaming app, unwilling to miss any opportunity to earn money. Unfortunately, it seemed Rabbit-chan had already finished her stream for the day, and Su was not broadcasting either. He found himself momentarily at a loss for whom to support. Su Mo casually searched for normal outfits, devoid of any negative influences, and promptly followed all the female streamers tagged with those labels. These would become his tools for cashback. Assuming he could engage with them all like Su Ran, he might meet 1,000 individuals within 100 million votes. At that moment, he profoundly understood the meaning of being entrusted with great responsibilities. To achieve success, one must endure such hardships. Hello, Mr. Su, I have arrived. Midway through his meal, Lin Yu called. Su Mo informed her of his location. In less than 2 minutes, a woman clad in OL professional attire stood before him. With long, fair legs and a perfectly curvaceous figure, her flawless face was adorned with a pair of glasses. A top-tier beauty. Hello, you must be Mr. Su? Lin Yu's entrance made her stand out remarkably in this predominantly male fast food establishment. All present turned their fervent gazes towards her. Those calves, that figure, that attire. She was nothing short of a goddess. Chapter 41. luxurious cars, and beautiful women. Lin Yu found herself amidst a pack of wolves, feeling quite uneasy. Numerous bare-chested men leered at her with predatory eyes. Had it not been for the necessity of serving a significant client of the company, she would never have set foot in such a place in her lifetime. Yet, the client who had purchased the White Dragon King outright turned out to be surprisingly youthful. This was a luxury vehicle worth 50 to 60 million Huaxia yuan. Even with wealth, acquiring such a car was not guaranteed. How could such a car owner be found dining on pig trotter rice in a village within the city? "Miss Lin, would you care for a serving?" Su Mo inquired, pulling out a napkin to wipe the grease from his lips. "It's quite delicious." Thank you, Mr. Su, but there is no need. I have already dined," Lin Yu replied, bending slightly, trying to appear exceedingly cautious. "Very well, let us go see the car," Su Mo said as he stood up. Lin Yu instinctively reached out to lend a supporting hand, fearful of any dissatisfaction due to inadequate service. The men in the establishment stared in astonishment. What was the deal with this somewhat handsome young man? Why did such a top-tier beauty have to attend to him as he walked? The owner of the pig trotter rice shop could hardly contain his drool, unable to refrain from giving a thumbs up. Truly a man capable of affording a hefty double portion under the envious gazes of the onlookers. Su Mo and Lin Yu exited the fast food restaurant and arrived at the village's entrance. At that moment, a crowd had gathered, whispering among themselves, clearly abuzz with excitement. The appearance of a Bugatti White Dragon King would undoubtedly draw attention. Fortunately, a few sharply dressed security personnel stood guard. Otherwise, one could easily suspect the car would be stripped down to its four wheels. "Mr. Su, you truly have an eye for quality," Lin Yu exclaimed. The Bugatti White Dragon King is considered the pinnacle of automotive engineering. It exudes unparalleled luxury and top-tier performance. Lin Yu tirelessly extolled the virtues of the vehicle, providing details of a 4-year global maintenance plan and road assistance. "Mr. Su, we have filled your beloved car with fuel. Here are the keys and the purchase receipt. Wishing you enjoyable travels and safe journeys." Su Mo accepted the keys and made his way into the crowd. The security personnel parted to create a path, greeting him with utmost respect. "Wow, that's the owner. So handsome," exclaimed the crowd, "to afford such a car at such a young age. One wonders where the money comes from. I'm mesmerized. I wish to ask for his contact information." The onlookers buzzed with a mix of admiration, envy, and attempts to flirt. Su Mo caressed the car's body, its perfect curves exuding sensuality. "Mr. Su, would you like to take it for a test drive? Should you find anything unsatisfactory, please do not hesitate to inform Miss Lin." Upon receiving permission, Lin Yu jogged ahead to open the driver's side door. After Su Mo settled into the seat, she circled around to take her place in the passenger seat. "Mr. Su, is it comfortable?" Lin Yu leaned closer, whispering softly in his ear. The alluring scent of her perfume mingled with her warm breath, causing Su Mo to shiver slightly. What was her intention? What comfort was she referring to? Was this level of service truly offered? Lin Yu extended her hand, casually running it around Su Mo's neck, whether intentionally or not. In the midst of her wandering thoughts, Lin Yu fastened the seatbelt. "Is this seat comfortable?" she inquired, referring to the seating. Quite nice." Suddenly, the Bugatti Chiron's engine roared to life, reminiscent of a slumbering beast awakening with a mighty growl. Luxury cars and beautiful women. When will I ever experience such a lifestyle? If I just tighten a few more screws at the workshop later, it could become a reality. What nonsense are you talking about? Even if you work your hands to the bone, you couldn't afford a single tire. What I mean is, if I work hard enough, I can at least sleep well afterward and dream of anything I desire. Amidst the astonished gazes of onlookers, he drove away with a flourish. Some may not believe it when I say this, but the high price of luxury cars is justified. In a bustling city like Pengcheng, an ordinary vehicle would inevitably suffer from the frustrations of traffic. However, with Su Mo behind the wheel of Bugatti Chiron, he glided through the streets unimpeded. "Mr. Su, may I add you on WeChat? I could be your 24-hour customer service, always at your beck and call, regardless of the hour." After driving for a while, Lin Yu noticeably relaxed her demeanor, beginning to send signals intentionally. "Never mind, just call me if you need anything." Su Mo declined, wishing to reserve his WeChat friends list for female streamers. "All right, Then please call if you need anything, Mr. Su. A hint of disappointment flickered in Lin Yu's eyes, her pitiful expression likely capable of breaking the heart of any man who beheld it. Where's your company? Shall I give you a ride back? Yet Su Mo was not an ordinary individual. While beautiful women were indeed captivating, those who could not contribute to his gain were hardly worth his time. The number of female streamers requiring negotiations would only increase, making one or two less a negligible loss. I wouldn't want to trouble Mr. Su. If our company learns we are bothering clients, we face reprimands. Goodbye. Remember, you can reach out anytime if you need assistance. After Lin Yu exited the vehicle, she squeezed into a taxi. Su Mo parked by the roadside and reclined the seat, succumbing to slumber. It was only 2 in the afternoon, and he had agreed to meet Su Ran at 6, leaving him ample time. One must admit, this seat was 100 times more comfortable than the bed Su Mo had previously slept in. Before he realized it, he drifted off to sleep. Knock, knock, knock. In a haze, he heard someone rapping on the car window. Hey there, what are you doing all alone? Upon lowering the window, he found 2 women, clad in yoga pants and tank tops, their faces radiating a modern, technological vibe. Sleeping? What's the matter? Su Mo replied, utterly bewildered. Want to get acquainted? Let's go have some fun? No, he retorted swiftly, rolling the window back up. What's with the attitude? One of the women exclaimed. If you don't want to hang out, then why park your car here at night? The 2 women grumbled, startling Su Mo from his stupor. Night? He pulled out his phone and checked the time. 7:30 in the evening. He had overslept. Su Ran sent a flurry of messages. Silently, I am preparing to head out. I am so looking forward to it. If I happen to feel shy later, please do not take offense. Silently, I have arrived. Silently, where are you? Silently, do you not wish to see me? Are you preoccupied? If so, we can reschedule for another day. Crying, silently, have I done something wrong? Meanwhile, there were also 2 missed voice calls. Su Mo hurriedly called back. I fell asleep. Have you returned home? Are you still waiting? I will come right over. After hanging up the phone, he immediately started the car. With a roar, it emitted a cloud of exhaust fumes. Cough, cough. What a nuisance, flaunting wealth. 2 tech-savvy women were choked by the fumes, pointing at the departing Su Mo and hurling insults. Chapter 42. Meeting Su Ran. Xinjiang City in Pengcheng, the most opulent shopping mall in the area and a favored spot for social media influencers. It is said that anyone earning less than 10 million a year would hesitate to speak aloud within its walls. Nonetheless, the appearance of the Bugatti White Dragon King still drew numerous gazes. 2 security personnel hurried over, courteously directing Su Mo to the underground parking area. Su Mo was somewhat perplexed. Whilst he had stated that only those who spend over 300,000 annually could park there, yet he had never shopped at Xinjiang City before. Not only that, the security even assisted in opening his car door, escorting him all the way out of the parking lot. Esteemed sir, we wish you a delightful shopping experience. Such is the distinction of a grand shopping center, where the staff's demeanor is exceptionally amiable. Thank you, Su Mo replied, feeling a bit embarrassed. It is our duty to ensure our valued guests are satisfied. One of the middle-aged security guards nodded deferentially. Appearing as if he had something more to say, he inadvertently turned his name tag around, revealing a payment code, which made Su Mo feel somewhat awkward. Was this a hint for a tip? But he had no money to spare for gratuities. He had to weigh the parking fees carefully. Never mind, he thought, pretending not to notice. Surely, they wouldn't outright ask for it, would they? As Su Mo stepped into the panoramic elevator and pressed the button for the 4th floor, he caught a glimpse through the glass. The middle-aged security guard abruptly switched from his previous affable demeanor to one of dissatisfaction and disdain. The younger security tugged at his sleeve, vigorously shaking his head. Su Mo furrowed his brow, but soon found peace in his thoughts. One need not seek approval from others. Regardless of whether one drives a luxury car, resides in a lavish home, or possesses immense wealth, if one's fortune remains unspent, others cannot benefit from it, leading to unfulfilled desires. In such circumstances, everyone is essentially the same, and there is no need for obsequiousness. What irked Su Mo was that he had not requested such services from the security personnel. What was the source of their annoyance and disdain? Moreover, who said they weren't female streamers? Otherwise, they could have wheeled the Bugatti out of the parking lot with a little charm. On the fourth floor of Xinjiang City, the dining area awaited. Upon exiting the elevator, Su Mo spotted Su Ran glancing around in the lounge area. She was clad in a sleek, black, single-slit dress, revealing a glimpse of her smooth, radiant leg. Her long hair cascaded to her shoulders, the ends gently curling. The elegance of her fair neck accentuated her refined aura. Su Mo felt a twinge of guilt. After all, it was his delay that made her wait for 2 hours. "Beautiful lady, may I have your contact information?" He approached, felicitissing susurran. "Sorry, I'm waiting for someone," Su Ran replied, her expression darkening as she turned her head away in irritation. It was evident that she had encountered her fair share of unwelcome advances that day. "Who are you waiting for? If it's your best friend, let us all hang out together. Please, leave me alone, or else when my boyfriend arrives, he won't let you off easily." "Boyfriend? Let him come and see how he can contend with me." "Xu Montag retorted, unperturbed." "Get lost." Su Ran's face flushed with anger as she prepared to rise and leave. Su Mo grasped her hand. "I'm not teasing you anymore. Can't you recognize my voice?" Su Ran paused, momentarily taken aback, then asked uncertainly, "Mo?" until Su Mo sent a voice message on WeChat. Su Ran stamped her foot, exclaiming in a playful fury, "How annoying! Why are you teasing me? Are you waiting for your boyfriend? I thought you were waiting for me." Su Mo feigned ignorance, while Su Ran linked her arm with his, her smile radiant. "Isn't it you?" In that moment, the gazes of the men around them pierced Su Mo like daggers, causing a cold sweat to bead on his back. He anticipated that our esteemed Su Mo was so youthful, even younger than himself. "Is that so?" Su Mo glanced down, realizing they were referring to age. Su Ran playfully pinched his waist. "Let us go. I'll treat you to something delicious. But let me make it clear, today's expenses are on me. You are not allowed to spend a single penny." Su Ran preemptively set the stage. If the female streamer met the top supporter for the first time and insisted he foot the bill, it would be quite the folly. Su Mo was pulled to a Japanese barbecue restaurant called Lao Qian Bei, reputed to be a Michelin one-star establishment. However, the taste and service were merely mediocre. Yet they ended up spending nearly 2,000 huaxia coins. It was hardly worth it compared to a well-reviewed pig trotter rice. After their meal, Su Ran exclaimed, "Let us go. Today, in appreciation of the top supporter, I'm buying you a gift." She dragged Su Mo to the LV boutique in the mall. Upon entering, a well-dressed saleswoman greeted them warmly. "Good evening, sir and madam. Welcome to Louis Vuitton. How may I assist you today? We have sections for men's and women's apparel, as well as leather goods and accessories." At the same time, a couple entered the store, both seemingly around 30. "Honey, you promised to buy me that newly released bag the other day." The woman cooed, leaning against the man. "Are we really getting it?" The man appeared somewhat apprehensive, fearing a considerable expenditure. There was no escaping it. Regular purchases of bags, cosmetics, and transfer red envelopes. Who could withstand that? Zhang Xiaobo. "What do you mean by this?" The woman's expression shifted instantaneously. "What kind of boyfriend doesn't tea buy his girlfriend a bag?" "Honey, it's not that I want tea buy it. I just bought one last month." "Oof. Don't call me honey. You touched me last month. And this month you want to even do that? That is not the same." The man felt a wave of shame wash over him. "I don't care. If you don't buy it, we're breaking up." "I was wrong, my dear." The man gritted his teeth. "I'll buy it. Now, that is more like it." The woman's demeanor softened. "To punish you for your earlier hesitation, buy me an extra dress to cheer me up. Guarantee we just buying a bag and a pair of shoes." The woman shot him a pointed look, prompting him to promptly seal his lips. All told, this shopping spree would easily total over 100,000, earning $1 million annually. He considered himself relatively successful. Yet why was it that he couldn't even afford to court a girlfriend? What exactly was going wrong? "Indeed, my dear, all I desire is to witness your affection. If you are unwilling to part with even a modest sum, how can you demonstrate your love for me?" Renowned relationship experts have proclaimed that a man who spends money on you may not necessarily love you. Yet a man who refrains from such expenditures certainly does not love you. It is not about materialism. "I merely yearn for your unconditional love." Is that so wrong? After a torrent of words from the woman, the man swiftly concedes. "Indeed, is there any romance devoid of financial investment? When I was with my ex, Do I not also spend? Regardless of whom one dates, expenses are inevitable. You are absolutely right, my dear. I shall take you to purchase a necklace shortly. You are the best. The exchange between this couple left the sales staff exchanging bewildered glances. The saleswoman attending to Su Mo, perhaps accustomed to such antics, quickly regained her professional demeanor. Sir, we have a newly launched handbag that would be perfect for your girlfriend. Before Su Mo could respond, Su Ran promptly shook her head, stating, I wish to buy him a complete outfit. The saleswoman, momentarily taken aback, replied, Very well, madam. We have a dress that would suit you splendidly. Chapter 43, The Disparity. Su Ran was left utterly perplexed by the words of the female salesperson. I apologize. I apologize. The saleswoman quickly covered her mouth. We do have men's clothing as well. Allow me to escort you both to view our selection. Subsequently, Su Ran selected a floral shirt, trousers, and a belt for Su Mo. Why not try them on now? You are certain to look quite dashing. Su Mo did not hesitate, emerging from the fitting room clad in the new attire. It was undeniable that the clothes were quite comfortable. As for their appearance, he remained indifferent. Wow, you look handsome. Su Ran's eyes sparkled as she assessed him. Sir, this ensemble suits you perfectly and is priced at 99,800 yuan. The saleswoman approached, eager to finalize the sale. Su Mo handed back the clothes he had changed out of. Please wrap this up for me. Certainly, sir, replied the saleswoman, her face alight with joy. Su Ran gently tousled Su Mo's bangs, remarking, One's appearance indeed plays a significant role. I can only imagine how many hearts you will captivate. Su Mo leaned in closer. So, have you been enchanted? They were merely 2.5 inches apart. I want to tell you, I'm going to pay. With that, Su Ran turned on her heel and dashed away. Her bashfulness spoke volumes. At the checkout, the couple from earlier was preparing to settle their bill. The man, named Zhang Xiaobo, noticed Su Ran swiping her card and Su Mo clad in his new garments. He fell into deep contemplation. After exiting the LV store, Su Ran urged Su Mo to accompany her to purchase watches, shoes, a 5090 graphics card, and other digital products. They continued shopping until they could carry no more, ultimately spending nearly 500,000 yuan. This was by no means a trifling sum. Yet not a trace of remorse was visible on her face. Half an hour later, on the escalator, Su Mo and Su Ran were about to ascend to the 3rd floor to watch a movie when they encountered the aforementioned couple descending. Zhang Xiaobo, laden with various dresses, bags, and cosmetics, glanced at the composed Su Mo, a wave of despair washing over him. Watches, clothes, and shoes were one thing. But why did someone else possess a 5,090? And it was a gift from his girlfriend? What about him? Even if he were to pay, not a single item he carried belonged to him. The most intolerable aspect was that another's girlfriend was assisting with carrying items, while his own was engrossed in watching a male streamer. What shattered him the most was the sheer beauty of the other man's girlfriend, radiant as if descended from the heavens. He cast a long, discerning look at the woman beside him, whose face bore the marks of neglect. Without makeup, she would be unrecognizable in public. Contemplating this, his gaze towards Su Mo shifted from envy to jealousy, culminating in an outburst. I'll carry it myself, he bellowed, hurling down the items he held. The expensive goods began to slide down the escalator. Zhang Xiaobo, what's gotten into you? The woman, pulled from her live stream, stared in disbelief at the scattered belongings. What has gotten into me? What are you watching? Are abs that captivating? What has happened? Who has deprived you? You consume my resources, reside in my space, utilize my possessions, and squander my money on a young paramour. And now you dare to lament my lack of abs? The man was utterly incensed, exploding with rage. Had it not been for witnessing Su Mo and this couple, he would have assumed that a man's role was solely to give. Having never seen the light, he could have endured the darkness. It turns out that men are also deserving of gifts. Or is it that he simply does not merit them? After 2.5 years of devotion, investing 2 to 3 million in her, is he not even worthy of receiving a pair of socks? Absolutely not. In the past, he was unworthy. But now, things have changed. He must awaken. He shall become a Sigma male. He will no longer fall into the traps set by women. Zhang Xiaobo, I wish to end our relationship. The woman cried out, weeping uncontrollably. The man scoffed, very well. If it is to be a breakup, then so be it. The next one will be more obedient, more understanding. The woman, flustered, retorted, you initiated the breakup. The severance fee is $2 million. The man was taken aback. $2 million? That would take over a year to earn. On what grounds do you demand $2 million? Before meeting me, you were merely a front desk clerk earning $3,000 a month. $2 million? You'd work overtime until your body falters and still not earn that amount. You speak of $2 million as if it is nothing. Without me, would you ever see that sum in your lifetime? I will not give you a single cent. As he spoke, he cast a glance towards Shenhao. The two stood apart by an escalator, their thoughts and souls seemingly soaring in unison. Shenhao wore a solemn expression and offered a respectful bow. The man returned the gesture with equal respect. Shenhao, observing from the side, was utterly perplexed by this exchange. Shenhao's gaze was fervent. I can be regarded as his rebirth. Are you certain you wish to part ways? Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt. You. At that moment, the woman realized that this time, the man would not be easily manipulated. She was thoroughly alarmed. If the breakup were to proceed, where would she find such a gullible fool at nearly 30? Moreover, returning to work, the front desk position would no longer be available to her. Besides, $3,000 a month is hardly worth pursuing. Even a dog would refuse such a wage. Darling, I was wrong. Let's not break up. I promise I won't watch male streamers anymore. I'll unfollow them right now. I want to buy so many bags in the future. How about once every 2 months? 3 months. Just once every 3 months will suffice. Woe is me. Darling, weren't you the one who cherished me the most? Regardless of the woman's pleas, the man stood tall, resolute, not looking back as he strode out of the mall. In that moment, he felt reborn. At that moment, his name shone brilliantly. He was Zhang Xiaobo. The crowd surrounding them grew larger. The woman, sobbing, crouched on the ground, picking up her expensive bags and clothes one by one. The problem was there were simply too many items. She picked them up only for them to fall again. She felt overwhelmed. How did I unknowingly purchase so much? Just as despair began to set in, Zhang Xiaobo returned. The woman wiped her tears and smiled, realizing that you could not bear to part with her. This time, I shall not hold it against you. Hurry and help me carry my things. I am utterly exhausted. Zhang Xiaobo lowered his head in silence, effortlessly grasping the items with both hands. It seems that the little one is well suited for carrying things, while us girls struggle with it. If you dare to leave me here again, I truly will ignore you, she exclaimed. Hey, where are you going? Do you still need to buy something? Zhang Xiaobo, holding the merchandise, stepped onto the escalator, completely disregarding the woman's words. Darling, are you planning to buy something to make amends? I suppose you have a conscience. The Helena Rubinstein set I just had my eye on is only a bit over 8,000. If you buy it, I won't be angry with you anymore. She teased. Zhang Xiaobo shot her a glare and then walked straight towards Shenhao. Brother, this bag is for you. Take it and give it to your girlfriend. She is a wonderful girl. Do not let her down, he said. As for the other items, they don't fit, so I'll return them. With that, Zhang Xiaobo handed Shenhao a shopping bag. Chapter 44. Is there a handsome man beside Shenhao? Upon hearing Zhang Xiaobo's words, the woman widened her eyes in disbelief, her mouth agape enough to fit an egg, her complexion visibly reddening. Zhang Xiaobo, have you lost your mind? Do you have any idea how much this bag costs? Do you even know them? Just giving it away? She looked longingly at the shopping bag in Sumo's hands, attempting to snatch it back. Get lost. Zhang Xiaobo bellowed. You, how dare you shout at me? The woman gazed at Zhang Xiaobo incredulously. Hey, are you really going to return it? She watched as Zhang Xiaobo strode away with the remaining items, not looking back toward the store where they had just shopped. Ignoring everything else, she hurriedly followed him, leaving Shenhao and Su ran exchanging glances. Mo, why did he give you a bag? Susuranin kawaii. I don't really understand either. If he wants to give it to you, then take it, Shenhao replied, pushing the shopping bag towards Su Ran. He asked you to give it to your girlfriend, not to me. Su Ran's cheeks flushed with embarrassment. If you don't want it, then forget it. Shenhao reclaimed the bag. I'll save it for Tang Xiaowan. Hey, why not? So annoying. Su Ran snatched the shopping bag back. interpreting Su Mo's actions as an acceptance of her being his girlfriend. Upon arriving at the fifth-floor cinema, Su Ran insisted on watching the recently popular Naja 2. Although Su Mo seldom watched films, he felt compelled to support a domestically produced animated movie that had achieved such remarkable box office success. 1 hour earlier, Yao Yao had been relentlessly criticized by countless netizens due to the incident surrounding Mo Shun, necessitating a temporary hiatus from her broadcasts. With nothing to occupy her time, she pulled Mo Ran to Qianxiang City. Due to a miscalculation, Mo Ran had blocked her elder brother, Mo Shun, and now found it impossible to add him back. Having caused such significant losses, it was imperative that he compensates her. Darling, don't be upset. The guild is already devising a plan to set up emotion. A strategy will soon be in place. Manager Huang repeatedly reminded Mo Ran that Yao Yao was the most likely to capture Mo Shin's attention, urging her to stabilize Yao Yao's mindset first. The basis for this was that Mo Shun had previously bestowed over 50,000 on Yao Yao and had persistently requested photos of her in black stockings. If he had once been enamored, there was a way to rekindle that affection. The only current obstacle was Su Ran. As long as misunderstandings arose between Mo Shun and Su Ran, Yao Yao could offer her support at the right moment, and Mo Shun would undoubtedly fall for her once again. Manager Huang and Mo Ran unanimously agreed on this perspective. After all, with their backgrounds and operations, understanding the elder brother's thoughts was merely a matter of finesse. Thus, Yao Yao was now a pivotal figure. Mo Ran had no choice but to mend her relationship with her. If she wasn't willing to be placated, perhaps a new LV bag could serve as an appeasement gift. Faced with Yao Yao's exorbitant demands, Mo Ran cursed under her breath 100 times. Hadn't this streamer been around long enough to understand the value of money? An LV bag of the latest design would surely cost several tens of thousands of Huaxia coins. She was audacious to make such a request. However, Mo Shun was indeed a significant catch. In truth, there was no longer a necessity for his presence in the planning group, once they had fully exploited him. In the realm of live streaming operations, General Huang is exceptionally seasoned. Mo Ran is unwilling to relinquish her attachment. Thus, she must be bound to Yao Yao. My dear, while I may give you a handbag, might there be any rewards accompanying it? Having resolved to spend money, one must ensure it is put to good use. As for Yao Yao, she is at the very least passably attractive. That obnoxious man is consumed with such trivialities. It's not the first time. Truly, the baby appears like a celestial being descended to earth. Unforgettable indeed. You have a sweet tongue. Let us see how you perform. Yao Yao extended her right arm, and Mo Ran instinctively encircled her waist. Just as they approached the entrance of the LV store, they unexpectedly spotted Su Mo and Su Ran. Is that not Su Ran? Mo Ran quickly pulled Yao Yao to hide in a corner. Indeed, is it the illustrious Mo god beside her? Yao Yao inquired with curiosity. How could that be? He looks almost 20 years old. How could Mo god possibly be so youthful? Why is it impossible? Oh, darling, Mo god amassed tens of millions of votes in a single PK. He cannot possibly be merely 20. Mo Ran paused, adding, even if he were from a wealthy family. His relatives would not bestow such a sum upon him at this tender age, would they? Upon witnessing Su Ran proceed to settle the bill, Yao Yao experienced an epiphany, exclaiming, "Oh, I understand now. That is Su Ran's toy boy." Mo Ran's lips curled into a proud smile, urging, quickly, take a picture with your phone. Thus, the two followed Su Mo and Su Ran closely. They observed Su Ran lavishly treating Su Mo, engaging in intimate contact. Their demeanor quite flirtatious, further solidifying their suspicions. Mo Ran's smile grew increasingly sinister, while they appeared highbrow in the streaming room. It was unexpected that they were using the elders' votes to sustain a young gigolo in private. What of it? Who could resist a youthful, robust young man? The elder, after all, is aged and carries a scent of old age, utterly repulsive. Yao Yao had encountered numerous elder figures privately, and the thought alone made her nauseous. What would Mo God feel if he knew that all his efforts were squandered on that toy boy? As this thought crossed Mo Ran's mind, She tagged General Huang in their group chat, recounting all that they had witnessed. General Huang, did you record it? Mo ran. Okay. Yao Yao is recording on her Huawei phone. It's quite clear. General Huang, well done after editing. Have Yao Yao posted in her works under the guise of pitying Mo God to denounce Su Su Ran. When the time comes, Mo God will surely be heartbroken. And Yao Yao can take advantage of his gratitude to extract his votes. Mo ran. Thumbs up, as expected of General Huang. What a splendid idea, Brother Long. What if Mo God doesn't mind at all? What if Mo God is indeed the sentimental elder rumored? Having no feelings for Su Su Ran and thus would not be angered? Wouldn't General Huang's plan then be mere empty talk? Mo ran. Brother Long, does that dancer in your streaming room have no feelings for you at all? Brother Long, sweat, there's a little bit of interest. Mo ran. Then there you have it. Don't say it's just the dancer. I even suspect that ego has feelings for you. Are those elder figures who cast votes merely affluent with nowhere to spend their money? For Mo ran, who operates as a facilitator for streamers to extract romantic votes. This was a typical scenario. Those who possess no thoughts in that regard shall never cast significant votes. Mr. Huang remarked, Long Gu, while your performance is commendable, you remain rather youthful. Long Gu replied, your admonition is well taken, Mr. Huang. Mo ran interjected, Mr. Huang, I have an idea. Mr. Huang encouraged, do share. Mo ran proposed. Let us find someone to give Su Su Ran and Xiao Bai Lian a good thrashing, and then have Yao Yao present this matter to Mo Shun for commendation. He shall undoubtedly be even more moved. Mr. Huang responded, Mo ran, splendid idea. There's potential in you. Do you have access to capable hands? Mo ran inquired. Long Gu, being a professional in this realm, you must have some connections, correct? Mr. Huang affirmed. Long Gu indeed. There are many brothers in the shouting profession. Long Gu was momentarily at a loss for words. Shouting is an art. How could it be likened to the actions of ruffians? Nevertheless, he indeed knew a few. Mr. Huang concluded. Long Gu, it is settled then. The expenses for the hired hands will be reimbursed by the company. Yao Yao remarked. They are inside watching a movie. It will be difficult to record now. Shortly thereafter, the group received a screen recording sent by Yao Yao. The content was extensive and rather ambiguous. Chapter 45. Has Su Su Ran been kidnapped? The film has come to an end. Mo, I'll be waiting for you at the cinema entrance. Su Mo, holding back the urge to relieve himself, made an okay gesture and hurried to the restroom. The film was simply too captivating to miss a single moment. In recent years, our homeland has produced a plethora of high-quality animated films, subtly hinting at a burgeoning renaissance. One could almost embody the rebellious spirit of Neza, as if one could defy the wind and unleash a torrent. While watching the movie with Su Su Ran, there were several intimate exchanges. Su Mo could distinctly sense her heart racing, inching closer to a crescendo. It was merely a matter of time. A thrilling escapade later would surely win her over. Yet, possessing only tickets was insufficient. Financial means were imperative, or else he could scarcely afford to maintain a Bugatti. Upon finishing in the restroom, Su Mo contemplated whether to head to a hotel or her residence. Returning to his meager rental was out of the question. It was far too cramped to make any significant impression. However, upon arriving at the cinema's designated meeting point, he found no sign of her. After a fruitless search, a sudden chime echoed from his phone. It was a voice call from Su Su Ran. Hello, I'm out. Where are you? Where? Hee, pretty boy. We're on a rooftop. Yet, it was not Su Su Ran's voice, but that of a man. Who are you? Cut the chatter. Get up here quickly. Don't call the police, or we'll toss her off. Su Su Ran had been abducted. This was in the bustling heart of Peng City, where such reckless audacity was unfathomable. Without further contemplation, Su Mo dashed towards the rooftop. The Xinjiang City complex boasted 6 stories. The rooftop was purportedly to be developed into an open-air tavern, yet remained unfinished, cluttered with construction materials and swirling dust. A stark contrast to the opulent decor of the lower floors. Upon arrival, he was met with a sight of 7 or 8 young men clad in tight pants and sporting vibrant hair, encircling Su Su Ran. Her face was ashen, trembling as she crouched on the ground. Mo, you must leave, she cried out anxiously upon spotting him. This was a rather futile suggestion. Had she truly wished to escape, she wouldn't have ventured up here in the first place. Nevertheless, it was a relief that Su Ran had yet to suffer any tangible harm. I despise pretty boys in my life. Do they think they can come and go as they please? One among them, appearing to be the ringleader, flicked his bangs aside, discarding his cigarette and extinguishing it underfoot. Brothers, we've got a benefactor footing the bill. This job will suffice for a night of karaoke and late-night snacks. The others, with their unruly hair, responded with enthusiasm. Alright, Fei Yi. Let us wrap this up quickly and invite Xiao Li and the others. Hee. This girl has more charm than Xiao Li. Why not take her along too? These young ruffians appeared to be mostly around 18 or 19, with the eldest barely in their early 20s. Who is your boss? Fei Gu, adorned in Chelsea boots, lit another cigarette, inhaled deeply, and pointed at Su Mo. Don't ask questions that don't concern you. The more you know, the quicker your demise. Come over and take a beating. Don't hesitate. I'll accompany you in this ruckus, and you must smile. I grant you my grace, and you must accept it. Su Mo couldn't help but chuckle in exasperation. With memories of 2 lifetimes, he found this group rather childish. What if I refuse? Do not clash with me head-on. I can withstand the pain, but you risk your very life. Brother Fei waved his hand, exuding a flair reminiscent of a character from a gangster film. Brothers, charge, he commanded. Yongdi, you're in charge of recording the video to send to the boss. One of the young men with yellow hair raised his phone. The rest rushed forward like a swarm. Sumo's expression turned serious. He could not be careless. It wasn't that he couldn't handle them. With his prowess, dealing with a few young ruffians was a piece of cake. He merely worried about causing them fatal injuries, which would lead to endless troubles. Thus, he needed to exercise careful control over his strength. Whoosh! A steel nail was shot forth. It was something Su Mo had picked up from the construction debris on the rooftop moments ago. The young man struck and the calf collapsed, wailing in agony. Su Mo raised another steel nail, gesturing to them. Are you certain you still wish to continue? After speaking, he launched the nail again. Whoosh! This time, it embedded deeply into the concrete floor right in front of Brother Fei. The sight left the young men utterly astonished. Is that some sort of qi gong? Brother Fei swallowed hard, suddenly realizing someone indeed possesses such abilities. Speak. Are you still going to fight? Su Mo bellowed. Brother Fei and his companions trembled in fear. No, we won't fight anymore. Brother, we were wrong. Of course, others may call them fools, but they knew they had not completely lost their wits. Who would dare continue? This was no different from wielding a firearm. Su Mo approached Su Ran, and Brother Fei and the others hastily gave way. In their eyes, Su Mo, possessing such power, was invincible. Thus, they didn't even entertain the thought of ambushing him. Woo, Mo. Su Ran grasped Su Mo's arm as if it were a lifeline. I was so scared just now. I'm so glad you were here. Much like Tang Xiao Wan, the damsel saved by the hero found herself utterly enchanted. Su Mo gently caressed her back, offering a smile that instilled a profound sense of safety within her. It's all right now. Wu, you must take me with you whenever you go to the restroom. I will try my best. Brother Fei and the others, witnessing the tender exchange, tiptoed in an attempt to sneak away. Whoosh! Just a few steps in, another steel nail landed before them. Brother, we truly made a mistake. The group clasped their ears, turning around with pitiful expressions directed at Su Mo. Who's your boss? If you don't tell me today, you won't be leaving. Brother, in this world, loyalty is paramount. Otherwise, survival in the underworld becomes exceedingly difficult, Brother Fei pleaded. If you remain silent, you might find yourselves erased from this realm. Pa. What era are we in, still talking about the underworld? Su Mo nearly got sidetracked. If you don't speak, then I'll take you to the police station. After speaking, he raised the phone, feigning the intent to dial the number for the police. Kidnapping is a grave offense. No, don't call. Brother, I confess. Fei Gu is indeed quite loyal, albeit in a rather limited manner. It was Long Gu who provided 2,000 yuan, instructing us to come and give you a beating, then record a video to send back to him. Long Gu specified that we only needed to pretend to throw a few punches, without actually injuring anyone. Seemingly concerned that Su Mo might be angered, he felt compelled to clarify. Who is Long Ge? Su Mo momentarily struggled to recall. Long Ge is from our village. He is the only one who has achieved any success, a former internet celebrity with hundreds of thousands of followers. Wow, is he that streamer Long Ge? Su Mo felt speechless. Was it really necessary to escalate to such real-life antics over losing a PK? Are today as streamers so fragile? Or is it just the shouting streamers who are so sensitive? Brother, can we leave now? We truly want to do this again. Get lost. Fei Gu and the others fled downstairs as if granted a reprieve. Hey, can someone help me up? The one with the injured leg, the yellow-haired boy, was on the verge of tears. On the rooftop, only Su Mo and Su Ran remained. Mo, I'm still quite scared. Su Ran felt a wave of fear wash over her. Leaning against his chest, finding a sense of comfort, the two embraced tightly. Ding! Su Mo felt an overwhelming surge of joy within, his heart fluttering with newfound feelings. Chapter 46. System Rewards and New Features. The cashback is finally here. Su Mo excitedly opened the system. Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Su Saran's affection index has reached the highest level. Unwavering devotion. Pending cashback reward pool. 880. 000 Huaxia coins. Tenfold cashback amount. 800 000 Huaxia coins. Note, decimal points are not displayed, but do not affect cashback. Cashback has been transferred to the bank account ending in 0732 with the source of funds rationalized. Ding. Su Mo immediately received a message from the bank on his phone. Account balance for bank ending in 0732. 877, 280 yuan. Over 80 million. This is an actual sum that can be freely allocated. Faced with such an extensive figure, Su Mo was overwhelmed with joy and hugged Su Saran tighter. Su Saran's heart leaped. Had he long awaited her embrace? How annoying. Why not say it earlier? Must a girl always take the initiative? Unaware of Su Saran's thoughts, Su Mo reveled in the joy of acquiring immense wealth. Henceforth, he would no longer worry about housing or vehicles. This body would no longer endure harsh conditions for trifling delivery fees, climbing stairs, or running red lights. No more calculating for half an hour to meet minimum order requirements. Life is but a fleeting few decades, merely an experience. If that is the case, why not indulge in a life of luxury? Why not revel in the company of beautiful women? Why not enjoy luxury cars, villas, fine wine, and exquisite watches? Why not tear apart the heavens and glimpse the lives of the elite? However, with over 80 million, it might be premature to reach for the heavens. Yet, this is merely the beginning. Where there is one, there is two. Where there is two, there is three. Su Mo, filled with confidence, resolved to stand atop the wealth of Huaxia and even the world. The system's prompt continued. Donations to the unwavering female streamer will no longer yield tenfold cashback, but earnings from that streamer's broadcast will grant additional equivalent points. Point can be used in the points mall. Current points. 0 points mall. A new feature of the system. Indeed, an option for points mall appeared on the interface. However, upon opening it, it was completely empty. Since there were no points, nothing could be displayed for redemption. But what does it mean to gain earnings from that streamer-esque broadcasts? Is this to extract Su Saran's streaming income? Does he need to establish a guild? To be honest, Su Mo felt somewhat resistant to this. How troublesome. Isn't it more delightful to just cast votes and play the role of the generous brother? Congratulations on receiving a random reward. Pengcheng number 1 Sky, flat 1. Please take identification to the Pengcheng No. 1 Marketing Center to complete the procedures. It was only until the system announced the random reward for unwavering devotion that Su Mo inhaled sharply. Do you? Su Saran's cheeks flushed, tentatively asking, do you like this scent? Today, she wore her most expensive perfume, a bottle costing nearly 2,000 yuan, which she usually hesitated to use. Fortunately, Su Mo adored it. Everything was worth it. I like it. Su Mo instinctively assumed that Su Ran was inquiring about the system's random rewards. The pinnacle of luxury living, the king of buildings in Pengcheng number 1, a vast 1,000 square meter penthouse. The publicly listed price stands at an astonishing 380 million Huaxia coins. Among the residents of Pengqing No. 1 are many renowned tycoons, top-tier celebrities, internet influencers, and socialites. The complex is divided into northern and southern districts. In recent years, the internet and various magazines have propagated a notion that the exorbitant prices of luxury homes are not attributed to the property itself, but rather to the neighbors and the social circle one belongs to. This has prompted numerous influencers, socialites, and even high-end nightlife girls to endure the discomfort of sharing a southern district small apartment, spending tens of thousands each month, all in hopes of becoming neighbors with the wealthy. However, upon moving in, they soon discovered that their neighbors were merely individuals sharing similar aspirations. In reality, most property owners resided in the larger units of the northern district. The most disheartening truth is that the genuine social circle exists within the Pengwan Club, which has its own membership requirements, preventing tenants from entry. Initially, it was believed that those who rented were at a disadvantage. Yet, everything changed when a well-known female influencer serendipitously encountered a wealthy man, becoming his confidant, only to be severely beaten by his legitimate partner and hospitalized. It was then that everyone realized the meaning of the proximity to water allows one to obtain the moon. The system's reward, this penthouse, is indeed one of the largest units in the northern district. There are 3 buildings in the northern area, and only 3 units of 1,000 square meters, all located on the top floor. Currently, one of them belongs to Su Mo. If it weren't for the late hour, he would have rushed to complete the paperwork. Let us go, it's time to head back. Upon hearing Su Mo's words, Su Ran reluctantly released her embrace. In the underground parking lot of Xinjiang City, 2 security personnel, taking advantage of the lull in foot traffic, sat in chairs with teacups in hand, casually chatting. "Uncle Lee, isn't that car quite expensive?" the young security guard inquired. "Well, yes, the car is indeed pricey. You and I could never afford it, even if we worked our entire lives." The middle-aged guard stretched lazily, a look of disdain on his face. "But really, what is the point of driving a luxury car? They can't even afford to tip. Some people merely take out loans to buy a car for the sake of appearances. But don't loans have to be repaid? They must have money." The young guard scratched his head. "What do you know? After buying the car, they transfer ownership to family or friends, and then keep the loan unpaid, living as a deadbeat while flaunting their luxury vehicle." The middle-aged guard spoke with confidence, exuding an air of worldly wisdom. "How is that even possible? Banks aren't foolish. Why not? That's why you're still so young. Just because someone drives a luxury car doesn't mean they're rich. If they truly had money, why would they leave a tip?" "But Uncle Lee, this is part of our job. Tips are a gesture of goodwill, and not giving one is simply expected." "What goodwill? Why is your mind so narrow? No tip? That's fine. When it's time to entertain, I'm not going." "But..." As the 2 guards continued their idle chatter, the elevator chimed, signaling its arrival. Su ran, with her arm around Su Mo, rested her head against his shoulder. As they emerged from the elevator, laden with bags, the middle-aged guard's attention was immediately captured by the presence of a stunning woman beside Su Mo, causing him to drool with admiration. Absolutely exquisite, more enchanting than those in his favorites. She is a paragon of beauty, such a sublime goddess that one hesitates to comment for fear of being blacklisted. Yet, the women of goddess caliber in Su Mo's presence exhibit a demeanor of delicate affection. Is this the privilege of a man who owns a Bugatti? The middle-aged security guard gritted his teeth, contemplating the idea of renting one during his time off. The younger security guard tugged at his sleeve, signaling him to approach and attend to the guests. However, the middle-aged guard remained unmoved. Why should he? There was no tip involved, and the goddess was holding hands with someone else. The only reason he refrained from intervening was that society had dulled his edges. Why should he serve him? Reluctantly, the younger guard dashed over. "Sir, madam, thank you for visiting Xinjiang City. Please allow me to assist you." With that, he reached for the shopping bags in their hands. "Thank you," Su Mo replied, unlocking the car. The young guard placed the items in the trunk and then opened the door for Su Ran to the passenger seat. Su Ran gazed at the car before her face reflecting surprise. However, she quickly composed herself. After all, A car of this caliber was only fitting for Brother Hua Ziyu. Chapter 47. Yao Yao spreads rumors again. Sir, we welcome your next visit to Xinjiang City. The young security guard slightly bowed as he opened the car door. Su Mo reached out to pick up the name tag from his chest and turn it over. Sir? The young guard appeared puzzled. Su Mo smiled, raised his phone, and scanned the payment code displayed on it. Having money is unremarkable. Spending it brings the greatest joy. Thank you, esteemed sir. We look forward to serving you again. The young guard finally grasped the situation and bowed repeatedly until the Bugatti White Dragon King left the parking lot. Middle-aged and approached. Observing the cheerful young guard and remarked with a hint of envy, "Stop bowing. The person has already left. At most, he might tip you a few dozen yuan. Is it worth being this happy? A few dozen yuan is great. I could buy some nice treats for my sister." The young guard scratched his head. Oomph. It might not even be that much. What if it's only 2 or 3 yuan? Not enough to buy myself a bottle of beer. The young guard pulled out his phone to check and stammered. 1 yuan? Seriously? That's so stingy. The middle-aged guard wore a teasing expression. See? You're still too young. If he was generous with tips, why didn't he give you anything when he arrived? He only pretended to be lavish because he was accompanied by a beautiful woman. That's not true, Uncle Lee. It's 10,000 yuan. How much? The middle-aged guard's heart skipped a beat as he snatched the phone to take a look. It truly was a full 10,000 yuan. This is 2 months' salary. Why? The middle-aged guard felt like his back teeth would shatter. However, there is no remedy for regret. The following day, Su Mo arrived early at Pengqing No. 1 to complete the formalities. Luxurious decor. Move-in ready. From the 29th floor, the mesmerizing sea view was breathtaking. Located in the heart of Pengqing's CBD, every inch is precious. A beautiful housekeeper is available 24 hours a day. Perhaps this encapsulates the essence of life. Just as Su Mo lay back in a rocking chair on the balcony, enjoying the gentle breeze, the Susaran fan group erupted in excitement. Upside Down Mountain. Everyone, go check out that dreadful work posted by Yao Yao. It infuriates me. Wanga, what's going on? Is she causing trouble again? Old Lee, if she's causing trouble, let's take her down. Our Black Dog Group is not just for show. Upon seeing the name of the Black Dog Group, Su Mo's lips twitched. This was a collective formed by the 3 of them, gathering elite talents from various backgrounds. It welcomed all, be they streamers, big brothers, or ordinary players. Anyone who acknowledged and supported the MO God could join. Currently, the group boasted over 1,000 members. Remarkably, Su Mo had not participated in any of this. Even the group name was conceived by the trio. Upside Down Mountain. You all take a look? She forwarded a 2.5-minute video that Yao Yao had posted. Su Mo opened it, and the title on the video cover boldly proclaimed, "The piano goddess claims to be single, yet receives support from a big brother to maintain a boy toy." Isn't it disgusting? Simple and blunt. The number of likes has surpassed 100,000. Surely, my longtime fans are aware of this. A couple of days ago, an incident occurred in my live stream. Numerous detractors arrived to berate me, accusing me of shamelessness for hosting a special session when my benefactor did not support me. Alas, I felt truly aggrieved. As I spoke, I dabbed at my tears with a tissue. My relationship with Brother Mo has always been one of genuine affection. He is, without a doubt, the finest benefactor I have encountered since I began my live streaming journey. I am utterly indifferent to votes. In fact, I feel a pang of compassion for him, which compelled me to block him from the live stream to prevent him from continuing to spend. I understand that making money is no easy feat for Brother Mo. Subsequently, he ventured into Su Ran's live stream for some amusement. As long as Brother Mo is happy, I am unbothered. Who would have guessed that this seemingly meek individual, Su Ran, conceals a devilish nature? In a mere 10 days, she siphoned off over 100 million votes from Brother Mo. The most despicable part is that she squandered these votes on a pretty boy. When my fans initially informed me of this, I found it hard to believe. However, when irrefutable evidence was presented before me, I was moved to tears. My heart ached for Brother Mo. At the end of the video, there were scenes of Su Mo and Su Ran indulging in excessive shopping at Xinjiang City. When Su Ran was shown paying the bill, the camera zoomed in on her. In just over 2 minutes, the video amassed over 20,000 comments. Such streamers are a scourge. How many have sold their cars and homes or embezzled company funds because of them? The authorities should ban the live streaming industry. Why are some wealthy individuals so foolish, yet manage to earn so much? Most comments are directed at condemning Su Ran. Such is the nature of the internet. Emotions often outweigh the truth. Lidyi, Su Ran, that boy can't possibly be your Dao Xianshan. Lidyi, how could it not be Su Ran's brother? Wang Ge, Lidyi, without knowing the full story. I shall refrain from commenting. Su Ran, he is not my brother. Dao Xianshan. Then he must be Su Ran's older brother. Wang Ge, Doge, what if it's brother Mo? Lidyi, one Su Ran. Mo Shun, it's me. Su Mo's words sent several individuals in the group scurrying for snacks. The screen was filled with hard-eyed emojis and faces sticking out their tongues. Wang Ge, licking screen. Did you meet yesterday? Lidyi, licking screen. No wonder there was no live stream yesterday. Dao Xianshan, licking screen. Who understands? The thrill of successfully shipping a couple. Wang Ge, Mo Shun, licking screen. Where did you sleep last night? Lidyi, Wang Ge, haha. You know very well. Su Mo adjusted his waist. Mo Shun, Dao Xianshan, could you look in a longo for me? The streamer from Pengcheng with over 500,000 fans. Dao Xianshan, Mo Shun, okay, Dao Xianshan. Angry, that wretched Yao Yao, always accusing others. It's truly disgusting. Su Ran, ignore her. As long as Mo knows I'm not that kind of person, it suffices. Lidyi, Doge, as long as Mo knows, that's all that matters. Wang Ge, I know silently. Dao Xianshan, I know silently. Su Ran, it's good that you all know too. Lidyi, no, I must take people to report her video. Wang Ge, Lidyi, wait for me to gather people to scold her before reporting. Wang Ge swiftly ran to the second group of the Black Dog Society and called out. In response, hundreds of people rushed to Yao Yao's comment section, unleashing a torrent of insults. Most comments quickly sank down. Even if one or two managed to rise to the surface, they were swiftly deleted by Yao Yao. However, it mattered little. Wang Ge and his companions relished the opportunity to vent their frustrations. Following closely, Lidyi's reporting team also took action. After a flurry of reports, although the video was not taken down, its visibility was restricted and the platform ceased to promote it further. The view count hovered around 3 million. Additionally, some content creators began posting videos discussing the incident, further amplifying the public discourse. The impact had already been substantial. As Su Mo contemplated countermeasures, Yao Yao sent a voice message through Kuaishou. Mo Ge, don't be sad. When I learned that Su Ran was this kind of person, I was equally furious. Since I have never seen her, I still do not know that the little white face she mentioned is none other than you. Mo Shun. Chapter 48. Brother Long competes for Yao Yao's elder brother? XUMO understood Yao Yao's thoughts all too well. Her intentions were merely to garner a few votes. Some streamers naively believe that by mastering a few tricks, they can manipulate their patrons into showering them with votes. Little do they realize, such antics appear as juvenile as a primary school student attempting to feign profundity. Ridiculously clumsy. It is crucial to understand that sincerity is the ultimate weapon. However, if we are to engage in this game, I shall accompany you to the end. Yao Yao, who sent you that video? I wish to inquire further. Upon hearing the dejected tone in Sumo's voice, a subtle smile curved Yao Yao's lips. That video was sent to me by one of my fans. Su Mo poured himself a glass of red wine, a gift from the marketing department, 2 bottles of Romanikani, each valued at 200,000 Huaxia coins. Initially, they intended to send just 1 bottle, but upon inquiring about a cash alternative, they offered an additional bottle instead. Which fan? I must ask them. Brother Mo, don't be disheartened. Yao Yao will treat you well in the future. After several probing questions, Yao Yao remained evasive, reluctant to disclose the identity of the fan. It wasn't until the news from the Upside Down Mountain arrived regarding Brother Long that Sumo's curiosity deepened. Of course, this information was merely public knowledge. Upside Down Mountain. I also discovered that both Yao Yao and Brother Long seem to be affiliated with Hongyun Dangtu Media. No wonder Brother Long sought a few young rascals to intimidate Su Ran last night. Could it be that Brother Long recorded that video? Contemplating this, Su Mo continued to extract information from Yao Yao. I heard that Su Ran was attacked last night. Was it your fans doing? I was planning to express my gratitude to him. Yao Yao paused, realizing there was indeed a connection. But since it had failed, she chose not to elaborate further. Now that gratitude was on the table, Yao Yao considered it best to claim it for herself. After all, that was her original plan. No, it was because they couldn't bear to see Brother Mo deceived, so they sent someone to intervene. Brother Mo, you wouldn't blame them, would you? Upon hearing this, Su Mo was convinced the two were in cahoots. However, a few days ago, I met someone named Brother Long, who claimed that Mo Ran was your operation and advised me to avoid your live stream altogether, as it was all a ruse, since they were conspiring together. It was time to dismantle this alliance. What do you mean Mo Ran is an operation? No, Brother Mo, they wouldn't trick you. Alas, I now find myself uncertain of who is truthful. Brother Mo, please trust Yao Yao. Su Mo felt a wave of nausea after engaging with the likes of Tang Xiaowen, Su Ran, and Rabbit Sauce. Listening to Yao Yao's affected cooing felt like a torment. He had initially considered visiting her livestream. Hongyan Dangtu Media. Certainly. Do not go. Why should I attend his stream? Upon hearing Su Mo's remarks, Yao Yao was thoroughly incensed. Brother Long is competing with her for the elder brother? Does he not have his wealthy entourage from the Long family? Must he also vie for her livelihood? Who has dared to provoke her beloved to such a degree? When Mo Ran returned and saw Yao Yao's expression, he inquired with curiosity. Your beloved. Yao Yao shot a glare at Mo Ran, exclaiming, your beloved's elder brother is at risk of being snatched away. What? This is utterly outrageous. Upon inquiring about the reasons, Mo Ran became quite agitated. Their interests were inherently intertwined. That damn Longo. Does he think that being the leading streamer of the company grants him the liberty to disregard all conventions? Could there be a misunderstanding here? Once Mo Ran regained her composure, she sensed something amiss. A misunderstanding? It would be best if it were merely that. Perhaps she should first visit his live stream to ascertain if any issues existed. Mo Ran entered Long Ji's stream under a different account. Long Ge had only just begun his broadcast, still in the warming up phase. Hey, everyone, don't forget to follow and give likes. Alright, let us start with some casual gameplay. And when the big brothers and sisters arrive, we'll take you on a thrilling adventure. Long Ge initiated a random PK. His opponent was a female streamer named Yang, known for her fierce PK skills. The live stream had around 4,000 to 5,000 viewers. The loser has to go downstairs and kiss a random member of the opposite sex. Are you daring enough? Yang's words left Long Ge momentarily stunned. As a female, she could kiss without hesitation, but as a male, he risked serious trouble if he acted impulsively. No way. Not happening. Long Ge was not foolish. Besides, the big brothers and sisters had yet to arrive. The likelihood of losing was high. What kind of coward would engage in such a fierce PK? Yang Skullfet, you, just hurry up and get back to work. Long Ge felt a surge of anger rising within him, pondering how to find a dignified excuse to gracefully exit the connection. Level 70 Mo Shun has entered the live stream. Welcome, Brother Mo Shun. Regardless of past grievances, we must extend our warmest welcome to a level 70 wealthy patron. Mo Shun, let us fight. Guaranteed win. Brother Mo Shun, please don't jest. If we lose, it could cost us 3 years of trouble. Long Ge replied with an awkward smile. Mo Shun sent a gift. Huazi won. Mo Shun, let us battle. But Mo Shun sent a gift. Huazi won. Mo Shun, let us fight. As long as Brother Mo Shun is pleased, let us engage in battle. Gifts have been presented, and there is no reason to refuse. Although Long Ge could not comprehend why Mo Shun had chosen to join his stream. What streamer would decline the generosity of a wealthy benefactor? That's right. What's there to fear? I'm not afraid of anything. Even if you have a level 70 brother, Yang felt undaunted. After all, even if she lost, the random encounter would merely be her little boyfriend. The 5-minute PK commenced. Alright, everyone. Although we have Brother Mo Shun with us, Let us all do our best and show support for little Mo Jing. If the number of supporters reached the target, the PK value would double. Mo Shun, no need. Anyone who dares to oppose our long family army will be vanquished. Mo Shun sent a gift. Huazi 10, a rain of Huazi. Once again, the dazzling floor tiles brought immense joy to Longge. It simultaneously ignited fury in Mo Ran and Yao Yao, as if struck by a bolt from the blue. Answer me, is this still a misunderstanding? Yao Yao glared at Mo Ran. Mo Ran felt utterly wrong. This isn't my fault, is it? You are indeed the operator here. Yet now a fellow streamer from the same guild has lured away our esteemed brother. Do you not feel a sense of duty to seek justice? Of course. There's a responsibility. I shall approach Manager Huang shortly. Last night, Mo Ran was thoroughly subdued by Yao Yao, and today he appears much more obedient. It infuriates me. Why is it that everyone else receives Mo Shun's splendid gifts, yet I am left empty-handed? Witnessing Longge and Yang Yang's fierce competition, Yao Yao's heart is wrenched with anguish. Once Mo Shun's 10 gifts were presented, the opposing side dared not make a move. Initiating with splendid gifts puts ordinary players on notice, unless one possesses a formidable team or a wealthy benefactor. Indeed, there are a few esteemed players in Yang Yang's livestream, at levels 50 or 60. Yet, all have heard of Mo Shun's reputation, and none dare to engage. Ultimately, Yang Yang received but a single sports car, a dismal defeat. Or that man in black. He stands below Yang Yang's residence. She raised her phone, capturing the figure of a man clad in black from a distance. Citing privacy concerns, she refrained from photographing his face. Mo Shun interjected. Have her choose another. My dear brother, there is no one else in front of my building. Just look, where could they be? A cold smile crept across Yang Yang's face as she panned the camera around. Indeed, the area was desolate. The developer had absconded, leaving her to broadcast from a half-finished building. Was it not devoid of others? Day after day, she faces this punitive competition. All it takes is for her boyfriend to change his attire, a strategy that has proven effective time and again. But what of that elderly gentleman rummaging through discarded items? At last, it was Longge who noticed. Yang Yang turned to see an elderly man, garbed in tattered clothing, his age seemingly over 70, searching for recyclables. Chapter 49. Is Mo Ran a pervert? As Su Mo exited Long Ji's live streaming room, he promptly activated the voice connection on the Qua backend. The timing was so precise that it seemed likely that Yao Yao had been observing the recent PK with her alternate account. Upon connection, she inquired, Mo Ge, did Longge say anything else to you? Did he claim you looked unattractive without makeup? Do you two know each other offline? He thinks he's handsome? Isn't it all just due to beauty filters? What a disgusting man. Indeed, upon hearing this, Yao Yao's speech quickened, tinged with a hint of indignation. I don't judge male streamers by their appearance. Mo Ge, he truly isn't unattractive. If you don't believe me, reconnect with a green bubble friend and let me send you some appealing pictures. Appealing? Su Mo found himself in a bit of a dilemma. His curiosity was piqued. He simply wished to understand what was deemed attractive. Upon receiving a flurry of attractive images from Yao Yao, he gained a deeper appreciation for the extent to which streamers would go to vie for the favor of their audience. Although the content was filled with positivity and did not delve into the more unsavory thoughts some might harbor, it mattered little. Am I attractive, Mo Ge? She asked eagerly. In truth, her looks were merely average, far inferior to those of Tu Jiang. Su Mo shook his head. I've seen better. Someone has sent me more captivating content. What? Yao Yao assumed she had misheard. Who sent you that? Just be cautious. Su Mo replied before abruptly disconnecting the call. His words were inherently misleading, yet to Yao Yao, it seemed as though someone had shared more compromising content about her with Mo Shun. Yao Yao frantically attempted to call back, but every effort was met with rejection. Yao Yao, you need to clarify. What do you mean by you've seen it before? What do you mean be cautious? Mo Shun, I'm busy right now. I'll explain later. Afterward, Su Mo set his phone aside, muted it, and sipped red wine while admiring the ocean view. Let her misunderstand. His intentions were straightforward. The reason he spoke in such ambiguous terms was that the world of live streaming is rife with calculation and deception. Prolonged exposure to such an environment naturally fills one with wariness. At the slightest disturbance, suspicion arises among peers. Yao Yao's reaction was thus understandable. As for what might transpire next, he was uncertain. Hongyan Tangtu Media. Yao Yao incessantly sent messages to Mo Shun, but received no reply. What was sent? Who sent it to you? Was it directed at me? Video? Image? Mo Shun. You need to clarify this. After glancing at what she had sent, she realized she had already reached her limit. If there was even more shocking content, it could not be shared publicly. This was a matter of grave importance. What she had sent Mo Shun, even if it were to leak, would not cause her much concern. However, if more sensational material circulated across the internet, she truly did not know how she would face it. Upon thoughtful reflection, she considered who might possess such incriminating material, and also knew Mo Shun. Mo ran. At the thought of this, Yao Yao trembled, recalling the events of the previous night with Mo Ran. She believed that the other party had been thoroughly subdued, and thus she drifted into slumber. Little did she anticipate that she was, in fact, facing a hidden predator disguised as a harmless rabbit. No man could be trusted. Gradually, Yao Yao's heart filled with dread. What had Mo Ran disclosed to Mo Shun? This was unacceptable. She had to seek clarity. If what Mo Shun claimed was true, then she would pursue a relentless vendetta against Mo Ran. Meanwhile, Mo Ran was oblivious to the turmoil, reporting Brother Long's misconduct in General Manager Huang's office. I understand now. If Xiao Long truly engaged in such actions, the guild will undoubtedly take action against him, even if Brother Long is a popular figure. If he dares to inflict such significant negative repercussions on the company, the penalty fees will be devastating. Thus, General Manager Huang regarded Mo Ran's assertions with skepticism. General Manager, there is no doubt Mo Shun personally conveyed this to Yao Yao and even gifted Brother Long several huazi. Why would Mo Shun shower him with such support if it weren't warranted? Mo Ran argued passionately. However, Huang remained unconvinced, pondering the possibility that Mo Shun's lavishness could merely be a spontaneous act. Come now, General Manager. You have been in this industry long enough to understand the mindset behind a brother's support. The love tokens given to female streamers cannot be equated with the emotional tickets bestowed upon male streamers. The so-called emotional tickets are, in essence, selfless offerings, the true mark of a fool. Are you implying that I lack understanding? General Manager Huang's patience waned. Why did events never unfold according to his plans? No, General Manager, that is not my intention. Just as their discussion reached an impasse, a forceful knock echoed through the office, conveying the fury of the individual outside. Before Huang could invite the visitor in, Yao Yao twisted the doorknob and thrust the door open. What are you doing? Huang bellowed, already irritable. Though he was a leader, managing the female streamers under his wing proved to be quite challenging, particularly the young ones whose emotions often oscillated wildly over trivial matters. In contrast, the divorced streamers with children were relatively more manageable, sought after by various guilds despite their less favorable appearances compared to the younger counterparts. However, behind the camera's flattering filters, these women still held their charm, possessing high emotional intelligence and a knack for appeasing their supporters. Yao Yao was different. Her contributions to the guild were minimal, and her temper was quite formidable. Woo, General Manager, I feel wronged. Huang assumed Yao Yao was upset about Brother Long's situation, frowning. I assured you I would investigate this matter. Are you all planning to dismantle my office? You don't understand the situation. Yao Yao cried, pointing at Mo Ran. It's him. The two exchanged glances, bewildered. Is this not about Brother Long? Yao Yao, what are you saying? It's Brother Long, not me. Mo Ran stared at her in confusion. It's you. You are nothing but a scoundrel. Yao Yao exclaimed. General Manager, you must stand up for me. Mister. Huang asked impatiently, what is it now? Mo Ran, he actually took clandestine photos of me. I must report this to the authorities. Clandestine photos? Mo Ran panicked. How did she find out? Wasn't she asleep last night? Pretending to be asleep? If Su Mo were to learn of her inner thoughts, he would undoubtedly spit out the red wine he was sipping. It was merely a casual remark. Did this brat truly take photos? No. What nonsense are you spouting? What clandestine photography? Naturally, Mo Ran could not admit to it. Are you daring enough to show me your phone? I want to inspect it. On what grounds? Look, Mr. Huang, he is clearly guilty. I have personal matters on my phone. Why should I show it to others? Would you show me yours? You are merely arguing to evade the issue. You are refusing to present it, aren't you? In the office, Yao Yao and Mo Ran were embroiled in a heated dispute. No matter how much Mr. Huang tried to mediate, he was unable to quell their quarrel. To restore peace, the male must inevitably concede first. Due to Yao Yao's obstinacy, Mo Ran refused to reveal her phone. This matter would not easily be settled. Mo Ran, why don't you present it to prove your innocence? Mr. Huang, that is unacceptable. Why should I concede based on a mere word? Mo Ran was adamant in her refusal. At this moment, Mr. Huang began to harbor doubts. Normally, Mo Ran would not be so stubborn. Could it be true that she actually took photos? If so, the only recourse would be to involve the authorities? Upon uttering this, Mr. Huang was met with a fervent no from Mo Ran, who explained this would reflect poorly on the company. Her reaction was excessively intense, displaying considerable agitation. Huh, Yao Yao sneered, pervert. At this moment, both Yao Yao and Mr. Huang understood that Mo Ran must have indeed committed the act. Chapter 50. Did Yao Yao trigger an instant reward? Mo Ran found himself berated as a pervert, feeling utterly humiliated. Please, stop your nonsensical ramblings. What harm is there in a mere photograph? He retorted. How dare you speak so shamelessly? Yao Yao ground her teeth, demanding delete it immediately. Coughing, Mr. Huang interjected. The company prefers not to meddle in the affairs of youth. But Mo Ran, come now, just delete it. He sought to swiftly resolve this troublesome matter. Currently, securing Mo Shun's ticket was of utmost importance. Fine, delete it. Mo Ran retrieved his phone and had just unlocked it when Yao Yao lunged forward, snatching it away. Hey, give it back, she cried. You truly are a pervert, Mo Ran. Upon discovering the contents within, Yao Yao felt a wave of despair wash over her. What had once been mere doubt regarding Mo Shun's words transformed into unwavering belief. Furthermore, Mo Ran's album contained not just her images, but several other streamers from the company as well. Silence. Return it to me at once. Frantic, Mo Ran was about to seize it back when Yao Yao locked the phone and tucked it into her clothing. Go ahead and try to take it. If you do, I'll accuse you of violating a woman's will. Nonsense. It's clear that you just delete it and return it to me. Mo Ran found himself at a loss for words. There was a fine line between jest and seriousness. After 3 years of groundwork, this was no laughing matter. Who knew where he had stored it? What if he couldn't delete it all? You can forget about getting this phone back. Moreover, this matter is far from over. With that, Yao Yao turned and exited the office. You can't even clean up after yourself. Mr. Huang sighed and shook his head. Yet, he could empathize. Youth often struggles to restrain itself. After a delightful slumber, Su Mo awoke to find Yao Yao relentlessly trying to reach him. Can you delete it now? Please, delete it. Mo go, I was wrong. Can you please just keep it to yourself and not share with others? Whatever you want, I will comply. I beg you. Zu Montag was utterly bewildert. His intention had merely been to incite some discord among the crew at Hongyun Dangtu Media. A little bickering, a bit of chaos. However, observing Yao Yao's current state, it seemed she was on the verge of collapse. Unbeknownst to him, his misguided actions had inadvertently unearthed issues among the operators and streamers that were far beyond his expectations. Did you think I would keep it? I deleted it long ago. You finally responded to me. Is it really gone? Of course. I am the very embodiment of positive energy. How could I engage in such sordid acts? You are truly wonderful, Mo Ge. While Yao Yao struggled to fully trust Mo Shun, she had no better alternatives and thus chose to acquiesce. While Mo Ran's phone could be forcibly taken, how could she possibly seize emotions? Climbing through the internet cable? Recognizing this, Yao Yao resolved to align herself as much as possible with Mo Shun, suppressing any ill intentions. Mo Ge, our guild indeed wishes to secure your ticket. But I truly saw Su Ran with a gigolo yesterday. Yao Yao divulged all she knew. Mo Ran's actions were under scrutiny, and Mr. Huang remained in a state of indecision. What reason does such a company have to expect her unwavering loyalty? Were it not for the binding contract, she would have departed immediately. Moreover, had it not been for Mo Shun's reminder, she would have remained blissfully unaware. It is worth noting that Mo Shun had previously spent every day in her livestream, contributing a substantial number of votes. Although his support pales in comparison to the current brother Huaziyu, he had amassed 50,000 Huaxia coins over the course of a few months. Compared to many casual fans, he could certainly be regarded as a significant supporter in her livestream. Reflecting on this now, Yao Yao felt a twinge of gratitude. Perhaps it was in an effort to repay Mo Shun, or perhaps to demonstrate her loyalty, ensuring her privacy remained intact. Mo Go. I will add you with another account and send you something. Mo soon received a friend request, and, upon noticing Mo Rant's ID, paused momentarily before accepting it without hesitation. Yao Yao, using Mo Rant's account, promptly forwarded all the chat records related to Mo Shun from the guild group. Goodness. It nearly overwhelmed Su Mo's phone storage. In their group, they tirelessly deliberated day and night on how to encourage him to issue tickets. If one were to compile the chat records, it would be sufficient to publish an exceedingly lengthy and tedious online novel. It is understandable that a big player who could generate 7 to 8 million Huaxia coins in a PK would be highly sought after. All right, Mo Go. You must promise not to share my exciting content with anyone else. I swear I have none of that content. I trust you, Mo Go. Alas, Su Mo could sense her skepticism. There was no way to clarify. Ding! Suddenly, a system notification sounded, surprising Su Mo. Name, Li Ming Yao. Online name, Yao Yao. Number of romantic encounters, 187. 5. Pending cash reward pool, 3. 8 yuan. Current affection index, heartfelt excitement. Congratulations to the host for completing a phase task, earning 11 personal attribute points. After awakening the system, Yao Yao had indeed rewarded him with 38 small hearts. However, the number of romantic encounters, Su Mo had no desire to meet Yao Yao offline. How did the previous count of 187 encounters suddenly gain an additional 0? 5? Never mind. At least he could exchange it for 11 attribute points. 38 votes were still a worthwhile investment. The current host's personal information is as follows. Name, Su Mo. Online name, Mo, Shenhao, 20th Constitution, 16 Strength, 11 Agility, 11 Attractiveness, Charisma, Appearance, Charm, 9, with a Constitution of 16 points. He was indeed extraordinary. This time, Su Mo chose to allocate the attribute points to Strength, Agility, and Attractiveness. With his current level of attractiveness, he could undoubtedly be considered handsome. After distributing all the attribute points, a warm sensation surged from his navel throughout his entire body. Subsequently, every muscle seemed to tear apart, causing an unbearable itch and pain. Su Mo gritted his teeth, beads of sweat trickling down his forehead. 3 minutes later, the discomfort subsided. The system reward. A luxurious penthouse in Pengcheng featured 6 rooms, 3 living areas, and 5 bathrooms. One of the rooms is a gym, filled with an array of fitness equipment. Su Mo clenched his fist and swung at the hanging punching bag. Bang! The bag could not withstand the immense force and burst open, scattering latex pellets across the floor. To obliterate a punching bag with a single strike? Such power is nothing short of extraordinary. If he exerted his full strength, he could easily fell a bull with a single blow. Su Mo then stepped onto the treadmill, activating it and setting it to the maximum speed, 20 km/h. He ran with effortless grace, though this was indeed the treadmill's peak velocity. It seems he would need to custom order a machine for his needs in the future. He experimented with various equipment in the gym, feeling no strain whatsoever. After a vigorous session, he emerged drenched in sweat. Upon exiting the shower, he found himself inundated with scorn in Su Rant's fan group. Dao Xian Shan. How could they do this? What gives them the right to speak about Sister Su Ran? Li Di, Mo Shun, Brother Mo. Should we just go public? Wang Ge. Su Ran cannot withstand such a massive onslaught. Su Ran, please stop. I'll take a break from broadcasting. I don't want Mo to do anything he dislikes. It turns out Su Ran has been the target of online harassment. Moreover, it is the supporters of Mo Shun who are behind the vitriol. Chapter 51. Su Ran faces cyberbullying. Rumors under scrutiny. I almost forgot this matter. Due to Yao Yao's work, a multitude of onlookers have expressed their dissatisfaction with Su Ran. Among them are fervent fans of Mo Shan. Under the guise of defending him, flocked to Su Ran's comment section and private messages to confront and condemn her for her perceived betrayal. Mo Shan. Su Ran, why not just go live and explain? Su Ran, Mo Shan, but Su Mo bewildered, found himself at a loss. What was happening? The recent rumors, which had taken off like wildfire, stemmed from their ignorance that the pretty boy they spoke of was actually Mo Shan. If Su Mo were to simply appear in Su Ran's live stream and clarify, the rumors would undoubtedly dissipate. However, it seemed that Su Ran was reluctant to go public. Su Ran initiated a voice call. Mo, are you truly certain you wish to disclose this? What's wrong? Do you intend to endure this slander indefinitely? But are you not concerned about other female streamers growing envious? Su Mo remained perplexed. Who will be envious? Su Ran hesitated before revealing, don't think I'm oblivious. With that rabbit sauce, aren't you two rather close? Rabbit sauce? Su Mo finally comprehended. Su Ran was the one feeling envious. What rapport do I have with her? You and I are the closest. Really? Su Ran's spirits lifted at his words. That's what you said, so you must not go back on your word. I won't retract it. Now go ahead. All right. Bye. Su Ran ended the call, and Su Mo returned to the group chat with a query. Mo Shan, who can edit videos? Brother Wong. Mo Shan, if you need anything, I can learn right now. Oldly. Brother Wong, are you trying to take food from my mouth? I will surely learn faster than you. Upside down mountain. Mo Shan, I know a little. Mo Shan, good. I will send you some materials. Please help me edit a video. Su Ran was just beginning her live stream. Within 10 minutes of starting, thousands of viewers flooded in, including members of the Black Dog Group, Iron Cavalry, Xiao Jiao, internal members of Hongyun Dangtu Media, the Long Family Army, and various female streamers alongside curious onlookers. How dare you continue streaming? Ungrateful wretch. Su Ran, you have hurt the hearts of your fans. So disappointed. I am withdrawing my light stick. Many of Su Ran's fans had initially supported her because of Mo Shan. Now it was revealed that she had been spending the votes she garnered from Mo Shan on the very pretty boy she was being accused of favoring. Logically, a streamer is free to allocate their earnings as they see fit. However, this had led to the imminent collapse of her exalted persona as the elegant piano goddess. Despite having a clear conscience, Su Ran felt profound sadness upon witnessing the barrage of comments. Dear family, this was all a fabrication by Yao Yao. The one who accompanied me to mall yesterday was Mo, not the pretty boy they speak of. Mo supports me so much, and I simply wished to reciprocate his kindness. What is wrong with that? Su Ran's explanations enlightened a few, revealing the truth of the situation. However, this realization encompassed merely a small fraction of the audience. It is said that while rumors travel swiftly on tongues, refuting them requires one to run tirelessly. For reasons unknown, it is often the most deceitful rumors that garner people's trust. Dear host, stop the charade. That pretty boy looks to be merely 20 years old, while Mo Shan is truly a man. How amusing. If you claim he is the great Mo Shan, why hasn't he graced a live stream yet? Perhaps he's heartbroken and one T return. However, the moment arrived when level 70 Mo Shan entered the live stream. His appearance ignited a frenzy among the viewers. Montak Shen, you've come. We will always support you. Mo Shan, allow me to introduce another host who also plays the piano. Though she may not rival Su Ran in looks, she is undoubtedly a beauty. Mo Shan generously gifted 10 tokens. When the true brother speaks, the reign of tokens begins. Mo Shan exclaimed, who is spreading rumors about me, claiming I'm a pretty boy? This left the barrage of comments in disbelief. Could it truly be Mo Shan? Surely, most esteemed brothers are older, and even if Mo Shan were a tad younger, he should be in his 30s at least. How could a mere youth have so many votes? I knew it. Su Ran could never commit such an act. So it was the great Mo Shan. What a misunderstanding. Did you not discern the gentleness of the great Mo Shan? What do you mean by that? In order to spare Su Ran from being subjected to online harassment, The great Mo Shun willingly bore the stigma of being a pretty boy. Cry, so it is. Truly, the great Mo Shun is a deeply affectionate man. Sobbing, if I had such an elder brother to dote on me, I would gladly cease my broadcasts forever. Huh. Su Mo was speechless. The barrage of comments was quite imaginative. Bring me onto the mic. Once on air, Su Mo directly activated the video. In strict terms, his features could not be deemed breathtaking. After enhancing his attributes, the focus shifted primarily to his aura and charm, slightly improving his appearance. Consequently, he presented a visage rivaling that of the most popular male celebrities. Moreover, he utilized the original camera lens without beauty filters or enhancements, creating a refreshing and rugged impression. Behind Su Mo lay the opulent decor of a luxurious penthouse and the expansive ocean view beyond the floor-to-ceiling windows. The evidence was glaringly apparent, silencing any skeptics among the audience. Let the critics speak. You up there, have you no shame? Just moments ago, you were disparaging Su Ran. Adoringly. I never expected the great Mo Shun to be so young and handsome. Adoringly. He is even comparable to the esteemed readers. Xiao Ji remarked, pay attention. Mo Gu resides in the Sky 1 penthouse. How did you discern that? Because I also live in Sky 1, but my apartment is not as spacious as Mo's. Su Ran gazed at Su Mo in the video with rapturous admiration. How could this man appear even more captivating and handsome than yesterday? Indeed, when gazing upon the man one loves, one naturally possesses a filter of affection. Host, wipe your drool. Yet, Su Ran had no mind to observe the comments. This matter is nothing short of a malicious fabrication by Hongyun Dangtu Media. Their intent is to deceive you and perpetrate online violence against Sujuran. In the absence of a complete understanding, such egregious actions against an innocent individual are utterly unjustifiable. Shouldn't you reflect upon this? Su Mo spoke with utmost seriousness, his voice laced with indignation. The barrage of comments fell silent. Countless individuals began to introspect. Without grasping the full context, they commenced their attacks on Sujuran. How can this be justified? Yet, dear friends, Sujuran and I do not hold you accountable. It is understandable to be misled and exploited by those with ulterior motives. However, the conduct of Hongyun Dangtu Media is indeed despicable. In the face of such behavior, we must resist. Let us restore clarity to the internet. Do you not agree? With Su Mo's concluding remarks, the fans were ignited with passion, expressing their unwavering support. Chapter 52, Counterattack. The emotions of netizens are the most easily incited, especially when it is the enigmatic Mo Shun who stirs them up. To take a step back, although they were manipulated into hurling insults at Su Ran, they are not without fault, yet Mo Shun refrains from casting blame. Consequently, all ire is directed towards Hongyun Dangtu Media. Indeed, it's all that wretched guild's fault. There is not a good apple among them. Isn't that the video of Yao refusing to eat cilantro? Let us go report her. I know several streamers who are part of Hongyun Dangtu Media. Let us tag them all and report one by one. Until the moment when Dao Shan sent the edited video, Su Mo dropped another bombshell. I am about to go offline and release a piece exposing the unscrupulous tactics employed by Hongyun Dangtu Media to garner votes. I welcome everyone to come and support with likes. With that, Su Mo logged off. The piece was successfully uploaded, and in under 3 minutes, it garnered over 2,000 likes, more than 500 comments, and over 1,000 shares. The work, presented in a slideshow format, displayed the chat records from the internal work group of Hongyun Dangtu Media. The video spanned a full 10 minutes. Within the chat records, there were flirtations between Mo Ran and several female streamers, but the bulk of the conversation revolved around how to feign sincerity in conversations with the Big Brother, how to make false promises, and how to create engaging topics. There were even discussions on employing beauty traps and strategies for defamation. What kind of rhetoric would entice the Big Brother to vote? What type of female streamer could swiftly win his favor? In summary, their elaborate scheming was solely aimed at extracting votes from the Big Brother, employing the most effective methods regardless of moral boundaries. The guilds are all corrupt. TSK. Does Hongyun Dangtu Media truly think they can outsmart Emotion? Do they not realize that someone with such wealth cannot possibly have such a low level of awareness? Such petty schemes are hardly worthy of being showcased before Mo Shun. If Mo Shun wishes to vote, he will do so naturally. Resorting to such despicable tactics is indeed laughable. Through the comments, continuous shares, and likes, the view count swiftly soared past 10,000. At this point, he also noticed that his account's follower count had inadvertently reached 200,000, having never streamed before. This follower count was indicative of the exceptional appeal of the Big Brother's account. In the Iron Cavalry core group, Xiao Jiu exclaimed, "Mo go, wow, you're incredible. You managed to obtain such chat records?" Su Mo had been added to the group a couple of days prior, when he shared information about Kuan. French Fries remarked, "Of course, if he could get evidence on that mess with Kuan, what couldn't he obtain?" Deep Sea Titan added, "Speaking of which, over the past few days, more than 20 members have left our group, likely out of fear of being exposed as fake second-generation rich kids by Mo Shun." Xiao Jiu felt a bit embarrassed. At the time, when Mo Shun mentioned that there was more than just Kuan among the fakes in the core group, he had been skeptical. Now, it seemed largely true. Indeed, a few more had just departed. Originally a core group of 47, it now dwindled to a mere 19. French Fries, everyone, you all have witnessed Mo's prowess, capable of uncovering anything. Those who engage in deceit should swiftly depart. After addressing the group, French Fries expelled 2 individuals. Xiao Jiu, damn it, he was compelled to believe now. Clearly, bringing Mo into the group was a prudent decision. The nefarious ones were retreating of their own accord. Deep Sea Titan, how can we turn our fortunes around? We cannot allow them to bully Mo like this. French Fries, absolutely. Rally our brothers from the external group. Xiao Jiu, Mo, say something. Can we take them on? Mo, who cares about you all? Do as you please. Xiao Jiu, crying, Mo finally spoke. This marked the first time Mo had spoken since joining the group. French Fries, Mo has spoken. Let us boldly confront them. Deep Sea Titan, French Fries, is that what you mean? Xiao Jiu, Deep Sea Titan, precisely, don't worry about it. Hongyan Broadcasting. Brother Long clutched his phone with a mournful expression. Inside the core fan group of the Long family army, the elder brothers and sisters were fervently ing him. Long in the wilderness, Brother Long, come out and say something. Has your guild set a trap for us? Long soaring across the seas, Brother Long, stop playing dead. Long flying phoenix, Brother Long, come out and explain. Everyone is asking me. I can't bear the pressure. The notion of the guild setting traps was, in reality, an open secret, a commonplace occurrence. Everyone feigned ignorance while being fully aware. After all, it's the internet. As long as one is happy, it suffices. However, it absolutely should not be exposed. The elder brothers and sisters genuinely sought emotional value. That much is true. Yet, piercing through that thin veil of ignorance would signify the loss of that emotional value. Brother Long could only feign ignorance for the time being, awaiting a strategy to emerge. President Huang, the Long family army is in an uproar. How should I handle this? In the conference room sat President Huang, Brother Long, and Yao Yao. You truly didn't disclose to Mo? Haven T, I repeated it countless times. Yao Yao? No means no. How dare you question me? Everyone has seen Mo's work. The chat box with the green bubbles is from Mo Ran. He is under your management. Yao Yao, however, scoffed. Mo Ran's betrayal of the company does not absolve you. After all, you men are the most cunning. Even if I were cunning, could I surpass you? Brother Long retorted with irritation. All right, enough bickering. President Huang's expression fluctuated. Where is Mo? Mo's work continues to brew. The leak of internal company chat records is a grave matter. Not only will it invite a barrage of attacks from netizens, but it could also imply fraud, leading to potential legal ramifications for the responsible party. The corporate entity is none other than President Huang himself, is it not? As for the 2 bosses, they have not uttered a single word in the group, showing little concern for the company. President Huang, how can he still have the audacity to show his face? Yao Yao, were you whispering behind my back? Not a friend. I thought you were going to flee. How bold of you to actually appear. Brother Long watched with keen interest as Mo Ran entered the conference room. Mo Ran appeared perplexed. questioning why he dared not show himself. It was you who, for the sake of a mere handful of coins, conspired with Mo Shan against the company, who truly dared not appear, was it not? The villain first cries out. Yao Yao muttered softly, "What a perverse individual. Do stop pretending." Brother Long placed his hand on the mouse and clicked. The large screen in the conference room began to display Mo Shun's homepage artwork, which had amassed nearly 100,000 likes. The comments and shares soared to an impressive 50,000. Upon viewing, Mo Rand's complexion turned ashen, his mind buzzing with confusion. "Do you have nothing to clarify?" President Huang. "It wasn't me. Truly, it was not me. If it wasn't you, then who could it be?" Brother Long harbored a desire for Mo Rand's demise, furious that he had come to President Huang to slander first. Conversely, Yao Yao appeared somewhat guilty, remaining silent. Mo Rand was akin to an ant on a hot pan, frantically scurrying about. You must believe me. I truly knew nothing." However, the three of them regarded him with cold stares. "Knew nothing? Can you guess if they believe you?" Suddenly, Mo Rand recalled something, pointing at Yao Yao. "You took my phone. President Huang saw it too. Li Meng Yao, how malicious you are." Chapter 53. The Storm of Public Opinion. Indeed, President Huang witnessed the theft of Mo Rand's phone. However, how could I possibly know the phone's password? Yao Yao shrugged, feigning innocence. The password is Mo Rand's birthday. Yao Yao had actually seen it long ago, as the two had spent considerable time together. "Where's the phone?" President Huang inquired. "It's smashed." "What gives you the right to smash my phone?" Mo Rand fumed. "You perverse monster. I was ridding society of a threat." After her outburst, tears welled in her eyes. President Huang. The contents of Mo Rand's album involved numerous female streamers. Can we afford to jest with the girl's purity? So is it wrong to smash it? Reflecting on it now, his reluctance to hand over the phone stemmed not only from this, but also from fear that the information sent to Mo Shan might be discovered by us. Moreover, President Huang, you are aware that Mo Shan had guarded my live stream several months ago. All along, it was Mo Rand who maintained the connection in private. How could I have Mo Shan's green bubble? After Yao Yao's reasoning, President Huang nodded, recognizing the validity of her analysis. Unlocking the phone posed a dilemma. While the work account that had long been in contact with Mo Shan was also used by Mo Rand. Furthermore, the chat records of Mo Shan's works were from his perspective. Who else could it be, if not Mo Rand? Mo Rand, do you have anything else to say? If you cannot prove your innocence, you will owe tenfold compensation for the losses to the company. Upon hearing President Huang's words, Mo Rand fell silent. It is the most arduous task to prove one's innocence. Tenfold compensation. Wasn't that tantamount to a death sentence? President Huang, my account is now flooded with negative comments. What should I do? Longu realized an influx of criticism when he noticed that the number of comments on his work exceeded the number of likes. The comments section was rife with accusations and insults. President Huang. At that moment, outside the conference room stood 7 or 8 anxious female streamers, each wearing a look of distress. Most of them were streamers managed by Mo Rand. President Huang, there's trouble. What now? President Huang frowned, overwhelmed by the mounting issues. These girls were growing increasingly impatient. President Huang, a swarm of people suddenly flooded into my live stream, all spamming and creating chaos. I've been banned for 3 days. 3 days? Our big brother has fled, banned for 10 days. It's all Mo Rand's fault. Our big brother found out Mo Rand was managing my live stream and questioned whether I had colluded with Mo Rand to boost votes. Everyone has left the group. Wah. My chat records with Mo Rand have been exposed. Mo Rand felt a chill run down his spine. How much would this cost him? He couldn't afford to be sold to cover the expenses. The likes for Mo Shan's works had exceeded 200,000, with shares reaching 100,000. As the situation escalated, streamers under the auspices of Hong Yundang II were affected to varying degrees. Even the official account of Hong Yundang II was overrun by the masses, demanding accountability for their fans. But what accountability could they provide? First, shut down the comments section, and then remove the negative remarks. The live stream has been suspended. We must wait for it to be reinstated. As the operations director, Huang remained composed and issued orders. But how can we delete tens of thousands of comments? My hands will be worn out. A female streamer expressed her dissatisfaction with the decision. Smack. Get out. If your hands are tired, use your feet to delete them. Huang slammed the table. His face flushed with anger and sternly reprimanded her. The female streamer, startled, quickly left with tears in her eyes. Mo ran. You must devise a plan to mitigate the losses. Otherwise, you will be indebted to the company for the rest of your life. Huang, fully aware of Mo Ran's inability to repay, realized that dismissal was not an option. He would have to toil for the company for the rest of his days. Yes, I will think of a way when I return. Mo Ran wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, his expression grim. Everyone, please leave. Huang slumped in his chair, massaging his temples. Once alone in the conference room, he intended to rest his eyes and contemplate solutions. However, the two company owners initiated a conference call. He dared not delay and promptly connected. A man and a woman were on the other end. The male owner spoke first. Xiao Huang, if you cannot handle this, we will find someone else to take your position. Huang's heart sank. The speed of information dissemination on the internet was astonishing. Within half a day, even the usual aloof executives had come to question him. Please, give me some time. I will resolve this matter swiftly, he implored. The thought of being replaced was unbearable. He had poured his heart and soul into the company since its inception, working tirelessly. Could they just replace him so casually? Unthinkable. The two owners pondered for a moment. The female owner scoffed, you better, but they did not completely cut off their options. After all, this small media company has indeed made a considerable profit over the years. Do you know who they are? The male owner casually asked, fiddling with a walnut. Huang shook his head, only knowing that they resided in Pengcheng now. One, and were quite young, around 20 years old. Just some second-generation kid, hardly worth my effort. Xiao Huang, you're regressing. You can't even outmaneuver a mere child? Faced with their skepticism, Huang's expression hardened. Rest assured, I will provide you with an explanation. After ending the call, he noticed that Mo Shan's work was still gaining popularity, trending on the charts. In the following 2 weeks, Hanyun Dangtu Media found itself mired in a whirlwind of public opinion. All 20-plus streamers under its banner were affected to varying degrees. Ultimately, they were left with no choice but to collectively cease streaming. The losses incurred from the suspension were monumental. It wasn't merely the zero revenue during the downtime. Streamers needed to cultivate their audience's habits. Once they stopped streaming, fans would have nowhere to go and would inevitably be drawn to other streamers. Once they resumed, it would be as if they were starting from scratch. This time, Hanyun Dangtu Media had truly underestimated Mo Shan, under the misconception that the other party was merely an inexperienced player in the realm of live streaming. Someone who merely possessed a ticket yet lacked true understanding. They foolishly believed that a few underhanded tactics would suffice to lead the opponent astray. However, Huang, in a fit of rage, crushed the cigar in his hand, seething with frustration. After living for over 40 years, he found himself outmaneuvered by a mere youth. How could he not be infuriated? At that moment, the phone rang, displaying an unfamiliar number. Hello, who is this? Huang inquired, his impatience evident. Did the caller not understand the etiquette of introducing oneself? I am someone who bears a grudge against Mo Shan. My name is Yang Yuyu, though you may also know me by my online alias, Kuin. I believe you are familiar with me, came the youthful voice on the other end. I am currently in Pengcheng. Would you be interested in discussing a potential collaboration? Kuin feigned calmness, fully aware that Jiug was actively seeking to unearth her whereabouts. She recognized the urgency of finding an escape route. Chapter 54. Planning to establish a guild? Recently, Su Ran has been streaming less frequently and for shorter durations. She often visits Su Mo, claiming that it is merely a 20-minute drive away. Fortunately, Su Mo possesses ample energy. Su Ran's streaming career has begun to take off, with her audience consistently hovering between 7,000 to 8,000 and occasionally exceeding 10,000, even without Su Mo's support. Her earnings have seen a significant increase compared to before. In fact, Su Ran has begun to resist Su Mo's financial contributions, finding it quite overwhelming. In under a month, the financial support has nearly reached 10 million Huaxia coins. For her, as a female university student, Earning close to 5 million during the summer is an extraordinary feat. It is no wonder that children's aspirations have shifted away from becoming scientists, doctors, or lawyers. Though the income from streaming may be unstable, it surpasses what others might earn a decade or even several decades. Does stability still hold significance? Thus, a contented Su Ran continually implores Su Mo, please don't contribute anymore. We have to share half with the platform. Why waste these contributions? Yet, she need not voice her concerns. Without the tenfold cashback, Su Mo has naturally reduced his spending. Nevertheless, he still feels the need to maintain engagement, especially since there are still points to be earned. Su Mo has researched points extensively. Their value is substantial. As per the system's guidelines, 1 point can be directly exchanged for 100 Huaxia coins, alongside various extraordinary skills, luxury cars, and estates. The certainty of these rewards offers a significant advantage over random ones. Of course, the points required can be quite considerable. After much contemplation, Su Mo conceived the idea of establishing a guild, one that would exclusively recruit unwavering female streamers. He calculated the potential profit, taking a small portion of Su Ran's earnings to earn points, which could then be exchanged for Huaxia coins and subsequently reinvested into her stream. If you were to take just 5 yuan from her, that could equate to 5 points, not including additional contributions from her fans. By perpetuating this cycle, one could swiftly amass great wealth. Crucially, the system acknowledges this strategy and does not consider it an exploitation of loopholes, as long as the deductions are made through legitimate business practices. However, forming a guild necessitates recruiting a diverse array of individuals. Relying solely on Su Ran would not suffice. His ambition is to have a substantial number of female streamers under his wing. Darling, you spend enough time with Sister Su Ran. Can you not occasionally check in on me? It seems that Tutu Jiang has sensed the opportunity. What opportunity? The allure of contributions. The scent of money. Brother, do you wish for your sister to treat you even better? To cherish you? To give you everything? Today, Tutu Jiang is attired in a leopard print and black stockings. Her figure accentuated by a fitted skirt. With a microphone in hand, she entices the fans in the live stream, indicating that mere movements are no longer sufficient. She must employ every tactic to seize every possible opportunity. Welcome back, my dear emotion. Oh, finally, my darling remembers me. I must say, every time I enter the live broadcast room, the emotional value provided by Tu Jiang surpasses all other hosts. I dare say even the CEO of Kuayin would not command such attention. Su Mo, of course, cannot be outdone and thus pave the way with a flourish of golden gifts. Oh my goodness! I am immensely grateful for the 10 golden gifts bestowed by my darling. Wow, they are indeed golden gifts. A pathway of shimmering golden tiles unfolds within the live room, forming a podium engraved with the radiant characters of Huazi. Huazi has now become synonymous with Mo Shun on Kuayin. Upon reaching a certain number of gifts, one can unlock golden, diamond, and limited edition black gold gifts. Su Mo has just discovered this feature and couldn't help but give it a try. To his delight, he found that the golden gifts perfectly matched his extravagant persona. This dance is exclusively for my darling Mo Shun Kuka. I Kukai in honor of these 10 golden gifts. Tu Jiang begins to play the background music, moving her body with abandon. The comments flood in, all expressing admiration. She dances quite well, yet having witnessed her private performances, Su Mo feels that the energy in the live room is somewhat lacking. What is missing, you ask? The feeling, that indescribable sensation, emotion. Why brush for the broadcast end? It is a common rule to send gifts to prompt a host to conclude the stream, though the costs vary from room to room. As for what happens after the broadcast, the answer lies within, unspoken, just as the dance reaches its peak. Tu Jiang momentarily overlooks the comments. Meanwhile, the fans grow anxious below. Montak Shen, emotion, crying, please don't. Montak Shen, Montak Ge. If you do this, I might have to leave the Hei Quan group. Emotion, it's better to enjoy together. No one doubts the prowess of a level 73 elder brother, especially one as remarkable as Huazi Yu. At this moment, the fans in the live room are left in suspense. Could it be that Mo Shun intends to brush for the broadcast to end? Is that something one ought to do? Is my darling going to conclude the stream? Well, dear fans, I shall sign off for now and return tomorrow. Oh no, Emotion hasn't even brushed yet. Just as the fans are left bewildered, Tu Jiang abruptly ends the live broadcast. Brush for the end? Are 10 golden gifts not sufficient? Even if Emotion had not brushed today, Tu Jiang would resolutely conclude the stream regardless. Can Hua Zi be outdone? There is no need to ask for it. Next time Emotion will surely make up for it himself. This is the wisdom gleaned from Tu Jiang's years of experience in live broadcasting. Having witnessed both the indifferent gift givers and those who are lavish in their generosity, one thing remains clear. When it comes to a true elder brother, all that is required is to ensure his happiness. Before long, Tu Jiang initiates a video call. Upon connection, a captivating visage graces the screen. Even without the enhancement of beauty filters, her flawless skin radiates an unblemished charm, adding a touch of authenticity. Upon encountering Su Mo, Tu Jiang's eyes briefly flickered with surprise, yet she swiftly regained her composure. Her gaze resembled that of an enchanting fox, captivating and elusive. Darling, have you missed me? The teasing tone was unabashedly apparent as she donned a delicate strap top, the subtle reveal of her pristine skin igniting boundless imagination. I just wanted to ask you something. Are you familiar with guilds? Tu Jiang paused, taken aback. What does this have to do with anything? She was fully prepared, and yet, she inquires about guilds? A wave of disappointment washed over her. Was this truly a serious matter? I had joined a guild previously, but later withdrew. Most guilds are traps, merely designed to extract your breach fees. Once you sign the contract, you are left to fend for yourself. Hence, I haven't rejoined since. Darling, why do you ask about this? Tu Jiang elaborated on her experiences with guilds. Her gaze unwaveringly locked onto Su Mo. I aspire to establish a guild. Su Mo stated candidly, showing no hesitation. Tu Jiang nodded. Are you considering inviting me to join? Are you interested? Not at all. Chapter 55, A Meeting with Rabbit Sauce. To my surprise, Rabbit Sauce declined with such decisiveness. However, it is understandable, for everyone has their own aspirations. Su Mo believes that establishing a guild holds significant advantages. Taking a 10% cut may appear comparable to other guilds. Yet, this is of little consequence. What truly matters is that Su Mo can still maintain his position as the top contributor, ensuring that her streaming room secures no less than 10 million votes each month. This equates to a guaranteed income of 400,000 Huaxia coins, regardless of her streaming performance. He could offer a contract with a minimum income of 400,000, promising to supplement any shortfall, while allowing her the freedom to terminate the agreement at any time without penalty. Who could resist such an enticing offer? Yet, Rabbit Sauce seemed rather indifferent. Observing this, Su Mo had no intention of pressing the matter further. With the system support, he was not concerned about attracting female streamers. The reason he hadn't approached Su Ran first was simply that she was a university student working part-time and had not fully grasped the guild's operations. Just as he was about to concede, Rabbit Sauce unexpectedly shifted her tone. Unless darling comes to find me now, it was the dead of night. Logically, Rabbit Sauce's feelings should be merely a fleeting infatuation, not enough to compel her to meet. The typically bold Rabbit Sauce now bore a faint blush upon her cheeks. Su Mo glanced at his camera in the upper right corner, and it dawned on him. While it is true that wealth is a man's greatest asset, possessing a countenance that rivals the handsome gentleman present undoubtedly adds charm. Su Mo was already generous in his live stream, and in Rabbit Sauce's subconscious, he was at least a big brother figure. Even if she merely perceived him as an elder brother, she was already entranced. Moreover, after the one-on-one video call, she realized he was a youthful gentleman, precisely to her liking, which only intensified her feelings. If darling is unwilling to come, I can go. Rabbit Sauce's voice even carried a hint of pleading. Suddenly, an alert chimed. Name, Lu Xiaoyan. Online alias, Rabbit Sauce. Number relationships, 0. Pending reward pool, 3. 41 million. Current infatuation index, enchanted. Congratulations, host, for completing a milestone task and receiving a rare reward, Supreme Golden Kidney. From now on, you can party all night without intoxication, while automatically detoxifying your body. Furthermore, currently, Rabbit Sauce had received over 3 million in rewards, amounting to just over 30 million Huaxia coins. Initially, he intended to save a bit more. However, given the circumstances, he could not afford to hesitate. His physical stamina was already extraordinary, and now it would only become more formidable. Darling, forget the 400,000 guarantee. I just want you to come, okay? Rabbit Sauce was clever enough to know that if she truly believed there would be no guarantee, it would be sheer folly. Sumo's promises were always fulfilled. She desired both affection and wealth. For the sake of his career, Sumo was determined. He quickly donned his attire and hurried to the underground parking lot. The Bugatti White Dragon roared to life. "Mr. Su, have a pleasant evening." The 24-hour enchanting concierge opened the door and graciously bowed to see me off. In the early hours past midnight in the vibrant city of Pengcheng, the nightlife was just beginning to unfold. The thunderous roar of the White Dragon echoed through the night sky. It was undeniably ostentatious. Along the way, many young men and women were captivated, pausing to gaze, their eyes filled with yearning for luxury cars. The rendezvous with Rabbit Sauce was set at the Wunpeng Oriental Hotel, one of the most opulent establishments in all of Pengcheng. Even the most ordinary room commanded a staggering price of 3,100 yuan per night, while the presidential suite soared to an astonishing 300,000. The rooftop boasted a helipad, and for 40,000 yuan a night, one could indulge in a 15-minute helicopter experience. Regrettably, Sumo did not possess a helicopter. Otherwise, he would have flown directly to their rooftop helipad for accommodation. The first step to becoming a true tycoon is to learn to stand apart from the crowd. While others drive cars, one should aspire to fly. It seemed he was still far from being a genuine magnate and needed to exert double the effort, perhaps by inviting a few more female streamers to join him. Nevertheless, even without a helicopter, the appearance of the Bugatti White Dragon at the hotel's second-floor lobby was indeed a grand spectacle. Two bellhops hurried over to guide Sumo into the hotel. The establishment boasted 79 floors, illuminated brilliantly, presenting a strikingly sophisticated hollow square box structure. "Darling, have you arrived so soon?" Upon learning of Sumo's arrival, Rabbit Sauce was filled with anxious anticipation. "Can you believe it? There was traffic." "Traffic?" Sumo questioned, as the roads had been clear. "What vehicle are you driving?" "A Mazda." "Oh, that explains it. I'm in a Bugatti." Sumo suddenly understood. "Let me go ahead and check in." He promptly followed the concierge to the front desk. "Hello, could you please reserve a luxury king room for me?" Despite having several tens of millions of Chinese yuan in his pocket, there was no need to stay in a room costing 40,000 yuan a night, let alone the 300,000 presidential suite. It would be foolish to do so. One must know when to save and when to spend. "I apologize, sir, but today is a Silver Valentine's Day, and all rooms are fully booked except for one presidential suite." "Montag, what is Silver Valentine's Day?" "Fine, I'll take it. 300,000 it is. If I perform well tonight, I can earn over 30 million upon checkout." Priorities are clear. However, merely contemplating for a brief 10 seconds, a newly arrived customer, visibly impatient, exclaimed, "Are you done yet? Are you staying or not? If you can't afford it, just leave." Sumo turned to see a rotund, middle-aged man, embracing a heavily made-up young woman. Having indulged in a few drinks, the middle-aged man sought to assert his prowess before the young woman, resorting to derisive remarks. This was quite typical when out and about. Who doesn't have a need to flaunt? Sumo shared this sentiment, and thus understood the man's intentions. Since the rotund gentleman had a companion, Sumo decided to let him have his moment. "You may go ahead." Hearing Sumo's words, the man swelled with pride. "This is Wunpeng Oriental, not some small inn." Indeed, it was rather expensive. Sumo nodded in agreement. "Expensive? For a young person, just work harder, and you'll have it all." A middle-aged man chuckled coldly as he retrieved a credit card from his wallet. "Please book me a luxurious double room." The hotel receptionist displayed a standard professional smile. "I sincerely apologize, sir, but today is Silver Valentine's Day, and all rooms are fully booked. We only have one presidential suite remaining." In that fleeting moment, the man froze, his credit card suspended in midair. "Ahem. Is there no Eastern suite available?" "I'm afraid not, sir. We only have the last presidential suite left. The man hesitated. Come on, it's just a presidential suite. I've never stayed in one before. Silver Valentine's Day only comes once a year. It's not like I stay here every day. The young woman playfully shook his arm, pouting. How about we just find another hotel? No way. We must stay at Wonpeng Oriental. I've promised my best friend to take plenty of photos for social media. It would be so embarrassing not to stay here. Sumo couldn't help but twitch the corner of his mouth. What's so funny? If you can't afford it, what are you still doing here? The girl immediately sensed Sumo's ridicule and glared at him with indignation. Chapter 56. Who cannot afford the presidential suite? Faced with the ire of the young lady. Xu Montag Schulget. There is still one room available. It's up to you whether you want it. If not, I shall take it. The middle-aged man burst into laughter. Young lad, did you forget your ears at home? There is only one presidential suite left. The girl scoffed, casting a disdainful glance at Sumo. The Wonpeng Oriental Hotel had but a single presidential suite, which had seen a remarkably low occupancy rate. In over 3 years since its opening, only one individual had ever stayed there, making it more of a gimmick than a viable option. I can indeed afford it, Sumo declared, producing his bank card and handing it to the front desk. Please check me into the presidential suite. The beautiful receptionist hesitated momentarily, accepting the card and nodding. Very well. Sir, may I see your identification? The young lady, observing Sumo's check-in process, reproachfully nudged the middle-aged man beside her. The man, however, stared intently at the front desk as the card was being processed, silently praying that it would not be approved. If it were, where would his pride be? Honorable Mr. Su, we're grateful for your patronage at Wonpeng Oriental. The receptionist excitedly returned the card to Sumo, then spoke into her intercom. Manager, we have an esteemed guest checking into the presidential suite. The rotund middle-aged man and the heavily made-up young lady exchanged bewildered expressions. Wait, he is actually staying here? That suite costs 300,000 a night. Only the affluent or elite could afford such luxury. Mr. Su, I apologize for any offense earlier. Please forgive me. The man said, now somewhat sobered, realizing he had wronged someone he ought not to have. Having navigated the business world for years, he understood the law of the jungle all too well. The knife is sharpened for the weak, and, clearly, the individual who could afford the presidential suite at Wonpeng Oriental was no weakling. Xu Montag Schulget. Since acquiring his ticket, he found everyone he encountered filled with goodwill. Initially, he thought the world had become a better place. However, it was merely the allure of wealth that had transformed interactions. Even the young lady, adorned with heavy makeup, subtly shifted away from the middle-aged man's embrace, casting Sumo a suggestive glance. The girl, appearing barely 18, was dressed extravagantly. Her youthful visage, brimming with collagen, appeared somewhat gaudy due to her makeup. Sumo found no desire to engage with her predatory gaze. She was not his type. The middle-aged man noticed the glance as well, feeling quite awkward. Let us go. There are no rooms left, he urged, grasping the girl's hand. Oh, you go ahead, she retorted, impatiently shaking off his grip. I have other matters to attend to. Young Lena, what do you mean? The man frowned. How dare she embarrass him in public? Unable to confront Sumo, could he allow a mere girl to act so defiantly before him? Young Lena, undeterred, replied, I told you. I am staying at Wonpeng Oriental tonight. Isn't there no room? He scoffed. What nonsense! While you cannot secure a room, someone else can. Her insistence on this matter seemed puzzling. Was posting on social media that significant? Young man, today is Silver Valentine's Day. Staying alone is rather dull. Don't you think? Young Lena took a few steps closer to Sumo, tilting her fair visage upward. She exuded confidence, believing no man could resist her youth and beauty. What exactly is a Silver Valentine's Day? Xu Montag lamented. Why are there so many absurd Valentine's Days in a single year? Oh, dear boy, it's Valentine's Day, you understand, Young Lena replied unabashedly, even daring to rest her hand on Sumo's shoulder as she gazed intently at him. The portly middle-aged man, now thoroughly enraged, approached and pulled the girl aside. He raised his hand and delivered a sharp slap. Young Lena, you wretched girl, I have supported you for over 2 years, providing for your every need. After patiently waiting for your 18th birthday, you dare to play me like this? Have I raised you in vain? This scene attracted a crowd. Even in the late hours, many curious onlookers gathered. Dazed from the blow, young Lena held her cheek, still defiant. "It's not my fault you can't book a room." The middle-aged man shouted back, "How can I not book a room? There is only this hotel in Pengsheng. But I want this one." A few days prior, her friend had flaunted several gigabytes of video and photos, boasting about staying at the Wonpeng Oriental Hotel, which cost thousands for a single night. She had grown envious. Thus, after much coaxing, the man finally agreed to bring her here. Young Lena had long mentioned it in her friend's group chat, declaring that words once spoken cannot be taken back. "Whoever lets me stay here tonight, I will be with them." The middle-aged man was momentarily taken aback. "Damn it, what a lunatic. Go be with whoever you like." Reluctant to linger under the scrutiny of the crowd, he uttered a final remark and turned to leave. What else could he do? While he enjoyed the playful banter, he dared not defy a woman's will. After all, he could not afford a hotel room costing $300,000 a night. At that moment, the hotel manager arrived with 4 female attendants, bewildered by the crowd's presence. However, the specifics of the situation were of little concern. After inquiring at the front desk, they learned that Su Mo had booked the presidential suite and hurried over. The hotel manager and the 4 attendants bowed in unison. "We sincerely thank you, esteemed Mr. Su, for choosing to stay at the Wonpeng Oriental. It is our pleasure to serve you." Young Lena, witnessing this, felt an irresistible urge. "Dear boy, now that no one is here to interfere, please take me inside." The hotel manager glanced at Su Mo, seeking his guidance. "Mr. Su, what do you think?" "I don't know her," Su Mo replied matter-of-factly. "Understood, Mr. Su," the manager responded. He then spoke into his walkie-talkie. Security, we have a situation in the lobby. Please come at once." "Wait, dear boy. Do you even understand what I'm saying?" Young Lena exclaimed, anxious. Assuming Su Mo did not comprehend, she reiterated, "Take me upstairs. I won't stay for free. Can you understand that?" With her youth and beauty, how could any man not desire her? Unless he wasn't a man at all. "I understand, but I have no interest in you," Su Mo replied candidly. Young Lena was taken aback by his bluntness. Such nonsense. Aren't all men the same? How could anyone possibly overlook her? Why? Young Lena found it utterly unacceptable. If she could not secure a place to stay tonight, her dignity would be in tatters before her close friend. Yet, if she were to reside in the presidential suite of Wonpeng Oriental, she would undoubtedly become the most captivating and glamorous figure in her friend's eyes. The contrast was as stark as heaven and hell. "After all, he has me." Responding to Young Lena was a melodious voice. Tu Jiang, carrying a rather oversized handbag, donned delicate makeup and elegant black high heels, her long, fair legs exuding an irresistible charm. Most importantly, the peaks and slopes are not to be compared. This woman was simply too enchanting. Young Lena could not help but feel a pang of inadequacy. At only 18, despite her mature attire, she still appeared somewhat juvenile. In comparison to Tu Jiang's sophisticated allure, she inevitably fell short. "Darling, I'm so sorry to keep you waiting," Tu Jiang exclaimed eagerly, linking her arm with Su Mo's. "Let us hurry. I can hardly contain my excitement." Chapter 57. Rabbit-chan dances before Mo Shun. Ignoring the awkwardness of Young Lena, Rabbit-chan affectionately leaned against Su Mo's shoulder. I. Young Lena was at a loss for words, casting a deep glance at Su Mo. No wonder he had never deigned to look at her. She realized she simply did not capture his interest. Despite believing herself to be youthful and attractive, she felt overshadowed by the exuberance of his companion, which incited a jealousy that was maddening. She was still far from competing. Lowering her head, Young Lena vowed to save money for cosmetic procedures, to grow stronger and create a dazzling future. The humiliation she endured tonight would surely be avenged in time. Finally, after committing Su Mo's visage to memory, she turned to leave. Su Mo, however, was oblivious to the girl's myriad of bewildering thoughts. Accompanied by the hotel manager, he and Rabbit-chan ascended to the 74th floor of the hotel, an entire level reserved exclusively for guests of the presidential suite. "Mr. Su, Mrs. Su, should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to summon us." The hotel manager's address filled Rabbit-chan with delight. She promptly nestled into Su Mo's embrace, giggling. "Tonight, I am Mrs. Su." Upon entering the room, the 18K gold-threaded patterns on the Persian carpet danced under the glimmer of the crystal chandelier. The expansive 400-square-meter suite, adorned with nearly 360-degree floor-to-ceiling windows, offered a breathtaking view of the nightscape of Peng City. Moonlight streamed in, illuminating Rabbit Chan's awestruck face. Darling, she had never stayed in such an opulent place, especially with the mesmerizing vista outside the windows, evoking a sense of being the center of the universe, where all beings existed to serve her. What a woman desires is not merely wealth, but the sensation of being cherished. Yet, every moment that moves a woman requires a touch of financial backing. At this moment, Rabbit Chan was overwhelmed with emotion, tears brimming in her eyes. Was this the feeling of being loved by an eagle? What's wrong? Su Mo gently wiped away Rabbit Chan's tears, inquiring softly. Rabbit Chan pressed her lips together, shaking her head. "It's nothing. It's just that I've never been treated so earnestly before. Could a suite that costs 300,000 a night not be taken seriously?" Su Mo chuckled lightly. "It's nothing." As soon as the words left his lips, Rabbit Chan took the initiative, playfully pushing him against the glass wall. Their lips intertwined for a full 5 minutes. After parting, she smiled. "That's just a little interest for you. Tonight, I won't let you down." With that, she grabbed her bag and entered the bathroom. "Su montak was curios." Why take her bag into the shower? Was she afraid he would steal from her? How amusing. A man of such wealth, capable of such antics? She was certainly overly cautious. However, considering it was their first meeting, it was somewhat understandable. The presidential suite in Dongfang had 2 separate bathrooms, and Su Mo felt it necessary to freshen up as well. The night was long, and there was no rush. Immersed in a bathtub, he gazed out at the illuminated nightscape of Peng City. Across the way stood an office building, with numerous workers still burning the midnight oil, likely engrossed in their projects. Their lives must be quite fulfilling. Ding ding. A notification pinged on his phone. "Su Mo, what are you doing?" It was Tang Xiaowen. "I'm planning to sleep." "What is up?" Su Mo's demeanor remained calm and unflustered. "How many days has it been since you last sought me out? Have you forgotten me?" Tang Xiaowen Zima? Her tone tinged with dissatisfaction. "Have you been lured away by another woman?" Su Mo jested. "Shall I go find you now?" Upon hearing that his daughter had encountered an unsettling situation at the convenience store, her father hurried back the following day. For the past few days, aside from sleeping, he had been vigilantly guarding her side. Tang Xiaowen found herself unable to attend class, let alone start her broadcast. Her father insisted that unless the mastermind behind the unsettling incident was apprehended, she was to remain at home. Su Mo, are you intentionally trying to vex me?" Su Mo chuckled. "Isn't it quite nice to stay at home? But I can't earn money if I don't work. My father won't allow me to start my broadcast. He claims the internet is filled with bad people. I can't believe it. I'm not a child anymore." "Su Mo, do you think my father is overly cautious? He won't even open the door. This life is unbearable. Woe is me." Suddenly, Tang Xiaowen inquired, "By the way, Su Mo, would you like me to share some money with you?" "Money? What money?" Su Mo asked, perplexed. "Remember my last live stream? Someone in the chat generously donated a substantial sum, and I managed to withdraw 200,000. Isn't that astounding? It would take years of hard work to earn that much. I can't fathom what those wealthy individuals are thinking, casually tossing around such sums. Zo, Xu Montak. If you need some cash, I could share a bit with you. What do you think? Am I not great? Praise me. Hurry. Dang Xiaowen Feigen Nunzang." Concerned that Su Mo might feel burdened and reluctant to accept her generosity, Su Mo felt a pang of emotion, retorting, "Keep your money for yourself. I have plenty, more than enough." "Oh dear, you have plenty, do you? Perhaps I should still transfer you some. What's there to fear? What is mine is yours. Even if my father finds out, he wouldn't dare say anything. I'd scold him to tears." Tang Xiaowen assumed Su Mo was still the penniless delivery worker and believed he was too proud to accept help. Thus, she forcefully transferred 50,000. But Su Mo declined her offer. You infuriate me. I'm going to sleep. I won't talk to you anymore." With that, she ended the call. Su Mo smiled wryly. The reason he did not reveal to Tang Xiaowen who Mo Shun was stemmed from a desire to shield her from potential fright. Growing up in a modest, single-parent household, money held immense significance for her. Frugality was deeply ingrained in her. Upon learning that Su Mo had spent a portion of the donations, resulting in the platform taking half, how could she come to terms with it? She would likely lament to Su Mo for months. The system explained that Tang Xiaowen had not triggered the affection index level because, in her perception, Mo Shun and Su Mo were two distinct individuals. To activate the affection index mechanism, she needed to develop feelings for Mo Shun. Therefore, to achieve a refund, she must be made aware that Mo Shun is Su Mo and Su Mo is Mo Shun. However, this revelation could wait. Once the day arrives when Tang Xiaowen can somewhat accept it, it will not be too late to inform her. There is no shortage of vibrant female hosts in the realm of Kuayin, and opportunities for cashback abound. For instance, as Tu Jiang bathes, it is indeed a leisurely affair. Su Mo, feeling a tinge of boredom, scrolls through Kuayin, becoming enraptured by the antics of A.O. de Biao and the whimsical escapades of the horseshoeing. Unbeknownst to him, half an hour slips away, and only then does Tu Jiang emerge. "Darling, do you fancy this outfit?" she inquires. Su Mo's eyes widen in realization. What treasures lie within Tu Jiang's bag? It is none other than QQ Show, a product under the auspices of Ma Baba. One could only say that the suggestive female hosts truly know how to captivate. In the dim light, she appears even more enchanting. "What? If you don't like it, shall I change?" she teases. Su Mo shakes his head, deciding to let things unfold naturally. With a soft giggle, Tu Jiang initiates a DJ track. A Patch, it is the very foreign song that first graced her live stream. Su Mo cannot comprehend the lyrics, yet he knows that as reality seeps into the live stream, the emotional value that Tu Jiang brings is exponentially amplified. Chapter 58, A Reward of Building. The following day, after Su Mo escorted Rabbit Sauce back home, he drove his Bugatti White Dragon back to his residence. On the way, a notification chimed. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Unsurprisingly, such is the confidence of a man. Name, Lu Xiaoyan, online alias. Rabbit Sauce, number of romantic relationships, 8. Heartfelt index. Unwavering, cashback amount received, 34,100,000 yuan. The bank promptly sent a text message. The account balance shattered a small milestone, over 120 million Chinese yuan. This does not even include the assets under his name, only cash. Su Mo pondered. In the entirety of China, how many individuals possess over 100 million in cash lying dormant in their personal bank accounts? Congratulations to the host for a random reward. One factory building. Located in Building A of the 1988 Industrial Park. The host may visit the 1988 Industrial Park at any time for handover with the developer. Su Mo was aware that the 1988 Industrial Park was a popular incubator in Pengsheng, comprising 6 or 7 buildings. The system's implication was clear, a direct reward of an entire building. After a long and heartfelt conversation with Rabbit Sauce the previous night, they had essentially finalized the broad matters of their guild. Just as he was fretting over the location, this opportunity had presented itself. It could be considered a timely boon. In the underground parking lot of Pengsheng No. 1, Su Mo parked his car and prepared to scout for a few female streamers. Upon exiting the vehicle, he noticed 2 men eyeing him with furtive glances. A robbery? Given his current physical prowess, even 10 of them would find themselves returning empty-handed. As expected, the 2 seemed to have zeroed in on their target and rushed towards Su Mo in haste. Su Mo clenched his fists and struck out directly. In just a few moments, he had them both crying for mercy. Mo, go, please stop. It's us. Recognize us? I am Xiaowu, exclaimed the tall, slender man. And I'm French fries, chimed in the slightly plump one, presumably having indulged a bit too much. Go, your strikes are rather ruthless, lamented Xiaojio, a sorrowful expression adorning his face. The dim lighting of the underground parking lot combined with their awkward demeanor made them seem rather pitiful. Perhaps they deserved a good beating? What brings you two here? Hee. Ever since we saw you on Su Rant's live stream, we've been inquiring about you. Just to catch a glimpse, they admitted. Sumo's hair stood on end, his expression bizarre. I'm a straight man. Xiao Jiao and French fries exchanged bewildered glances, utterly confused. So are we. Speak. What do you want from me? Didn't TU instruct me to bring Kuan out last time? Xiao Jiao scratched his head sheepishly as he spoke. That information broker, Zhongwen, is going to be locked up for 2.5 years. Su Mo nodded, acknowledging the effort. No, it's not like that, Mo Ge. Xiao Jiao stammered. Zhongwen took the fall for everything. Kuan was released after only 24 hours. Ugh, that dog must have taken a bribe. He could have remained honest and avoided such a long sentence. But he foolishly accepted all the blame. The fries couldn't help but express their frustration, their chubby faces gradually flushing with anger. It seemed they were indeed quite upset. They believed that since they had failed to comprehend the very first task assigned by Mo, they ought to come forth and admit their mistakes. Understood, let's leave it at that. Mo, are you not angry with us? The two were taken aback. Previously, they had been somewhat involved in the opening of the box. If one were to hold them accountable, they too would not escape unscathed. Su Mo waved his hand, all right? It's nothing serious. I shall take my leave. Such incidents are inherently troublesome to handle, whether in a distant land or on the internet, unless they cause significant repercussions. It is challenging to pursue accountability. Given that Xiao Jiao and the others managed to achieve this, they must have leveraged numerous connections. Zhongwen had already taken the blame alone, leaving little else to discuss. Seeing Su Mo about to depart, Xiao Jiao hastily called out, Mo, is there something else? I live in building T3, so we shall be neighbors from now on. Oh, and then? In fact, I discussed with the fries yesterday, and we felt that merely voting online was rather pointless. We were thinking of engaging in something more substantial. Su Mo furrowed his brow. Something substantial? Be careful, or I might expose you. The fries quickly clarified, Mo, it's indeed substantial, not frivolous. Xiao Jiao added, we want to start a guild and wondered if you would be interested in joining us. Oh, Su Mo was intrigued. Aren't you just aimless second-generation individuals? How did you suddenly develop an interest in forming a guild? Upon hearing Su Mo's words, the two wore solemn expressions, as if they were prepared to face death itself. It is precisely because everyone claims I am an aimless second-generation individual that I yearn to achieve something great to prove myself. I am determined to demonstrate to my predecessors and to all who look down upon us that we, the second generation, are no less capable than others. Montag, lead us to the pinnacle. Their eyes were earnest, filled with anticipation. Not interested, Su Mo shook his head, preparing to leave. What worries me is not that second-generation individuals might lose their ambition, but that they might be overly ambitious. These two might just be momentarily inspired. But I have no time to indulge them. Forming a guild involves systematic points and returns, and one cannot be careless. Xiao Jiao grew anxious. Why not? Aren't you also a second generation? Don't you want to prove something to your parents? Su Mo looked at the two with confusion. Who told you I am a second generation? TSK. Mo, spare us your modesty. Right, fries? Exactly. Who doesn't know about the immense family influence you possess? Thus, another rumor circulated from an unknown source. Su Mo had no desire to explain further. You claim you want to start a guild with me, but the question is, what do you have that warrants my collaboration? He was direct, without any ambiguity. However, the two responded without hesitation in unison. We have money to invest. But I also have money. Xiao Jiao immediately wilted, realizing that indeed, Mo lacked no financial resources. I have connections. The fries patted their chest. Although my father is a businessman, my mother's connections are quite significant in Pengcheng. Su Mo nodded and turned to Xiao Jiao, asking, what about you? Apart from money, what else do you possess? This question left Xiao Jiao at a loss, struggling to formulate a response for quite some time. I have experience in meeting female streamers in person. He finally exclaimed. Indeed, I could assist the guild in recruiting the female streamers I've met, persuading them to sign contracts with exorbitant penalty clauses. The guild would reap guaranteed profits. At least a dozen. We could first collect a training fee, an admission fee, a makeup fee, and a depreciation fee for equipment. However, Su Mo was not a person of leniency. After all, the chives would eventually be harvested. If they weren't cut by someone else, they would feel discontent. If you don't cut them, others will. Yet, Su Mo aimed for a different path. not one of exploitation, but of meticulous operation. At least 90% of the female streamers under his guild should be elevated to prominence, becoming major streamers and internet celebrities. Even if it required significant investment, it must be done grandly. If one is to engage in this endeavor, it must be the most substantial undertaking. Chapter 59. Encountering the Voice Hall. Though financial resources are plentiful, it is undoubtedly advantageous to involve the influential French fries in our endeavors. As for Xiao, he is merely a Na-VE, second-generation heir, and having him around to occasionally splurge some gold coins is hardly a burden. Very well, the location shall be set at Building A of the 1988 Industrial Park. Once I secure the property, I shall inform you all. Upon hearing this, Xiao was taken aback. You must be referring to Building A of the 1988 Industrial Park, right? Is there a problem? That is, after all, part of my family's assets. Oh, just half an hour ago, I received news from my father that the building has already been purchased by someone. We have missed our chance. Brother Gio, this is rather disappointing. Since Brother Mo has taken a liking to it, and it belongs to your family, why not sell it to him instead of someone else? Stupid French fries. You know very well that in my family, I possess little authority. Such a disappointment. How amusing, are you not? 50 paces laughing at 100. As the two engaged in a heated argument, Su Mo interjected calmly. Have you even asked who it was that bought your family's building? Xiao Jiu scratched his head. I believe it was someone named Mr. Su. French fries scoffed. Who cares about Mr. Su or Mr. Mo? Anyone daring to seize my brother Mo's possessions will find my uncle investigating them daily. Cough, cough. I am Su Mo. Ah, Su Mo, Su Mo, God Mo, God Mo. Both were left dumbfounded, taking a moment to process the revelation. French fries, see? I told you we are in good company. Our first move is to purchase an entire building. How grand. Indeed, indeed. From now on, if anyone dares to investigate our guild, I shall have my uncle deal with them. After dismissing the two, Su Mo returned to his opulent penthouse. Since it is Xiao Jio's Family South Industrial Park, he would handle the paperwork directly, ensuring a smooth process for signatures later on. Xiao Jio was elated. In recent years, the real estate market had been sluggish, and his family faced challenges with some properties. It was a rare opportunity for someone to pay in full for an entire building, marking him as a significant client. This influx of funds would alleviate a considerable burden on his family. Many properties are easy to rent, but difficult to sell. If his father were to learn that he had befriended the individual who purchased their building, he would undoubtedly shower him with praise. Building A of the 1988 Industrial Park is the largest in the complex, spanning 6 stories with a total area exceeding 10,000 square meters. The transaction price was a staggering $180 million. However, Su Mo did not need to spend a single cent. The system acquired it in his name. Rewards from the system are assuredly valuable. For instance, despite the tumultuous battles of the previous night, he felt invigorated. It seems the Golden Kidney is not merely a name without substance. Unable to sleep, Su Mo habitually opened the app. The terrifying aspect of this platform lies in its ability to invade your fragmented time incessantly. Often one logs in not out of desire, but out of habit. Achieving this level of engagement explains its widespread popularity. Brother, please, pretty please, brother, I beg you, brother, I implore you. This is the renowned pleading eightfold. The little girl's voice called out brother with such frequency that it was bewildering. Yet, what if this voice belonged to the peculiar Guai Guai? Tang Xiaowen had shared with Su Mo an authentic photograph of Li Tsuhua. How to describe it? In short, it was a complicated matter. Knowing that Guai Guai was indeed Li Tsuhua, Su Mo felt an inexplicable wave of nausea. Brother? It would be more acceptable to call him Big Brother. Over the past few days, Guai Guai had persistently attempted various methods to entice him, yet none had elicited a response from Su Mo. One had to admit, her unwavering spirit was somewhat admirable. Alas, she was merely a nuisance. Initially intending to block her, he now found himself intrigued to see what tricks she would employ next. The police had made no progress, likely mirroring the situation with Kuan Kuan. This is why so many feel emboldened to act without restraint online. As long as they do not cause significant societal disruption, the chances of being caught are minimal. Noticing Su Mo had once again read her messages without replying, Guai Guai asked, Brother, Don't you want to know the latest scoop about Tang Xiaowen? Gritting her teeth, she sent a video. The footage was quite blurry, likely filmed with a less than cutting-edge phone, but it still depicted the scene of that day when they ascended the stairs together at Tang Xiaowen's home. Su Mo shook his head in resignation. What was the significance of this? Such are the troubles of the affluent. When one possesses wealth, an endless parade of individuals' attempts to present flamboyant schemes, seeking to dismantle any close relationships, hoping to ascend in status. Brother, do you truly not care? They live together. Guai was puzzled by Sumo's reaction. How could a man be indifferent? Indifferent? A mosquito might be as beautiful as a celestial being. Having a boyfriend is quite normal, isn't it? Xu monta countat. Then let me ask you, what about those little fairies who resemble pig trotters, lazy and indulgent? They do nothing but eat all day, reeking of swine feed. Would you even consider approaching such a fairy, regardless of her inexperience? In reality, those with boyfriends prove that someone desires them. If no one wants them, then I have no interest either. Thus, it seems that online romance is their only escape. Wouldn't you agree? Sumo's words pierced Guai's heart like needles. The crux of the matter was that she could not lash out. He was not even speaking about her. Her persona was that of a noble socialite, with photos showcasing her beauty, adorned with luxury handbags and frequenting upscale venues. How could she allow herself to become agitated? Hee, brother, you are truly humorous. Guai forced a smile, feeling the futility of the video she had painstakingly recorded, now rendered meaningless and inexplicably humiliating. She could not comprehend why Sumo's every word struck at her vulnerabilities. Resolutely, Guai decided that once she had garnered enough support from Sumo, she would undoubtedly showcase this inferior man on Zai Hongshu. But for now, she needed to appease him. Brother, Guai is engaged in a game in the hall. Could you possibly lend a hand? The hall manager had stated that losing would result in a punishment of appearing on video, which would undoubtedly embarrass her. If her brother could assist her in winning just once, she could surely impress him. What card is that? I completely don't understand. It was apparent that Guai was quite reluctant to turn on her video, even harboring a sense of trepidation. Given this, Sumo felt a surge of interest and exclaimed, "Very well. I shall come over immediately." "Yay, you're the best, brother." Guai never anticipated that Sumo would finally acquiesce. It seemed no man could resist her charm. Guai's mischievous sharing in the live streaming room. Sumo clicked to enter. Goodness, it felt akin to stepping into a den of enchantresses. Aside from the host's seat being closed, there were 8 additional microphone positions below, all adorned with images of beautiful women, creating the illusion of being surrounded by a throng of loveliness. "Welcome, Brother Mo." The 8 microphone holders chorused in unison. "Brother, you're amazing, already at level 73. Do you have any sisters you know? If not, may we become acquainted?" Their voices were a cacophony of peculiar sounds that one would not typically hear from ordinary individuals. Chapter 60. The Voice Hall Battle in the Voice Hall. There were 8 contestants, indicating the intensity of the competition. I am currently the first contestant, Yu, and my voice is favored by Brother Mo, especially for its youthful quality. If you enjoy playing Honor of Kings, do consider following. I am the second contestant, Guogua, who has a preference for a more mature voice, so please follow me. I'm the 7th contestant, Guai. Brother Mo, you finally came to see me. Each of the 8 contestants took turns introducing themselves, each striving to showcase their unique vocal talents. This process is known as a sound check, and typically, each participant must garner a minimum of 99 votes. However, given Brother Mo's high-level account, they were more than willing to perform their sound checks first. I am the 8th contestant, Hong Lu, currently bleeding points. If you enjoy playing Eternal Return, feel free to seek me out. When the 8th contestant spoke, Sumo was taken aback. Wasn't this the account that had never ventured to the Upside-Down Mountain? This young girl was, in fact, one of the Voice Hall contestants. At that moment, a message from Upside Down Mountain appeared on the chat. "Awkward, Brother Mo, what brings you here?" Brother Mo replied, "What? Can't I come to see you?" Upside Down Mountain responded, "Come on, you must have been lured by another girl, right?" Brother Mo countered, "You never mentioned you were working in the Voice Hall." Upside Down Mountain replied, "How could I not mention it? I previously said I was a gaming companion." Sumo recalled that indeed. There had been such a mention. Many gaming companions often take on orders in the voice hall. Upside Down Mountain said, awkward, I probably shouldn't have mentioned this, but did that Guai Guai send you here? She is not a good person, so please be careful. Brother Mo reassured, I am aware. I came here specifically to challenge her. Upside Down Mountain exclaimed, that certainly sounds like something Brother Mo would do. But even if you lose, she will definitely not show her face on video, at worst. She'll just be expelled from the hall, and we'll switch to another one. With the abundance of voice halls, being expelled is hardly a significant issue. Brother Mo inquired, how often do hall battles occur? Upside Down Mountain explained, the primary source of income for the hall comes from these battles, and they usually occur daily. Brother Mo pondered, so, if she goes somewhere, I will follow her there to challenge her. Upside Down Mountain was left speechless. Listen, is that something a mere mortal would say? Only Brother Mo possesses such prowess. The hall battle was about to commence. At that moment, the host activated their microphone. Hello everyone, I am Yaya, the manager of this hall. I possess a youthful voice and likely ascended from being a contestant myself. However, for some reason, Suemo felt that her voice sounded somewhat familiar. The top contestant in the hall battle would face no penalties and receive an additional reward of 1,000 Huaxia coins. The second to third place would earn an extra 500 Huaxia coins. The fourth to fifth place would face a penalty of appearing on video, while the sixth place would additionally have their beauty filters turned off, requiring them to appear without makeup. The last place contestant, besides facing the aforementioned penalties, would not receive their base salary for attendance today. The rankings would be determined according to the number of votes garnered during the hour-long hall battle, which now begins. Contestants, please solicit votes at your discretion. Upon concluding the rules of the hall battle, the host promptly muted their microphone. Alas, it appears we are in dire straits. Why must this punishment be so severe? What shall I do? I lack a senior to support me, and I am certain to find myself at the bottom. I dread the prospect of removing my makeup. This truly spells disaster for me. I fear I might not even secure a minimum guarantee today. Upon hearing the rules, the participants lamented as if the sky were falling. Although they were already aware of the day's competition rules, there was an element of performance involved. However, the removal of beauty filters and makeup is indeed a daunting punishment for them, one that could potentially jeopardize their careers. Being stripped of their FA aids may lead to a future devoid of support from their seniors. Typically, the competitions are mere playful skirmishes. But today's event took a harsher turn. This was an unavoidable circumstance. Recently, rumors surrounding the vocal performers have spread like wildfire, leading to diminishing returns for the venue day by day. The guild leaders convened to devise this strategy, a calculated risk, should the appearance revealed fail to meet the seniors' expectations. The venue may be compelled to recruit new performers, resulting in a significant overhaul. Performers are primarily recruited online, and their true appearances remain uncertain within the guild. Yet, they have all shared photos behind the scenes, so surely they wouldn't frighten off their seniors. Brother Mo, could you lend a hand to Guowa? Guowa, what do you mean? Brother Mo is my study partner. Guowa, watching the second performer, was quite displeased as she fumbled for Brother Mo's support. Brother Mo belongs to you, but I am Brother Mo's, declared Yu, the first performer, with her sweet, clear voice. The sixth performer was equally resolute, Daddy Mo. Teacher Mo. The remaining performers vied for attention, unwilling to concede. For ordinary players, being a study partner could warrant a discussion about rules without interference. Level 73, Senior. Snatch it, and it's a gain. Who cares about rules? In that moment, Suemo found himself inundated with private messages from them. The live broadcast can often be more brutal and raw than reality itself. You are being excessive, Guowo exclaimed, flustered. Brother, do not pay them any mind. Xumontak, of course, would not heed them, but he wouldn't acknowledge Guowo either. With Li Tsuehua's appearance, even sending a small heart seemed a waste. Brother Mo gifted a golden charm to Honglu, restoring health 1. The golden charm's effect spread throughout the live stream. Wow, so handsome. Oh, how I envy you. It's a golden charm. The other performers gasped. The previously silent Daoxenshin finally spoke. Thank you, Brother Mo. This scene left Guowa feeling quite embarrassed. Hee. Did Brother perhaps send it to the wrong person? I'm Guowa. Brother Mo gifted a golden charm to Hong Lu, restoring health one. It was clear that Su Mo had not erred. Didn't certain individuals claim that brother is her study partner? Golly, I even said all those above level 40 are my seniors. Though Yu and Guowa had not received any votes, they had long harbored disdain for Guowa and seized the opportunity to mock her. As the saying goes, there is no such thing as too much drama when watching a spectacle. Thank you, dear brother. Wow, you are truly wonderful. The two girls were so ecstatic that they nearly shattered their eardrums. Brother Mo, what is this? Guai, in a state of bewilderment, pondered how her elder brother, who had toiled for days on his homework, was actually doing it for someone else's benefit. This situation was becoming rather intriguing. The other girls in the chat room soon realized that as long as Guai was in her usual quirky mood, Brother Mo would be inclined to support her. Guai, where is your elder brother? Why hasn't he cast any votes for you yet? The girl known as Nwomi Tuan was the first to spot the opportunity. Oh, Nwomi Tuan, wasn't that a rather obvious question? Someone boasts daily about being a socialite, with countless admirers from wealthy families. Yet there isn't a single elder brother in sight. In this voice chat, the pursuit of votes took precedence over any notion of sisterly affection. After all, they were merely colleagues, albeit ones in a competitive online sphere. What sisterhood could there possibly be? As long as the elder brother is willing to lend his support, the quantity matters most. They would not hesitate to criticize Guai for 3 days and nights in the livestream, solely because Su Mo possessed the financial means. Chapter 61. The entire venue erupts in cheers. Aside from the peculiar and unruly Guai, Su Mo generously rewarded a plane. Guai found herself at the bottom of the rankings. It dawned on her that she had been played. Su Mo did not come to assist her in victory today. Rather, he aimed for her defeat. Su Mo, how could you? Guai intended to chastise Su Mo, but the words caught in her throat. After all, he was the reigning king of the venue. Who would dare offend him? Unless she could summon an even mightier figure. Otherwise, the hall manager would surely impose a penalty that would leave her questioning her very existence. Well, Dian, are you trying to poach my big brother? Such behavior is utterly distasteful. Dian specifically referred to the formidable Daoxuanshin. She couldn't afford to offend the other hosts either. Quarrels and fights are no different. And who would seek to provoke a crowd? Thus, her sights were set on one individual. Su Mo had not only given her a gift, but had also given her the most. It was evident that Dian had secretly messaged Su Mo. How amusing. I have known Su Mo longer than you. How did it become a matter of me poaching your big brother? Daoxuanshin was not one to back down. How can you have the audacity to claim that Su Mo only entered the hall through my sharing? Does entering through you necessitate giving you gifts? Is Su Mo your father? Does he owe you a duty of care? Under the barrage of questions, Guai found herself momentarily speechless. TSK. The two hosts engaged in a spirited exchange, creating a delightful atmosphere. Su Mo watched with great amusement. It was a common occurrence for the elder brothers and sisters in the voice hall to engage in verbal skirmishes. Daoxuanshin was more than capable of handling it. The recommendation mechanism of the quick audio platform primarily hinges on audience retention. The quarrel between the two hosts captivated many, drawing a crowd from over 30 to suddenly more than 200. The hall manager initially intended to intervene, but chose to let it unfold upon witnessing the surge in popularity and ticket sales. These were of utmost importance. What is happening? Questioned a newcomer, confused by the commotion. It's a battle for the big brother. Perfectly normal. Who do you think is right? Whoever the big brother supports is right. Su Mo, big brother, who do you support? Can't you see the tickets yourself? Guai was not only infuriated by Daoxuanshin, but was also seething at the barrage of comments. Fine, just wait. She then muted her microphone. The battle in the voice hall extended to a full hour, deliberately allowing ample time for the hosts to attract the big brothers. During this hour, they pretended to be in dire straits, seeking sympathy from their fan brothers, lamenting the stringent performance metrics set in the hall. Some big brothers, moved by their pleas, promptly cast their votes. Guai muted her mic, clearly off to rally support from the big brothers. Su Mo remarked, I'm waiting. I'll take down one. And if two come, I'll take them both. Wow, brother, how domineering. Yu adores this. Brother, Gua Gua can be your little one. Nuo Mituan can be your little one too. Dian Dian wouldn't mind, would she? Daoxunshin was at a loss for words, deferring to Su Mo's wishes. She had no objections. Su Mo, bro, did you save the galaxy in your past life? Su Mo, what is your charm exactly? Several young ladies eagerly vied to attend to you. Su Mo smiled indifferently, for there was nothing but tickets at stake. The account known as Inverted Mountain sent a message, angrily. Brother Mo, you must not let them take you away. 20 minutes had elapsed since the team battle commenced. Yet the Peculiar One had not returned. The current score revealed Inverted Mountain with over 60,000 votes, while others merely garnered 3,000. And the Peculiar One held a mere 70 votes. Since the decision to establish a guild, Su Mo's ticket accumulation had softened. On one hand, being too aggressive had deterred elder brothers from engaging in PK battles with him. On the other hand, the significance of points had expanded greatly. Points could not only be exchanged for Huaxia currency in the system all, but could also be used to acquire items unattainable by any monetary means. The road ahead was still long. Despite having several hundred billion tickets in his account, prudence was paramount. Spending unnecessarily was unwise. If a few million tickets could suffice, there was no need to expend tens of millions. After all, the financial situation had improved, with over 100 million still resting in the account. 5 minutes later, the Peculiar One, employing some unknown strategy, managed to recruit a level 62 brother named Moonlight. Brother, all I need is to secure a spot in the top 3. Please, please. Su Mo was certain to safeguard a few points. The Peculiar One was not foolish enough to aim for first place, especially against a level 73 elder brother. Moonlight replied, no problem. As long as you fulfill your promise, I'll guarantee you not just the top 3, but even the first place. With that, Moonlight sent 3 golden coins. Thank you, Brother Moonlight. Moonlight continued, rest assured, my strength is formidable. Level does not equate to everything. Even against max levels, I can still prevail. Su Mo sneered quietly, intrigued by the audacity of Moonlight. What had the Peculiar One offered him to provoke such confidence? Brother Mo sent 100 blood gold coins to the red furnace. A dazzling shower of golden coins filled the entire livestream room. He never concerned himself with the opponent's strength because, regardless of their prowess, none could surpass his own. Thank you to my Brother Mo for the 100 golden coins. Despite having grown accustomed to Brother Mo's extravagant displays, Inverted Mountain felt a different thrill when it was directed at him. Unable to restrain himself, he let out a cheer, but quickly realized the potential implications and anxiously checked the online audience. What if Su Saran were present? He would not know how to explain himself. After a minute passed, Moonlight remained unresponsive. Hey, Moonlight, are you the mighty king? Laughing, the invincible moment lasts but 5 seconds. No shame. 100 coins equate to 300,000 Huaxia currency. The Peculiar One pleaded, Brother Moonlight, please help me. It seemed in vain. Moonlight appeared to be feigning ignorance. Brother Moonlight, Brother Moonlight, Brother Moonlight. Moonlight finally replied, what are you shouting about? Aren't you still in the top 3? The Peculiar One retorted, all right, thank you, Brother Moonlight. Initially, he had hoped to secure as many votes as possible. Moonlight then addressed Su Mo, you're quite impressive. Mo shunned. To be honest, this is the most modest I have ever been. Yuliang, what a facade. Emotion is certainly not pretending. Go ask around if you doubt it. Fool! The upside-down mountain let out a cold snort, unable to bear the disparagement of emotion. Yuliang, all right. You're impressive. If you can secure a spot in the top 3, I'll eat dumplings while standing on my head. Emotion gives you 10 golden coins? Thank you, brother, for the shower of 10 golden coins. I adore you, Emotion. Moi moi moi, the sudden delight sent you into a frenzy of ecstatic screams. Before her excitement could wane, Emotion gifts Guogwa 10 golden coins. Guogwa's reaction was no different, as she incessantly screamed and showered kisses. At this point, the other hosts could no longer contain themselves. Is there a chance to bask in this coin shower? Emotion, darling, we want some too. Daddy, Nwomi Tuan doesn't T want to fall behind either. The entire live streaming room erupted with the voices of 6 or 7 women, nearly overwhelming the eardrums. Chapter 62. The Moon's Swift Surrender. What do you mean, Mo? I brought you into the live stream to play. You support everyone else, yet you refuse to support me? What grievance do I hold against you? Did Tang Xiaowen say something to you? I knew it, that wretched woman. Guai Guai was utterly devastated, having fallen out of the top 3. She could not comprehend why, after divulging Tang Xiaowen's cohabitation with her boyfriend to Mo, he not only failed to express gratitude, but also retaliated against her. After laboring over assignments for days, surely she deserved some recognition, if not for merit, then for effort. Despite having purchased a set of counterfeit socialite videos, why was she still struggling to gain traction online? Mo, you are so noisy. Indeed, you are disturbing our dear brother Mo. Kindly be silent. Brother Mo can support whomever he pleases. Yu and Gua Gua chimed in, aggravating Guai Guai further. Brother Moon, I've already fallen out of the top 3 before Guai Guai could finish. Moon responded directly. Forget it. It's not worth the effort. Why? Did you not promise to ensure I wouldn't lose? Brother Moon, have you forgotten our agreement? If you support me with 10 more Huazi, I want to have to face punishment. Ignoring Guai Guai's playful pleas for votes, Moon replied. Mo, it's not that I can't defeat you. It's simply not worthy of my time. Mo, Moon, how could it not be worthwhile, dear Brother Moon? Guai Guai will be obedient, Moon. Big brother, are you still eating upside down? Moon, you're not that impressive either. Moon, I expected a thrilling PK battle, but this is truly disappointing. The barrage of comments reflected the audience's dissatisfaction. Just moments ago, the audacious Moon seemed to have lost his nerve. Logically, a player at level 60 should be able to engage in a few more rounds, yet Moon remained unfazed. You low-level ants understand nothing. This statement ignited the viewer's ire. Moon, despite your high level, you were still bested by Mo. Moon, I suspect your account was purchased. Moon, can't afford to act like a big shot. The taunts continued unabated. While he could not be compared to Su Mo, reaching level 60 in reality still indicated a person of some stature. Moon, unable to withstand such indignities, retaliated fiercely. I've stated that it's not worth it. It's not that I cannot afford to support. Understand? To catch up, I would need to invest another 10 Huazi, totaling 30,000. Adding the 3 Huazi I've already spent, that amounts to nearly 40,000. And if Mo retaliates, it would cost even more. Even if he doesn't retaliate, wouldn't 40,000 be better spent on something else? Why waste such money just to engage with a female streamer? Do you ants even know how to do the math? In Moon's eyes, every female streamer had a price. It was clear that this battle exceeded his perceived worth. Timely loss mitigation is essential. Spending even a penny more is unnecessary. Moon, what nonsense are you spouting? Guai Guai, seeing the barrage of comments about the Moon, suddenly became agitated, declaring, if you continue with this, I shall ignore you henceforth. The votes will be deemed futile. Moon responded, if it's futile, then so be it. Sunk costs should not influence our decisions. You may invite others for a meal. I am indifferent. Oh, the crowd suddenly realized that Moon had come to assist Guai Guai in the battle for the hall. Dining? Could it be merely for a meal? What does it matter? Whoever aids me in winning this team battle shall be the one I dine with. Guai Guai added, even if it's far away, I shall fly to you. The barrage erupted in excitement. This is clearly a transaction. Guai Guai's profile featured a video revealing her appearance, which was indeed impressive. Her poise, physique, and visage were all of the highest caliber. Uninformed viewers, upon returning from her profile, were eager to engage. Guai Guai, is it true you can fly anywhere? Guai Guai, if we help you win, what if you don't show up? You all are too premature in your celebration. Mo Shun is a level 73 master. Are you certain you can prevail? Guai Guai, how about we crowdfund to assist you? And then we all gather for a meal? To the one above you. Hee hee. Su Mo chuckled coldly. If these people knew Guai Guai's true appearance, they would surely regret their enthusiasm. It is no exaggeration to say that compared to Qiao by Luo, Guai Guai is merely a low-tier version. Mo Shun gifted Nuomi Tuan 5 golden Huazi. Mo Shun gifted Beibei 5 golden Huazi. Mo Shun gifted. Su Mo took action once more, propelling Guai Guai to 8th place, last place. Thank you, Mo Shun. So handsome. Daddy. The audience erupted in cheers. The voices of the speakers in the voice hall, predominantly female, filled the air with melodic tones. The viewers below remarked that their ears were nearly overwhelmed. Shun. Who wishes to crowdfund for her? Hurry. Moon. Shun. Do you have so much money that you don't know how to spend it? If it were merely to support Red Furnace's health, Moon could somewhat understand. However, the continuous barrage of Huazi rewards was baffling. What was the motive? Shun. Moon. You don't understand. The money is irrelevant. I simply wanted to feed her. Su Mo is a person who bears grudges. He was well aware that Guai Guai was the mastermind behind Tang Xiaowen's ordeal at the convenience store. This was an unspoken truth. However, without substantial evidence, there was little he could do at present. One could only say that the rule of law had spared her. Otherwise, he would have directly sought retribution. After experiencing the events involving Guai Guai and Kuan, Su Mo felt it imperative to recruit a professional and reliable lawyer into the guild. Otherwise, allowing them to evade consequences was not sustainable. Shun, you are nothing but a scoundrel. Is it not because I rejected you that you are so furious? Why target me? I am merely a Na'vi young girl. Just because I do not wish to be entangled with you, you plot against me with malice? When Guai Guai's attempts at seduction fell flat, she resolved to embrace the chaos. In a dramatic display, she wept on stage, her tears reminiscent of delicate pear blossoms. To her surprise, some audience members, oblivious to the truth, genuinely believed she had suffered a grave injustice. Comments flooded in. What does that mean? Shun. This is too much. How could you act this way? Seriously, are you just a sycophant? What a lie. You'd agree to a meal for a few votes. Yet you refuse this? I found myself at a loss for words. Just moments ago, she had boldly proclaimed that anyone who assisted her in winning the hall battle would be rewarded with a meal together. Now, she was feigning innocence? Was she attempting to cultivate a pure and virtuous persona? Shun quipped. Should you trust her, or should you trust me? The Emperor Qin Shi Huang? Shun. Your Majesty, could I be appointed as your Chancellor? Shun. I'll send you 300 yuan. Your Majesty, I humbly pay my respects. Your Majesty, may I flip the Guogua sign tonight? At that moment, Yu and Guogua could not contain their laughter, joining in the playful banter. As the time for the hall battle dwindled to a mere 10 minutes, the moon quickly retreated, no longer offering assistance to Guai Guai. He lamented the loss of 3 Hua coins. Just wait, I have a whole host of big brothers ready to support me. Guai Guai has big brothers too. Chapter 63. Is Lin Yu a hall manager? Guai Guai resumed her homework. Before long, she summoned several formidable players, each around levels 40 to 50. Guai Guai. Dear sister, tell your brother who has wronged you. These seasoned players entered with great fervor. However, upon discovering their opponent was a level 73 master known as Shun, they hesitated. Their eyes fell upon Shun's leaderboard, which boasted over 100 votes, and they could not help but curse. Guai Guai, have you gilded your ticket? You summoned me for this kind of PK? After all, aside from Shun, no one else had votes that came easily. The uncertainty of Shun's hidden cards was indeed the most daunting aspect. In the realm of live-streaming PKs, even if they matched that formidable 100 votes, if the opponent retaliated, what then? Ultimately, they would face defeat, rendering their efforts futile. They weren't foolish enough to engage a level 73 player whose cards were shrouded in mystery. Wasn't it agreed that they would assist her in achieving victory? How could they possibly expect to reap rewards without effort? Guai Guai felt utterly wronged. To her dismay, though she called for assistance, not only failed to aid her, but also reproached her. If you wish to avoid losing votes for nothing, then set a price. Guai Guai was merely too anxious. These players were relatively new acquaintances, and it was their first time in the hall. They were more than willing to contribute small votes. Yet she expected them to engage in such a high-stakes hall battle right off the bat. Was she treating them as mere pawns? In the end, 10 minutes passed without a single player coming to Guai Guai's aid. Unsurprisingly, the rankings showed Red Furnace at first, followed by Yu in second, Guogua in third, and Nuomi-Tuan in fourth. Guai Guai found herself in 8th place. Oh no, brother Shun. She was just shy of placing fourth. She truly did not want to show her face. Nuomi-Tuan's tone suggested familiarity with certain elite games. Indeed, Brother Mo Shun, can you show me privately? Although punishment was part of the rules, today was a day dedicated to Su Mo. The top player had the authority to bend the rules. Mo Shun declared, I do not concern myself with others. Guai must comply. Su Mo held no interest in the others. Their reluctance to reveal themselves stemmed from a fear of losing income if the top player withdrew. However, from another perspective, it was not easy for the young lady to earn a little money. Although there was a hint of deception involved, didn't she enjoy calling him brother? After all, the top players in live streaming existed within a fantastical dream. And this was even more true for the brothers and sisters in the voice chat. Why shatter that illusion? Emotion, what are you truly after? Is this never-ending? Guai finally erupted. Listen here, you had better apologize to me and retract the punishment. Or else Tang Xiaowen will have a difficult time ahead. A threat? She was using Tang Xiaowen to intimidate Mo Shun. Silence. You. If you dare to speak disrespectfully to Brother Emotion again, be careful lest I expose your true self. Upon witnessing Guai's threat towards Mo Shun, Dao Xianshan could no longer contain herself. What true self? Guai's voice quivered with anxiety. What true self could I possibly have? Do you think I am unaware of your employment at the convenience store 811 in Pengcheng? And your photographs? You are speaking nonsense. Guai never expected that the upside-down mountain belonged to the intelligence team, although it is impossible to delve into others' detailed personal information. Her boundless energy has allowed her to unearth videos of Yao from years past. Through meticulous investigation, she managed to uncover fragments of the truth. Guai, accept defeat gracefully. Do not further upset Brother Mo Shun, for you are well aware of the consequences. At that moment, the microphone of hall manager Yu was activated, and she immediately reminded Guai. In truth, she hoped Guai would turn on her camera. Otherwise, the punishment for the hall battle would be utterly meaningless. Furthermore, if Brother Mo Shun were truly displeased, it would cost them a valuable benefactor. At worst, I would simply resign. Who cares? Having said that, Guai abruptly exited the live broadcast. As Upside Down Mountain stated, even in defeat, Guai would roll away. Guai, if you do not return to fulfill your punishment, this hall shall never employ you again. All withheld wages will also remain unpaid. Yu was seething with rage, astonished that Guai would forsake her wages. She had merely shown her face. Was it really that significant? The others, hesitant to reveal themselves, could be understood, but Guai was quite attractive, was she not? Regardless, Guai left in a huff. What is this? Just rolling away? Can this hall even function anymore? Hall manager, shouldn't you provide Brother Mo Shun and the fans with an explanation? Refund. The barrage of comments expressed extreme dissatisfaction, directing their ire at Yu. In a voice hall, if the hall manager lacks the ability to persuade her subordinates to willingly accept punishment, it constitutes a severe dereliction of duty. If rolling away becomes the norm, was Brother Mo Shun's support for naught? How about this? Yu shall make an appearance for Brother Mo Shun and the fans, performing a cute display as an apology. What do you think, Brother Mo Shun? As the hall manager of the Encounter Voice Hall, Yu is rarely seen face-to-face, let alone speaking more than a few words. The longtime fans in the hall had long been curious about this hall manager. Mo Shun, crying, please agree to her. I beg you. Mo Shun, it is said that the hall manager is a stunning beauty. I am truly curious. Mo Shun, brother. Mo Shun was indifferent. Since you all call me brother, you shall report to the Black Dog team shortly. Mo Shun, understood, brother. I promise to fulfill the task. Mo Shun, from now on, I am a member of the Black Dog team in life, and a ghost of the Black Dog team in death. Mo Shun, the combat prowess of the Black Dog team is unmatched. Su Mo understood that their loyalty would not waver due to one or two incidents. After all, it is the internet. Joy is of utmost importance. Upon hearing Mo Shun's agreement, Yu let out a sigh of relief. If Mo Shun had been unsatisfied, she truly would not have known how to proceed. Without further ado, she hastily activated her camera. Brother, is that all right? Mo Shun, you are the best. Brother, can you do it? A stunning woman, adorned with glasses and clad in professional attire, graced the screen. Her alluring visage, coupled with a teasing tone, instantly elevated the atmosphere of the live stream to a euphoric climax. Wow, I never expected Yeye's beauty to rival that of Star. Isn't that the truth? Today's a win. Shun, we must express our gratitude to the big brother. May he earn billions in Huaxia currency by year-end, counting money until his hands cramp. Sumo's eyes widened in astonishment. This Yeye was none other than Lin Yu, the after-sales specialist responsible for the handover of the Bugatti Veyron. Lin Yu. She was a host in a voice chat room. Brother, I don't care Shun, darling. She, hidden in the car while donning that professional outfit, seized the moment when no one was around to perform an enchanting display of coquettish charm. There was an exhilarating thrill in her stealthy antics, delighting the senses of everyone in the live stream. Shun gifts Yeye 10 golden coins. Hee. Thank you, Shun. For the 10 golden coins, moi who wouldn't adore a big brother who showers them with a rain of coins? Chapter 64. The enigmatic allure of Kunkin system detected a new reward for the female streamer. Name, Lin Yu. Online alias. Occupation, Bugatti after-sales specialist. Voice hall moderator. Age, 26. Height, 173 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Figure, 9. To the attractiveness, 9. 1. Number of relationships, 0. Current affection index, none. As the attributes of Lin Yu manifested in his mind, Mo found himself taken aback. At the age of 26, with such impeccable physical allure, she had never engaged in a genuine romantic relationship? How perplexing. It appeared there was indeed something amiss. How about it? Are you satisfied, Brother Mo? Lin Yu beamed at the camera, eagerly awaiting admiration. Licking the screen, satisfied. Absolutely satisfied. Yeah. Could you please indulge us with another round of adorable antics? Licking the screen, licking the screen, licking the screen, the barrage of comments cascaded rapidly. Those who should have remained were absent, while others had quietly departed the live stream without a word. Lin Yu gazed at the leaderboard, noticing Mo's name had vanished. With a huff of indignation, she scoffed. Why is it that those with Mo in their name are so difficult to deal with? In a certain urban village in Peng City, she lamented, not a single decent person here. What a dreadful haul. What a dreadful moderator. How could they side with Mo? Have they forgotten who truly brings in the revenue? Shouldn't they collaborate to reap the benefits instead of driving her away? After exiting the voice hall in a fit of frustration, she vented her ire vocally. Once her anger subsided, she earnestly indulged in a hearty meal, devouring 3 hamburgers, 2 Beijing chicken rolls, 2 servings of fries, and 2 cups of cola. With a satisfied sigh, she rubbed her belly, feeling an unparalleled contentment. After her feast, she reclined on her bed and opened her app, noticing a new follower. It was Kunkin, the one who could never seem to wake up. This peculiar ID rang a bell. Kunkin seemed to be a woman in her 50s. Without hesitation, she followed back. Kunkin. Sister Kunkin. After approximately 3 minutes of anticipation, Kunkin finally sent a voice message, playfully teasing, I saw you getting thoroughly trounced. Feeling a tad embarrassed, Guai responded, what can I say? Without their green tea, I'm at a disadvantage. Kunkin chimed in, they're all cut from the same cloth. That's Mo isn't a saint either, deserving to be toyed with by the green tea. Hey, Sister Kunkin, what brings you here? Guai inquired. Kunkin replied, I'm planning to join a guild here in Peng City. Would you like to come along? I've seen your videos on your profile, and with your looks, it's a waste to linger in the voice hall. At the mention of these prospects, Guai pondered how to decline. How amusing. Why does everyone want me to showcase myself on live stream? If I could, I have done so already. Kunkin continued, the signing bonus is 100,000, with a guaranteed monthly income of 10,000 and a 45 revenue share. What do you think? Upon hearing these terms, Guai sprang upright from her bed, astonished. These conditions were simply too favorable. While working as a moderator in a voice hall could yield a maximum of 20,000 to 30,000 at peak times, the average income barely reached 5,000. Kunkin was offering a base salary of 10,000 outright, along with a signing bonus of 100,000. As thoughts meandered, a sense of despondency enveloped her. They were seeking a bona fide visible host, not merely a voice behind a microphone. The faade would be shattered in an instant. Alas, Sister Kuan, I am merely toying with the idea. I have no desire to become a full-time broadcaster. After a prolonged silence, Kuan sent a flurry of voice messages. Is that so? What a pity indeed. Affluent individuals like Mo Shun can unrestrainedly belittle you, leaving you utterly humiliated before hundreds in the live stream. Why should that be? Why shouldn't wealth belong to you? Money in this world is seized. Snatch emotion support and claim it for yourself. Then, with his own funds, you could turn the tables and humiliate him in return. Wouldn't that be delightful? Do you intend to remain beneath his heel for eternity? Are you truly content with that? Guai Guai, upon hearing this, felt a profound resonance. Yet, it was not that she did not wish to. It was that she cannot. Who claims I am content? I will not let him off the hook. Kuan chuckled, but how do you intend to take action? You are merely an ordinary person. Our guild, however, is backed by billions in capital. The higher-ups have spoken, and we are set to expand vigorously, aiming to establish the largest media company in all of China. Should you join us, the guild will spare no effort in nurturing your talent. Once you become a leading internet celebrity, will you still care about Mo Shin? By then, he will be the one crawling back to you. Even Guai Guai, freshly satiated, could not resist indulging in Kuan's grand vision. A top internet celebrity, countless ardent fans, adorned in exquisite evening gowns, attending annual awards ceremonies, with endless wealth and an abundance of hamburgers. Yet, all of this hinges on one condition. One must possess beauty. At that moment, Guai Guai recalled Tang Xiaowen. How splendid it would be to possess such beauty. She silently resolved to lose weight and undergo cosmetic surgery once wealth was within her grasp, vowing to become a heartthrob. But Sister Kuan, I am still studying. My parents do not permit it. As she spoke, Guai Guai ambled toward the refrigerator and retrieved a large bottle of cola. Gulping it down. What good is studying? Does being an internet celebrity bring in money? Unaware of Guai Guai's reluctance, Kuan continued to plead earnestly. She had already negotiated with President Huang of Hongyun Media to register a new guild. This guild would primarily target seizing emotion support, recruiting numerous female hosts. The strategy was already conceived. First, they would enlist female hosts who had grievances with Mo Shun, such as Yao Yao, Guai Guai, and even herself. These individuals would assume the role of antagonists, joining Hongyun Media. They would then recruit a fresh batch of unfamiliar, stunning female hosts under the new guild, ensuring they were sufficiently attractive. Kuan and her associates would engage in daily disputes with these beautiful hosts, which would escalate into conflicts between Hongyun Media and the new guild. The two guilds would undermine each other, engaging in continuous PKs as punishment. Mo Shun's dissatisfaction with Hongyun Media and Kuan's crew would naturally lead him to assist the beautiful hosts of the new guild. As for the votes garnered, they would discreetly divide them amongst themselves. This scheme was not solely aimed at Mo Shun. The Iron Cavalry Corps harbors a complex history with Kuan. Although their interactions lack the intensity displayed by Mo Shun, they have certainly exchanged votes. Engaging a mysterious female streamer, however, proves to be a rather straightforward endeavor. The most troubling aspect of this situation involves the character with the dark countenance. Presently, only Yao Yao and Kuan remain. Lately, Yao Yao has been feeling rather peculiar, causing both Huang and Kuan to harbor reservations about her participation in their activities. Consequently, the pursuit of Guai Guai is not driven by her beauty, but rather by the underlying discord with Mo Shun. In his quest to confront Guai Guai, Mo Shun is willing to bestow votes upon several unfamiliar participants in the voice chat room. This illustrates the depth of his animosity. Meanwhile, Guai Guai remains oblivious to Kuan's true intentions, mistakenly believing that the focus is solely on recruiting attractive women. Under these circumstances, their lengthy discussions yield no fruitful outcomes. All right, Guai Guai, Kuan expresses with growing impatience. Let's meet in person to converse. You must be in Pengcheng as well, right? Huh, a meeting? Guai Guai hesitates, fearing that certain matters are best left unexamined. Stop dilly-dallying. Just come out for a meal. Even if we don't reach an agreement, there is still a $5,000 red envelope. After so much effort, Direct financial incentive seems far more pragmatic. Chapter 65. Rewarding the skilled driver. Su Mo reclined in a rocking chair on the balcony, savoring the Cuban double-crown cigar that Xiao Jio and the fries had just thrust upon him. The flavor was delightful, with a hint of creaminess intertwined with a subtle bitterness and notes of chocolate. After indulging in 2 cigars, he felt a bit lightheaded. Suddenly, the system's voice resonated. Name, Bai Yuxuan. Username, never been to Upside Down Mountain, Red Fort Blood, among dozens of others. Identity, game companion. Freshman at Jiangchang University. Age, 18. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Physique, 8, 310. Attractiveness, 9, 5'10". Number of romantic encounters, 0, to his astonishment. Su Mo had never intended to provoke Upside Down Mountain, thinking she was still a little girl. Yet, she had already turned 18, but still, that seemed rather young. Nevertheless, her attractiveness score was an impressive 9. 5. This was the highest rating he had ever encountered. What could she possibly look like? If she were truly that stunning. A slight age difference could be overlooked. Pending cashback reward pool, 310,000 Huaxia coins. Current heartbeat index, fluttering. Congratulations, host, on completing a milestone task and acquiring the skilled driver ability. Host's driving skills have reached the pinnacle of human capability. This includes, but is not limited to, the following vehicles: bicycle, motorcycle, tricycle, automobile, excavator, high-speed train, airplane. All relevant driving licenses will be dispatched via postal service. Please collect them upon arrival. Upon confirming the reward, a plethora of peculiar knowledge flooded Su Mo's mind, causing a brief paralysis of his muscles. In an instant, he had mastered the operation of nearly all means of transportation, including excavators. One must ask, which man does not yearn to operate an excavator? Mo Shun, Xiao Jio. Do you know any excavator manufacturers? Please help me order one. The reply came swiftly. Excavator? Mo Go. What do you need an excavator for? Mo Shun, don't ask. Xiao Jio. No problem. I'll have it delivered to the 1988 Industrial Park tomorrow. Is that all right? Don't mention ordering. My family is in real estate, and I'll gift one to you as today's welcome present. After sending an acknowledgement, he closed the chat with Xiao Jio. Just then, a voice call request from Upside Down Mountain came in. Upon connecting, she exclaimed, "Humph. Brother Mo Shun, did the hall manager lure you away? I'm going to tell Sister Su Ran." Her lowly voice buzzed in his ears, causing Su Mo a slight discomfort. Yet for some reason, certain individuals found such voices appealing, as if they had never matured. Regardless, it was merely the sound that unsettled Su Mo a bit. He actually quite liked the little girl known as Upside Down Mountain. "What is up? Speak your mind," he prompted. Upside Down Mountain retorted, "What do you mean, what is up? Do you dislike me?" "Not at all. In fact, there is something," Su Mo replied helplessly, noting that this little girl was behaving differently than usual. How daring she was to approach him with a hint of irritation. Could it be that her heartbeat index was playing tricks? Perhaps feeling that the situation was not ideal. The voice of the Upside Down Mountain softened. It was apparent that witnessing you showering gifts upon others in the hall stirred some discomfort within. "I apologize, Brother Mo Shun. I should not have behaved this way." It seemed jealousy had taken root, perhaps due to youthful innocence and the unexpected rush of emotions. "You are finished. You actually like me?" Su Mo said seriously. "Hand me your parents' phone number. I shall report you. You are still too young. Perhaps another 2 years of growth is needed." "I do not. Brother Mo Shun, you are bullying me. By the way, what made you think to call me?" The Upside Down Mountain chuckled foolishly. You sent me to look after you, big brother. You have spent several $100,000 in our hall. We charge 50 for an hour of companionship. Logically, I should chat with you for at least a year. During this year, you can reach out to me anytime for games, conversations, or to lull you to sleep." It seemed that companionship was indeed more considerate than that of a streamer. Many streamers accused players of being stingy with their votes, yet dared not set clear prices. After the big brother donated, the services provided were left to their discretion, often resulting in nothing more than a simple thank you, with some not even receiving that. Of course, much depended on the individual. Those like Su Mo, who were at a high level, often found themselves serviced by streamers who charged after providing their offerings. By the way, what does card mean? Sumo had encountered this term several times and was somewhat perplexed. The upside-down mountain hurriedly replied, I do not provide that service. Xu Montak, confused, asked, what service? But, Brother Mo-shun, do you really want the card? What? I just wanted to see if it was fun. Many had privately messaged him to inquire about the card's performance. The odd one had mentioned it as well. Sumo felt a surge of curiosity. After a moment of silence, the upside-down mountain took a deep breath and said, if it's for you, Brother Mo-shun, I could give it a try. But you must promise me, absolutely must not tell Sister Suran. Deal. Sumo, feeling a bit dazed, urged, you must tell me quickly. I promise I won't tell anyone. All right, all right. Half an hour later, Sumo wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. So that was how it was. No wonder an audio hall without faces could have so many big brothers and sisters lost within. It turned out they were here to enhance their cyber-romantic encounters. I'm going to take a shower now. I will find you to chat next time. Goodbye. After saying this, the upside-down mountain hastily ended the voice call. She seemed quite shy. Huh. The youth are more daring than I. What is there to be shy about? Sumo set down his phone and took a shower as well. After emerging, he strolled around the spacious room. He couldn't help but marvel at the sheer size of the place, spanning over 1,000 square meters. For someone lacking stamina, it would surely be exhausting. Sumo returned to the sofa and opened the app again. The number of followers in the background had notably increased. Upon encountering the voice hall, other users sent their follow requests in private messages. Hello, I'm a hall manager. Yeah. May I add you to my green bubble? Brother, would you like to join a green bubble? Boss, I'm the glutinous rice ball from earlier. May I add you to a green bubble? Teacher, this is a student-esque green bubble. Daddy, Sumo glanced at the messages and ultimately replied only to Yia, Yu, and Guogwa. According to the attributes panel provided by the system for tipping, the rest were rather mediocre, with appearance and physique ratings all below 6 points. They lacked the potential to develop into female streamers under the guild. What was the point of adding them? After accepting the friend requests, Lin Yu engaged in polite greetings but did not pursue further conversation. Guogwa and Yu were more talkative. Sumo promptly muted the two, allowing them to flaunt their charms in the chat box. He contemplated enjoying the night view of Pengcheng when Yao sent a message. Brother Mo, I'm all alone at the Hilton and feeling quite bored. Could you come out to keep me company? I want to share a secret with you about General Huang and Kunken plotting against Su Juren. Chapter 66. Yao's insider information. It seems that Yao's message has arrived. Sumo replied directly, if you have something to say, just say it. The other party immediately bombarded him with calls. Mo-shun, what do you mean? Am I not being clear enough? I asked you to come to the Hilton. Do you not understand what that entails? Or do you intend to discard me once you've had your fill? For heaven's sake, what nonsense are you spouting? When have I ever used you? Woo, you refuse to acknowledge it? I've been sidelined by the guild. Ever since Yao exposed the internal chat records of the Hongyun Dangtu Guild. Although she shifted the blame onto Mo Ran, I have still drawn suspicion from President Huang. Consequently, I have become a marginal figure within the company. I am not invited to any confidential meetings. But I'm still quite clever. Yao changed her tone. I managed to uncover a secret involving Kuan and President Huang. Sumo appeared disinterested, lacking enthusiasm. Just because Yao had a falling out with Hongyun Dangtu Media did not mean he would consider her an ally. Such a woman was best kept at arm's length, to be utilized only when necessary. Yao chuckled lightly. You aren't interested in hearing about Su Ran either? Speak. Xu Montak replied curtly. If you come to the hotel alone, I will tell you. If not, I'll hang up, she said. Sumo promptly ended the call. To his surprise, Yao frantically redialed several times. Montak Shen, if you dare hang up on me again, I will show you what death looks like. And will you tell me or not? Sumo frowned. He would not tolerate anyone threatening him, whether by invoking death or regarding Su Ran. All right. Don't be angry, I will tell you. Yao conceded. Kuan and President Huang have secretly established a new guild in an industrial area outside the city. I suspect something fishy is going on. Sumo nodded. And what does this have to do with Su Ran? No, it has nothing to do with her. I just wanted to see if you would come out to meet me because of her. Then what do you suspect is so suspicious? Yao shook her head. I don't know. Unless you come out, I will try to investigate further. Go away. Suemo had little patience for Yao, scolding her coldly. Woo, you are so fierce with me. She whimpered. I'm just saying. Yao laughed through her tears. Suemo even suspected she had a masochistic tendency. The more he scolded her, the more spirited she became. Our guild has 2 bosses. I have never seen them. However, according to some gossip, they plan to help overseas clients launder money. Do you know how that works? Essentially, they convert money into tickets, which are then given to the streamers under the guild, and then they take a cut in return. I don't quite understand the specifics. I just wanted to warn you that President Huang and the others might look for opportunities to provoke you into a PK. At that moment, one must refrain from acting impulsively. After all, the financial matters at hand are far from straightforward. How could insincere votes possibly surpass theirs? Yao relayed the insider information she had gathered to Imo Shun in detail, unaware of her own motivations. She simply felt an overwhelming urge to caution him. Should the likes of President Huang discover this, she would be left in a precarious situation. Perhaps it stemmed from Yao's lingering belief that the votes belonging to Imo Shun rightfully belonged to her. They must not be squandered. All right, I understand. Imo abruptly ended the call. This time, Yao refrained from calling back, opting instead to send a voice message. Imo Shun, you scoundrel. Suemo, having gone 2 days and nights without sleep, tossed his phone aside and chose not to respond. The validity of the gossip that Yao had uncovered was, in reality, inconsequential. Even if it were true, what could be done? Could one outsmart the system? They might not suffer losses, but Suemo would eternally profit. Unless, of course, female streamers cease to be swayed by votes, then he would indeed be casting in vain. But is that even a possibility? Whether it be Su Ran, Tu Jiang, or Dao Xin Shan, not to mention Yao, perhaps their feelings were genuine. Yet, without votes, how could one capture such sincerity? Suemo was acutely aware of this fact. The following day, Xiao Jiao and Shu Tiao stood guard downstairs with a hefty stack of documents. Sumo's residence was a single unit on the 2nd floor, and without permission, there was no way anyone could ascend. Not even Xiao Jiao, despite leveraging his identity as a fellow property owner in the neighborhood, could gain entry. It was only when Suemo finally awoke that he permitted the 24-hour beauty housekeeper to let them in. Hey, Brother Imo, your place is enormous, twice the size of mine. Xiao Jiao's apartment, in truth, was not purchased but rather acquired through a debt owed by his father's client, thus landing in his name. Strictly speaking, it was a second-hand property. Sumo's residence, on the other hand, had remained unsold, whether due to lack of buyers, or those who could afford it but were unwilling to spend. The purchase price was more than 3 times that of Xiao Jiao's place. It was said that Suemo had bought it outright with cash, showcasing financial resources far beyond what others could hope to match. Suemo waved his hand. Bring me the contract. He took the stack of documents Xiao Jiao handed him and swiftly reviewed them. The A building of the 1988 industrial park was now officially under Sumo's ownership. One ironic twist of fate, indeed, for Hongyun Dangtu Media. Brother Imo, I just found out that worthless guild is renting from our property. This is our territory. We can easily handle them. Shu Qiao scoffed. Jiuge, stop boasting. Which part of your family's property can you actually control? Shut it. Aren't you the same? Why keep bringing that up? Xiao Jiao shot him an annoyed glance. TSK. It's different. Shu Qiao shook his head and pulled out another stack of documents. Brother Mo's media company has been registered, fast-tracked through the Green Channel. Isn't that impressive? Xiao Jiao retorted sarcastically. I know you're amazing. You're the best. This surprised Suemo. Indeed, some individuals were simply exceptional. Were everything to proceed normally, it would undoubtedly take at least 10 days to half a month. Imoga. It seems that Xiao Jiao is vying for attention with French fries. The excavator you requested has also arrived. An excavator? French fries appeared bewildered. Wasn't the plan to establish a media company? Has it now been transformed into a technical school? Let us go and take a look at the industrial park. Suemo was somewhat impatient, eager to see the guild commence its operations in earnest. Montake, I want to ride in your car. French fries eagerly follow behind. Xiao Jiao quickly intervened, saying, You are too heavy. Why create a commotion? That car only accommodates two. Isha la compagnie mouillée. Su Mo's Bugatti Chiron, even for a typical wealthy heir, is beyond the reach of many. Thus, he had longed to experience the sensation of driving it. If they could take it for a spin, that would indeed be splendid. You two can take the bus. I will go pick up Rabbit Sauce. Rabbit Sauce is the first female streamer I intend to recruit into the guild. With the new guild's opening, she must handle certain trivial matters. As for Su Ran, she is not as adept in managing affairs. We shall see about her later. Chapter 67. On-site investigation of the industrial park. Mo, go. We shall head over first and await your arrival. Xiao Jiao and French Fries waved goodbye to Su Mo as they departed in their Ferrari. Given that most sports cars are two-seaters, this poses considerable inconvenience with the increasing number of female streamers the guild is recruiting. It seems that a larger bus will have to be procured for future excursions to the seaside. Today, the Bugatti Chiron, now in Su Mo's capable hands, glided effortlessly along the roads. In less than 10 minutes, they arrived at the foot of Rabbit Sauce's residence. Darling, Rabbit Sauce greeted him with fervor, pulling Su Mo into the car. Have you ever tried driving? Her earnest expression and sparkling eyes made Su Mo gulp. Are you suggesting one-handed driving? I suppose I shall have to give it a try. With a roar, the accelerator was pressed down. The car surged forward like an arrow released from a bow, weaving through the streets of Pengcheng. The interior resonated with exhilarating music. Su Mo, with one hand on the steering wheel, navigated skillfully, evading every obstacle as time seemed to slow around him. It reminded him of a famous line from Initial D. It isn't that they are slow. It's that Su Mo has become faster. Such is the effect of an experienced driver's skills. What would typically take half an hour was accomplished in under 20 minutes, and soon they arrived at the 1988 Industrial Park. After waiting for a full 5 minutes, Xiao Jiao and French Fries finally arrived, looking surprised to see Su Mo's car parked there. Didn't TMO go to pick up Rabbit Sauce? They were puzzled, as their journey had been nearly uninterrupted. If Su Mo were to fetch someone, he could hardly have arrived first. It was only when Su Mo stepped out of the car that the passenger door opened slowly and Rabbit Sauce emerged, wiping her mouth. Xiao Jiao and French Fries marveled. Incredible! Mo go. How did you arrive so quickly? The 1988 Industrial Park comprises 5 buildings, covering an impressive area of 30,000 square meters, with a total construction area soaring to 100,000 square meters. In this lucrative city of Pengcheng, one can only imagine the grandeur of such a venture. Xiao Jiao's family possesses a similar establishment, and this is merely one among several. Clearly, their background is formidable. Mo go. My father is coming over and would like to meet you. Is that all right? Xiao Jiao inquired, his demeanor eager to please. What is there to meet about? Su Mo shook his head, lacking interest. Even if the other party were wealthy, it did not guarantee any substantial benefit for himself. The real estate market in recent years is not what it once was. Otherwise, Xiao Jiao's father would not have sought to familiarize himself with Su Mo. Montake, Xiao Jiao exclaimed, directly massaging Su Mo's shoulders. Please help me out here. I need to impress my father. Acquiring a building for 180 million in cash was a significant deal, and Xiao Jiao's father placed considerable importance on this transaction. If managed well, Xiao Jiao might even lead his father to believe that Su Mo purchased the building out of respect for him. Thus, it would prevent Xiao Jiao from being berated as a failure by his brother and others. His standing could ascend rapidly, allowing him to turn the tables and criticize his brother instead. Hence, he was determined to cling to Su Mo as a pillar of support. No one else would do. Do not be deceived by the multitude of affluent tycoons in Pengcheng, whose fortunes often soar into the hundreds of billions. The number of individuals capable of producing nearly 200 million in cash for real estate purchases is indeed scant. Who knows the true extent of Su Mo's wealth? Each person in society possesses 3 wallets. The first contains the actual amount of money they have. The second reflects what others believe they possess. And the third indicates how much they can borrow. Clearly, Su Mo's perceived wealth is substantial in the eyes of others. Very well, very well. Thank you, Brother Mo. From this moment forth, Xiao Jiao is willing to brave fire and water for you. A radiant smile graced Xiao Jio's face as he hurriedly picked up his phone and moved aside to make a call. Darling, I've calculated that the initial investment for establishing a guild is approximately 500,000, which includes equipment purchases, basic renovations, and employee salaries. In the beginning, we want to need many streamers. Just setting up 1 or 2 streaming rooms will suffice. Although Tu Jiang had previously worked in a guild and her understanding of operational costs isn't exhaustive, she certainly grasped the general idea. Brother Mo, let Xiao Jio and I cover this cost, and we'll each hold 1% of the shares, while Su Mo provided the venue. The Fries only required 2% of the shares, which is indeed modest. Originally, there was no intention of having them invest, and he was willing to allocate a bit more equity, especially to the Fries. For the company, funding is not necessarily the most crucial aspect. The ability to operate smoothly relies on the connections that the Fries possess. Otherwise, it wouldn't be long before someone comes to inspect. Not to mention, a moment's carelessness could lead to the doors being sealed. Just managing various inspections is exasperating enough. In response to Su Mo's bewilderment, the Fries calmly explained, "We simply want to find something to occupy our time. Whether it's profitable or not is of little concern. However, Brother Mo, Xiao Jio and I would appreciate being assigned prominent positions, like vice president, director, or general manager. Just something that sounds impressive." Su Montauk nodded, suggesting one as the overseer of the East Factory and the other for the West Factory. Would that suffice for their pride? Hee, Brother Mo. Please don't jest at my expense. Ultimately, Su Mo decided against requiring them to invest, stating, "I will deposit 5 million into the company account to start. Use it as you see fit, and let me know if it's insufficient." He did not prioritize the company as profits. As long as he could extract points from Tu Jiang and the others, that would be more than enough. For Su Mo, this represented a continuous cycle of revenue. Xiao Jio discreetly kicked the Fries, whispering, "How embarrassing, bringing such a paltry sum before Brother Mo." The group finally arrived at the foot of Building A. Indeed, there stood an excavator at the entrance. A piece of equipment Xiao Jio had cleverly obtained from his father under the pretense that Su Mo had purchased an entire building and it was merely a complimentary addition. Xiao Jio had arranged for the company sign to be prepared in advance. Featuring the gilded letters, 811 Media Company, derived from the fictitious personal information Su Mo had concocted for the media company. Xiao Jio and the others took the liberty of using this name. "Come, let us go inside and take a look." Su Mo was unconcerned about the name. "Tujan?" Just as I was about to enter, I heard a voice calling from behind. Turning around, I saw 5 individuals, a mix of men and women. Rabbit Sauce wondered if they were fans. "Well, a bunch of lowlifes." Little Nine exclaimed in frustration. French Fries pointed to one of the women and whispered, "That's Cohen Cohen." She then proceeded to identify the others. "That one is Mo Ran. And the middle-aged man with a beer belly is Director Huang, the operations head of Hongyun Dantu Media." The remaining 2 were unfamiliar, likely employees of their company. "Are you Mo Shen?" Cohen Cohen looked at Su Mo with suspicion. Su Mo had previously made an appearance in Su Rant's livestream, which led to his recognition. "You dare to call yourself Mo Shen? A fraud." Little Nine harbored deep resentment towards Cohen Cohen. "What are you calling me for? Didn't I return your money?" Cohen Cohen had sold everything to Hongyun Dantu Media, including her body, time, and several resources from her yet-to-explode Big Brother and sister groups. This was how she amassed the funds to resolve her predicament and avoid imprisonment. Chapter 68. An excavator destroys the stone lion. As the saying goes, enemies often cross paths. Hongyun Dantu Media happens to be located in Building B of the 1988 Industrial Park. Upon hearing that a new media company had opened in Building A, General Huang thought it would be beneficial to foster some familiarity, given the intertwined nature of their competitive yet collaborative relationship within the guild. However, he soon discovered that it was a media company established by Mo Shun. The animosity between them was not something that could be easily resolved with mere words. Due to the exposure of internal chat records, Hongyun Dantu Media has yet to return to its normal operational rhythm. Only a few less involved streamers have managed to resume broadcasting, while the majority remain inactive. General Huang gritted his teeth, fixated on Su Mo, knowing that this debt would eventually need to be settled. What are you staring at? Keep it up, and I'll raise your rent. Little Joe only learned yesterday that the premises of Hongyun Dangtu Media were leased from his family. Oh, isn't that the young Master Chun? General Huang deliberately elongated the word Geo, his eyes brimming with disdain. Sumo was puzzled. Logically, since 1988 was little Gio's family's business, they should extend some courtesy, shouldn't they? French Fries noticed Sumo's confusion and whispered an explanation. Brother Gio is the ninth child, the youngest illegitimate son, which is why he insists on having us call him Brother Gio. The ninth illegitimate child? His father is quite something. Sumo realized suddenly. In this era, the well-off and the middle class are reluctant to have children, while the rich and the poor seem to favor it. But 9 children does seem excessive, doesn't it? No wonder little Gio has little say in the family. It's remarkable he hasn't been sent abroad. And you? Hee, I only have one sister. That is fine. Quickly, use your family connections to intimidate that General Huang. French Fries shyly scratched his head. I have connections too. Sigh. Why does everyone have to live so stifled? Brother Mo, don't tease me. With an official background at home, one has to remain low-key and restrained, right? No wonder they couldn't fully enjoy their competitions against the second generation of the Iron Riders. None of them could hold their own. Just because their families are wealthy doesn't mean they wield complete control. The second generation has their own troubles as well. General Huang's mercilessness left little Gio feeling somewhat embarrassed. TSK, young Master Gio. How could you rent such a shabby place to emotion? Look at this entrance. Isn't it less impressive than our company S? General Huang pointed to the entrance of Building A, then gestured towards the entrance of Building B. A smug expression on his face. Kunkin nodded repeatedly. Of course, General Huang. Look at those 2 stone lions at our company S entrance. They are truly magnificent. Mo ran, unwilling to fall behind, seized the opportunity to gain favor with General Huang, who says that Building A used to be a media company too, but it went bankrupt in less than 2 years. The entrance of Building A was devoid of any adornment, merely a plain glass door. What's so impressive about 2 stone lions? One day, I'll have someone erect a stone monument to crush you. The people of Pengqing are quite particular about feng shui. The imposing entrance is flanked by 2 stone lions, serving not only as aesthetic embellishments, but also as guardians against malevolent forces, symbolizing status. The Tai Mountain Stone Tablet, embodying the essence of warding off evil and ensuring safety, is said to suppress the power of the stone lions. In the realm of high-stakes business warfare, such simplicity often belies the underlying intricacies. Zhou Xiao, should you decide to proceed, remember to hire several security guards to stand vigilant day and night. One can never be too cautious. Who knows when someone might strike under the cover of darkness? The implication is evident. In the digital realm, one can manipulate votes to assume power, yet in reality, success relies on tangible tactics. Sumo gazed at the 2 towering lions, their imposing presence casting a watchful eye over his building. Turning his attention to the excavator sent by Xiao Jiao, an idea began to take root in his mind, growing increasingly uncontrollable. Kunkin stifled a laugh, aware of Huang's reputation for straddling both sides of the law. Indeed, Kunkin, Huang's words have proven prophetic. He had warned a certain company against erecting stone lions at their entrance, yet they had dismissed his advice and subsequently faced ruin. Mo ran, what nonsense are you spouting? It's as if you insinuate that I, Huang, am involved in any wrongdoing. I have no part in this. Yes, Huang, you are absolutely right. It was indeed that company's own folly. They all laughed heartily, oblivious to the smirk gracing Sumo's lips as he made his way towards the excavator. How boastful! Rabbit Jiang shot a glance at Huang and the others. Rabbit Jiang, I see your recent live streams have been rather lackluster. Have you considered joining our guild? We are an established guild from the YY era. What future do you foresee with a fledgling guild? After so many years, your guild hasn't achieved much either. Does the name Hongyun Dangtu even ring a bell among the 4 major guilds in Pengqing? This hit a nerve with Huang, as his media company, Hongyun Dangtu, had been in operation for 10 years, transitioning from the YY platform to Kuayin, yet it had failed to surpass its newer competitors. Among the myriad guilds in Pengqing, they had remained stagnant. Let us see how Shen's guild fares after 3 months. Huang pondered, racking his brain for a retort to Rabbit Jiang, as the sheer presence of the company's entrance already eclipsed his own. Just then, the rumble of the excavator ignited the crowd's curiosity. It was Mo. He was operating the excavator. Gu can operate an excavator? French Fries was utterly bewildered. Xiao Jun nodded. He should be able to, otherwise. Why would he consider ordering one? Wow. Rabbit Zhang's eyes sparkled with excitement. A man who can operate an excavator is undeniably attractive. However, Huang and the others exchanged bewildered glances, unable to comprehend Mo's intentions. While others mocked him, he chose to operate an excavator. TSK. Only farmers drive excavators. Kunkin sneered at Mo seated in the cabin. He is merely a nouveau riche with a little money, lacking the savoir-faire to spend it wisely. Only knowing how to cast votes and operate an excavator. Mo Rant's tone dripped with sarcasm. Mo sat in the cockpit, unable to discern their words clearly. Dashing, his grip tightened on the control lever, gently pushing and pulling. The massive arm of the excavator rose high, like a colossal python, while the bucket resembled the fangs of this serpent. The sound of crunching echoed as the tracks beneath the machine crushed the ground, slowly advancing towards the 2 stone lions at the entrance of Building B. What does he intend to do? Mr. Huang's right eyelid twitched, an ominous premonition creeping over him. Who knows? Perhaps he is merely showcasing his excavating prowess. Kuan shook his head in confusion. No, something feels amiss. It seems as if he intends to demolish those 2 stone lions. Mo Ran articulated the underlying truth. What? Mr. Huang felt incredulous. Would he dare? Has he lost his mind? In broad daylight. Does he wish to land himself in trouble? Yet, Mo Ran could not voice it. Mo was indeed a madman. But a lunatic could amass tens of millions of votes in a single contest. Chapter 69. Is compensation enough? Despite the astonished expressions of the onlookers at Mo's sudden actions, the excavator continued its methodical advance. Operating an excavator requires precise control, adept use of inertia, and coordinated movements, all of which Mo mastered effortlessly. At last, it halted before the pair of stone lions at the entrance of Building B. Mo Ran furrowed her brow and cautioned, Mr. Huang, he seems intent on destroying those stone lions. Huang, with a dismissive chuckle, retorted, if he dares to damage even a fraction of them, I shall demand tenfold compensation. He remained skeptical, viewing Mo's bravado as mere posturing. The cost of the stone lions was over 100,000, and even a slight infraction could lead to losses in the millions. A trivial matter, indeed. These guardians against malevolence were not to be trifled with. Their destruction signified not merely the defacement of stone sculptures, but a profound affront to their company's fortune and dignity. Could Mo really be so audacious? Yet he possessed the wealth to compensate, an abundance of it. Upon hearing Mo Rant's words, Huang paused momentarily. Indeed, he was the revered god of silence. A man who could nonchalantly spend millions would hardly be deterred by such compensation. God of silence. What are you doing? Huang, though indifferent to the monetary aspect, was deeply concerned about the desecration of his company's honor. Dare to lay a finger on them, and I shall have you flayed alive. Yet, regardless of Huang's desperate shouts, the cold hydraulic arm of the excavator was raised once more. Bang! The menacing bucket collided with the stone lion, producing a deafening crash. The entire Building B seemed to tremble, prompting its occupants to rush to their windows, fearing an earthquake. Yao Yao peered through the window at the excavator at the entrance and queried her colleague beside her, what is happening? I have no idea. Perhaps Mr. Huang intends to relocate those lions to the new company? Insanity. Bang, bang, bang. One of the stone lions was finally reduced to rubble. God of silence. Are you seeking death? Huang's expression contorted into a grimace, his calm demeanor shattered. He truly dared to smash them. How can he be so bold? Quick, call security. Bang, bang, bang. The other stone lion was also being excavated. Mo's mastery over the excavator was nothing short of extraordinary. In less than a few moments, the entrance lay strewn with debris, a woeful sight. Wow, brother Mo truly has guts. French Fry exclaimed, giving a thumbs up, contemplating whom to approach to extricate Su Mo from his predicament. Compensation was trivial, but being apprehended would spell trouble. Indeed, who would disagree? Xiao Jiao appeared despondent. French Fry patted his shoulder in consolation. Jiogo, it won't come to that. After all, 1988 was his family's enterprise. Sumo's destruction within the park was undoubtedly a slap in the face to the Chun family. Xiao Jiao was unconcerned, but felt compelled to support Brother Mo. Yet, how would his father react? Suddenly, he longed to make a call to dissuade his father from coming. 5 minutes later, Mo arrived, accompanied by 7 or 8 security guards, rushing in a flurry. What on earth have you guards been doing? Our company is being demolished, and you arrive only now? The guards, with furrowed brows, dared not retort. The security guards of the park are well aware that Mr. Huang from Building B is the most difficult to deal with. On ordinary days, this group of guards exhibits a certain disdainful attitude. However, there is little they can do, as it is the management fees and property charges that he pays. One middle-aged man, clad in a security uniform, glanced at Su Mo on the excavator and approached him, inquiring, "I am the head of the security team. What seems to be the issue?" Su Mo leaped down from the excavator and replied nonchalantly, "I found those 2 lions unsightly, so I had them dismantled." The security chief was taken aback by the straightforwardness of the response, momentarily at a loss for words. Dismantling the company's mascot merely because it was deemed unappealing? That seemed rather unreasonable, didn't it? "Hey, what are you all standing there for? Take him to the police station." Mr. Huang was in a furious mood, further asserting his authority. The security chief nodded, "Understood, Mr. Huang." Despite his disdain for Mr. Huang, he signaled to the guards behind him. A group was preparing to take action. Wait! Xiao Jiao rushed forward. "I am the son of Chenhao and the nephew of Li Chengya. There has been a misunderstanding. You should all return for now." The guards exchanged glances, puzzled. The son of Chenhao, the nephew of Li Chengya? They had never seen him before. They were merely security guards who had only heard of Chairman Chun and Chairman Li. They had never encountered their families. However, despite their unfamiliarity, they were employed by these 2 families. If they inadvertently angered the young master, their jobs could be at stake. The security chief found himself in a predicament. He is of no consequence. What are you still standing there for? Do you dare to believe I will lodge a complaint against you? Mr. Huang bellowed, saliva flying everywhere. The security chief gritted his teeth, turning to his colleagues, "Take him to the security office, then call the police." Whether Xiao Jiao was truly the son of Chun Hua was uncertain. However, defying Mr. Huang's orders would undoubtedly lead to complaints. Wait, Brother Mo is an owner of Building A. Are you really going to take the owner away just because of a tenant's word? Xiao Jiao, realizing his identity was ineffective, resorted to mentioning Su Mo's ownership status. Young Master Jiao, even a boast requires a draft, Mr. Huang sneered. This is the industrial park in the center of Peng City, with a building worth nearly 200 million Huaxia dollars. Are you suggesting he purchased it? What a joke. It was not that he doubted Su Mo's financial capability. Even if he had that amount, it wouldn't simply mean he could purchase it at will. Just a few days ago, Building A was still up for rent. Am I joking? Huang Jian, is your mind not functioning properly? Can someone casually swipe over 10 million and then easily buy an entire building? Is that so strange? Answer me. Is it strange? Mr. Huang inhaled sharply, realizing that it indeed did not seem all that peculiar after all. The security chief was on the verge of losing his mind. He was caught between a rock and a hard place. Earning that meager salary was truly taxing. Either he would offend Mr. Huang or risk displeasing the son of Chairman Chun, or possibly the new owner. Suddenly, the head of security clutched his abdomen, crouching on the ground and groaning softly. Oh dear. Xiao Zhang, keep an eye on things. I've upset my stomach and must make a trip to the restroom. Deputy Captain Xiao Zhang responded, "My apologies, everyone. I truly am unwell. I'll return shortly. They will handle it in my absence." The head of security rigidly glanced around before darting towards the direction of the restroom. Even if one were a resident of Building A, they had no right to destroy the stone lions of Building B. Su Mo, you must provide me with an explanation today. What are you making such a fuss about? Su Mo replied, lifting his gaze with impatience. Isn't compensation all that is required? Just name your price. In this world, money can almost resolve everything. If 1 million isn't sufficient, then how about 2 million? If that won't do, then 3 million or even 5 million. Don't think for a moment that dismantling a pair of stone lions is the end of it. In time, we might as well demolish the entire building of Hongyun Dangtu Media. This is not mere impulsiveness. The pair of stone lions at Building B indeed affects the feng shui of Building A. This is intolerable. Otherwise, what is the purpose of possessing wealth? Chapter 70. The Attitudes of Shenhao and Li Qingyaha. Is wealth truly impressive? At Hongyun Dangtu Media, are we lacking in funds? You have barely sprouted your first hairs, and yet dare to be so arrogant? Huh. President Huang scoffed repeatedly. Although he may not possess the wealth of Mo Shun, the two owners above him certainly could. Apologies, but wealth does indeed confer a certain stature. After Su Mo finished speaking, he turned away, declaring, I will dismantle your company's entrance. You. President Huang nearly gasped for breath. The account for damaging the auspicious stone lions had yet to be settled, and now he intended to dismantle the company's entrance? Such recklessness was incomprehensible. Damaging another's property. If no reconciliation is reached, this becomes a criminal case. Who desires his filthy money? Can wealth truly grant one the liberty to act without restraint? The youth of today are so audacious. Have they never seen the world? A bit of money renders them blind to others. As Su Mo grasped the excavator's handle, a voice resonated from behind. Turning around, he beheld 5 or 6 individuals. The speaker, clad in a loose t-shirt and baggy shorts, was wearing flip-flops and had a rather stout physique. Accompanying him was a refined middle-aged man in a tailored suit, slender in build. The two led the way, followed closely by what appeared to be bodyguards or assistants. Father, Xiao Jiu called out to the elegant man, though a hint of estrangement was evident in his tone. He then addressed the stout man in flip-flops, exclaiming, Uncle Ya, Shenhao and Li Qingya, names synonymous with the business circles of Pengcheng. One primarily engaged in real estate, the other in property management, with ventures extending to high-end clubs and KTV entertainment. Both have been featured on interviews with Pengcheng Television. Shenhao cast a glance at Xiao Jiu and slowly nodded. The look in his eyes was far from that of a father gazing upon his son. Rather, it resembled the scrutiny of a supervisor assessing a lackluster employee. Jiu, I hear you are acquainted with Mr. Su? Quite an impressive feat, I must say. In contrast, Li Qingya appeared more like an elder to Xiao Jiu. By the way, Jiu, where is Mr. Su at present? Uncle Ya. Xiao Jiu's expression turned somewhat awkward. Noticing this, Shenhao furrowed his brows and questioned, Oh, you haven't offended Mr. Su? Have you causing him to leave? He then glanced at Su Mo perched atop the excavator, muttering about mingling with a bunch of unrefined second-generation wealthy youths. Father, he is Brother Mo, Xiao Jiu quickly interjected, eager to prevent any further offense towards Su Mo. Shenhao and Li Qingya exchanged glances before reassessing Su Mo young. Indeed, exceedingly young. Spending 180 million. No negotiation. He hadn't even shown his face and had purchased an entire building outright. This youthful individual before them was truly remarkable. Mr. Chun, Mr. Li, Huang, upon realizing the identities of these significant figures, approached with deference, bowing slightly. I am Huang Jian, the operations director of Hongyun Dangtu Media in Building B. Here is my business card. Shenhao cast a cold glance at the business card in Huang Jian's hand, allowing his assistant to take it instead. Then he circumvented him and walked towards Su Mo. Hongyun Dangtu Media. Li Qingya frowned. Is Xiao Long a streamer under your guild? Huang Jian raised an eyebrow. Indeed. Brother Long has such connections? That makes things easier. Your guild has certainly cost me quite a bit of money, due to the exposure of internal chat records. The Dragon Army had essentially disbanded. It was originally just a group of wealthy individuals gathered for fun. Although the chat logs rarely mentioned how to rally votes for the Dragon Army, they were filled with various rhetoric and tactics that aligned perfectly with Brother Long's usual behavior. The core members of the Dragon Army were influential figures from various regions, not fools. Naturally, they had little desire to continue. However, wealthy individuals value their dignity and wouldn't make a scene. Votes were cast, and being financially exploited was merely a lesson learned. Huh? Upon hearing this, Huang swiftly connected Li Chengya and Brother Long with the dragon in the horizon stream. This was rather awkward. Li Chengya bypassed Huang Jian and chose to ignore him. On Shenhua's side, is this Mr. Su Mo? Su Mo nodded without hesitation. Mr. Su is truly young and accomplished. Shenhao glanced at the excavator behind Su Mo, along with the shattered stone lion statues, and inquired, "What is this?" Xiao Jiu followed closely behind, recounting the entire situation. "Good. Mr. Su displays great courage. Well done." Li Qingya applauded repeatedly upon hearing this. Su Mo couldn't help but find it amusing. Just moments ago, they had called him arrogant and disrespectful. Misunderstanding. All misunderstandings. Li Qingya and Shenhao exchanged polite glances, followed by a round of pleasantries. Huang Jian watched them converse joyfully, feeling a deep sense of frustration. Was today destined to be a day of silent suffering? Mr. Chun, Mr. Li, considering our guardian totem has been treated this way by Su Mo, surely we owe our boss an explanation? Huang Jian was unwilling to concede. Wasn't this excessive? Oh, Shenhao raised an eyebrow. You must be Huang Jian, right? Yes, I am, Mr. Chun. How about this? I know both of your company's bosses. I will discuss compensation with them, and Chun, will take responsibility for the losses incurred. How does that sound? This, Mr. Chin jested. Such a trivial matter need not trouble our boss. Then, how do you propose we handle this? Shenhao remained calm, treating the matter lightly. The entire industrial park, except for Building A, belonged to him. What harm was there in Su Mo excavating 2 stone lions? It could be seen as a favor to Mr. Chun and Mr. Li. It's all trivial, mere trifles. Huang Jian suppressed his fury, forcing a smile. Shenhao was the owner of the park's property, and Li Qingya was the property manager. Not to mention their influence in Pengcheng, Hongyun Dangtu Media would have to continue operating in the 1988 industrial park, which would inevitably lead to future interactions. Unless the company relocated, the troubles caused would only multiply. The relocation costs were trivial in comparison. Numerous tasks have consequently been interrupted, along with various devices requiring recalibration. Even some potential clients have been lost due to ambiguous addresses. Ultimately, Huang Jian left in a state of dejection, akin to a mute tasting bitter herbs. This farce can only be momentarily suspended. In the office of the esteemed director Han Yun, are we really going to let Mo Shun off the hook? Kuan pondered, still feeling dissatisfied. What else can we do? The 2 bosses specifically instructed us to avoid any conflict with Shenhao and Li Qingya at all costs. Oh, very well. At present, only Kuan and Director Huang remained in the office. As for Mo Shun, do not rush. He will eventually face the consequences. Indeed, I have complete faith in your methods, Director Huang. Kuan, in a fawning manner, began to massage Director Huang's shoulders, her fingers inadvertently teasing near his ear. Hiss! Director Huang inhaled sharply, but Kuan, I am quite irate at the moment. Understood. Kuan smiled gently. I shall go and secure the door. Please bear with me for a moment. With that, a chill ran through Kuan's heart. Yet, this is the price to pay. There is simply no other recourse. Chapter 71. Yao enters the men's restroom. Shenhao and his companions accompanied Su Mo on a tour of Building A, earnestly extolling the advantages of the edifice. As a venerable industrial park situated in the city center, it boasts a comprehensive array of resources. The 2 men exhibited a remarkable enthusiasm, repeatedly referring to him as President Su, their tone imbued with a hint of flattery. Initially, Su Mo found their fervor puzzling. The transaction had already been consummated, and there seemed to be no necessity for such deference from individuals of their stature. It dawned on him later that they perceived him as a potential client. The fact that he possessed the means to purchase the building outright suggested that, even if he had depleted his assets, he could still leverage bank loans against collateral, thereby amassing the capability to acquire the entire industrial park. This was a common practice among many affluent individuals in the real estate sphere, including Shenhao himself. However, due to recent market downturns, there was a pressing need to liquidate some fixed assets, which explained their extraordinary courtesy towards Su Mo. So President Su is indeed the revered Mo Shun. How fortuitous! Li Qingya expressed mild surprise upon learning Su Mo's identity. Yet for him, only enduring interests mattered. There were no permanent adversaries in the realm of business. Any minor grievances with Mo Shun could easily be disregarded in light of tangible benefits. After grasping the full context, Shenhao pondered for a moment before inquiring, is President Su truly optimistic about the realm of online streaming? Isn't it obvious? Purchasing a building to establish a guild is one thing, but to lavish tens of millions on streamers? Despite Shenhua's wealth, this notion remained perplexing to him. The only plausible explanation was that there were profits to be made. Su Mo opened his mouth, uncertain of how to respond. Whether others profited or not was uncertain, but he was assuredly destined to reap substantial rewards. Indeed, father, it's exceedingly lucrative. Can you guess how many votes were cast during a 10-minute PK on Kuayin? Over 200 million. That translates to over 20 million in Huaxia currency. This is precisely why I urged Mo Ge to involve us. We are destined to prosper together. Xiao Jiu, eager to seize every opportunity to showcase himself, indulged in a touch of boasting. A few years prior, during a PK between streamers Huizi and Name, they collectively amassed over 200 million votes. Each streamer received more than 100 million votes, with the platform claiming half, leaving them with only around 5 million Huaxia. Nonetheless, this was still an astonishing figure. MOG's performance was similar. During our PK, we garnered around 7 to 8 million. Xiao Jiu shot a glare at French fries, silently reproaching him for being too loquacious. Discussing such matters in front of his father? If Chunhua were to learn that he spent his days immersed in streaming rooms, racking up millions, it would surely tarnish his impression of him. In truth, Chunhua had already learned of this from Li Qingya and was unconcerned. He had never harbored particularly high expectations for Xiao Jiu, and now that he was associating with Su Mo, it was, in fact, a positive development. My son will certainly require President Su's leniency in the future. Su Mo nodded, of course. The incident involving the stone lion has enlightened him to the fact that cultivating a network of connections is undeniably advantageous. Although it may not seem like a significant matter, having someone to handle it is certainly beneficial. Moreover, many business owners, after amassing a modicum of wealth, become targets in the eyes of others due to their lack of influential connections, often finding themselves stripped bare. Given that Chunhua and Li Qingya have managed to safeguard their assets for so many years, it stands to reason that they possess some official ties. Su Mo is bound to grow wealthier in the future, making it essential for him to forge associations with such individuals. Subsequently, Chunhua suggested treating everyone to a meal. To simplify matters, Su Mo directly expressed his desire to sample the offerings of the Parkes restaurant. The appearance of Chunhua and Li Qingya during the meal caused quite a stir. And even more astonishing was the sight of a young man occupying the central position among the two prominent bosses. Who could this individual be? And how did he command such prominence? After some inquiries, it was revealed that he was none other than Su Mo, the proprietor of Media Company 811 in Building A of the park. After enjoying a hearty meal, Su Mo excused himself to the men's restroom. His physical prowess had reached a point where he no longer required support while relieving himself, a testament to his remarkable strength. Just as he was reveling in his moment of triumph, an unexpected visitor burst into the restroom. Yao Yao. Hey, Brother Mo. Su Mo was taken aback and hurriedly pulled up his trousers, exclaiming, Have you lost your mind? This is the men's restroom. Yao Yao, on the other hand, appeared aggrieved. I came here to meet you, Brother Mo, because I was afraid of being seen by the company staff. What is there to discuss? Just text me if you need something. Xu Montag retorted. Oh, you're worried I might delay you with that bunny girl, aren't you? How many good sisters do you actually have? What business is it of yours? Get out of here. Su Mo noticed that Yao Yao's presence triggered a flurry of emotions within him, leaving him in a state of disarray. Yao Yao, perplexed, remarked as your woman. I can't even inquire about your interactions with other women. Su Mo, equally bewildered, shot back. When did you ever become my woman? The two exchanged incredulous glances in the restroom, until Yao Yao finally declared, If you don't agree, I'll accuse you of harassment. Are you out of your mind? This is the men's restroom. How could you accuse me of harassment? Xu Montag responded incredulously. Don't you understand? Haven't you seen the news? You're violating a woman's will. Su Mo initially thought she was joking, but upon seeing her earnest expression, he realized she was serious. Was it truly conceivable that a woman could invade a men's restroom and accuse a man of harassment? What kind of absurd logic was this? I don't believe it. If you dare, go ahead. Do you think I wouldn't? Yao Yao challenged. Su Mo, weary of the absurdity, scoffed and attempted to leave. However, Yao Yao clung to him. Brother Mo, I know I was wrong to you in the past, but I've changed. Can't you forgive me? I'll do anything if you just forgive me. Su Mo paused for a moment before gently shaking her off. She was unable to withstand the force and fell heavily to the ground. Ouch! What was that for? That hurt. Su Mo did not look back, striding out, leaving behind a grumbling Yao Yao. Amusingly, he did not particularly care for her materialistic and snobbish tendencies. In fact, as he gradually amassed wealth, Su Mo hoped for women to be increasingly avaricious. For matters that could be resolved with money, he preferred not to waste his thoughts. However, while Yao Yao was by no means unattractive, she certainly did not possess an extraordinary beauty. Who could fathom how she became infatuated in such a muddled manner? Su Mo refused to shoulder that burden. Aside from the restroom, Tu Jiang stood a short distance away, awaiting his return. Dressed in a plaid miniskirt, her form was elegantly encased in a fitted top, showcasing her talents. Even amidst a sea of stunning influencers, her figure and appearance stood out distinctly. At least it should be so. Finished so quickly? This is unlike you. Tu Jiang arched an eyebrow, questioning in perplexity. What on earth? How long does it take to relieve oneself? That Yao Yao went in, didn't she? I was keeping watch for you. Xu Montag was incensed, gritting his teeth as he discreetly pinched Tu Jiang. Oh dear, there are too many people. Tu Jiang felt somewhat embarrassed. Yet, there was no remedy. This was the price for her whimsical chatter. Chapter 72, Xu muss Persuasion beep. While frolicking with rabbit sauce, the system's voice once again resonated. Name, Li Ming Yao. Nickname, Yao Yao doesn't eat cilantro. Total amount donated, 3. 8 yuan. Current affection index, bewitched. Congratulations, host, for completing the phase task and receiving 6 personal attribute points. This Yao Yao is truly perplexing. Previously, the original persona was excessively flattering, only to receive disdain in return. Now, with a mere donation of 3.8 yuan, she has become quite affectionate. It corroborates the words of the esteemed ancestor. Money is for women to behold, not for them to spend. At least, this seems to hold true for a considerable number of women. Observing Su Mo garnering attention from others, she felt a sense of imbalance within, leading to burgeoning feelings. But never mind. Any reward is a good thing. Current host personal information is as follows. Name, Su Mo. Nickname, Mo God. Physique, 16. Strength, 14. Agility, 14. Attractiveness, 9. Su Mo allocated 3 points each to strength and agility. Attractiveness could not be increased further. If it were to rise any higher, he would outshine everyone else. Good looks cannot be used as sustenance. The physique was already quite elevated. Perhaps it would be prudent to save those points for the future. One wonders what monumental changes would occur should the attribute points reach a certain threshold. Living to a ripe old age would indeed be a blessing. It is a dismal affair to have unspent money but no life to enjoy it. Su Mo was convinced that if he continued to develop, the wealth he could amass would last far beyond 100 years. Baby, why does it feel like your muscles have become even firmer? Rabbit Sauce inquired, sensing the change in Su Mo's physique. I'm not sure. Perhaps it's due to your fondling, he replied. The upcoming tedious tasks at the company were mostly delegated to Xiao Jio and French fries, with 2 nearly free laborers possessing a bit of a network. Why not take advantage of them? After escorting Rabbit Sauce home and imparting some life lessons, Su Mo drove back to his abode. Although Rabbit Sauce was reluctant to part ways, she did not press the matter further. This deeply resonated with Su Mo. There are women who are passionately affectionate upon arrival, yet do not cling when departing. Such an attitude is truly commendable. Upon returning to his penthouse at Pengcheng No. 1, Su Mo took a refreshing shower and then resumed his pursuit of professional ambitions. He initially contemplated visiting the voice chat room for some leisure, as there were 4 targets there, marking it as a key area for engagement. However, it appeared that no broadcasts were taking place. Were they on break today? No. Surely they had no right to rest. Had they earned enough money? Was a 79 yuan eyebrow pencil now affordable? At that moment, a message from Bai Yuxuan chimed in. Bai Yuxuan, "Mo, God, I'm so bored. Would you like a chat with me?" Mo initiated a voice call. "Brother." She seemed to have just awakened. "Is a no scheduled today?" The hall had closed down, leaving her uncertain where to go next. Mo was puzzled. Had everything seemed fine yesterday, and now was suddenly closed? What did it mean? Had his votes decreased? It is absolutely intolerable for a live streaming room to collapse while he is present. Such a disgrace. It is entirely inconsistent with the image of a grand benefactor. They have failed. Where will Mo earn a living now? Alas, after the previous incident, Bai Yu was becoming increasingly unrestrained around Mo. Can one truly still call him brother when he is so generous? In truth, the entire hall has been recruited by a newly established guild. This guild is quite lavish in its offerings. It is said that those who were hired received signing bonuses, high base salaries, and substantial commissions. Even those who were not hired were reimbursed for round-trip airfare, accommodation, meal allowances, and an additional 5,000 in lost wages. Mo furrowed his brow. Did the entire hall really go? Bai Yu nodded. Everyone except me is gone. Why didn't you go? I still need to attend school here. And besides, I have no desire to join a guild. It offers no freedom. Mo found it utterly absurd. What kind of normal guild recruits in such a manner? While it is understandable that those who were hired would receive generous conditions, reimbursing airfare for those who were not hired, wouldn't that lead to financial ruin? Unless, could it possibly be a system-backed guild? That seems implausible. Mo inquired, which guild is it? It is reportedly a company called Yoshi Media located in the Guangming district of Pengcheng. Though it is a suburban area, it is still home to many hidden talents. It is conceivable that it is a wealthy scion indulging in extravagance, establishing a guild merely to bask in the company of beautiful women. Mo felt no inclination to linger on this thought. What are your plans then? Bai Yu planned to move to the voice hall to take on a role as a gaming companion, also as a means to earn a living while studying. Losing her income suddenly wouldn't do it all. It's fine. I initially aimed to earn some pocket money. With the generous sum you gifted me yesterday, I have enough for my 4 years of university, including tuition. The money Mo had given her yesterday amounted to over 100,000. With tuition costing around 30 to 40,000 for 4 years, the remaining funds would suffice for living expenses. For her, it was entirely adequate. How small-minded. Oh, brother, I will strive to make it grow. Bah, I meant you need to broaden your horizons. Mo briefly fell into confusion. Had this young girl never encountered greater challenges? Is she truly satisfied with a mere 100,000? Primarily, Mo still needed to extract fun from the system to accumulate gold coins. What if Bai Yu suddenly stopped streaming, spending over 100 on her tokens? Wouldn't that be a waste? Even if she didn't receive further tokens, and sought other means to maintain her loyalty, she would only receive a meager 300,000 in return. How could that suffice? Brother Mo, why do I feel something is off about you? What do you mean? You seem rather enthusiastic about giving others tokens, as if money holds no value to you. There's a slight truth to that. With too many tokens, it becomes exhausting. I can't believe it. Bai Yu is utterly speechless. Who complains about having too many tokens? Tokens are money. Brother, I'm not insisting you give me tokens. I merely wish for you to be available for conversation throughout the year, but as long as you don't find me bothersome, it remains valid long-term. Moreover, if I become a streamer, I want to have as much time to spend with you. Mo shook his head. Do you not have any dreams? Bai Yu candidly answered, sleeping until naturally awakened, counting money until my hands cramp. Does that count? This exhortation continued for over half an hour before concluding. Ultimately, she expressed her need to contemplate what and how to broadcast. However, Mo was not in a rush. Persuasion aside, the search must persist. The career of the disheartened female broadcaster must not falter. The tickets in hand were eagerly awaiting redemption. Thus, he resumed his quest on Kuaishou. embarking on a journey to discover captivating female broadcasters. This endeavor, however, proved to be laborious. Despite the plethora of beauties on Kuaishou, under the guise of beauty filters, many were indistinguishable, as though cast from the same mold. Finding a naturally stunning woman was no simple feat in the vast expanse of live streaming rooms. Encounters relied solely on fate. Given the lack of fortune today, he resolved to postpone his search. Casting aside his phone, Su Mo succumbed to slumber. Upon awakening the next day, he found several missed calls from Tang Xiaowen, accompanied by a few messages. Su Mo. Li Tsuehua want me to join the guild as a broadcaster. Should I go or not? They offer a handsome salary. I wish to earn more money. What do you think? Upon reading the messages, Su Mo could not help but furrow his brow. Why was there an influx of guilds recruiting lately? The salary and benefits were remarkably enticing. Could it be a scheme for foreign fraud? Chapter 73. The contract with Yoshi Media. First, a large crowd flocked to Lin Yu's voice hall, and now Tang Xiaowen is also being summoned? This situation appears rather peculiar. Thus, Su Mo returned the call, bewildered by the sudden prospect of her becoming a broadcaster. Without hesitation, Tang Xiaowen replied that she wished to earn a little extra money. As Li Tsuehua mentioned a signing bonus of 200,000, along with a monthly salary of 20,000 plus commission. Such terms are exceedingly generous, comparable to those offered to internet influencers with a substantial follower base. Tang Xiaowen had conducted one informal live chat session, which hardly qualifies as a formal broadcast. Why would others extend such favorable conditions? Li Tsuehua's involvement raised Su Mo's suspicions. However, lacking concrete evidence, Tang Xiaowen was somewhat reluctant to believe it. After all, they had collaborated for 2 or 3 years, establishing a degree of trust. Therefore, her vigilance was not particularly high, even though Su Mo cautioned her repeatedly. She merely responded with indifference. Which guild is it? Fearing Su Mo's displeasure, Tang Xiaowen chuckled. It's just in the Guangming district, not in some far-off place. So you needn't worry. Su Mo was taken aback. Could it possibly be Yoshi Media? Hey, how did you know? She exclaimed. Yet again, it was Yoshi Media. Where did this company spring from, pouring money so recklessly? Have you signed a contract? Tang Xiaowen shook her head, stating that she had just arrived at the Guangming district with Li Tsuehua. At that moment, a peculiar voice emerged from her phone. Oh, Wen, don't discuss this with him. Hurry up, or their company will stop recruiting. Please wait for me to arrive. Whatever you do, don't sign. Su Mo wasted no time and urged Tang Xiaowen to send her location before hastily hanging up and departing. It was not that he minded her joining another guild, which would prevent him from earning rebate points. Deep down, Su Mo was indifferent to what he could gain from Tang Xiaowen. Yet, the matter of the guild contract was critical. A wrong signature could result in a lifetime of misfortune. Many guilds operate by continuously recruiting broadcasters, only to ensnare them in deceptive contracts. Once these broadcasters join the guild, they not only receive no support, but may also face oppression, draining their vitality. For the guild, as long as 1 or 2 broadcasters achieve fame, they can reap substantial profits. Even if none become successful, they typically suffer no losses. Some broadcasters, feeling hopeless in their development and unable to bear the pressures of life, choose to leave the guild. At that juncture, they face hefty penalties for breach of contract. Su Mo was uncertain whether Yoshi Media was such an unscrupulous guild. However, he was certain that no windfall would fall from the sky. Whether through the voice hall or involving Tang Xiaowen, there was no rationale for offering such generous treatment to a group of broadcasters without a follower base. It was indeed quite strange. On the road, the journey was nothing short of exhilarating. The silhouette of the Bugatti Veyron flashed like lightning. In under 40 minutes, he arrived at the address provided by Tang Xiaowen, the Gene Broadcast Influencer Incubation Base. This park may not boast the fame of the 1988 Industrial Park, yet its expansive area, located in the suburbs, surpassed the latter significantly. Beep beep. Su Mo's car was halted at the entrance, prompting him to sound the horn twice. A young man, approximately 25 years of age, emerged from the security booth. Hey, you there, present your access pass, the guard instructed. Upon spotting Su Mo's vehicle, the young security officer paused momentarily, taken aback by the car's striking appearance. pondering whether it cost upwards of $1 million. Su Mo candidly replied that he did not possess an access pass. That won't do. External vehicles are prohibited from entering. I need to go inside to find someone. Could you make an exception? Su Mo suggested, simultaneously offering 2 packs of cigarettes to the guard. The guard waved his hand dismissively, stating no. It's imperative to have an access pass. Ah, I see I have encountered an upright security officer. Su Mo coughed lightly. Did you not notice the vehicle I'm driving? I did. It appears to be quite expensive, at least several $100,000, right? The guard remained unfazed. Indeed, vehicles in the 100,000 to million range were not uncommon in the area, thus providing no special privileges. Come on, brother. Take out your phone and search for the price of a Bugatti Chiron. The guard, intrigued, fetched his phone and conducted the search. Moments later, with wide eyes, he scrutinized the images on his screen and then glanced back at Sumo's car. Upon confirming they were of the same model, he was utterly astonished. At that moment, Sumo opened his phone to display a QR code and offered another cigarette. Now, this should suffice, right? If you lose your job over this, feel free to come find me. Sure, sir. Please hold on, the guard replied, scanning the code, accepting the cigarette, and hurriedly rushing to open the gate. Damn it. Driving a car worth tens of millions. Will anyone try to stop me? If worse comes to worst, I'll quit this wretched job. Sumo chuckled softly and pressed the accelerator, driving through the gate. This exemplified the exorbitant price of luxury vehicles, symbols of status and wealth. Soon, he arrived at the parking lot beneath Building 4. Upon exiting the car, he looked up to see a newly hung sign above the entrance emblazoned with 4 gilded characters, Yoshi Media. Sumo strode confidently inside. The first-floor lobby was adorned with various promotional slogans and 3-dimensional posters, largely boasting the company's resources and successful cases. Approximately 20 fashionable young women were queuing for registration. After surveying the area, Sumo finally spotted Tang Xiaowen in a corner. Today, she donned her usual simple ensemble of jeans and a t-shirt, her unadorned face radiating beauty. In stark contrast to the vibrantly dressed girls surrounding her, she appeared strikingly out of place. To complicate matters, a plump girl with heavy makeup stood beside her, making Tang Xiaowen look even more stunning by comparison. That overweight girl must be the infamous Li Suehua, Sumo thought. My goodness, she is even more imposing in person than in photographs. I wonder what those who voted for her would think upon seeing her. Drawing a comparison to Xiao Biluo seemed hardly an exaggeration. Surely, she isn't applying to be a female anchor as well? If Yoshi Media is recruiting individuals like this, it would be hard for Sumo to believe they are a legitimate agency. Perhaps due to a woman's intuition, Tang Xiaowen suddenly looked up, spotted Sumo from a distance, and broke into a sweet smile, waving her arm. Sumo, over here. Sumo made his way towards her. How did you arrive so quickly? Logically speaking, isn't it going to take over an hour to drive? But setting that aside, have you signed a contract? Tang Xiaowen shook her head and handed over a document, saying, Not yet. I find this contract rather peculiar. Sumo was about to take it, but was interrupted by Guai, who disdainfully remarked, What do you want him to see? Can a mere delivery person comprehend a contract? Li Suehua, you mustn't speak of Sumo like that. Tang Xiaowen replied with a hint of anger, shoving the contract into Sumo's hands. Oh, come on, let him see. Guai rolled her eyes after reading it. He understand the gap with 1-1. Sumo opened the contract and scrutinized it thoroughly. Upon finishing, he could not help but frown. This was a 10-year contract. During the contract period, the streamer was prohibited from unilaterally terminating the agreement. Otherwise, a penalty of $5 million would be incurred. Furthermore, the so-called signing fee and base salary were merely traps. They would only be disbursed if performance metrics were met. And how much performance is deemed satisfactory? The contract stipulates that the monthly performance targets are variable. In other words, the streamer's required achievements are dictated by the guild. Chapter 74. The Peculiar Identity Exposed. Who in their right mind would sign such an inequitable contract? Yet, despite this, over 20 young women await eagerly to endorse it. With a swift motion, Sumo shredded the contract in his hands and grasped Tang Xiaowen, determined to leave. Upon witnessing this, Guai Guai's face flushed with indignation. Have you lost your senses? Do you comprehend the gravity of what you have torn apart? It is Wenwen's future. Truly, a man of humble means fears seeing his partner ascend higher and soar further. Wenwen, why do you not sever ties with him? She implored, tugging at Tang Xiaowen to return and request another contract, warning that time was of the essence. Su Mo glanced at Tang Xiaowen, seeking her reaction, yet she remained silent. Wenwen, do you wish to toil in a convenience store for eternity? You have experienced the profitability of a live broadcast. You know how lucrative it can be. With the support of the guild, you could earn even more. Your father works tirelessly driving a truck. Do you not wish to alleviate some of his burdens? Do not allow a man of modest means to obstruct your path. Guai Guai's tone turned almost desperate, attempting to persuade Tang Xiaowen. What advantages could signing with her offer? Or was it merely a ploy to lead Tang Xiaowen in peril? Sumo's temper flared. One must always be wary of fire, theft, and dubious friends. The nature of their relationship was questionable, yet Guai Guai was certainly someone to be cautious of. With a dismissive gesture, Su Mo gently brushed aside Guai Guai's hand. The sudden movement caused Guai Guai to feel a sharp sting. What on earth? It seems he exerted little effort. Yet how could he possess such strength? She lamented, collapsing to the ground and wailing. This spectacle drew a crowd. Look at this impoverished man. This dog of a man. Witness how he cannot bear to see his girlfriend sign a contract to become an internet celebrity and earn a fortune. He resorts to tearing apart her dreams. Su Mo could hardly contain his frustration and contemplated delivering a few kicks. However, Tang Xiaowen intervened. Stop. Su Montaxite. Acknowledging the allure of wealth that could easily sway the ordinary person. Slowly, Tang Xiaowen approached Guai Guai and knelt before her, gently wiping away her tears. Wenwen, no man is worth your trust. Swiftly retrieve that contract and finalize the agreement. His violent demeanor suggests he may become an abuser. It is best to distance yourself now. Guai Guai, an adept performer, ceased her tears and a sly smile crept across her lips. Suddenly, slap. The sharp sound of a resounding slap echoed as Tang Xiaowen declared, "You shall not speak ill of Su Mo again." With that, she withdrew her hand, turned, and linked her arm with Su Mo's. It is not appropriate for a man to strike a woman. Allow me to take care of this, she quipped playfully. Su Mo was indeed taken aback. The seemingly delicate Tang Xiaowen had unexpectedly resorted to violence. Tang Xiaowen, you wretched! Guai Guai ground her teeth, poised to unleash a torrent of insults. However, Su Mo's murderous glare startled her into silence. Woe is me, I can no longer endure this. You all bully me. Guai Guai sobbed uncontrollably, pondering why earning a little money had to be so arduous. Just yesterday, she had met Kun, initially drawn by the allure of the 5,000 yuan red envelope. Yet, a flicker of hope lingered within her. What if she were chosen for the contract? Alas, such hopes proved to be unfounded. Kun, upon encountering Guai Guai in person, was genuinely startled. The representation of Guai Guai on the Kuaishou homepage bore no resemblance to the reality before her. Were it not for that jarring nasal tone, Kun Mai's house is picted in Personation. How could such a visage possibly secure a contract? Ultimately, Kun devised a compromise. Guai Guai would recruit individuals into the guild. Should she succeed in signing a female streamer, a commission of 10,000 yuan would be awarded. During their conversation, they broached the subject of Tang Xiaowen. Kun had been covertly observing with a secondary account, well aware of Su Mo's substantial support for Tang Xiaowen. Isn't she the perfect candidate for a white face? Kun mused. Once Tang Xiaowen was signed, the blackface faction at Hongyan Media would undoubtedly launch relentless attacks and smear campaigns against her. Were they not concerned that Su Mo would intervene in her defense? Ultimately, Kun resolved that if Guai Guai could secure Tang Xiaowen's signature, the commission would rise to 20,000 yuan. Guai Guai calculated the potential profits. This was a lucrative venture. Thus ensued a scene where Kun earnestly persuaded Tang Xiaowen to sign the contract. Little did they know that Su Mo would arrive just in time to tear the contract asunder. To their astonishment, Tang Xiaowen seemed to side with Su Mo. Was she truly willing to forego a contract for a penniless delivery worker? Why? Guai Guai found herself bewildered. Just as Su Mo intended to lead Tang Xiaowen away, Lin Yu emerged from the crowd. She nodded at Su Mo, then turned her gaze to Guai Guai, her brows furrowing in confusion. Guai Guai, is that you? Having rushed over upon hearing the commotion, she instantly recognized Su Mo, just when she was about to greet him. A familiar voice caught her attention. Wasn't that the Guai Guai from her voice room? There could be no mistake. Having worked part-time in the voice room for several years, she possessed a keen sensitivity to voices. Even with the sound card in play, the discrepancy in sound did not hinder Lin Yu from identifying the same individual. You must be mistaken. Guai Guai, flustered, inadvertently let slip. Mistaken? How do you know to call her you then? The atmosphere became palpably awkward. At this moment, Tang Xiaowen experienced an epiphany. So it was true, Guai Guai was indeed the mischievous one. She recalled the first time she had broadcasted, when Guai Guai had relentlessly attacked and slandered her. In that instant, she fully embraced Su Mo's assertions. Faced with the inability to fabricate a plausible excuse, Guai Guai decided to abandon all pretense. So what if it's me? You were so close to signing the contract. Guai Guai's face contorted in a grotesque manner before erupting into laughter. Why? Ha ha! Tang Xiaowen frowned and retorted disdainfully, "You're insane." Insane? Ha ha ha! What do you know? You're just a foolish woman. The peculiar one seemed to have an epiphany, exclaiming, "You have squandered your exquisite appearance. It is your mind that is troubled. You could effortlessly amass a fortune leveraging your looks. Alas, you are merely a destitute woman from the countryside, lacking in insight. How could you possibly choose to associate with a poor man delivering takeout? I, Li Suihua, may not possess your beauty, Tang Xiaowen, but I am certainly more astute and have a higher understanding. I will undoubtedly thrive more than you in the future." After enduring the lengthy tirade from the peculiar one, Tang Xiaowen remained unperturbed, leaning against Su Mo's shoulder, declaring, "I relish it. Your opinions are of no concern to me." Lin Yu, observing from the sidelines with a sense of admiration and bewilderment, interjected, "Peculiar one, whom do you refer to as the poor man?" Without a moment's hesitation, the peculiar one pointed at Su Mo and proclaimed, "Of course, it is he, a person from the lower echelons of society. Tang Xiaowen, you will surely regret your decision today." Lin Yu regarded the peculiar one as if she were a fool. "Are you suggesting that a man who has purchased a Bugatti Chiron outright is poor? Who, then, qualifies as wealthy? Jack Ma? Has the internet inflated her ego to such an extent that she truly believes everyone can own a Bugatti?" Chapter 75. Is earning 4 to 5 million in a year considered substantial? As the crowd grew increasingly curious, Guai Guai seemed to receive a divine mandate, becoming even more animated. It was not until Lin Yu could no longer tolerate the incessant reference to Mr. Su as a poor man that she intervened. "Guai Guai, Mr. Su is a distinguished owner of a Bugatti. If he is deemed poor, then we are not even worthy of being called welfare recipients." After all, she was the after-sales representative for Su Mo and deemed it necessary to clarify the matter. You, have you lost your mind? He asked, merely a delivery person. Guai Guai thought at that moment that beautiful women must possess some intellectual shortcomings. Tang Xiaowen was one, and so was Yu. Yet, she had thoroughly investigated Su Mo's background. Just then, a gasp echoed through the crowd. Indeed, a Bugatti was parked at the entrance. "I thought it belonged to the guild's boss. Isn't it the owner's?" I was about to say, "Our company's boss is quite formidable, surely reliable. It seems to belong to that handsome young man." Hearing the discussions, Guai Guai felt a twinge of doubt. What sort of car could warrant such astonishment? She rushed outside to take a look. Though she was not particularly knowledgeable about cars, she recognized that a two-seater sports car was undoubtedly expensive. You, do you really think that is her car? Don't be ridiculous. Beep. Su Mo produced the car key and pressed a button. How could this be? Guai Guai was engulfed in confusion. Had Su Mo won a 5 million lottery prize? She was unaware of the car's price. Even if he did win 5 million after taxes, he would need to win several times over to afford it. "Mr. Su, are you satisfied with the car?" Lin Yu, neglecting Guai Guai, politely inquired about Su Mo's experience with the vehicle. "It's quite satisfactory. Your satisfaction is our greatest honor," Lin Yu replied, displaying a standard smile. her gaze inadvertently drifting to the enchanting Tang Xiaowen beside him, who was indeed a rare beauty despite her modest attire. Upon closer inspection, she resembled the archetypal first love face often discussed in the media. It is said that heroes admire heroes and beauties cherish beauties. Even Lin Yu could not help but steal a few more glances. Tang Xiaowen tilted her head in confusion. Apologies. Lin Yu quickly realized her rudeness. By the way, Mr. Su, what brings you here? Su Mo recounted the details regarding the contract. Lin Yu meticulously reviewed the document in her hands, gradually displaying a look of alarm. Thank goodness she had not yet signed. How fortunate to have encountered Mr. Su. Many individuals, faced with tedious contracts, often fail to scrutinize them thoroughly. Especially for those in employment, trust in a company often leads to hasty signatures. Had it not been for the unforeseen circumstances, she would likely have signed by now. It was fortunate that she had not. Had she done so, she might have faced severe repercussions. Su Mo smiled. Although he was not particularly acquainted with Lin Yu, he was, after all, one of her cashback clients. Not signing was undoubtedly the best outcome. No, I still have a few friends coming over. I must quickly call them to prevent their arrival. Lin Yu promptly picked up her phone and informed her group. However, still feeling uneasy, he began to dial the voices one by one. There were already quite a few onlookers. Consequently, as someone in the crowd overheard their conversation, he curiously pulled out the contract to take a look. Suddenly, he shouted loudly, "Goodness! This contract is filled with unfair clauses." This sparked a chain reaction. One person after another began to pull out their contract for scrutiny. Moments later, a cacophony of lamentations erupted. Some individuals expressed relief. Others fidgeted anxiously like ants on a hot stove, while many unleashed a torrent of curses. Amidst the chaos, a tall, slender man wearing gold-rimmed glasses hurriedly arrived. What is all this commotion? There is no discipline whatsoever. Recognizing him, someone questioned, "Manager Yang, what is the meaning of this contract?" The man addressed as Manager Yang was the human resources manager of the media company. Despite the revelation of the situation, he remained unfazed. "What is the problem? Haven't you signed anything before? Contracts are always like this. With a company of our size, how could we possibly deceive you? Go out and inquire. Which internet celebrity has not signed a contract like this?" Most of those present were young girls who had yet to endure the harshness of society and had no prior experience with contracts. The girls began to hesitate. Seizing the moment, Manager Yang added, "Our company has numerous successful cases." He then instructed his assistant, "Go, bring Yaya down." The assistant nodded and ascended to the second floor. "You all have heard of Yaya, right? Our company transformed her from an ordinary person into a million-level internet celebrity." As these words were spoken, the girls began to whisper among themselves. "Yaya is from this media company? She is that recently popular internet celebrity. If this were true, it would indeed be credible. If I join this company, could I also become someone like Yaya?" Seeing the eager expressions on their faces, Manager Yang revealed a sly smile. After familiarizing himself with the general situation from the staff present, he approached Su Mo and others standing at the entrance. "What are you, a man, doing here at our company? We are currently not recruiting male hosts." Before Su Mo could utter a word, Manager Yang blurted out, "You cannot slander our company just because we do not want you. While being a host can be lucrative, not everyone has that opportunity." Su Mo raised an eyebrow, finding it rather amusing. Just how much had he earned to be so arrogant? Manager Yang disdainfully shot him a glance, raising his chin and declaring, "Humph. Yaya earned at least 4 to 5 million last year. You probably won't earn that much in your lifetime." The crowd fell silent, looking at Manager Yang with peculiar expressions. They were not intimidated by the mention of an annual income of 4 to 5 million, but rather, one of the staff tugged at Manager Yang's sleeve, whispering, "Manager, that Bugatti Chiron outside belongs to him. It's worth 50 to 60 million. Manager Yang leaned out to discover an expensive sports car indeed parked outside. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" His previously inflated demeanor instantly diminished. With a vehicle worth 50 to 60 million, how could he question others about earning 4 to 5 million in their lifetime? 4 to 5 million was nothing. Manager Yang is well-versed in the realm of automobiles, and he is acquainted with that particular vehicle, one of merely 10 in existence worldwide. It is a rarity that money alone may not suffice to procure. The figure before him, Su Imo, appears to be even younger than his years suggest. Could he possibly be the scion of some affluent family? One must assume that his household possesses fortunes exceeding 100 billion. Otherwise, how could one justify the purchase of a Bugatti Chiron? This individual must not be trifled with. Ahem. Manager Yang cleared his throat and said, "Sir, our association prides itself on integrity, and we offer the freedom to terminate contracts at your convenience. There are absolutely no predatory clauses, as you might presume." His demeanor shifted with astonishing alacrity. Naturally, the approach towards the affluent is markedly distinct. As he spoke, a group of 7 or 8 robust men descended the stairs, encircling a woman. Clearly, these men were bodyguards, parting the way for her, creating an impressively grand spectacle, so extravagant that one might mistakenly believe her to be a person of great significance. Chapter 76. A Peculiar Fall. Yeya is a charismatic streamer, boasting an impressive following of 180,000 fans. Her account primarily features transformation videos, captivating a significant male audience. Rumors suggest she previously worked as a high-priced companion in a nightclub in Pengcheng. However, she has since metamorphosed into an internet sensation, skyrocketing her worth exponentially. In response to these allegations, Yeya merely claims to have been an ordinary waitress and has sent a legal notice to the rumor mongers. The internet is rife with both truth and falsehood. Only the parties involved can discern reality. What remains unequivocal is that Yeya's recent momentum is remarkable, with her follower count surging rapidly. Although she has not yet ascended to the pinnacle of streaming stardom, her presence is undeniably substantial. Whenever she appears in public, she is accompanied by a full entourage of bodyguards, drivers, and caretakers. Some fans express skepticism. Earning several million annually is indeed considerable. Yet does it warrant the grandeur akin to that of a major celebrity? Are her staff not compensated? Consequently, many speculate that her income must be in the realm of 40 to 50 million. Subsequent revelations of her tax records confirm that she has declared an income consistent with 4 to 5 million. Regardless, the tale of a waitress rising to become a social media icon is undeniably inspiring, earning her the admiration of many aspiring dreamers. Yeya's presence incites a frenzy among the crowd. Wow, it's really Yeya. She looks even more stunning in person. Her features are so exquisite. We could be colleagues with Yeya in the future. This is the phenomenon of celebrity influence, with Yeya as a testament. The girls who had hesitated moments ago now wholeheartedly believe in Yoshi Media. They eagerly sign contracts, fearing they might miss the opportunity to become internet sensations themselves. In their eyes, a living embodiment of success stands before them. How could it be false? Su Mo observes the scene, disinterested in persuading them otherwise. The world is never short of eager aspirants. If they are not exploited by Yoshi Media today, they will surely fall prey to others tomorrow. To intervene at this moment would be counterproductive, as it could be perceived as an impediment to their fortunes. As long as Tang Xiaowen refrains from signing, it suffices. Let us go, Su Mo says, pulling Tang Xiaowen away, with Lin Yu following suit. Have they truly lost their minds, signing such contracts? Lin Yu remarks, though a twinge of apprehension stirs within her. Had it not been for Su Mo's warning, she might have hastily signed as well. After exchanging pleasantries, Lin Yu inquires, how you plan to return? The underlying implication being that the Bugatti Veyron cannot accommodate so many passengers, leaving her to figure it out. Mr. Su, I drove here. She replies, having interacted with numerous affluent individuals, Lin Yu understands the importance of knowing when to retreat. Well then, I shall take my leave. Thank you, Mr. Su, for your advice today. She contemplates asking for a green bubble, knowing that while she possesses his phone number, a green bubble would facilitate easier communication. However, with Tang Xiaowen present, she hesitates to voice her request. Unbeknownst to her, she has already added Su Mo to her green bubble. Would be Mr. Su Maetang. Lin Yu waves from her BYD, extending her hand out of the window. Just as Su Mo opens the passenger door, she calls out, "Hey, wait for me." The peculiar girl, with her sturdy thighs, ran out of breath after just a few steps. The two exchanged glances, astonished at her exhaustion. Yet, one could hardly blame her. as traversing with a burden is undoubtedly taxing. She playfully implored, "Wen, would you let Suemo give me a ride?" Suemo was taken aback by her unabashed audacity. After such a commotion, she now sought to charm him, knowing full well he had a fine vehicle. "What's this? Are you hoping to sit in the trunk?" Suemo teased, casting a sly glance. Confused, the girl peered into the car and exclaimed, "Why is this car only a two-seater? How disappointing!" If it weren't for the constraints of a lawful society, Suemo might have considered burying her in a field. "Wen, how about you summon a rideshare so Suemo can take me home? Please." She feigned generosity. "I'll reimburse you for the fare, I promise." "Get lost," Suemo retorted, his stomach churning at the sight of her jowly face. Who were the unfortunate souls indulging in the audacity of voice chats? While a typical female streamer might look drastically different without makeup and filters, there was at least a chance of seeing something presentable. Yet, voice chats were merely a gamble, one that was likely to end in disappointment. "Suemo," the girl faltered, "Wen, look, she's insulting me." "Boo-hoo." Suemo shook his head and said to Tang Xiaowen, "Let us go. I fear I might lose my temper and strike her." Tang Xiaowen nodded in agreement. "I feel the same." The two were in perfect accord as they slipped into the car. Seeing this, the girl abruptly halted her tears, leaning against the car window. "Suemo, if all else fails, just let me take a few pictures, all right? I promise I'll repay you in any way you desire." Suemo inhaled sharply, quickly pressing the accelerator. With a whoosh, the Bugatti surged forward like an arrow released from its bow, 0 to 100 km/h in just 1.9 seconds. The girl, who had been leaning against the window, was abruptly tossed back by the force of acceleration. The newly established company, Yoshi Media, was still in the midst of renovations. With patches of wet cement scattered about, the girl tumbled and rolled across the ground, her face landing squarely in a puddle of cement, a scene of utter disarray. "Suemo, Tang Xiaowen, you two scoundrels," she bellowed, getting to her feet only to find that Suemo and his companion had long vanished from sight. Her anger boiling over as she cursed vehemently. Inside the Bugatti, Tang Xiaowen turned her head back, her face etched with concern. "Suemo, do you think she'll be all right? She has got plenty of cushion. What harm could come from a fall?" Sumontak replied nonchalantly. "In a couple of days, we'll bring Lin Yu to the police station to identify her as Li Suihua. That's when she might truly be in trouble." As they drove on, the atmosphere grew somewhat somber. "What's wrong?" Sumontak inquired, puzzled. Tang Xiaowen took a deep breath and asked, "Suemo, have you been up to something nefarious?" "What?" Suemo, caught off guard, wondered what had prompted such a question. Otherwise, how could you possibly afford such an exquisite vehicle? "While our financial situation may be less than favorable, we must refrain from engaging in unlawful activities. Moreover, this car costs several million. Should an unfortunate event occur, it could condemn one to a lifetime of confinement. If you were to be imprisoned, what would become of me?" Tang Xiaowen furrowed her brow, tears welling in her eyes. Suemo was taken aback, suddenly reminded of a rather trite saying. Everyone is concerned only with how high you soar. Yet she's the only one who cares whether you are weary and what would happen should you fall. Yet, the origins of this money remained a mystery, leaving him at a loss for words. Shall I confess to her that I am the chosen one, endowed with a system? I won the lottery, with a prize of 200 million. Suemo maintained a facade of calmness. Do you take me for a fool? Who would believe such nonsense? Truly, if there were even a hint of falsehood, punish me no swearing. Tang Xiaowen suddenly grew anxious, insisting against making such oaths. So, you do believe me then? Reluctantly, Tang Xiaowen could only harbor her doubts. Chapter 77. The childlike face of Baiyu Xian after escorting Tang Xiaowen home. Tang's father insisted on keeping Suemo for dinner and indulging in a couple of drinks. He had been burdened with guilt over the car accident, though it was entirely unwarranted, as he was the one adhering to traffic regulations. After several rounds of toasts, Tang's father succumbed to the effects of alcohol and fell into a stupor. It was not until 10 o'clock at night that Suemo prepared to take his leave. Given the late hour and the alcohol consumed, he contemplated staying the night. The apartment of Tang Xiaowen consisted of 2 bedrooms and a living room. With a hint of playful curiosity, Su Mo inquired about sleeping in her room. However, Tang Xiaowen quickly objected, worried that her father might discover them together in the morning. Who wants to share a room with a drunken fool? Su Mo retorted. As he prepared to leave, Tang Xiaowen mustered her courage, and they shared a fervent kiss that lasted for several minutes. Upon parting, she implored, "Next time, okay?" Su Mo chuckled helplessly, affectionately ruffling her hair. Tang Xiaowen, ever compliant, insisted that he should call for a designated driver, adhering to the principle of drinking responsibly. After lingering for another 10 minutes, Su Mo finally descended the stairs. In truth, the effects of alcohol hardly impacted him due to his current constitution. Nevertheless, he still bore the scent of alcohol and decided it prudent to summon a designated driver to avoid any complications. "Sir, I'm the designated driver," a man in his 30s, appeared visibly anxious upon seeing Su Mo's car. Who would he be nervous? Earning a modest sum, he was apprehensive about potential damages. Sensing the driver's unease, Su Mo waved his hand dismissively, assuring him, "Drive without worry. If you crash it, you have to compensate." Really? With that promise, the driver's eyes shifted from panic to exhilaration, even swallowing nervously. "Rest assured, I've been driving for 10 years. I'm very steady." Indeed, the driver handled the car with remarkable steadiness, yet his demeanor was anything but stable. Throughout the journey, the designated driver was unusually exuberant, his eyes gleaming as he fixated on the dashboard, as if reliving a long-forgotten dream. Upon reaching the destination, he seemed reluctant to part ways, a subtle hint of melancholy flickering in his gaze. It was rare to witness someone so eagerly wishing for an overtime shift. "Shall we take a few photos for keepsakes?" he asked eagerly. Su Mo nodded, opening the car door and stepping out. Some men genuinely admire your car, while some women merely appreciate the status it symbolizes. Upon returning to his spacious apartment and completing his evening routine, it was already past midnight. Recently, Hongyan Dangtu Media had been unusually well-behaved, with their streamers causing no scandals. This left Su Mo feeling a sense of emptiness. In contrast, Yoshi Media was making waves on Kuaishou, garnering significant attention. Numerous contracted streamers posted videos extolling the virtues of this new media company, praising its generous treatment, high commissions, and robust support for new talent. Su Mo remained convinced that Yoshi Media would inevitably face its downfall. It was merely a matter of time. However, he felt it bore no relevance to him and chose not to dwell on it further. Regardless of the past, present, or future, there are countless individuals who have been deceived. Can one truly manage such a multitude? If one has the leisure to oversee this, it would be far better spent enjoying the charms of female streamers. Coincidentally, Bayuxuan has just launched a live stream. Su Mo clicked in and discovered it was a channel belonging to a streamer named Feifei Tonglian Tao, who is currently broadcasting a game called Eternal Calamity. "Hey, welcome my dear Mo God." It turned out to be another account of Bayuxuan. Su Mo was intrigued by the sheer number of accounts she possessed, many of which appear to be verified. One cannot deny her remarkable execution. She was persuaded to continue streaming during the day, and by nightfall, she had already begun her trial broadcast. AA Building Materials Wang Gu, Mo Gu, Big Brother, Li Dajia, Mo Gu, sending greetings to the Big Brother. These two were also present. Su Saran had not streamed much in recent days, partly because Mo God's patronage had more than satisfied her, and also to spend time with her parents at home. This left Wang Gu and Li Dajia without a place to go, lamenting in the group chat. Upon learning that Bayuxuan had begun her broadcast, they clamored to come and offer their support. However, as a game streamer, the entertainment value was somewhat lacking. The audience for gaming streamers is typically limited, predominantly comprising players of the game, unlike PK streams, which appeal to a broader demographic. Nevertheless, Bayuxuan's live stream still boasted hundreds of viewers. From the barrage of comments, it became evident that this young lady had carved out a modest reputation within the Eternal Calamity gaming community, being regarded as a skilled companion player. According to them, she was a technical partner. Su Mo had played a few rounds of this game, though not extensively. It is a martial arts battle royale featuring cold weapons. Bayuxuan controlled a hero named Hu Tao, crouched in the grass, observing the fierce combat unfolding outside. What a coward. Do female players all enjoy playing like this? Is it even interesting? No skill at all. You upstairs, what do you know? The streamer is the 6th-ranked Hu Tao in the national server. Game ID Feifei Tonglian Tao. Go search it before you speak. ISNT, there a rule against camping in this game? The comments in support of her and those against her were evenly matched, creating a balanced debate. Yet, the game continued unabated. As the toxic zone on the map shrank, only by Yushuan's Hu Tao and a recently powered-up Yushan remained, officially entering the final round. Yushan looked around in confusion. Where had everyone gone? In this life-and-death duel, victory hinged on a mere thought. Hu Tao wielded a large broadsword. Equipped with nearly top-tier gear, her health status optimal. In stark contrast, Yushan was left with barely half of his health. This time, let's see the prowess of this young lady. Bai Yushuan chanted Hu Tao's lines from the game and leaped out of the grass, swinging her broadsword towards Yushan. Yushan, maintaining a charged state, perhaps too vigilant, was startled by the sudden appearance of Hu Tao. In a flurry of panic, he unleashed a 1-5 charge with his spear. Strike! Bai Yushuan shouted, knocking away his weapon. Yushan fell to the ground, left with a mere sliver of health. Still dazed from the encounter, seizing the opportunity, she aimed to claim his life. Hu Tao brandished her large blade and stepped forward to deliver a finishing blow, bringing the game to a swift conclusion. The background music of the live stream began to play. In this match, Bai Yushuan emerged victorious. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I am somewhat of a jovial person, often cracking jokes and possessing an easygoing nature. However, should you provoke my ire, you shall come to know the depths of true darkness. This is the essence of a youthful visage like mine. I have never lacked in fierce tactics, nor in a compassionate heart. When confronted by a truly wicked peach, can you maintain your composure? Bai Yushuan, with utmost seriousness, began to recite the abstract phrases he had memorized, causing the fans in the live stream to erupt in laughter. What a delightful voice to wield a blade. So you're the mischievous peach? Next time, I'll be the first to take down Hu Tao. The streamer may be a bad peach, but not all Hu Tao are wicked. For instance, I am a good peach. Seeing this, Su Mo presented by Yushuan with 10 golden coins. Mo Shun, win a match, and you'll receive 10 coins. Wow. Thank you, brother Mo Shun. With your words of encouragement, I am destined not to lose tonight. Bai Yushuan, invigorated by the sentiment, immediately launched into another game. After a brief wait, the game commenced. This time, they spawned in the forest of myriad realms. Before they could even gather equipment, a figure wielding a long white sword leaped into view. By chance, it was the same Yushan from the previous match, now seeking revenge in this encounter. Chapter 78, Battle. We must fight to the bitter end. In the realm of Ju Kuzhou, within the ominous Sun Luo Valley, a heavily armored man relentlessly pursued a young maiden. The girl fled in disarray, while her pursuer remained unyielding, creating a scene of utmost indignity. Surprise the unsuspecting and strike when they are unprepared. Yushan shouted as he chased, vowing to repay the humiliations he had suffered. Please do not pursue me, cried Bai Yushuan, controlling Hu Tao, who had lost half her health while desperately searching for equipment. Is this karma? Those who covet the peach shall meet their end. How can one fight barehanded? Await your demise. The onlookers sighed, convinced that Bai Yushuan was doomed. Looking at Hu Tao, she had but a sliver of health remaining. Just one strike would suffice. Fortunately, the game offered a resurrection opportunity in its early stages, akin to possessing a second life. Everyone believed Hu Tao had no reason to struggle. Yet, Bai Yushuan exhibited unwavering determination, performing extreme, evasive maneuvers. Even if death was inevitable, every second of survival mattered. It was evident she was a gaming enthusiast, deeply passionate about this title. Suddenly, around a corner, Hu Tao spotted a pile of gold. Where there was gold, there was a high probability of acquiring golden quality equipment. Golden armor, I beseech you, Bai Yushuan chanted fervently in prayer. Indeed, her devotion was rewarded. The heavens did not forsake the earnest. She had indeed found the golden armor, along with a blue quality blade. In an instant, her health was replenished, and she donned the golden armor. He. Bai Yuxuan commanded Hu Tao to turn around, emitting a triumphant laugh. The tides of battle had shifted dramatically. Yushan, armed only with a long sword and devoid of health, sensed impending doom and swiftly retreated. Thus, yet another episode of a maiden fleeing from a man unfolded. The outcome was that Hu Tao vanquished Yushan, only to be poisoned by the toxic mushrooms of Sun Luo Valley. The mushrooms possessed armor-piercing properties, and the severely weakened Hu Tao succumbed to the poison. Both were resurrected. In the resurrection shop, enmity flared as they clashed once more. Bai Yuxuan possessed genuine gaming skill. Yushan, underestimating her, thought her merely a lowly player and remained complacent. Back and forth they battled, culminating in Yushan's defeat once again. Emotion sends 10 golden coins. Grateful for the golden coin shower from her benefactor, Bai Yuxuan's spirits soared as she triumphed over her adversary. Her elation heightened as she advanced to the final circle with 8 players remaining. Suddenly, the livestream chat overflowed with thousands of viewers. What was happening? Su Mo observed the influx of people. Was the streaming service experiencing a surge? No, it was something else. The lowly must uninstall the game. The Yang family army of Wu Ji Empire shall crush you all. Apologize to our Yang Gu and exit the realm of eternal live streaming. From a frenzied barrage of comments, Su Mo gleaned the situation. The earlier Yushan was a streamer named Yu Yang, boasting a staggering fan base of over 1 million. His live stream consistently attracted more than 30,000 viewers, solidly placing him among the top streamers in this domain. Yu Yang, having been eliminated 3 times in succession, was filled with indignation and began to pound his keyboard in the live stream as a means of venting his frustration. A fan reminded him that Hu Tao was also broadcasting at that moment. Upon discovering that Hu Tao's ID was Fat Face Peach, a relatively obscure female streamer with a mere 100 followers, Yu Yang rallied his fans and stormed into Bai Yuxian's livestream. Those familiar with the online world understand that the most acerbic confrontations often arise from the realms of sports and gaming, the latter of which is inherently intertwined with the former. It is thus unsurprising that the influx of viewers from Yu Yang's stream unleashed a torrent of vitriol in the comment section. Suddenly besieged by such hostility, Bai Yuxian's mindset faltered, resulting in her loss in the game. Was such animosity truly necessary? As she pieced together the circumstances, Bai Yuxian sighed softly. Is it not normal to win or lose in a game? I haven't cheated. What is the harm in playing cautiously? Furthermore, the first loss was due to my cautious approach, the second to a stroke of luck. What then of the third? Implicitly, she suggested that even without her cautious play, Yu Yang would still be vanquished. This remark was akin to pouring gasoline on a fire, igniting the fervor of Yu Yang's supporters even further. Though Bai Yuxian was young, she had navigated the online landscape for years and had developed a certain resilience to cyberbullying. Her mindset only slightly shaken, yet she remained undaunted. If necessary, why not challenge the Yu Yang to a one-on-one duel? She boldly issued the challenge. Su Mo found amusement in this, feeling a deep sense of satisfaction. It was time to stand firm. What was there to fear when one had a strong following? Some streamers, buoyed by their modest popularity, often overestimate their own significance, mistakenly believing themselves to be formidable figures capable of commanding armies. Su Mo pondered the origins of this misplaced confidence, likely stemming from the presence of fans. They often fall into the delusion that their followers are fervently devoted admirers. Little do they realize that most fans view the streamer merely as a source of entertainment to pass the time. Of course, there are also mindless zealots. For instance, the comment section was rife with remarks such as, "You want our Brother Yang to duel you? What are you thinking? With over 30,000 viewers in Brother Yang's stream, you're just a small-time streamer with 100 followers. I see you're just trying to ride the wave of popularity. If you don't want to play, then go back to your Brother Yang's stream. Who cares about your traffic? Hurry back. A bunch of fools." Bai Yuxian erupted in anger, matching the vitriol of the online trolls. Su Mo even suspected that she might be a seasoned internet troll herself. Otherwise, why would she possess so many alternate accounts? Emotion sends 10 golden tokens. Gratitude poured forth for the 10 golden tokens bestowed by her supporter. Please, no more. That is quite enough. Bai Yuxian worried that Su Mo's generosity might attract unwelcome attention. She knew all too well how these internet trolls operated. Their logic generally dictated that anyone supporting the streamer they were attacking was equally deserving of scorn. Yet, this was precisely Su Mo's intent. A girl is unafraid. What could a strong man possibly fear? As expected, the barrage of comments began to assail Su Mo. Mo, God. Have you emptied your wabe? Mo, God. Do you intend to oppose our Yang family army? Mo, God. Do you dare to confront me? I'll send you some unpleasant surprises. What are you all shouting about? Get lost. Upon witnessing Su Mo under attack, Bai Yuxuan's anger surged, and she swiftly blacklisted those most vociferous in their taunts. However, the sheer volume of people made it impossible to blacklist them all. Brother, I think I should log off for now. Mo, God, don't. Mo, God sends 50 golden tokens this. Bai Yuxuan was rendered speechless, fully aware of Su Mo's temperament. Was he truly prepared to stand up to others for her sake? A warm sensation enveloped her heart. He truly was a wonderful brother. This is what it feels like to be cherished. How delightful. Unbeknownst to Su Mo, who was unaware of Bai Yuxuan's musings, he felt exhilarated by the thrill of battling online. It was exhilarating. Fight. We must fight to the end. Mo, God, stop your incessant chatter. Let's engage in a 1v1 duel. If that so-called Mudman wins, I will personally give him 50 golden tokens. Chapter 79. Is Bai Yuxuan being targeted? 50 Huazi. The broadcaster stands to gain 75,000. This is no trivial sum. When the fans rushed back to relay Mo Shun's words, even Yu Yang could not help but salivate at the prospect. Game streamers cannot compare to those who engage in PK battles, where one can easily earn tens of thousands of votes in just 5 minutes. His primary source of income comes from deceptive advertisements for fruit phones provided by game manufacturers. After a month of dealing with a myriad of chaotic matters, he barely earns a few tens of thousands. Now, the prospect of earning 75,000 from single knife match? Who wouldn't want to partake? As for whether he could defeat Hu Tao, why not? The knife match differs from actual combat. The latter involves a significant element of luck, such as surviving or finding good equipment. Yet, the knife match is purely about skill. A mere Hu Tao, isn't she easily manageable? To take a step back, even if he were to lose, it wouldn't be a loss. Thus, Yi Yang promptly challenged the chubby little Hu Tao. Don't let me down and get you crying. Of course, if you lose, will you dare call our Mo Shin daddy? What kind of conditions are we even discussing? My live stream has over 30,000 viewers. It's already a privilege for you to face me. If you can't handle it, then don't even try. A man must never back down, especially not when challenged by a little one. They both commenced the knife match, best of 3. In the first round, Bai Yuxuan faltered, making frequent mistakes, allowing Yu Yang to seize opportunities and deliver 2 consecutive combos. Yu Yang emerget victorious. Ah, that was easy, he remarked, stretching his arms nonchalantly. However, Bai Yuxuan chuckled lightly, her expression turning serious. In the second round, Bai Yuxuan wielded a broadsword in her left hand and a saber in her right, transforming into a different person, forcing Yu Yang to retreat at every turn. Cold sweat broke out on Yu Yang's brow. Bai Yuxuan claimed victory. Don't get too cocky. I'll let you win this round, so that your Mo Shun won't feel like his money was wasted. Facing Yu Yang's stubbornness, Bai Yuxuan remained unfazed. This game is a battle of psychological warfare. She had already discerned Yu Yang's habits with clarity. In the third round, Bai Yuxuan directly selected Yushan. Yushan versus Yushan. Who does she think she's looking down upon? Anger surged within Yu Yang. Was this not a blatant insult? However, the Yushan controlled by Bai Yuxuan moved with an uncanny grace, wielding a long spear with seamless combos. Yu Yang suddenly felt an overwhelming pressure. Back and forth, Bai Yuxuan claimed victory. How is this possible? Yu Yang's face was filled with disbelief. What is impossible? Uncle, you're getting older. Your reflexes have slowed. This hit home for Yu Yang, who was already 30 this year. After years of being a streamer and earning some money, his days revolved around indulgence, and his reaction times had long since lagged behind the youth. Meanwhile, Bai Yuxuan was in the prime of her youth. Being a companion player doesn't necessarily require skill. Many profitable companions merely need to understand how to flirt with their clients. However, she was not fond of the situation, thus diligently honing her gaming skills. which allowed her to earn a living in the gaming community. When the renowned players suggested wagering 50 yuan, she remained unfazed, confident that her opponent was no match for her, having observed Yu Yang's live streams. But what difference did it make? You are merely a streamer, not a professional player. What value does skill hold? Faced with tens of thousands of viewers simultaneously watching, Yu Yang felt utterly humiliated and could only feign bravado. Bai Yuxuan coldly remarked, demanding that he address her as Daddy Mo. She had little patience for his excuses, believing that the weak always have a plethora of justifications. Ah, little girl, do not make this irrevocable. It was merely a casual remark. There is no need to enforce such a promise. Is there? Rolling knife? Bai Yuxuan's youthful voice, juxtaposed with her icy tone, was strikingly incongruous. For a streamer, to roll a knife was a matter of integrity. Who do you say lacks integrity? As a gaming streamer with 1 million fans, Yu Yang was accustomed to a sea of supporters surrounding him. Yet this little girl was remarkably aggressive. Taking a deep breath, Yu Yang suppressed his rising anger, reminding himself that it was wise to show restraint. There was no need to escalate the situation. However, Bai Yuxuan shook her head, stating, "Your fans just attacked my brother Mo, so you must comply." It became clear to Yu Yang that her ire stemmed from this. He could not comprehend how the actions of his fans could be held against him, unless they were positive. With a forceful strike, Yu Yang slammed his keyboard, marking the second one he had broken that day. All because of this pesky girl? Damn it, I shall repeat myself. I will not comply. Are you resolute in opposing us, the Yang family army? Indeed, Bai Yuxuan nodded. Ah, Yu Yang felt as though he had struck a soft pillow, overwhelmed by frustration. In a fit of rage, he abruptly ended the connection with Bai Yuxuan. Brothers, is anyone willing to tolerate this oppression against our Yang family army? The other party is merely a novice streamer-esque brother, yet they demand we call them daddy? Is this not an outrageous affront? Ultimately, it was a cunning ploy. While the demand was directed at him alone, it morphed into a call for the entire Yang family army to comply. As expected, the barrage of comments erupted with indignation. This is utterly frustrating. She wields 2 blades, yet this is not a fair fight. Yu Ge has shown considerable grace, yet they remain ungrateful. Yu Ge, speak up. Let us annihilate them. Alas, I cannot incite you to engage in conflict. That would be unbecoming. Yet, her demands are indeed excessive. Well, as for fan behavior, I, as a streamer, cannot control it. The implication was clear. While they could confront her, it was not his concern. Even if they chose to target her within the game, he could not intervene. Upon hearing this, the audience quickly understood. The camaraderie within the Yang family army was notably strong. Within mere minutes, the number of viewers in Yu Yang's stream dwindled to below 3,000, while over 20,000 flocked to Bai Yuxuan's live stream, many of whom were merely spectators eager for entertainment. Yet, the barrage of comments swiftly succumbed to chaos. Apologies must be rendered to the Yang family army. What a farcical display of this overwhelming traffic. You better brace yourself. Remember, Brother Yang is not one to be trifled with. The screen was inundated with countless comments, racing past in a blur. Bored, Bai Yuxuan rolled her eyes at the barrage. Fans in the live stream, do not pay attention to the clowns and detractors on the screen. Let's continue our gaming. Internally, she felt quite resolute, dismissing the comments as she queued for another solo match. The game requires a minimum of 60 players to commence, hence the frequent waiting. However, this time she was instantaneously matched. While it was unexpected, Bai Yuxuan gave it little thought. It was normal for queues to be quicker during peak hours. Upon entering the game, all players awaited their spawn on Penglai Island. It was then that Bai Yuxuan sensed something amiss. At least 20 players had gathered before her, dancing in a display of defiance. It was abundantly clear that they were targeting her. In this game, it is commonplace for streamers to be targeted. Some fans, or detractors for various motives, choose to click into the game simultaneously with the streamer. Thus, there is a probability that they will be assigned to the same match. However, being besieged by more than 20 individuals was indeed a rarity. Chapter 80, Rallying for a Counterattack. The situation unfolded precisely as Bai Yuxuan had anticipated. Upon her birth in the Celestial City, players immediately flocked to her vicinity. Estimating the scene, out of a total of 60 players on the map, over 30 converged upon the Celestial City. These individuals, upon spotting Bai Yuxuan's character, relentlessly pursued her with their attacks. Despite her exceptional skills, she found herself overwhelmed. Soon, she lost the match and plummeted by 20 solo Q points. What the hell? Bai Yuxuan threw her mouse aside in frustration. These people were all fans of Yuxuan. How despicable. As a game streamer, how could she tolerate her fans disrupting the balance of the game? Were there ethics? In the subsequent matches, no matter what tactics she employed to evade them, she was consistently targeted by Yu Yang's fans. Whether it was 3 or 5, or even 30 or 50, the outcome remained unchanged. She would inevitably meet her demise. Fine, you are formidable. I shall cease to play. Originally, Bai Yuxuan had no intention of being a game streamer. It was merely Su Mo's wish for her to broadcast, which compelled her to do so. If it came to it, she could stream solely for Su Mo. This is the fate of offending the Yang family army. Offending Brother Yang, yet aspiring to be a perpetual streamer. Brothers, let us show our support. When she streams next, let us have some fun with her. The barrage of comments continued to scroll frantically. Bai Yuxuan, possessing a temper of her own, chose not to end her stream, but instead engaged in a heated exchange with the comments. Observing the events transpiring in Bai Yuxuan's live stream, Su Mo felt inexplicably exhilarated. As the elder brother, he feared nothing but the tedium of boredom. Thus, he ventured into Yu Yang's stream. Mo shun. More players? Oh dear, big brother. Yu Yang feigned innocence. Please don't say that. It's that little one who insisted on being aggressive. I cannot quell my fans' enthusiasm. Mo shun. All right, understood. Big brother Mo, if I may suggest, why not come to my stream to play? If you truly fancy that little one. My companion gaming studio has an abundance of such types. Shall I introduce a few to you? Yu Yang spoke with a hint of jest. He had seen Big Brother before. While he desired to curry favor, it didn't mean he would grovel. Mo shun. I hope you can handle it. With that, Su Mo exited Yu Yang's stream and promptly opened the green bubble. He inquired in the chat groups of the Black Dog Guild and the Iron Cavalry Guild. Mo shun. How many members are currently in the guild? I'm itching for a fight. Brother Wang and Elderly were already eager, awaiting Su Mo's command. French fries. Mo shun. Brother Mo, I'll call Xiao Jio right away to arrange it. Currently, the Black Dog Guild boasted over 5,000 members, while the Iron Cavalry Guild had even more than 10,000. However, surfing the internet as a collective does not equate to an army. Not everyone would participate. Moreover, given the late hour, those who could be summoned would be even fewer. Yet, this posed no significant issue. It wasn't as if they were truly engaging in combat, merely sparring with blades. Since Bai Yuxuan could no longer stream normally, as long as they could disrupt Yu Yang's ability to stream, that would suffice. After all, the two were not on the same level as streamers. If neither could stream normally, who would bear the greater loss? Half an hour later, Su Mo decisively gathered Wang Gu, Li Yi, Xiao Jio, and Shu Qiao into a group chat. Wang Yi remarquiert, Mugut. There are approximately 2,000 individuals online in the group. Li Yi added. However, only 500 of them are proficient at playing the game of Eternal Calamity. Xiao Jio interjected. Mo, God, the Iron Cavalry Corps has 5,000 members online. I will call Uncle Yo Wake. He initially intended to scold me, but now he's eagerly rallying people. Should we invite him into the group? Mo God replied. That'll be fine. Shu Qiao noted. Mo God. Only a little over 1,000 from the Iron Cavalry Corps are adept at that game. Shortly after, Uncle Yo joined the group. Due to a fallout with Xiao Long, he had directly changed his name to Uncle Yo in the Tianya community. Uncle Yo stated, Mo God, haha, Suzong, I've heard all about it. In Dragon's army, I can still muster a few words. Gathering 1,000 or 1,800 people is no issue. However, there are not many who can actually play the game. The situation in Dragon's army is somewhat intricate, as it was initially formed as a fan club due to Xiao Long, while the group boasts tens of thousands. The number willing to give face to Li Qingya is significantly fewer. Diao Xianshan remarked, Mo God, I have summoned my former boss and some gaming companions, which should amount to about 20, but they are quite skilled at gaming. Bai Yuxian had also ended her live broadcast, as this matter was personal to her. Touched by Su Mo's earnestness, she felt compelled to make an effort. Li Yi chimed in, Mo God, Mo, go hold on. I will call my old brothers from when we played Legend. 10 minutes later, Lida Yi managed to gather over 100 more individuals. In total, there were approximately 8,000 people, of whom around 1,800 could play Eternal Calamity. Sumo's thoughts were straightforward. An eye for an eye. If Yang could target Bai Yuxian, he too should be targeted. Although the number he could summon paled in comparison to Yu Yang's 20 or 30,000. Many in Yu Yang's livestream were merely passive observers. In reality, those capable of participating in the confrontation and verbal skirmish numbered just over 10,000. Thus the difference was not as vast as one might presume. MO got announced. Everyone, please start your broadcasts. The crowd was somewhat perplexed by Sumo's intentions. Why would they start broadcasting? Shouldn't they directly storm into Yu Yang's live stream and target him in the game? MO God explained, in the dead of night. We should invite people over and show some support. Su Mo understood well that a large group was willing to play with him not due to his personal charm, but because he wielded influence. He was a formidable figure who could generate 70 to 80 million votes in a single PK. Given this, it was imperative not to be stingy. Moreover, his plans extended beyond just targeting Yu Yang today. For the following days and possibly months, as long as Yu Yang went live, they would continue to target him. This was a war of attrition. Amidst the jubilant cheers, everyone promptly began their broadcasts, sharing links across various groups. Su Mo initially considered distributing funds directly, but the sheer volume of votes in his account was insurmountable. Money was better saved for later use. Due to the overwhelming number of participants, sending gifts one by one proved cumbersome. Therefore, he opted to distribute countless instant packets into various live streams, each filled with votes. Let them seize the opportunity. Once they have done so, they can either donate to the streamer or initiate their own broadcast to cash out. Essentially, it is all the same. Within the live stream of Wang and his companions, a torrential downpour of red envelopes cascaded down, leaving hands sore from the abundance. The primary limitation was the cap on the number of envelopes imposed by the platform. It proved to be quite exhausting. After a whirlwind of activity, they had dispersed 5 to 6 million votes. On average, each individual managed to secure over 500 votes. Although the total may not seem substantial, their joy mirrored that of a festive celebration. Mo Shun, I revere the Great One. Mo Shun, crying, I never expected to earn money on this platform. Mo Shun, I shall face any challenge unflinchingly from now on. One cannot bite the hand that feeds. Moreover, with both rewards to gain and enjoyment to be had, their delight knew no bounds. Yang remained quite dedicated, even after a prolonged delay from Su Mo's end. He had yet to conclude his broadcast. Just in time, he sought to unsettle him a bit before the stream ended. Otherwise, sleep would evade him. It was imperative to convey that those with substantial votes cannot be trifled with. Chapter 81. An Eye for an Eye. Sniping Yang. In the Yang live streaming room, a sudden influx of thousands of online viewers did not perturb him. He merely attributed it to the platform's promotion. New viewers began to follow, and he playfully encouraged them to join his fan club amidst the intense atmosphere of the final game. Just as he finished speaking, he was swiftly eliminated by a powerful attack. The streamer is truly lacking skill. Perhaps he should work in an electronics factory tightening screws. How about a follow? Hey, show some civility up there. Previously, Yang would have laughed off such insults, but after being bested by Hu Tao earlier, he was particularly sensitive to such comments. I lack skill. This is a hellish match. What rank are you? You still don't know who lacks skill. If you dare, come challenge me in a solo match. What is so great about being hellish? Everyone's in hell. In this game, hell is merely the starting point. And you still dare to be a streamer? This individual belonged to the Black Dog team and was the first member Yang had blocked. He rushed to boast to Mo Shun. Mo Shun had promised rewards for anyone who could provoke Yang into cursing and blocking them. A Porsche for insults and a plane for taking his life in-game. Others, unwilling to be outdone, joined in to ride Yang's gaming skills from various angles. Yang remained oblivious, believing them to be mere keyboard warriors. To be honest, you all are quite amusing. I could easily outplay professional players. If I don't win this match, I'll wash my hair while standing on my head. Filled with indignation, Yang re-entered the game, boldly choosing the most populated area Tianjin City. Such confidence. He imagined himself battling his way from Tianjin City to the final circle. Claiming victory, the audience erupted in applause, and the older viewers began to shower him with virtual gifts. Given time, he would become the biggest gaming streamer on the internet. The haters were merely stepping stones on his path to success. As a wisp of the returning soul flowers scattered, Yang's character was born at the coffin site in Tianjin City. He landed equipped with golden armor and discovered several weapon stacks, including a golden spear. This is a sure win. Yang was exhilarated, feeling incredibly fortunate. If I don't win this match, it would be a disservice to my gaming talent. However, his triumph lasted but a fleeting moment. 3 or 4 opponents surged in from outside, each wielding an array of haphazard weapons. Without a word, they launched a chaotic assault upon him. Hey, why are you all targeting me? Even though he was well-equipped and had decent skills, he knew that 2 fists could not contend with 4 hands. Cold sweat trickled down his brow as he focused intently on evading them. Were they working as a team, or was he being specifically targeted? With no time to ponder, he had to rely on his learned agility, darting back and forth until he reached the corner of the city wall, where he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yet, 2 more assailants appeared, and they resumed their relentless attack. The pursuers quickly followed suit. In a matter of moments, the formidable General Yu Shan met a tragic end beneath a flurry of blades. Damn it, this is truly disgusting. Alas, the golden spear and golden armor of Laozi. It is evident that I have become a target. Yang dared not return to the city of the Celestials. After fleeing a considerable distance, he arrived at the Sunset Temple. In his ethereal state, General Yueshan glanced around, ensuring no one was present before he sighed in relief, choosing to resurrect. As the splendid resurrection flowers converged, General Yueshan returned. Roar, if you have the skill, come again to slay me. Ha ha ha. Yang laughed heartily. He was certain that the group who had just banded together to attack him would never discover his resurrection here. Life is perpetually enshrouded in illusions. His laughter continued unabated. Soon, a dozen individuals surrounded him, including Hu Tao, Tian Hai, and Shui Sanyang. These people had discarded their weapons, approaching him unarmed. Yueshan, wielding a white-quality spear, trembled with fear. A flurry of kicks ensued, overwhelming him. He was battered and bruised. Just as his blood dwindled, they ceased their assault, merely encircling him. Want to die? No. The silent god had stated that if conditions permit, it is best to leave him in a state of desperate yearning for life, yet unable to escape death. Armed and unyielding, he was invincible. I have trump card. Yang immediately activated his ultimate ability, transforming Yueshan into a towering terracotta warrior armed with a halberd. In this formidable state, Yueshan was a match for anyone, unless the opposition was numerous. As a multitude rushed to reclaim their weapons, they returned to unleash a chaotic flurry of strikes. In an instant, the general was reduced to a mere clay figure. Yueshan had fallen. What on earth? Who dares? Is there no shame? Yang gazed at the game over screen, furiously smashing the keyboard. Today I've ruined 3 keyboards. Who among you dared to coordinate against me? Is this an attempt to rattle my composure? Is there no room for broadcasting anymore? As a leading streamer in the realm of eternal calamity, encountering targeted attacks is commonplace. However, typically, it would involve at most 2 or 3 adversaries. Moreover, they wouldn't be so unified. This time, being besieged by a dozen individuals stripped away any semblance of enjoyment from the game. Weren't you aiming for chicken? I heard that those who fail to secure chicken must wash their hair upside down. Noob, are you blind? Did you not see me being targeted? Could you possibly contend against a dozen foes? Can you truly blame my skills? This match doesn't count. Seeing the word noob now triggers a psychological aversion in Yang. It is likely he will refuse to eat even vegetables for a long while. In esports, being a noob is the original sin. But you can't blame others for teaming up. After all, you are quite the contentious streamer. Indeed, when other streamers are targeted, I feel sympathy. Yet when Yang is attacked, I can't help but feel delighted. Come again, if you dare to target me once more. Yang, defiantly unyielding, had yet to consume a single chicken dinner that night. Predictably, In the subsequent 3 or 4 matches, he faced continued targeting. The matchmaking mechanism of this game is utterly atrocious. Yang cursed vehemently, his resolve crumbling. Those who have played games know that playing in the dead of night, when you win a few ranked matches, you might feel content enough to close the game and retire for the night. However, when you find yourself on a losing streak, you may be compelled to stay up all night. This is the state in which Yang currently finds himself, having been targeted repeatedly and losing over 100 solo queue points. The frustration is palpable. Typically, at this hour, he would have ended his stream, yet today he remains reluctant to sign off. Winning a match has gradually become an obsession. It seems unending, doesn't it? Reporting, all of it will be reported. Tomorrow, I shall file a complaint with the game officials. How can I not suspend these accounts? Is there no sense of justice, no law? Who is truly winning in this game? Yang is teetering on the brink of madness. Yet, it is not entirely a negative outcome. At least his stream has garnered an audience of over 50,000. Most, however, are merely here for amusement. No one is sending gifts, nor downloading the game featured in the bottom left corner of his screen. As dawn breaks and noon approaches, Yang has plummeted from the Shuro rank to the Eclipse rank, losing a staggering amount of points. Each match ends in defeat. He is on the verge of losing his sanity. Why is this game so difficult? Chapter 82, Strike First. Yu Yang found himself so exhausted that he could barely keep his eyes open before finally shutting down the live stream. Not a single victory to his name. What in the world is going on? After ending the broadcast, he felt an intense frustration brewing within him, a fire that had nowhere to be released. The term net manager was merely a playful title for his assistant in the streaming room. Yang, or Brother Yang, was the person that Mo Shun had summoned. What? A sudden realization struck Yu Yang, and he understood why. After a night steeped in the agony of defeat, he had not even had the chance to ponder who was orchestrating this. Now, in this moment of clarity, he was infuriated, stamping his feet in anger. Where did all these people come from? Based on my experience, there must have been at least 1,000 individuals waiting for me to start my game. The game officials had implemented corresponding measures to counter malicious targeting. Although the effectiveness was minimal, it significantly increased the difficulty of coordinated attacks. With fewer players, it was not so easy to encounter the same opponents in the same match. It was utterly impossible to face a relentless barrage of 10 or more assailants every single match throughout the night, unless, of course, there were numerous individuals targeting him. Mo Shun had already reached level 74. Where there were tickets, there were people. This was an undeniable truth. Money could work wonders. So having wealth makes one formidable. Does it? After contemplating for a moment, Yu Yang instructed, please compile a video of my targeted stream and share it in my works and fan groups to stir up some public opinion and see who holds the upper hand. His assistant hesitated. Brother Yang, it was our people who initiated the targeting. If this escalates, we could be in the wrong. Manipulating public opinion comes with the risk of backlash. With so many eyes watching in the live stream, there was no room for evasion. Yu Yang replied coldly. Are you suggesting that you understand live streaming better than I do? No, I will get right on it, the assistant said, lowering his gaze. Having known Brother Yang for nearly a decade, starting from their days as struggling League of Legends streamers, he was well aware of his temperament. In the beginning, although both were on the brink of starvation, their camaraderie was pleasant. That was until 3 years ago when Yu Yang switched to eternal calamity and fortuitously rode the wave of success. Overnight, he transformed into a streamer with 1 million followers. Since then, he had become rather conceited. The assistant had witnessed Yu Yang's rise to prominence and now felt an unsettling premonition that it would not be long before the edifice would collapse. Thank you to Brother Mo Shun for the airplanes. Following this ambush, Su Mo awarded those who managed to claim Yu Yang's head with an airplane. With merely 3,000 tickets, everything was arranged without a hitch. Members of the group who were not well-versed in gaming felt a rush of excitement. Unable to contain themselves, some immediately registered for game accounts and diligently honed their skills, for Mo Shun had proclaimed that this activity would be ongoing. These tickets could not be returned at a tenfold rate. But Su Mo was unconcerned. He had already received over 100 million Huaxia coins from Su Ran and Tu Jiang, which now rested comfortably in his bank account, practically unspendable. Thus, Su Mo no longer pursued tickets with the singular aim of tenfold returns. When one possesses ample wealth, one should be the master of money, not its servant. Moreover, 811 Media has already set in motion various arrangements, ensuring a continuous influx of points revenue, thus dispelling any concerns about financial constraints. For Su Mo, the current dilemma lies not in how to generate income, but rather in how to manage his expenditures. At this moment, Diao Xian sent a message. Brother Mo, I have already edited the video. Upon viewing the video sent by Yu Xuan, which detailed the intricacies of the recent sniping incident, Su Mo shared it widely and subsequently posted it on his own account. This was not his first encounter with confrontational exchanges on the internet. His experience in this regard was quite extensive. Rather than allowing others to cast aspersions and spread rumors, it was more prudent to take proactive measures. After completing these tasks, Su Mo finally turned off his phone. Having spent an entire night without sleep, fatigue began to set in. Upon awakening, he discovered it was already 11 o'clock at night. The reversal of his day and night schedule was indeed taxing, and it seemed he was destined to be the champion of sleepless nights once again. Opening the app Quaoin, he found that the work he had posted before sleep had gone viral, amassing over 1 million views. On Quaoin, achieving over 1 million views could be considered a modest hit, primarily due to the extensive sharing it received. One share led to two to four. At that moment, he noticed that Yang had begun his live stream. Upon entering, Su Mo was greeted by the sound of Yang's animated chatter. Mo God, are you ever going to stop? Shortly after Yang's stream commenced, he played 2 rounds. The first round went smoothly as the sniper team was caught off guard, allowing Yang to secure a place in the final circle, finishing 5th. Believing that Mo God had run out of steam, he confidently initiated the second round, only to be met with a relentless assault from the sniper team. Yang watched helplessly as they celebrated atop his virtual grave. One more glance, and he would surely explode with frustration. How outrageous! Yang exclaimed, racking his brain for a brilliant strategy. Before each game, he decided to turn off the live stream, only to resume it once he had entered the game. This way, the snipers would remain oblivious to when he initiated play, significantly reducing the likelihood of being targeted. However, every time he turned off the live stream, he noticed that half of the viewers and fans would abandon the stream. The live room would go dark, and it was only natural for casual viewers to leave, who would stay to watch a black screen. With countless live rooms available on Quaoin, his absence would hardly be missed. As this cycle continued, the popularity of his live stream dwindled further. Moreover, even if the chances of being targeted were diminished, it did not guarantee immunity from being sniped. It merely shifted the number of potential assailants. Yang was gradually reaching a breaking point. He contemplated encouraging his followers to target Yu Xuan, engaging in mutual destruction, but the opposing party was not live streaming. Yu Xuan, being a small streamer, barely earned anything beyond the support from Mo God. Both parties were unable to stream normally, and the one who suffered the most was Yang. After much turmoil, he decided to give up. Fine, I won't play anymore. Mo God, I see you have entered the live stream. Your actions will surely draw the ire of all players. Just wait. Prepare to face the wrath of the players. Yang has completely forgotten that the act of sniping was initiated by him. You claim that the actions of fans are unrelated to the streamer? Very well. Yet Mo Shun is not a streamer either. I have already reached out to several prominent streamers within the gaming community, as well as a few professional players, to share the works on my homepage. You shall pay a heavy price for your actions. His homepage merely showcases how he was sniped by Mo Shun's followers, rendering him unable to play normally. Additionally, I must voice my grievances regarding the game's matchmaking system. Of course, these are merely out-of-context clips. There exists footage of him being sniped, yet none of him inciting the Yang family army to target Yu Xian. Mo Shun remarked, shall I also assist you in sharing this? After all, I have hundreds of thousands of followers. How amusingly defiant. In the face of Su Mo's mockery, Yang chuckled lightly. Is it true that one does not shed tears until confronted with the coffin? Network Administrator, let us reveal to everyone the number of individuals who have assisted in sharing. These are merely acquaintances who would be more than willing to help amplify the discourse. Chapter 83. Following by Yushuan's video, Yu Yang believed that he had always been well-liked. Now that he was in trouble, surely many would be eager to lend a helping hand. However, his assistant appeared quite troubled. A sense of unease gripped Yu Yang's heart. What could this mean? Of course, the assistant dared not speak openly in the live broadcast. He picked up the tablet and typed a message. No one is willing to help. They all know it was our Yang family army that initiated the attack, fearing they might attract trouble upon themselves. What? How could this be? He had always been generous and honorable. Yet, when trouble struck, not a single soul came to his aid. Such fair-weather friends. Yu Yang cursed under his breath, but it mattered little. His work still garnered significant attention. The assistant typed again. The comment section is mostly filled with insults directed at us. Faced with yet another slap in the face from his assistant, Yu Yang could no longer contain his anger and shouted, "How is this possible? Aren't all those beneath my work my loyal fans? Why are they all cursing at me? Are you blind?" Mo Shun chimed in on the screen. "I also recorded and released my work, and my viewership is hardly inferior to yours." Su Mo took the lead in posting. Su Saran, Tu Jiang, and others followed suit. Coupled with the Iron Cavalry group and several small streamers, the momentum was undeniable. How ridiculous! Which streamer dares to provoke brother Mo Shun? Not long ago, an established guild was toppled by Mo Shun, and they are still struggling to recover. It can only be said that the most blind birds love to flutter about. Sigh. Yu Yang watched the rolling comments, feeling despondent, and promptly shut off the live stream. There was no point in continuing. Just trying to stream a game. If worst comes to worst, I'll just stop broadcasting. If you're capable, come and target me. Entering the game only to be shot down, while the barrage of negative comments from haters continued. Though he had many fans, even 10 good reviews could not offset one piercing critique. It was best not to confront outright, better to lay low for a while. How tiresome, truly unendurable. Su Mo found Yu Yang's retreat rather dull. He preferred opponents who were tenacious and unyielding. Yu Yang's style of being strong against the weak and weak against the strong was rather lackluster. At that moment, a notification chimed. Ding. Name, by Yushuan, online handle, Upside Down Mountain. Pending cash reward pool, 520,000 Huaxia coins. Current excitement index, bewitched. Congratulations, host, on completing a phase of your task, earning 10 million exposure cards. Detected that the host media company is about to launch, offering special rewards. Exposure card can be used freely on short videos and live streams on Quayin. Each exposure card provides 1 million views. Xumontak. This reward sounds like a timely boon. In reality, it is merely a delightful addition. Quayin already allows for the purchase of exposure and advertising. 10 cards for 1 million views each translate to 10 million exposures. Based on the general pricing for exposure, 100 yuan can buy 5,000 short video views. Theoretically, millions of views may equate to a mere 2 to 300,000 Huaxia coins. Just 2 or 300,000. Who doesn't have that? This exposure card is not an ordinary traffic investment. Rather, it is meticulously filtered by our system to yield the most precise audience. The accuracy reaches an astounding 99. 99. From a theoretical standpoint, utilizing 1 million exposure card could garner an average of 200,000 followers, 300,000 comments, 400,000 shares, and 500,000 likes. How intriguing! Though Quayin's Doja traffic investment also offers accurate traffic, the resultant data pales in comparison. In other words, Su Mo could post anything trivial, and the system would still identify 1 million users who are fond of such content, resulting in 200,000 followers and 500,000 likes. Not to mention the potential impact when applied in the live streams and short videos of Su Saran and her peers. Turning off the system, Su Mo felt a rush of exhilaration. Brother Mo is truly remarkable. Bai Yushuan, on the other end of the phone, could hardly contain her excitement. It was delightful for her to witness Yu Yang's downfall. Hey, brother, did you hear his impotent rage? Broadcasting a ball like that is just too funny. Su Mo listened quietly as Bai Yushuan continued to chatter. Suddenly, her tone softened. Brother, you were so kind to me. Su Mo smiled faintly. Who could resist you? My little darling? Bai Yushuan was momentarily a loss for words. After a brief pause, she tentatively inquired, "So, brother, do you want to see me?" Su Mo was taken aback, pondering the distance between Jiangsheng and his current location. He wasn't quite ready for such a thought. "Foolish," Bai Yuxuan playfully chided. "I'm in a video call." Intrigued by the suggestion, Su Mo was eager to discover what the system rated her appearance at a remarkable 9.5 to him. Such a high score seemed only plausible in the realm of fantasy. Reality rarely delivered such wonders, unless seen with his own eyes. Soon enough, Bai Yuxuan sent a video call request. Upon acceptance, the screen flickered, revealing a nearly flawless, palm-sized face. Her porcelain skin gleamed coldly, and her gray-blue eyes sparkled like crystal glass. With a defined nose and subtly curved lips that revealed a perfect set of pearly teeth, her tousled, light-colored curls exuded an irresistible allure. A mixed-race beauty. Although Su Mo couldn't discern the specific heritage, Bai Yuxuan, having seen Su Mo before, was not overly surprised. Yet, being scrutinized made her cheeks flush slightly. "Brother, is there something on my face?" "Oh no." Su Mo, momentarily entranced, quickly regained his composure. Bai Yuxuan feigned nonchalance and asked, "Hee, do you like it?" Yet, her anxious expression made it clear how much she yearned for his affirmation. Su Mo nodded. Once assured, Bai Yuxuan's lips curled into a slight smile. The two engaged in deep conversation until dawn broke, and it was only then that Bai Yuxuan reluctantly ended the call. Su Mo stood on the spacious outdoor balcony, inhaling the fresh morning air before gazing outwards. In the distance, the road was teeming with countless figures resembling ants, all hurrying along. This world is indeed distorted. They toiled diligently each day, yet their earnings pale in comparison to what a wealthy influencer might make in a single live-streamed PK showdown. Most crucially, they have the privilege of working in the bustling CBD of Peng City, where salaries can reach $1 million. And even those earning slightly less still make hundreds of thousands, a feat that remains unattainable for the majority of ordinary individuals. Su Mo shook his head in resignation. The disparity is simply too vast. Life is unfair. However, he felt fortunate that the scales tipped in his favor. After a vigorous workout at the gym, he indulged in a refreshing shower and then retired for the night. In the following days, Yu Yang grew wiser. The decision to cease streaming proved to be a significant loss, costing him a substantial amount of money each day. Thus, he opted for spontaneous broadcasts, seizing the opportunity to stream a few games before the sniper team could catch wind of it. Yet, due to his overwhelming anxiety, he failed to secure a victory. As Sumo's content continued to garner increasing views and shares, public criticism intensified. He was not particularly afraid of public opinion. Rather, it was the growing number of individuals from the sniper team that concerned him. After several days of this guerrilla warfare, he found himself increasingly on edge. Ultimately, he could no longer contain himself and was on the brink of an explosive outburst. Chapter 84. Encountering the offline gathering at the Voice Hall. "Oh Lord." Yu Yang approached Su Mo, pleading, "What must I do to earn your mercy?" Su Mo shrugged casually. "Weren't you quite boastful before? I had previously discussed terms with you." He did not acquiesce. Suddenly, with a woeful expression, Yu Yang cried out, "Please, spare me. If this jeopardizes my streaming career, I shall have no choice but to return to the life of a lowly coach. At my age, my gaming skills have waned, relegating me to the most menial tasks." He exclaimed, "I call you father, so please show me clemency." His voice trembled with emotion. Had Su Mo stood before him, he might have prostrated himself in desperation. The gravity of the situation was immense. Should the sniper team persist, it could spell the end of his streaming career. Re-entering society at this age would confine him to low-wage labor, a stark contrast to the lavish earnings of a streamer with 1 million fans. Akin to the disparity between heaven and hell. Feeling a sense of pity, Su Mo replied, "I can only initiate the sniper team, but I cannot halt them. Oh, father, please do not toy with me. I acknowledge my mistakes." What father would wish harm upon his beloved son? Yet, Su Mo was not deceiving. He truly could not impede them. The renowned gaming streamer, Yu, incited his followers to target and suppress a lesser-known streamer, ultimately facing dire consequences as the backlash ensued. This topic rapidly gained traction, with public opinion spiraling out of control. Netizens reveled in the creation of idols, only to delight in their downfall. The heights of Yu Yang's former glory were now met with severe disdain. As a gaming streamer, he had breached the sanctity of the game's rules, wielding his influence to cyberbully and undermine others. Was he not deserving of rebuke? Many gamers, adopting this mindset, eagerly joined the ranks of the sniper team. This led to an influx of individuals from various factions, complicating the situation further. Understanding the dynamics at play, Yu Yang felt a surge of animosity towards Su Mo. Could you perhaps take down the video and instruct your followers to refrain from targeting me for now? Su Mo replied coolly, I will consider it. Oh, father. He switched off the audio and ceased any further communication with Yu Yang. Meanwhile, Tu Jiang messaged to inform him that 811 Media was ready for operation at any moment. This would soon yield cashback points. He planned to recruit as many female streamers as possible into the guild, ensuring they would work for him. After enduring harassment at the 811 convenience store and encountering exploitative contracts at Yoshi Media, Tang Xiaowen no longer aspired to the streaming industry. She preferred the stability of working at a convenience store, yet such a choice was not sustainable long-term. Perhaps it would be better for her to pursue a role in the company's finance department, considering her penchant for monetary matters. As he contemplated the future of 811 Media, Lin Yu called. It was her first time reaching out. As an after-sales representative for luxury vehicles, she was cautious about disturbing clients, especially at 1 in the morning. Lin Yu spoke in a slurred manner, as if under the influence. Mr. Su, may I invite you to join me for a meal of pig's trotter rice? No. Who serves pig's trotter rice at this late hour? Su Mo initially intended to decline. Yet he recalled that in a few days, he would require her assistance at the police station to identify Li Suehua, the peculiar individual. The disreputable man from the convenience store had initially insisted that there was no mastermind behind his actions. It took a considerable amount of interrogation from the police before he began to relent, although it was inevitable that the investigation would eventually lead to Li Suehua. Having more witnesses would certainly expedite the process. This matter involved a complex web of evidence, and Su Mo, lacking legal expertise, could only await updates and offer the police whatever assistance he could. Where are you? 15 minutes away. A white Bugatti Chiron made its entrance at the Suha Bar, a well-known establishment in Pengcheng. This was Su Mo's first visit, and he had heard tales of extravagant spending within, where money seemed to lose its value. Before he could even park the car, he found himself besieged by no fewer than 10 advances. Each individual was clad in alluring attire, their faces glistening with hyaluronic acid. Many were popular online personalities, boasting hundreds of thousands of followers. It remained a mystery which was more lucrative, streaming or nightlife work. Su Mo politely turned down each encounter. He was not Principal Wang and had no interest in such frivolities. Upon reaching the VIP booth where he was to meet Lin Yu, he found a mix of men and women gathered there. Su Mo, over here. Lin Yu was dressed casually today, her appearance markedly more relaxed compared to her usual demeanor. Nevertheless, her beauty and figure remained undeniable. Su Mo approached her. My boyfriend is going to pick me up. You all enjoy yourselves, she said. This was the plan they had concocted, allowing Su Mo to masquerade as her boyfriend to extricate her from the gathering. Hey, yeah, you really have a boyfriend? The voice was somewhat familiar. Lin Yu lied with the ease of drinking water. Why would I deceive you? Otherwise, how could I be a hall manager and earn more than you all? Su Mo suddenly recognized the voice belonged to Nuo Mi Tuan from the voice chat hall. It appeared that these women were part of her circle, convening offline. Besides Lin Yu, 2 others of decent looks were likely Yu Yu and Guogua. As for the rest, they were rather unremarkable. The men, on the other hand, were even less appealing, all sporting plump physiques and advancing age, seemingly crowned with the label of big fool. Yeah, you're hiding such a handsome boyfriend, Guogua exclaimed. Su Mo chuckled, choosing not to elaborate further. Being handsome is of little consequence. In this society, it's all about money, remarked a middle-aged man, approximately 40, who raised his right hand, rubbing his thumb and index finger together. Despite his rotund figure and age, his designer suit lent him an air of sophistication. Su Mo tilted his head. Are you implying that you are wealthy? The middle-aged man assumed Su Mo was complimenting him, Oh, it's nothing special. Just ask them. I, Brother Moon, have spent 2 to 3 million on Kuai Shou, and I have never encountered a worthy opponent. Lin Yu and the others exchanged glances. Su Montak Chakut, realizing the man was none other than Brother Moon. In the voice hall, the young man, boasting of his prowess, claimed to have produced several lunar coins for the peculiar creature. Such bravado! Had he truly never encountered a rival? Yet, Suemo chose not to expose him. When one is away from home, a bit of bluster is harmless. Young man, since you are Yeye's boyfriend, we are somewhat fated. Let's sit down and share a few drinks. Very well, Suemo acquiesced, taking a seat. Come, for your tardiness, you must first drink 2 shots. After consuming a glass of liquor, the young man began to speak animatedly. Listen, I'm not just boasting. Typically, when someone makes such a declaration, it signals the commencement of their embellishments. Wherever I, Brother Moon, go, there are no challenges I cannot conquer. Should you ever require assistance, do not hesitate to seek me out. In Pengsheng, there is nothing that Brother Moon cannot resolve. Isn't that right, Yeye? In the live stream, aside from the esteemed Mo Shun, who else can match my caliber? The reason I did not continue sparring with Mo Shin last time was precisely because Guai sent me a private message to stop. If I, Brother Moon, lacked strength, why would Guai later express a desire to meet with me alone? It is a pity she is not here today. Having imbibed a few drinks, the young man, slightly inebriated, spilled his thoughts without restraint. Chapter 85. Lin Yu, after drinking the moon, in a state of half-drunkenness, rambled on, eliciting an awkward exchange of glances between Suemo and Lin Yu. If this older brother were to uncover the peculiar truth, he might very well erupt in fury. Hee, yeah, the moon chuckled to itself. To be frank, your peculiar friend in the hall is quite perceptive. Suemo, brimming with curiosity, inquired how so. Have you never played the role of an elder brother? The moon, brimming with self-satisfaction, wore a lecherous grin as it continued. A microphone operator in a voice hall knows how to handle matters quite well. It's exhilarating. It was evident that the moon was genuinely intoxicated, speaking without regard for propriety. All the women present were from the voice hall, yet he unabashedly revealed his crude thoughts. If not for the fact that he was at least regarded as an elder brother, he might have faced a barrage of liquor bottles. That would have been truly delightful. Moon brother, is it? Suemo willingly addressed him with that title, without any hesitation. The moon's words hinted at significant events that had transpired during conversations with the peculiar friend. Could such a stalwart not deserve the title of brother? It was best if the moon could take the peculiar one under his wing. Otherwise, left to wander, it might wreak havoc far and wide. Such noble sentiments surely warranted Suemo's admiration. The moon relished the title of brother, nodding slowly. Su, my younger brother, today I introduce you to this friend. Speak candidly. What if you meet the peculiar one and find it hard to accept? Hard to accept? How could that be? Suemo replied. For instance, what if their appearance does not meet your standards? The moon, still oblivious to the gravity of the situation, waved his hand dismissively. Brother, I'm an auditory person. My standard for looks are not high. Oh, not high at all. With that, he succumbed to drunkenness. Fortunately, the moon had brought an assistant with him today. Otherwise, handling such a large figure would have been quite the challenge. At that moment, Yu spoke up. Yeah, I heard that Mo Shun, the elder brother, is also in Pengsheng. Should we invite him over? Upon hearing this, all the women displayed expressions of eager anticipation. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yu shook her head. He is Dadian's elder brother, not ours. Since Dadian isn't here, it would be inappropriate. With a sigh, Naomi Tuan tossed her hair and lamented, I don't understand what you and Dadian are thinking. A splendid opportunity like this, yet you choose not to seize it. Lin Yu immediately felt a sense of helplessness. I have already stated that the contract with Yoshi Media is unreliable. Unreliable, yet you insist on signing. The faces of the women in the voice hall turned awkward. They had traveled from various regions of Huaxia to Pengsheng for Yoshi Media. As soon as the plane landed, Lin Yu had begun to persuade them not to sign the contract, warning of significant pitfalls. Initially, they were skeptical. However, since they had come so far, they felt compelled to fill out the paperwork, lest they lose their flight reimbursement. Lin Yu, in exasperation, reiterated that they should leave after reporting their flight expenses. Signing the contract was to be avoided at all costs. Yet, things did not unfold as smoothly as anticipated. Although Yoshimedia had assured beforehand that those traveling from afar would have their travel expenses reimbursed upon arrival, with no additional conditions attached. However, the truth is that others are not foolish. How could one expect reimbursement without a signed contract? As Guo and the others deliberated over whether to sign, the prominent influencer Yaya made another appearance to bolster their spirits. Faced with such a successful example, they reluctantly signed the contract, officially becoming female anchors for Yoshimedia. This infuriated Linyu, who also felt a pang of guilt for not having better oversight as their hall manager. As the gathering concluded, Su Mo, while escorting Linyu home, remarked, "You are merely their hall manager, not their parents. Reminder suffices, but how can you control them?" While his words held some truth, Linyu's mood lifted slightly as her curiosity piqued. "I'm just wondering why Yoshimedia chose our Encounter Voice Hall among so many others. Everyone was invited, after all." Suemo found this puzzling as well. Encounter Voice Hall was not particularly outstanding among its peers. Yet, for some reason, it was favored by Yoshimedia. Perhaps it was merely a random selection? "Mr. Su, why are you not the least bit curious about my part-time work at the Voice Hall?" Linyu felt a tinge of disappointment. Ever since she revealed her part-time role in the live broadcast room, Suemo had maintained a calm demeanor, devoid of any curiosity. Did this imply that he did not care about her at all? Sumo smiled. "I have come across your work before. I was already aware." His identity as Mo Shun meant he simply hadn't chosen to disclose this information, not out of concealment. "Really?" Linyu was taken aback, her mind racing with possibilities. "You knew all along? Has Mr. Su been secretly keeping an eye on me, thoroughly aware of my affairs?" "Huh, men," she thought, "they act nonchalant on the surface, yet won't even add me on WeChat." In truth, if Mr. Su wished to know more about her, he could simply ask directly rather than lurking in the shadows. Linyu's Kuaishou account was linked to her phone number, making it easy for Su Mo to discover her profile, which was hardly surprising. "Huh, who's sneaking around?" Su Mo looked bewildered. "If it's you, Mr. Su, I wouldn't mind." She imagined a scenario where Su Mo, suppressing his enthusiasm, visited her personal page late at night, fervently watching her videos to soothe his emotions. "This is my green bubble. It contains even more videos and photos." Linyu opened the QR code, contemplating that once they added each other, she ought to be more active on social media. "There's no need." Su Mo waved his hand dismissively. "No need? Rejected again? We're reserved, man." Clearly, he is anxious, yet he puts on a facade of indifference. How amusing. Linyu felt speechless at the repeated refusals to add her on WeChat. How many men had sought to connect with her online? The minimum threshold to add her on Kuaishou was a large rocket, and those who added her were often work contacts. Offline, it was even more outrageous. Those who didn't drive luxury cars typically couldn't connect with her. Yet, with Su Mo, the situation seemed reversed. "Stop the car," Linyu suddenly declared. Su Mo glanced out the window, wondering if they had arrived. Just then, Linyu unbuckled her seatbelt and lunged forward. The woman under the influence of alcohol appears to be an entirely different person. Typically adorned in professional attire, she conducts herself with decorum, maintaining a certain distance from others. However, after indulging in drink, she becomes quite forward. "Can I add you?" Linyu inquired, only to retreat to her seat when Su Mo shook his head. She gazed in astonishment at his handsome visage. How could this man behave in such a manner? Having taken advantage, yet refusing to yield? Indeed, her approach was proactive. But Su Mo had also declined. She was clearly enjoying the moment. And now, he wouldn't even add her on WeChat? Even though Su Mo is a distinguished client, she felt a twinge of irritation. It made her feel rather cheap. Linyu opened the car door, resolutely deciding that despite any fondness she harbored for Su Mo, she would no longer cater to him. "I already have you on WeChat under the name Mo Shun." Linyu was momentarily taken aback. Chapter 86. The reward has arrived. Cullinan. Linyu closed the car door once more, gazing at Su Mo with a mix of skepticism and intrigue. Su Mo retrieved his phone and casually sent a message. Upon receiving it, Linyu's heart soared with delight. So that was it. Indeed, He was a man of subtle allure, persistently seeking ways to draw closer to her. Alas, there was no choice. Faced with such a man, she would have to take the initiative from now on. With this thought, fueled by the influence of alcohol, Lin Yu exuded an even more captivating aura. It was no wonder Su Mo had her spellbound. No man could resist such charm. The following day, as Su Mo returned home, a notification chimed. Name, Lin Yu. Username, pending cashback reward pool, 30,000 Huaxia coins. Current heartbeat index, heart fluttering. Congratulations, host. On completing a phase task. Random reward, 1 Rolls-Royce Cullinan, custom edition. The system has ordered the vehicle for Lin Yu, designating her as the after-sales specialist. The Cullinan, while its price may not rival that of a Bugatti Chiron, it was valued at no less than 7 or 8 million. Even without the system's reward, Su Mo had contemplated visiting a dealership in the coming days, as he had grown weary of the ostentatious Bugatti. At that moment, Lin Yu initiated a voice call. Mr. Su Mo inquired, what is it? Lin Yu hesitated. Last night was entirely my choice. There was no need for you to act this way. What do you mean? He replied. Why did you order a Rolls-Royce Cullinan for me? Lin Yu paused, adding, if this is just to distance yourself from me, you could have simply said so. I wouldn't cling to you. Su Mo then realized that the system had indeed procured the vehicle from Lin Yu, resulting in her receiving a commission of 500,000. She interpreted this as an attempt to sever ties, a transaction of sorts common in their luxury car sales circle. Thus, rather than feeling elated, Lin Yu was engulfed in disappointment. Su Mo lamented inwardly. This is so unfair. By all that's holy, it was the system's doing. Despite his attempts at clarification, Lin Yu remained unconvinced. The events of the previous night had just transpired, and now she was being offered a commission. It was difficult not to misconstrue the situation. In truth, I require your assistance, Su Mo confessed. Lin Yu, still skeptical, asked what kind of assistance. I need you to accompany me to the police station tomorrow to identify a peculiar individual. He then recounted Tang Xiaowen's encounter at the convenience store. Lin Yu was taken aback, exclaiming, that is outrageous. After a moment of contemplation, she recalled a certain brother who often appeared in the voice chat room, protecting the peculiar one. This individual typically relied on ticket sharing for sustenance, and there were only a few such brothers. Among them, one stood out with his bizarre and erratic demeanor. It was likely that this brother was the one orchestrating the peculiarities. Are you referring to that eccentric, known as the melancholic little prince? Lin Yu inquired. Su Mo nodded. Yes, that is indeed his username. Such a grotesque name was hard to forget. No wonder he used to visit our hall every day. After such a lengthy absence, it turns out he has been incarcerated. The two fell into a moment of silence. Lin Yu then inquired, did you specifically order the Cullinan for me for this matter? Not exactly. Your willingness to assist is not necessarily tied to the purchase of a vehicle. Of course, I am eager to help. Lin Yu huffed. That Guai Guai is truly wicked. Previously, she had sensed that Guai Guai had numerous faults. However, no matter how many bad habits one possesses, they are entirely different from engaging in illegal activities. Lin Yu cannot possibly shield her. That melancholic little prince has shared many tales about Guai Guai, including her urging him to engage in online lending and vote manipulation, all of which I will present to the authorities. Fearing that Su Mo might misunderstand her intentions, Lin Yu further clarified, as a hall manager, some of the older gentlemen, when wronged, come to me to lament their grievances. I would never entangle myself in ambiguous matters with clients. Su Mo chuckled, is that so? How annoying. Lin Yu's face instantly flushed, silently adding in her heart, except for you. Hengyun Dangtu Media. Huang Jian stood by the office window, observing the vibrant activities of 811 Media across the way, his expression fluctuating between joy and frustration. Kuin stood nearby, rinsing her mouth repeatedly. Do you have any idea how much I have spent on you? Huang Jian's anger was palpable. Not only did I help you repay debts, but I also provided a substantial sum to that family of Zhang Wan, who completely denied your involvement in the online box-breaking scandal, taking all the blame upon himself. In total, I spent 3 to 4 million. Do you comprehend the magnitude of that amount? It could crush you. You have successfully extricated yourself. But what about your initial promises? Kuan lowered her head, appearing resigned. You promised to assist our guild in garnering at least 500 million votes for emotion. For every shortfall, you were to compensate. And now, how many streamers of significance have you managed to recruit for Yoshi Media? Not a single one like Wenzi, Dao Xianshan, Tu Jiang, or Su Suran. You Haven T secured even one. All you've gathered are misfits like Guai Guai. And that so-called encounter voice hall only has two who resemble actual humans. Now, Mo Shun has established his own guild, making it even less likely for him to support the streamers of Yoshi Media. Huang Jian continued his tirade, though Kuan outwardly refrained from retaliating or responding. Inwardly, she cursed him, thinking, had it not been for desperation, I would never have boasted about helping the guild secure votes for emotion. Even if I cannot fulfill it, I have already given away so much. Is that not enough? Why the harsh words? Do you forget who you are dealing with? Yet, Kuan merely harbored these thoughts, unwilling to openly confront him. Her current life demanded a cautious, step-by-step approach. Mr. Huang, Guai was recruited by Hengyun Dangta Media. When she goes live, many older gentlemen may view her unfavorably and rush over to vote against her. Kuan saw no issue with this voting strategy. Presently, Hengyun's Dangta Media had a rather poor reputation on Kuayin. Allow Joy Media to engage with it, and, undoubtedly, a plethora of commendations will ensue. The two guilds conspire to fabricate a sensational feud script. Even if Mo Shun refrains from intervening, the Iron Cavalry, the Black Dog Brigade, and some former members of the Dragon Clan will surely take action. After a few more rounds of PK, the investment that Fortune Media has made in Kuan will swiftly be recouped. Kuan is perplexed. What is this old wretch raging about? Is it not sufficient to profit? Must one insist on obtaining Mo Shun's money? Tomorrow, the opening ceremony of 811 Media will take place. You should present 2 baskets of fruits. Huang Jian reclines in the boss's chair, closing his eyes to gather his thoughts. Upon reflection, confronting Mo Shun head-on seems rather unwise. If possible, he aspires to collaborate with Su Mo's 811 Media. After all, what enmity cannot be resolved? It all boils down to interests. If he can win Su Mo over, there is surely great potential ahead. Currently, the opposing side is exceptionally vibrant, having attracted a multitude from various factions. His connections with Chen Hua and Li Qingya are also quite favorable. Mo Shun is indeed a master in the guise of a leader. He has rallied such a large following, making it easy for him to dominate as he pleases in the future. Huang Jian, accustomed to contemplating issues from an operational perspective, deduces that Su Mo is indeed playing the strategic game. Chapter 87, The Gathering of Women. The following day, Lin Yu delivered the Cullinan. Su Mo sat inside the vehicle, caressing the luxurious interior and admiring the enchanting starlit ceiling. Indeed, it was splendid. Today appeared to be somewhat hectic. He needed to first fetch Tang Xiaowen to the station. 20 minutes later, the two women sat in the car, scrutinizing each other, leaving Su Mo feeling rather awkward. Su Mo, why do you purchase another car? Tang Xiaowen inquired, glancing at the opulent decorations. Even without a deep understanding of automobiles, she could discern that the price was undoubtedly steep. Wealth should not be squandered frivolously. As she spoke, she cast a sidelong glance at Lin Yu, convinced that Su Mo had been coaxed by her into making this extravagant purchase. This was typical of salespeople. They would boast about their products, secure the sale, and care little for anything else. Oh, it's not such a significant expense. Su Mo laughed off the comment. Lin Yu, seated in the back, felt a twinge of guilt and remained silent. Upon arriving at the station, they engaged in conversation with Officer Chun, who was in charge of the case, and provided their statements. Lin Yu presented the entire collection of unsettling chat records with the melancholic young prince and the peculiar individual. Officer Chen furrowed his brow, silently lamenting how extravagant today's youth could be. While these chat records could not directly implicate the peculiar individual, they clarified the direction for police inquiries regarding the entanglements between the two parties. After 2 hours of questioning, it finally concluded. Ms. Tang, once we have sorted through the details of the case, we will ensure that justice is served promptly. Please have faith in us. Thank you, Tang Xiaowen nodded. Thus, Su Mo and his companions departed from the police station. Today was also the grand opening of 811 Media, and they still needed to pick up Su Ran. Inside the car, Tang Xiaowen wore a look of regret. She had not known that Lin Yu had been bustling about for her sake. Upon their initial meeting, she had rolled her eyes at Lin Yu, and reflecting on it now filled her with remorse. Sister, it's all right, Lin Yu reassured her. Had I known, I would have blocked both of them. Such insufferable beings. Thank you, sister. The two women began to confide in one another, gradually forming a bond akin to that of inseparable sisters, leaving Su Mo in astonishment. Just hours ago, they had been adversaries. How had they transformed into sisters so swiftly? Upon arriving at Su Ran's residence, she exclaimed, Mo, you have bought a new car. As she spoke, she opened the front passenger door and was momentarily taken aback upon seeing Tang Xiaowen seated within. However, she said nothing, instead proceeding to open the back door, where she noticed Lin Yu, her expression turning peculiar. Su Mo could only feign ignorance, understanding that they would inevitably meet at the association meeting. It was merely a matter of time. Mo, who are they? Su Ran queried from the back seat, glancing at Lin Yu and then at Tang Xiaowen in the front. Su Mo feigned composure. A friend from afar brings joy. You should all get to know one another. Hello, I am Su Ran. I am Tang Xiaowen. I am Lin Yu. How did you all come to know Su Mo? The three women simultaneously turned their gazes towards Su Mo, eager for an explanation. At that moment, as I was pondering how to respond to them, my phone rang. I decided to take the call. Su Mo immediately sighed in relief and pressed the answer button on his Bluetooth headset. Darling, have you made it to the company's opening ceremony today? Not yet. I'm on my way. That's wonderful. Could you come and pick me up, please? Su Mo. 15 minutes later. Ha! Tang Xiaowen scoffed. Su Mo, is that all? Should I sit in the trunk instead? Su Mo quickly replied, Huh? What are you saying? That's all there is. Rabbit Sauce instantly understood. I'm Lu Xiaoyan, the host of President Su's company. Hello, everyone. Tang Xiaowen. Su Ran. Lin Yu. Rabbit Sauce continued. You all look so beautiful. I'm truly envious. Wen, you're not even wearing makeup, yet your skin looks so good. I'm really jealous. Ran, your aura is impressive. Yeah, your voice is delightful. Flattery knows no bounds. The atmosphere shifted to one of harmony as the women basked in Rabbit Sauce as compliments. Oh no, it's Sister Yin's figure that's truly exceptional. Tang Xiaowen felt a bit bashful from the praise. Sister Yin, what shade of lipstick are you wearing? Where did you buy your dress? After that, Su Mo became a backdrop, quietly serving as the professional driver.